You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog is Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, tonight is the night that Lum and Abner are planning to secretly change the course of Briar Creek, and by thus altering property boundaries, they intend to regain for Grandpappy Spears the spring he lost to Mr. Webster. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Cedric Wehunt is just entering.
Come in. Oh, well, howdy, Cedric. Did you bring the hatchet?
Yes, Mom. I got it right here.
Well, yeah, I see it now. What taking you so long?
Oh, I got sort of delayed.
What delayed you?
Well, I went over by the blacksmith shop to sort of help Papa, but there wasn't nothing to do, so that helped me up.
Helped you up?
Yes, Mom.
Well, how can not having nothing to do hold you up, Cedric?
Well, when you ain't got nothing to do, you can't tell when you're done, looks like.
Oh, well, I never had looked at it just that way before.
Oh, tell you, it gets to be a problem.
Yeah, I can imagine. Well, let's see the hatchet, Cedric. Is it good and sharp?
Yes, Mom, I think so. What do you want to borrow it for, Mr. Abner?
Oh, something. Yeah, this looks like you must have had it sharpened not long ago.
Yes, Mom, that's just when I had it sharpened, not long ago. Are you going on a camping trip?
No, Cedric.
Well, what do you want the hatchet for, then?
Oh, for different reasons.
Well, I ought to know. What are they?
Well, they want to chop down a couple of old trees is all.
Oh, whereabouts, over at your place?
No, out by Briar Creek.
Good.
I reckon I ought not to have told you that, though.
Briar Creek, huh? Out by Mr. Grandpap's place?
Cedric, you ask too many questions for a boy your size.
Well, what are you going to do out there?
Cedric, young'uns are supposed to be saw and not heard, and not saw much, neither.
I bound you, I know. I bound you you're going fishing.
Fishing?
Yes, Mom. And you're going to use a hatchet to cut up firewood and cook the fish right out there. That's it, ain't it? I guessed it, didn't I?
Well, I don't hardly know, Cedric.
Oh, I know that's it. I can just tell.
Well, all right, you know so much. Well, that's it, then.
Got it. I'm glad to hear that.
Well, that's nice.
Because I'm going with you.
Huh?
See, I got tonight off over at the war plant, and I was just sort of hoping for a chance to go fishing anyway. When are we leaving?
Well, now, just a minute now, Cedric here.
I believe if we could get out there about sundown, we'd have a pretty good chance to catch some fish. 'Cause
Yeah.
Whitey Everett was out there about a week ago, and he said they never even got a bite all afternoon. But then along about sundown, whammo.
Yeah, well, now, just a minute, Cedric, before you
Whitey
go
said
make
they
a
had to
camp.
keep whopping the fish with the oars to keep them from jumping in the boat. Do you believe that, Mr. Abner?
No, of course not.
Well, I never neither. Whitey claimed it was true, though. Well, reckon I better get on home, start digging some bait.
Well, hold on now, Cedric, before you go start making plans here.
Why, have you already dug the bait?
Well, no, but you can't go with us tonight, Cedric.
Oh, yes, I can. Mama won't care, and I'm off work for tonight.
I know she won't care, but, well, I don't know just how to explain this to you, but anyway, this is just something that me and Lum can go on, Cedric.
Well, I'll do all the wood chopping and build the fire, and I'll even clean all the fish.
Yeah, well, that's nice of you, Cedric, but this is a special thing that me and Lum is planning. Well, I can't tell you what it is, but...
Oh, is it a secret?
Yeah, it's a secret.
Oh, I love secrets. What is it?
Well, I can't tell you, Cedric. If I told you, well, then it wouldn't be a secret no more.
Well, I can keep a secret, all right.
No.
Ain't me, it's the people I tell that can't keep it.
Yeah,
But
well...
just give me a sort of a hint, sort of.
No, I ain't gonna do it, Cedric, and you can't go with us tonight, so you might just as well make up your mind to it.
Oh, doggone it anyway.
And what's more, Cedric, I don't want you to ever tell anybody that me and Lum ever went anywhere tonight. Don't even tell them we borrowed your hatchet, neither.
Sure would love to go fishing tonight. Be a wonderful time for it. The signs is right and everything.
Yeah, I know, but you might as well just forget about it, Cedric.
You sure I can't go with you, fellas?
No, you can't go.
Well, reckon I'll just have to go by myself then.
Huh?
Well, so long, Mr.
Well,
Abner.
here, now, wait a minute, Cedric. Come back here now. You can't go fishing tonight.
Well, why can't I?
Well, 'cause, let's see, there ought to be some reason.
It's a free country, ain't it?
Well, yes, Cedric, but what
Well, then I'm going.
Oh, my.
I ain't had a night off from the war plant in I don't know how long. Doggone it, I'm going,
Well,
too.
listen, you can't do it now,
Us
Cedric.
war workers needs to get away from the hum and the drum of the machines.
Oh.
The hustle and the bustle. The heebie and the jeebies. Got to keep ourselves fit for the job.
I know you do,
They
Cedric.
tell us that right over there at the plant, too. Do you want me to get nervous and run down?
Of course
to where
I
I
don't,
cannot do
Cedric.
my housework?
Of course not.
Do you want me to become a bottleneck?
No, I sure don't want you to do that. You got a peculiar enough build as it is.
All right, then. I got to get some relaxations. I'm going fishing. That's
Now,
what...
just a minute now, Cedric. Let me talk to you about this now. See, me and Lum are going out there, but you can't go, Cedric. Just the two of us. That's all that can go because...
I'll get Whitey
Ever.
Everett to go with me.
Oh,
Maybe
my.
Barrel Legs Crockett and some of the others.
Cedric, come back here now.
Your
Let me talk.
telephone's ringing now,
I
Mr.
know it
Everett.
is. Cedric.
I'll see you out at Briar Creek.
Cedric. Dadgum, that telephone, it always has to ring at the wrong time. Makes me so mad I can't hardly stand. Hello? Jot him down, Cedric. Hello? Abner Peabody doing the talking. Yes, Mom. Yes, Mom. Oh, well, Miss Pomeroy, could you give me your order later on? We're awful rush right now. Well, I think we're all out of everything anyway, Miss Pomeroy, what you'd want.
Hi, Granny's Abner. It looks like...
Yes, Mom.
excuse me.
Well, no, we ain't out of everything, but whatever it is you want, well, that's what we're out of.
For goodness sakes, what kind of talk is this?
Well, even if we had it, Miss Pomeroy, it'd be such a poor grade you wouldn't want it.
Abner, give me that phone.
Well, it's just too hard to keep stocked up on stuff these days. Hello? Hello? Huh, Scooter, she hung up.
Well, I ain't surprised the way you was talking to her.
Huh?
You're going to run all our customers away telling them such stuff as
Well,
that.
I had to do it, Lum. I had to get shut of her in a hurry.
Well, you could have got shut of her way on the quicker by just taking her order than all that rigmarole you went through there.
Yeah, but this is emergencies. We got to catch Cedric Weehunt, Lum.
Okay, Cedric, is he loose?
Didn't you see him leaving the store just now?
Yeah, I've seen him. In fact, says he asked me to go fishing with him tonight. But I just don't feel in no mood for nothing like that.
Well, you ain't the only one he's asked neither. He's trying to get half the town to go fishing with him.
Half the town?
Yeah, he's been talking about getting Whitey Everett and Barrel Legs Crockett and I don't know who all.
They
He's
going to
gonna
have a big fish fry or something?
Well, he's trying to get one up, evident.
What are you getting so excited and riled up about that for?
Well, they're going out to Briar Creek. That's the reason.
Well, let them go. I don't care.
Lum, can't you understand nothing? They'll see us out there tonight building that dam across the creek if they go out there.
Oh, that. Well, you don't need to worry about that no more.
Well, I don't want to get caught doing something illegal like that.
Well, you won't.
We're
Don't worry.
bound to, Lum. Even if they don't see us, why, they're going to start suspicioning something. When the creek all of a sudden stops running, they're going to know something's
Just
happened to
hold
us.
your horses a minute, Abner, and let me tell you something. We ain't going to dam up that creek.
Huh?
See, last night I got to looking through my law books once more to see if I could find some legal way of changing that creek, and I couldn't.
Well, I could have told you that and saved you all that reading.
But I did find something else out, though.
Huh?
I found out that even if we did change the creek, it wouldn't change the boundary of the Dillard place or Grandpap's old place, neither one.
It wouldn't.
No.
Well, I thought you said it would. You said the boundary always followed the creek wherever it was at.
Only if the change is, what was that word the law book used now?
I don't know. I never seen it.
Imperceptible or something like that.
Oh, what does that mean?
Well, it means if the change in the creek is just a little and gradual that you can't see it.
Well, nobody's going to see us change it, Lum. That is, if we can catch Cedric, they won't keep
You
them out of
don't
there.
understand, Abner. See, if the change is a big one, or wait a minute, let me read it to you. I got that section marked here in the book.
No, 'cause this sort of ruins all our plans for getting Grandpappy Spear's spring back for him, don't it?
Yeah, appeared so.
Fine, howdy do.
I've lost my place here. Here it is.
Oh,
If, however, the changes in shorelines are not gradual and imperceptible, but are sudden and plainly discernible, the boundary lines corresponding to the old shore remain unaltered.
Hmm.
So, just looks like we're whipped. Mr. Webster's got the spring, and there ain't nothing we can do about it.
Yeah, the boundary follows the old shoreline, huh?
Yeah, that's the law.
Stays right with it.
I sat up now the whole night trying to figure a way around it, but I just couldn't do it.
Yeah, old shoreline. Hey, doggies, wait a minute, Lum. The old shoreline, that would be the old creek bed, wouldn't it?
Why, huh?
Well, it must be. 'Cause where the creek runs now ain't where it used to be. See, somebody dammed the creek up once before and changed it. That's how come the spring got on Grandpappy Spears' old property in the first place.
Now, Granny, that's right, ain't it?
So, according to the law there, why, the spring belongs on the Dillard place right now and all is dead.
Why, sure. That's exactly right, Abner.
So Grandpap owns it after all, and Mr. Webster never bought it even if he did think he did.
Granny, I don't know why we didn't think of that.
Well, I did think of it just now. Doggies, I'm smart, you know it.
One, two, goodness, this is the happiest day of my life. Let me get to that phone.
Sometimes I'm just as smart as scares me. Who you calling up, Mom?
Oh, I'm going to call up our good friend, Mr. Laughing Boy Webster, and give him the good news.
Huh?
We'll see how much laughing he'll do then.
He'll druffle himself to pieces over there.
Hello, Sister Sampson. Would you call Mr. Webster to the phone, please, Mom? He's busy getting ready to go where? Oh. With who? Oh, well, if he's going fishing with Cedric, I wish you'd tell him he better get permission from Grandpappy Spears first, because he'll be fishing over on Grandpap's land.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, yesterday, Lum and Abner made the happy discovery that according to the laws on creeks for boundaries, the spring which Mr. Webster assumed was on the property he acquired from Grandpappy Spears is actually on the Dillard farm. And inasmuch as Grandpap now owns the Dillard property, he also owns his old spring. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library. Lum is preparing to make a little journey. Listen.
Well, I better be getting on over to Dick's or I'm liable to miss the mail hack.
Well, I reckon how long you're going to be at the county seat, Lum?
Oh, I'll be back tonight.
Tonight, huh?
Yeah, all I got to do is just go to the courthouse and get a couple of papers drawn up, that's all.
Well, is that all there is to it? Can you just show Mr. Webster the papers, then he'll have to give up that part of the land where the spring's on it?
Well, he will eventually. He might try to fight it, but as long as we get these official papers, he's whipped before he starts even.
Doggy, I sure hope you're right, Lum.
Oh, I know I'm right.
You do, huh?
Oh, this has worked out fine, Abner. Just worked out grand.
Yeah.
Oh, big-talking Mr. Webster's the loser any way you look at it.
Yeah. I bound you he'll wish he never had come to Pine Ridge, even.
Oh, my. First he tricked Grandpap out of his farm in order to get hold of that valuable spring, and then we got him to put up most of the money to buy the Dillard place for Grandpap.
Yeah, Doggies, you know, that was smart thinking on your part, too, Lum, getting him into your Justice of the Peace Court and finding him that $500, you know.
Well, it's pretty smart if I do say so myself. I don't
It
like to
was.
cast compliments right in my own face, but it did show some quick thinking.
Why, of course it did. I tell you, you got a brain up there in that little head of yours.
Thank you,
Yes, sir.
Abner. I don't know if I'd go so first to say that.
Well,
I
you
mean,
have.
well, you done good work, too. Arresting him and all,
Oh,
bringing him
well.
into the court. and all.
Yeah, but you was the one that thought of the idea, though. You was the one, Lum. You got to take credit for it.
Well, if you're just going to overpower me and make me admit it.
Yes, sir. I
Yeah,
will.
the nice part about the whole thing, now we find out the spring's actual over on the Dillard farm, after all.
Yeah, yeah. And what I like about it, too, is it has all been dead legal as far as we're concerned. We ain't done a thing that weren't legal to get that place for Grandpa.
Yeah, we might have got ourselves into a lot of trouble if we changed the course of that creek like we was aiming on doing, but, of course, the way it worked out, it weren't necessary.
No.
Well, I better be getting on over there.
Yeah, I believe you better if you're going to catch a mail hack, 'cause he don't stay here long, just long enough to grab that bag of mail and he's gone.
Another thing, Abner, while I'm gone, try to be more careful with them ration stamps.
Ration stamps?
Yeah, don't use that system you studied of.
Oh. Well, what's wrong with my system?
Well, in the first place, ration stamps ain't used according to what letter different articles begin with.
Huh?
I mean, just 'cause a stamp's got the letter B on it, it don't mean you got to buy a can of beans with it.
Well, of course not. I know that, Lum. That's the silliest thing I ever heard of. You can get beets with it, too, or black-eyed peas. They start with a B. Anything that starts with a B.
That's what I'm talking about. Right there's where you're wrong. You don't go by them letters on the stamps.
Don't go by 'em.
Well, of course not.
Well, what did the government go to all the trouble of printing the letters on there for, then, if you don't have to go by 'em?
That's so they can tell you which stamps are good at different times. For instance, all 8s and A5 through F5 are good indefinite. And then for sugar, why...
Indefinite? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Well, we don't even handle that, Lum. Maybe we better call up that old P&A and find out where we can get some of that indefinite stuff.
Now, wait
Folks
a
are
minute.
going to have stamps that they can't use, Lum.
Don't go calling them up again.
Well, they're the ones you're supposed to call when you're mixed up on something.
I know,
Lum.
but you get us in enough trouble with them as it is. Best
Huh?
thing for you to do is just let the customers figure out the stamps for themselves. Don't you try to help them none.
Huh?
That's where the trouble always starts. So you just do like I tell you, and don't try to figure it out for them. Let them do it themselves.
I've just been trying to help them.
Wait a minute, there comes Grandpap Spears. That reminds me of something else. Now, don't tell him nothing about this property deal.
Well, why not? Don't you want him to know that he owns a spring again?
Yeah, but I thought we'd wait till we got the official papers and then sort of surprise him.
Oh, well, it'll be a surprise, all right. Tell you, he'll be the ticklest one human that you ever
Here
seen.
he comes.
Oh, yeah.
Stomping in here.
Yeah, howdy, Grandpap. Come on in.
howdy. Hey, you going somewhere, Lum? Yeah, I got a little business to tend to at the county seat.
Yeah, you better get going, too, Lum. You're going to miss that mail hack.
Yeah, well, I'll see you two fellers tonight. So long.
Yeah, so long. Have a nice trip.
Yeah, so long, Lum.
All right, Doggy's Grandpap, sit down there. I got something to tell you. Sit right down.
What is it, Abner?
Doggies, have we got a surprise for you?
A surprise, huh? What is it, Abner?
Oh, that's right. Maybe I better not tell you. I'll give you a little hint, though. Just a sort of little hint.
It's a secret?
Yeah, it's a secret for a while yet. But this is a hint for you. Where did you used to get your drinking water from? Think hard now.
Why, Charity always brung it to me.
That's right, but where did she get it?
Why, she lugged it up from the spring. That is, when we had a spring, before that pigeon-toed varmint Webster stole it from us. Well, what's so funny about that?
Oh, nothing. Well, I reckon we ought to change the subject here before I go telling you too much, too, Grandpa.
Well, go ahead and tell me. You got my curiosities all roused up now.
No. Can't tell you. Don't you want to buy some groceries or something? I ought to do some business while Lum's gone if I can. He likes to...
Well, yeah, sure. Charity did tell me to get something. Let's see, what was it now? She named it just... I stepped off the gallery.
Think hard. We need the business, Grandpap.
All right, that man, I can't think of... Oh, I recollect now. Can of hominy.
Hominy, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Is there any points on that?
Don't ask me.
Well, ain't you supposed to know about such stuff as that?
Not according to Lum, I ain't. You'll just have to figure that out for yourself, Grandpap. I can't help the customers no more, he says.
Well, I don't know nothing about that spaven-legged rationing. Charity most always generally does the buying.
Oh. Well, I don't know. In that case, I reckon it would be all right if I helped you a little bit.
Yeah, you'll have to, Abner.
Yeah, don't mention it to Lum.
Oh, I won't say nothing about it.
Hominy's what you want, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see now, how do you spell that?
Hominy?
Yeah.
Well, it's H-O-M.
That's enough right there. Have you got a H stamp there with you?
H stamp?
Yeah.
Just a minute, I'll look here.
Yeah, find one in there
H
somewhere.
stamp. Yeah, what number?
Number 8, I believe.
No, I ain't got one of them, but I got a H5.
Well, that ain't no good. The 5s are only good as far as F, according to Lum.
Well, what'll I do then?
Well, near as I can figure out, you'll just have to buy something that begins with some letter twixt A and F. Let's see, B, you could have
I'm
some
supposed to
beans.
get some hominy, though.
Well, I'm sorrowful, Grandpap. You'll just have to take that up with the OP&A and try to get them to give you a special hominy stamp, I reckon.
All right, Jiminy, I bound you I can get a can of hominy over to Dick Huddleston's store. easier than that, too.
Well, go ahead and get it at Dick Huddleston. I don't care. I'm running this store strict according to the rules here.
Well, you just keep your knock-kneed rules and your flat-footed hominy, and I'll do my bow-legged trading somewhere else.
I don't care where you do your bow-legged trading. We're particular what kind of customers we have around here anyway. They gotta go according to the rules.
Traded a broke-down, countrified outfit like this, even if I had a hominy stamp and was starving to death.
Yeah. Lord, I hope you do starve to death, you stubborn-headed old... Watch out, you're going to bump into a customer coming in there. Doggy.
Yeah.
Oh, how do, Mr. Webster? I hope you'll excuse Grandpap for my knocking you down there.
Yes, he did seem to be in a bit of a hurry.
Oh, he was mad.
Tell me, what happened? Were you having a little friendly discussion about the election?
No, about a can of hominy.
Hominy?
Yeah.
Is that controversial now?
No, it's still just canned. I reckon that's what we have here.
Mm-hmm. See. Oh, by the way, is your partner Lum in?
No, he went to the county. He went somewhere.
I thought he'd probably be making a little business trip along about now. But no matter. I've got a little business with you, too.
With me?
Yes. I think I have a highly enjoyable task for you.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Yes, indeed. By the way, I imagine you and Lum were quite elated over discovering that little law about the boundary line creeks.
Oh, you know about that, huh?
Yes, I do. I got your jolly little message yesterday. Indirectly, of course. You were quite happy about that, I suppose.
Well, yes, we were pretty happy about it.
Well pleased with yourselves?
Yeah, well, I'll admit, we done the pretty smart thinking there, you know.
Yes. You feel everything's working out just fine.
Yeah, it is working out good, ain't it? He's better than I even expected it would. Of course, I don't see what you're enjoying it so much for, though, Mr. Webster.
I just naturally have a happy disposition.
Well, you know what that little law does to you, don't you? It just takes that spring off of your property and gives it back to Grandpappy Spears is what it does.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And I'd probably be grieving over it if I weren't so wrapped up in a little surprise I'm planning for Lum.
A surprise for Lum?
Yes.
After what he's did to you?
Oh, I'm a big-hearted man, always ready to overlook little things.
Well, what is this surprise you're planning?
Abner, when a justice of the peace finds a citizen $500 on an old traffic charge and then spends that money on a farm in a purely personal fashion, you know what that is?
Well, yes, that's thoughty. Or leastways, I know when Lum done that the other day, it was sure thoughty of him.
Thoughty, huh? No, there's another term for it. Embezzlement.
Embezzlement?
Yes, misuse of public funds.
Oh.
And now here's a little warrant for Lum's arrest. You're the deputy town marshal, and I want you to do your duty. So it looks like it's your next move, deputy.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, after Lum left for the county seat yesterday to establish proof of Grandpappy Spears' ownership of the spring, Mr. Webster dropped in to see Abner and presented him with a warrant for arrest to be served upon Lum on a charge of embezzlement. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store waiting for Lum to return and faced with the unpleasant task of serving the warrant. Cedric is just entering. Listen.
Oh, howdy, Cedric.
Beauty day.
Doggos, I'm glad it's you. For a minute, I was afraid you was Lum.
No, Mom, I'm Cedric. Mr. Lum's older than me, don't you know? He's got a mustache.
I know what he looks like, Cedric, but I just never seen it was you till you got inside. Besides, I'm so nervous and jumpy today, I can't see straight no ways.
What's the matter? You got the insomnias again?
I got the insomnias and the outsomnias and everything else.
Bet you can't go to sleep, neither.
Yeah, I know I'm going to feel a heap worse when Lum gets here.
Why, are you mad at him again?
No, I ain't mad at him, Cedric, but I've got something to tell him, and I don't know how in the world I'm ever going to bring myself to do it.
Well, what are you going to tell him?
Well, it ain't nothing, Cedric, hardly. You didn't see the mail hack coming when you was out in the street just now, did you?
No, Mom. You expecting to get a package in the mail or something?
I'm expecting Lum. He went into the county seat yesterday to take care of some business there, and he didn't make it back last night, so he'll more likely be getting in this morning.
Yeah, more than likely.
Doggos, I just hope that mail hack's late today. I ain't even studied up a way to bring up the subject yet.
What subject?
Subject of arresting Lum. Dad, blame it all.
Arresting Mr. Lum?
I weren't even on telling you that, Cedric. Now, I don't want you to tell nobody else, neither.
No, Mom. What are you arresting him for? What's he done wrong now?
Well, you wouldn't understand it, Cedric. It's something called embezzlement.
Oh, embezzlement. Boy,
Yeah.
that does sound bad.
Well, it ain't good, I'll tell you that.
What is it anyway, Mr. Abner? I don't even know what a bezel is.
Well, it's hard to explain, Cedric. Besides, I just ain't in no condition to explain nothing today. This is the worst one thing I've ever been faced with in my whole life. I'd rather walk right into a cage full of wild hippopotamuses than to serve that warrant.
Oh, is that anything like a bezel?
Cedric, don't even talk about it. You don't realize what a terrible thing this is I got to do, Cedric. Why, he'll more than likely go to the penitentiary for this.
Penitentiary? Oh, my goodness sakes.
Doggos, here Lum's been my best friend for 30-odd years. Now I got to be the one to do this awful thing to him.
Arrest him, you mean?
Cedric, don't use that awful word.
Oh, excuse me.
Every time I hear a car go by, I think it's a mail hack. Ain't even got enough nerve to look out in the street and see.
Well, you can look out there now, 'cause it's there. See it? Yonder it
Oh,
comes
my
now.
goodness. Is Lum in it?
Can't tell yet. It's starting across the street there in front of Dick Huddleston's store.
Oh, I hope Lum ain't there. I hope he missed it.
Well, he's there all right. I can see him now. He's getting out and he's heading over this way. See, he's got a mustache like I told you.
Oh, me. I'd give anything in the world if I didn't have to go through with this. Cedric, maybe you better leave.
Oh.
I believe I'd rather be alone when I tell him. You understand, don't you, Cedric?
You mean you don't want me here?
Well, that's sort of the idea. Why don't you just slip out the back way there? Go on now, Cedric.
All right. I'd love to stay and listen, though.
Yeah, well, you can come over later. And don't go telling anybody about this neither, Cedric. They'll find out about it quick enough.
No, Mom, I won't tell nobody. So long.
So long. Always, I wish something would happen. And oh, my.
Well, howdy, Abner, old
Oh,
boy.
my.
Sure good to be back again.
Howdy, Lum.
Yes, sir. I've always said the best part of going away summers is getting back home. Be it ever so humble, there's no place like home. I've always said that.
No, I reckon not.
Yes, sir. It's sure good to get back. Couldn't even find a place to sleep last night. Finally had to sleep on a bench in the depot there.
Was the hotel crowded?
Oh, yeah. Little old young'uns laying around on the depot benches sleeping and
Well,
crying.
Huh.
Yeah, hotels fell clean up. Had a convention in town. The Polk County Post-War Planners or something like that.
Well, I thought you weren't aiming on spending the night there.
Well, I wasn't, but I missed the milk truck, so I couldn't get back.
Oh,
Yeah, Granny, it's good to be back. Let me sit down in my rocker there. Granny's, I'm wore to a frazzle. Wore to a frazzle.
yeah, you do look a little tired, all right.
Yeah, this feels good. You know, I believe I'd just as soon spend the rest of my life sitting right here. I don't never want to go no place again.
You don't, huh?
No, sir. Well, anything happened while I was gone? Anything new?
Oh, well, there was I can't think of nothing right offhand, Lum.
You know, we ought to get hold of Grandpappy Spears right away and tell him the good news.
Good news.
Yeah, about him being the rightful owner of his spring again. I got the papers now to prove it.
Oh,
Say, what's the matter with you anyway? You act like you're in a daze or something.
I do, huh?
Ain't you feeling well?
Oh, I feel all right. Feel fine, I think.
Sure don't act it.
I'm all right. Honest, I am, Lum. It's just my glasses that makes me look that way, I reckon. Or to get me some new ones.
Well, I wished I'd have known that. I could have bought you some yesterday. Went right by the dime store there at the county seat.
Yeah, it would have been nice. I reckon I ought to have thought of it.
Yeah, fellow oughtn't to neglect his eyes. Next time I go in there, I'll pick you up a pair. I'll even get you some of them 39-cent ones.
Lum, I wish you wouldn't be so good to me.
So I ain't being good to you.
Yes, you are, too.
Even if I was, it ain't no more'n right. You're my friend. Fact is, me and you are the best friends one another's got, ain't we?
Why, yeah, sure we are. That's the trouble, too.
Trouble? What do you mean by that?
Well, you see, Lum, there's something... Dadgum it all.
Are you trying to tell me something, Abner?
Well, yeah. No.
Well, what is it? Yes or no?
I believe it's no. I thought I had something to tell you, but I can't recollect it now, hardly.
You are acting cuter, Abner. Sure there ain't nothing wrong with you.
Well, maybe that's it. I might be just having one of my spells again, I think.
Well, maybe you better run on home and lay down for a while, Abner. I can take over here at the store now.
No, I'll be all right. I'm feeling better now, I reckon.
Maybe you need some fresh air.
Maybe.
Wait a minute, I'll tell you. Why don't you take these papers I got at the county courthouse and go out to Grandpap's place and surprise him?
Well, if you think I ought to, all right. But first there's something wrong.
Wait a minute. I believe I'd rather have you wait till I can go along, Abner. I want to see old Grandpap's face when he finds out he's got his spring back. I wouldn't miss that for the world.
Well, I know he'll just be so tickled he won't be able to talk. He'll admire you so much he'll just bust.
Oh, pish bosh.
Right now, him and Aunt Charity thinks you're the most wonderfulest human being that ever drawed breath for getting that farm from 'em.
Brittle prattle. Anybody would have did that for a friend. You'd do the same thing for me. I know you would.
Well, yeah, sure. Of course, Lum, sometimes, you know, there's some things a feller has to do even though somebody is his friend. Or that is, I mean...
Just what do you mean?
Lum, I'd like to ask you a question.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Well, let's say now there's two fellers. Friends. True friends. Maybe even partners in business of some kind.
Like me and you. Go ahead. We got two fellers. Now, what about them? What's your question?
Well, let's say that one of them is sort of, he's a sort of... Yeah, and the other has did something wrong. Now, he never aimed on doing nothing wrong. Fact is, he just done what he done to help out somebody else, let's say.
Well, what did he do that was wrong?
Well, could be most anything, I reckon. Broke some little old law like, say, embezzlement, maybe, or...
Embezzlement? That's a serious charge.
Yes, huh?
Oh, sure. A man can get thrown right square in the penitentiary for that.
He can, huh?
Well, you bet your life he can.
Oh. Well, anyway, if his friend, now, the one that was the constable sorter, if he was supposed to serve the warrant for his friend's arrest on him, why, well, what ought he to do about it, Lum?
There's only one thing for him to do, serve the warrant, natural.
Oh?
Of course, I admit it'd be a hard job to do, but a feller working for the law has got to do his duty.
Yeah. Well, that's what I figured you'd answer.
Well, what other answer could you give in a case like that?
No, I don't reckon.
Of course not.
Well, Lum, I've got something to tell you.
Well, I thought you sort of had something on your mind. What is it?
Well, now, this ain't none of my doings, Lum.
Well, for goodness sakes, what is all this anyway?
Well, Dogies, maybe I do need some fresh air after all. I don't feel pretty good.
Well, you sure don't look your level best, I'll say that. Is there anything I can do for you?
No, I'll just go outside for a while. I'll maybe go on home.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And Lum, there's a sort of a paper sitting there next to the cash drawer. You might sort of glance at it if your mind's to after I'm gone.
Oh, is it something for me?
Well, yeah, but don't read it yet now. Wait till I'm gone.
Well, all right, if that'll make you happy. Just take care of yourself, Abner, and if you ain't feeling no better tomorrow, don't come down to the store.
Yeah, I'll be all right. I'll see you later.
Yeah, you bet. So long. I never saw Abner acting so peculiar before. Hope it ain't nothing serious. Thinking what this paper's all about here, anyway. By order of the courts of Polk County, state of Arkansas, Lum Edwards is hereby placed under arrest on the charge of embezzling public funds. Well, I do know. So that was what was eating on him. Oh, bless his little heart.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
You know? Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, when Lum returned from the county seat the other day, he was welcomed with a warrant for his arrest on a charge of embezzling public funds. And since then, he's been residing in jail under the watchful eye of Deputy Town Marshal Abner Peabody. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and his father bringing some clean clothes to Lum at the jailhouse. Listen.
Well, here now, Papa, hand me that other bundle of clean clothes there. I can tote him into the jail all right by myself.
Sure, this is all the stuff Lum wanted, though.
I believe so. And you better run on back home now. Elizabeth will be waiting breakfast for you.
Yeah, all right. Thought I'd like to go in and say hello to Lum first, though.
Yeah, well, I don't believe you better just now, Papa.
Well,
I don't reckon Lum's too anxious to have visitors. More likely, he hates for folks to see him in jail, you know. Just wait till he gets a little more used to it.
Well, he's had a couple of days to get used to it.
Yeah, but something like this takes time. Special for a feller like Lum. You know how proud he's always been.
Yeah, I reckon this is quite a come-down for him.
Yeah, poor old Lum.
Yeah.
I just feel so sorrowful for the old feller sitting in there in that cold cell just crying his heart out.
Oh, it's a shame. A half-witted shame.
Yeah, bless his heart. Bless his little heart.
I believe I better go in and cheer him up.
No, now you better go on home now, Papa. I'll take care of Lum. You run along
Yeah,
now.
but he might be in there suiciding himself. You'll need some help now.
Well, I'll call you if I do. Recollect now, don't stop in at the barber shop neither and start arguing with Mose Moots about Roosevelt and Dewey. You two fellers can't settle a whole election no way.
Yeah, maybe not, but I gotta straighten out that mule-headed Mose on a couple of pints. Do you know what that varmint said about...
I don't care what he said about nobody, Papa. Now, you better get on home. You know how fussy Elizabeth is. She gets your breakfast all ready and you ain't there to eat it.
Yeah, that's right. All right, you gotta cater to their little whims, I reckon.
Well, you seen what a fuss she made when she got the victuals on the table just now.
Yeah.
Then I decided we better get these clean clothes down here to Lum.
Yeah. Well, say hello to poor little Lum for me.
Yeah.
Tell him to keep a step up her plate, and don't let him suicide himself.
I won't. I'll see you later, Papa. Oh, but I hope that poor old fella ain't suicided himself or nothing like that. Hey, Lum.
All around me,
Lum.
and my head on a pillar of stone.
Bless his heart.
Oh, they take me...
For the land's sakes, Lum, you must be feeling awful peart this morning, singing that away.
Oh, hello, Abner.
Don't you know it's bad luck to be singing for breakfast?
Bad luck?
Yeah.
You're talking to me about something bringing me bad luck.
Well, that's the old saying. Sing before breakfast and it'll bring bad luck for supper.
I don't know what could happen to me that would be better luck than I've already had.
Well, Mr. Webster claims that when they get done with you at your trial that you'll get slapped right in a penitentiary for I don't know how long.
Yeah, that's what he thinks, but you wait and see. I'll define myself at the trial, and I bound you I'll get myself clear to the charge, too.
I hope
Even
so.
though the evidence is against me, anybody can see it I was actual doing a good thing.
Yeah, but Mr. Webster thinks he's got you dead to rights, Lum.
Well, don't forget, I know a thing or two about the law myself. And there's something else I know, too. I know why Mr. Webster was so happy and jolly when I slapped that $500 fine on him a while back.
You do, huh?
Well, he never defended himself or nothing else. And the reason was that he was just sitting there watching me walk right into a trap.
A trap? Did you walk into a trap?
Well, I mean, get myself liable for this embezzlement charge he's got against me.
Oh,
I can see now what was going on in that varmint's mind.
yeah, that snake in the weeds.
Only thing that puzzles me is how did Mr. Webster know that I was aiming on using that money from the find to help buy that farm for Grandpap? Somebody must have told him.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I reckon who in the world it could have been.
Wait a minute. You never told him, did you?
Huh?
Him and you was knob-hobbing around together about that time.
Oh, I don't think it could have been me. Hardly, Lum. 'Cause I never knowed for sure myself if that's what she's going to do.
Wait a minute now. I want you to sit down here and let's discuss this further on. Exactly what did you say to him?
Why? I ain't got time to discuss that right now, Lum. I just come over here to find out what you want for breakfast. Elizabeth is going to cook you up a meal, but she wanted to find out what you'd like to have to eat.
Well, I am a little hungry now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I figured you would be. I got a pencil and paper here.
I oughtn't to eat much, though. Or to sort of starve myself so as I can get more suffering into my writing.
You're writing?
Yeah. I think I'm going to write a book, maybe.
Well.
Might write some others, too. I don't know. Maybe a couple of love novels and autobiographs and about some famous man or queen or something.
Well, I do know.
And that reminds me, I wished you'd bring me down a writing desk and another easy chair.
Well, I'll see Elizabeth and see if it's all right with her, Lum. She sort of raised a ruckus yesterday when I brung that overstuffed chair out of the parlor down here for you.
Well, she don't expect me to stay down here and suffer in old hard chairs, does she?
Well, I don't know. When I brung that feather bed and the rug down, why, she made some kind of remark about that we ought to move down here with you. Said if I kept packing stuff off down here, why, there wouldn't be nothing left around the house for us there.
Right there's the trouble with the outside world. They don't understand the hardships that I'm going through.
Hardship?
They don't stop to think that I'm a human just like most other people are.
Well, Lum, I told you we could get a bond for you and get you bailed out of here.
And I said I never wanted to get out.
Yeah.
I want to stay right here and suffer. I want to be known as Lum Edwards the Martyr.
Martyr?
Yeah, I think that's it. Something like that.
Oh.
Another thing I want you to get me is a telephone in my cell, Abner.
Yeah, well, I spoke to them about that, Lum, and they said them things are awful hard to get nowadays, and they said they'd put you on the waiting list, though.
Well, maybe you can bring me down a radio.
Radio?
Yeah, I'd sort of like to keep up with the war news, have some contacts with the outside world.
Yeah, well, maybe you better just make out a list of all the things you want, Lum. I can get it all done at once. I spent all yesterday running backwards and forwards twixt my house and down here, toting stuff for you.
Well, I don't want to make myself no bother to you.
Well, no, I don't mind to do it, but I was just thinking if you made out a list, why, it'd just save me a heap of running around, you know.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I believe it's a good idea.
Granny's, if I've got to be a martyr, I want to suffer in comfort.
Yeah, well, I don't blame you now. I tell you, Lum, I just get to feeling terrible thinking about you being in jail this way.
Well, don't feel that way.
Oh, it's awful.
Whilst I am suffering a lot, you made things as comfort as could be.
Well, I've tried, Lum.
Tell Elizabeth that was the best supper she fixed last night for me I ever had.
Well, I'll tell her.
Oh, it was fine, just fine.
Oh,
Grand.
she does love to have somebody brag on her cooking.
Oh, that fried chicken was as grand as I ever drawed a chair to.
Well,
Only thing, tell her I'm sort of partial to the white meat, Abner.
you want most of it white meat, huh?
Yeah.
And let's see now, maybe you better write that down. And write down what all you want to eat for today, Lum. Or I'll take it down. I got a
That's
pencil
a
and
good
paper
idea.
here.
Let's see now. For breakfast, about all I want is treacle fried egg, fried in butter if she's got plenty,
4 butter.
and a piece of ham or two.
Ham.
Got to go sort of light on this eating, got to keep in mind that I'm starving myself so as I suffer more.
How about some corn cakes, Lum? She makes them good.
Yeah, a few of them would be good. And molasses.
Oh.
You might throw in a few hot biscuits and preserves or jelly or whatever she's got open. I don't want to make myself no bother.
You're still on breakfast, are you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Better have some hot coffee, too.
Yeah.
And cake, some kind, just a small piece. Now then, for dinner,
Cake.
I don't want much. That'll be a good meal to starve myself on.
Well, now, Lum, you don't want to overdo this starving now.
I got to do it, though, Abner. Got to suffer. What have you got in the smokehouse now?
Oh, let's see. Well, Elizabeth butchered a while back, so you can have just about anything you want, I reckon. Got some sausage and spare ribs and backbone.
Wait a minute. Spare ribs and backbone. If there's anything I love, that's it.
Well,
And if she's got any more of that sauerkraut left, she might put a sprinkling of that in there.
oh,
too.
she's got plenty of sauerkraut. A whole barrel of it she's made up. But I believe I heard her tell Papa to go out and catch up a duck or a turkey for dinner.
Well, they're both good. If she's already started fixing it, might have her send along a plate of that with the dressing and all, too.
Yeah. Instead of the spare ribs and backbone, huh?
Well, no, I just thought if she'd already started, she might just send a little bit along, too.
Oh. Well, now, let's see, what kind of vegetables? How about some potatoes?
Yeah, baked sweet potatoes and black-eyed peas.
Yeah.
Fried grits sounds pretty good, too.
Grits, huh?
Yeah, maybe a little batch of turnip greens and fried okra and cornbread and buttermilk. Yeah, that ought to hold me over till supper.
Buttermilk, yeah. Ought to, as long as you're starving yourself anyway.
Yeah, now for supper, that ought to be my big meal.
Well, natural. Let me turn the paper over here. I've done filled this up.
Tell you what, for supper, just tell Elizabeth to shoot the works.
Shoot the works, huh?
Yeah. Only one thing I would like to request, if it ain't too much bother.
Oh, no, it's no bother at all.
And that's a good big piece of apple pie.
Well, all right, apple pie.
Yeah, with a big hunk of cheese thrown on the side there.
Uh-huh.
And about 2 dippers of ice cream on top of it.
Ice cream?
Yeah.
I better call up Ed Beckley down to the drugstore first, then. He's been sort of low on ice cream lately.
Yeah, better do that.
Yeah.
Find out right away. Or wait a minute, though. I believe I've changed my mind. Just leave off the ice cream.
Huh?
If I'm going to suffer, Grannies, I'm going to do a good job of it.
Oh.
And besides, whoever here to cheese and ice cream both on apple pie?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Grannies, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum is resting peacefully in jail, awaiting his trial on the embezzlement charge which Mr. Webster has brought against him. Lum's suffering has been eased somewhat by all the furniture and knickknacks which Abner has brought him, and all the food that the town folks have prepared for him. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the office of the jail. Cedric has just entered. Listen.
Well, for the land's sake, Cedric, come on in.
I never figured you'd be down here. I was aiming on seeing Mr. Lum.
Yeah, well, that's all right. You can see Lum. He's back there in his cell. Hey, what you got in the box, Cedric?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing?
Can Mr. Lum come outside and see me for a minute?
Why, of course not. He's in jail, and he'll be here till his trial comes up.
Oh, well, maybe I better come back some other time then.
Well, no, you can see Lum now, Cedric. There ain't nobody else visiting him. He'll be proud to see you.
Well, trouble
Come on. I'll take you in there to him. Have you got something in the box there for Lum?
Well, sorter. It's a cake, I think.
A cake?
Yes, Mom.
Well, that's thoughty of you, Cedric. Did your mama make it?
Yes, Mom.
Well, I just hope we can find a place to set it there in Lum's cell. Getting pretty crowded in there, all this stuff that everybody in town's been bringing down here to him.
Has other folks been bringing him stuff?
Oh, Lord, yes, Cedric. Getting to look just like a ladies' aid bake sale in there. Poor old Lum.
Is Mr. Lum suffering pretty good?
Oh, just something wonderful, Cedric. Here he was aiming on being a martyr and starving himself, but now with all that food around, he can't even do that.
Oh, that's sad.
Oh, it is. Just a minute. Hey, Lum, here's another visitor come to see you.
Oh, well, good. Who is it?
Hey, it's Cedric. He brung you a present, too. Come on, Cedric, we'll go right on in there.
Well, don't you have to unlock it first?
No, that's too much of a nuisance. Just have to keep unlocked it all day long for visitors. Come on now, we go in. Right in here.
Howdy, Cedric. Come on in. Sit down if you can find room.
Well, I can't stay. I just come over to bring you this.
Oh, well, much obliged. What's in it?
He said it's a cake, Lum. Oh, but I hope it's a chocolate cake. I do love chocolate cake. That's my favorite, right?
Well, Grannies, look at that, Abner. Frosting a half-inch thick, I bound you.
Oh, that does look good, don't it? Hey, what happened to it on the side there, Cedric? Looked like you drop-kicked it over here instead of carrying it.
Yes, Mom, I reckon it does, I think.
Yeah, I believe I'll just dive right into that now and have a piece.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I'll get you a knife, Lum.
No, don't eat it now.
Cedric, what's the matter? Don't yell. Scare a man half to death. What's the matter anyway?
Well, just don't eat it now.
Well, you brung it over for Lum to eat, didn't you?
Yes, Mom.
Well, here, what are you acting so peculiar for? Look at me, Cedric. I believe I'll just have a piece of that cake myself.
No, not you, Mr. Abner. No, Mom.
Cedric, stop hollering. You want to fight me into a nervous breakup?
No, Mom, but I don't want you to cut that cake, neither.
Now, listen here, Cedric. I'm deputy town marshal, and I'm running this jail. If I want a piece of that cake, I don't...
Stop fussing. If Cedric don't want you to cut it, don't do it. Don't look a gift horse in the face, of all of us.
I'll look at Cedric if I want to. I'm the law around here.
I know you, and that's the trouble.
Trouble?
Yes, Mom. Maybe I'd better bring the cake some other time.
Why, no, that's silly, Cedric. You've done brung it over here.
Why, sure.
I appreciate it. I want you to tell your Mama it was awful thoughty of her to bake it up for me. So you just leave it there, and I'll eat a great big piece of it for supper.
Well, all right, but be sure and be by yourself when you eat it.
Doggy, if that ain't the selfishest thing I ever heard of.
Abner, hush up.
Well, I like cake,
And
Lum.
thanks again for the cake, Cedric. You're a good boy.
He's a stingy boy, if you want my old opinion.
Drop in again when you can, Cedric, and bring me another cake if you want to.
Yes, Mama. I think one ought to do it, though. I'll see you later, Mr. Lum.
Yeah, so long, Cedric.
So long, stingy.
Abner, you're too old to be fussing with a young'un like Cedric.
Well, you heard him say he never wanted me to have none of that cake.
Well, he's a little peculiar about such things. Never wanted me to eat none right now, neither. I think he's just so bashful he didn't want us to eat it in front of him. Brag on it and all.
Well, I don't get just eat some of it now, then. He's gone, Lum.
No, I ain't hungry now.
Well, a minute ago you wanted some.
I just said that to show Cedric I appreciate it.
Well, I want some of it. I'm hungry.
I've had so much cake in the last couple of days, I'm losing interest in it.
Yeah, well, I'll say one thing. Folks have sure been good about bringing you victuals down here.
Oh, yeah. You know, it takes something like this for a feller to find out how many real, honest-to-goodness friends he's got. I'm almost glad all these troubles had come on me.
Yeah, well, you sure have had your share of troubles, I'll say that. Never rains but what it pours, looks like.
Yeah, but a feller can stand to let it pour as long as his friends bring him umbrellas and protection against the elements. You can have thunder roaring over your head and lightning cracking all around you, but if you've got friends...
Yeah, some lightning rod salesman been in here trying to sell you a batch of lightning rods.
Of course not. Can't get them things nowadays no way. No, I was just talking about folks coming by to cheer me up and all the food the women folks has fixed up for me.
Oh, yeah, it has been nice. I was just sitting here looking around. I don't believe you ever will be able to eat all this stuff, Lum.
I know it.
Don't just look at that big Angel Foods cake there. Now, whoever brung that sure must be a real friend.
No, sir, now there's where you're wrong, Abner.
Huh?
Sister Simpson brung that. He's mighty thoughty of her, too, but he can't measure friendship by the size of the cake they bring.
You can't, huh? You can help a little, I believe.
No. Actual, the nicest gift I've got was that plate of cornbread cracklings the Widder Jessup brung me.
I thought you never cared for cornbread and crackling.
Ordinary, I don't. Ordinary. But I ate the whole plate of them and enjoyed them something wonderful because I knowed the sacrifice the Widder'd made in bringing them.
Oh?
See, it's the spirit behind the gift.
Yeah, well, I hadn't thought of it just that way, I don't believe.
Oh, I tell you, this has gave me a good chance to find out who my real friends are.
Yeah.
There's some folks I thought was my friends won't even speak to me now that I'm in jail and going to be put on trial for embezzlement.
Oh, that reminds me, too, Lum. I called up to find out when your trial's going to be, and it ain't been set yet.
Ain't been set yet, huh?
No, it won't be before next week, though. They knowed that much, they said.
Well, that's all right. That's soon enough. It'll give me a little more time to work on my book, Suffer.
Your book?
Yeah, you know, I told you yesterday I was going to take up writing while I'm in here.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're writing one of them autobiographies or autographies or something.
No, I give that up. It's too long.
Too long?
Folks ain't got time to read long books in these busy days. Short ones are better.
Oh, well, what are you writing then?
Well, I want to write about some famous man.
Famous man, huh?
Yeah, and I studied it over and thought about everybody I know, Lincolns and George Washingtons and different ones, and finally picked myself.
Oh, It will be a short book, won't it?
Well, not too short.
You could write that in a half a page. I could do it in less, I believe.
I'm going to pack a lot of human interest and all that stuff in there.
Humans interesting.
Yeah, mostly it's going to be about my life in jail.
Oh,
Tells all about being a martyr and all my suffering.
Doggy, that sounds sad.
Oh, it'll be the saddest one book you've ever set your eyes on.
Hmm.
Going to call it My Torture in 2 Weeks as a Suffering Martyr.
Oh, that's just wonderful.
Yeah, hand me one of them cream puffs there, Abner.
Yeah, sure. Poor little suffering martyr.
Take one for yourself, too.
Yeah, much obliged.
Now, just listen to how the book starts out here.
I don't know if I can stand it or not, though.
It was a cold, dreary, early gray dawn with the wet sleet falling on my bowed gray hair when I was first hurled through the cold prison gates into the iron cage that was to be my cell and home for 2 long torturing weeks.
No, don't read no more. Don't go on. No.
Can't hardly keep from puddling up myself.
That's the saddest thing I ever hear. Bowed gray head, getting sleet and snow all over yourself.
As I sat there in that grim, empty, barren, lonesome cell with nothing around but stone walls, iron bars, and watch out, you're going to sit on one of them blueberry pies there.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, puddling up here so much I can't see what I'm doing, hardly.
Stone walls, iron bars, and only a rock for a pillar beneath my mortared head. I seen the stern, mean face of my jailer throwing me my supper.
That varmint.
And it was the same victuals again, over and over again. A crust of stale bread and a cup of lukewarm water. Hand me another cream puff, Abner.
Doggy Lum, I just can't stand this no longer, seeing you in all this miseries. I'm going to bail you right out of here right now.
No, you're not now. I told you I never wanted to be bailed
Well,
out.
I can raise the money some way, Lum.
I tell you, I don't want you to do that.
Well, Lum, I can't let you go through no more of this. I tell you what, when I leave tonight, I might just accidentally leave the door open and then...
No, now, you can't do that, Abner.
Well, nobody will know
Abner,
it, Lum.
you've got to do your duty here. You're swore that you'd uphold the law. Don't forget that.
All right. But I'll tell you, there's one window here in the back of the jail that unlocks from the inside.
Abner, stop telling me these things.
Huh?
If I escape from here, where could I write my book? This is the only good, quiet torture chambers I know of.
Well, ain't there nothing I can do, Lum, to help you lighten your burdens a little bit?
No, I've just got to go on. Well, now, wait a minute. Yeah, there's 2 things you can do for me.
2, huh?
Yeah, you can take away that cake that Cedric brung me and tell him to give that hacksaw blade back to his papa.
Hacksaw blade?
Why, sure. It's sticking out of the cake on the first side there, at least 3 inches. And the second thing, see if you can get Elizabeth to fix me up a plate of cold fried chicken.
Cold fried chicken.
Yes,
Huh?
so while I'm sitting here writing this book tonight, I'll have something to sort of nibble on while I'm suffering.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, while Lum reposes in jail awaiting his trial, he started to write a book revolving about his experiences in prison. His cell filled with furniture, gifts, and food, the author daily pens another chapter in the story of his great martyrdom. As we look in on the little community today, we find Deputy Town Marshal Abner in the jail office talking on the phone to Grandpap Spears, who is now helping out at the Jot 'em Down store.
Well, Grandpap, you know where the coal oil's at. It's right back of the stove where we always keep it. Well, look again, you'll find it. Who wants to buy some? Oh, yeah. Well, listen, Grandpap, don't forget now to get stamps for any of that ration stuff. It don't matter if you don't believe in it, you still got to do it. Well, it's a law. Well, go ahead and change the law if you want to, but for right now, take in them stamps.
Hey, Abner, come here a minute.
Well, just figure it out for yourself, Grandpap. I've got to go now. Lum's calling me. Yeah. Yeah, all right, Grandpap.
Hey, Abner.
Yeah, I'm coming, Lum. Goodbye, Grandpap. Doggies.
Hurry up, Abner.
Just hold your horses, Lum. I'll be there in a half a second. Has something went wrong?
I want you to come here a minute.
Well, wait till I get the cell door unlocked.
Well,
here.
it ain't locked.
Oh, that's right. Forgot that. What's your trouble now, Lum?
Well, that's just it. I ain't sure what the trouble is.
Are you sick?
No, it ain't that. Just can't seem to get the right mood.
Get what?
For this book I'm writing, I mean.
Oh, you're torturing 2 weeks as a suffering martyr?
Yeah, that's the name of it, but I just can't seem to get it right. I want you to listen to a couple of chapters of it, Abner, and see what you think.
Lum, I'm sort of busy right now.
Well,
I think.
this'll just take a couple hours. Sit down there now and listen.
Well, Lum, don't you think you ought to start thinking about your trial, not spend so much time writing on that book?
Oh, I ain't worried about that trial.
Well, it'll more than likely come up in court next week sometime, and you ain't even talked to a lawyer yet.
I don't need a lawyer. I told you I was going to defend myself. And if I defend myself, there's just one way the trial can come out.
That's why I think you ought to start worrying about it.
No, I mean I'll win it.
Oh?
I don't care how much evidence they got against me, I'll get myself cleared. You just wait and see.
Well, I hope so. I'd just hate to see you get sent to the penitentiary. You wouldn't get to suffer in half so much comfort there as you do here.
Well, I ain't worried. Now, just listen to some of this stuff I wrote and see how it makes you feel.
I know how it makes me feel. I've heard it.
Chapter 5.
All right.
On my 4th day behind the gray prison walls, I was drug out of my cold cell and was ordered to scrub the jailhouse floor.
Well,
With a broke back, all stove up with stiffness, and with a sunk look in my eyes, I started to scrub. Scrub, scrub, scrub. How does that affect you, Abner? How does that part make you feel?
That makes me feel pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, now I won't have to scrub the floor if you're going to do it.
Well, wait a minute. I ain't actually going to do it, silly. This is just my autobiographies.
Oh,
Now, I want you to forget that you're the jailer here and just be an uninterested person.
well, that won't be hard.
See, that's the kind of folks that'll be reading my book.
Uninterested, huh?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Now, looking at it from that viewpoint, how does the book make you feel, sir?
Why, yeah. Well, honey, I reckon.
No, I mean, does it make you sad?
Sad.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do.
Oh, yeah, it does that all right. Makes me feel awful sad.
You sure it does?
Yeah, I'm sure. That writing of yours is sad any way you look at it, Lum.
Well, I wish I could put dependence on that, but somehow or other it just sounds sad enough to me. I can sit here and read it over and I won't shed 3 tears even, no matter how hard I try.
Are you supposed to?
Oh, sure. That's what makes great writing.
Yes, huh?
Oh, yeah. A feller's supposed to pour all his troubles and heartaches and all that junk right into his books. But I'm feared I just can't get into the mood to do it.
You can't.
No, last night I taken the cushion out of that overstuffed chair there even. Set right down on the springs there. I figured maybe that'd make me suffer more, get more emotions into my writing. But I soon give that up.
Never worked, huh?
No, for one thing, it was too dead blamed uncomfort that way.
Yeah, well, feller's got to be careful about such as that, I reckon.
Then I decided to sit in the window there and just monitor to get the feel of the cold prison walls. But I believe last night was the warmest one night we've had in 20-odd years.
Oh, it was hot. It was hot last night. Me and Elizabeth just throwed the mattress out there in the backyard and slept. Slept there. Them pesky mosquitoes driv us in the house.
I couldn't even get no mosquitoes to bite me. That might have helped me get in the right mood a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, well, I always said you's unlucky, Lum.
Yeah. I was hoping we'd get a good thunderstorm today, and then it'd turn into sleet and hail and everything else terrible, but look out, sun shining, something wonderful.
Yeah, it's a bad day, all right, I reckon.
Man can't concentrate on being a suffering martyr when everything's so dadgum bright and cheery that way.
No, I reckon not.
Maybe if you get some new curtains for my cell here, Abner, to help some.
Curtains?
Yeah, some heavy black ones.
Oh, black. Yeah, let me jot down on this list of stuff I'm supposed to get for you here.
Yeah, jot it down.
I have to start using the other side of this envelope. I've filled that side up. Curtains, black.
And better get me some plain-colored blankets for my feather bed, too.
Plain colored.
Yeah, them bright-colored quilts you bring over here ain't going to ruin my literary career if I ain't careful.
Well, all right. Plain blankets. Not no trimming on edges even?
No trimming, nothing. Just rough ones.
Toe sacks would be rough.
No, I want blankets.
Oh.
Don't carry things too far.
No.
That's your trouble. You get carried away with things.
Well, I'm just trying to help.
Maybe you better start actual bringing me bread and water, too.
Bread and water?
Yeah, good stale bread that I can't hardly know, and make the water sort of lukewarm.
Oh.
Bring it to me in a tomato can instead of a glass, too.
Tomato can?
Yeah. Well, any kind of empty tin can. Don't have to be a tomato can.
Well, I just wondered where I was going to find tomato can.
Well, get a hominy can.
Well, all right, I can do that. I'm just afraid you're going to sit here and starve to death, though.
Well, it's the only way to do it, Abner. See, I've just got to get more realityism into these books.
Huh?
Got to make it sound the actual, down-to-earth, unvarnished, real, unexpurgated truth.
You do, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
Only way to do that's to actual go through the tortures myself.
Yeah, all right. That's what you want. Do you want me to just bring you the bread and water for supper tonight?
No, not for supper.
Huh?
I just want the bread and water betwixt meals.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so?
No sense in carrying this thing too far, you know.
No, I know. Well, here, I better go and start trying to round up some of this stuff for you.
Well,
The
wait a
hominy can's all right, huh?
Yeah, well, take the hominy out, of course.
Yeah, I will.
Wait a minute, though. I want to read some more of my book and get your opinion on it.
Well, Lum, you're the one that's supposed to suffer, not me.
Now, just keep them smart remarks to yourself.
Oh?
Don't forget how sensitive us authors are.
Yeah, huh?
Least little thing hurts our feelings something wonderful.
Well,
Sensitive.
I'm sorry for Lum, but I just ain't got time, Lum, to sit around here listening to you read that sad junk to me all day. I got other things to do.
Well, all right, I won't read no more now, then.
Good.
That's the way you feel about it. But there is a couple of other things I want you to do for me.
I'll be proud to get anything for you I can. What is it you want?
Well, do you see that rock on the floor?
Rock?
In the corner there?
How'd that thing get in here?
I bring it in myself when you was up to the store for a while this morning.
You can't throw nothing that big, Lum, so you did get mad at somebody.
I never brung it in here to throw it at nobody. You see, you was gone, you left the jail door open, and I went out there and got it.
Oh. Yeah, well, I sort of leave it open when I'm gone that way. I'm always feared that fire break out in here and trap you in here. But what are you aiming on doing with that rock?
I'm going to use it to help me get realityism into my writing.
Who?
Realityism. Now, I want you to lay down on the floor there and put your head on it.
On that rock? Well, that'll hurt.
Abner, if you'll do this one thing, I'll promise not to read you no more of my book.
All right, doggies, that's it. Just put my head on the rock, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Get right down. Oh, wait a minute. Don't bend over and put your head on it. Lay down on the floor.
Lay down?
Well, sure.
For the land.
That's right. Now, that's the time. Now, tell me just exactly how does that feel?
It hurts.
I know, but describe it in details. I can't just write it hurts.
Well, that's the only way I know how to describe it. It hurts my head laying it on a rock. That's all there is to
All
it.
right. You can get up again.
Get up.
Lord, I knowed you wouldn't be much help to me. Looks like the only way a feller can find out these things is to do them myself. Come on, get up.
Well, I am. Doggies, I'm sort of stiff.
Now,
Am I done?
Yeah, you're done.
Good.
Now, there's one other thing I want you to do.
Huh?
See, the next chapter is going to be all about how I break out of jail and hide out in the swamps while the bloodhounds are hot on my trail.
Bloodhounds?
Yeah.
They'll be hot today if they're on your trail, hotter weather it is.
Well, I want you to get hold of some real vicious bloodhounds for me.
Now, Lum, that's dangerous. I ain't going to let you do that.
I've got to, Abner. It's the only way I can write down the true sensations of a hunted criminal.
Yeah, but, Lum, you get some
After
bloodhounds.
you get the bloodhounds, I want you to take my shoes, and then I want you to get Cedric in his car tonight, and we'll head out for the swamps.
Swamp?
Yeah, you'll have to drive, Abner.
Well, why can't Cedric drive?
Well, after Cedric puts on my shoes, he'll have all he can do running to keep ahead of them bloodhounds.
Cedric will? I thought you was going to do that.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I've got to sit there in the car and watch Cedric so as I can write down how it feels to be chased by bloodhounds.
Oh.
Trouble with you, Abner, is you don't understand what us authors have to go through.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Chinese, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Doggy Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum is still resting comfortably within the cold stone walls of the Pine Ridge jail, devoting much more time to his writing career than to his forthcoming trial for embezzlement. As we look in on the little community today, we find Grandpappy Spears and Cedric Wehunt in the office of the jail talking to Deputy Town Marshal Abner Peabody. Listen.
Well, Abner, I ain't got time to sit around the jail here. I got to get back and run the store for you feller.
I know, Grandpap, but Lum wants you and Cedric down here for a little bit.
Well, what for? I got other stuff to do.
Other stuff.
Yes, Mom. I sort of promised Ollie Ziegler I'd give him lessons today.
Lessons?
Yes, Mom, on the pinball machine. He's taking that up.
Oh, well, that can wait, Cedric.
Well, what's Lum want with us anyway?
Well, see, Lum got the idea now that he's a big famous writer. Been sitting in his cell there for 3 or 4 days writing his autobiographies or something, and now he wants to make it into a play and sell it to the moving picture people.
Well, what's that got to do with us?
Well, first he wants to try out a play that he wrote once before to sort of get himself into the right mood, he says.
Oh, sassafras, the right mood.
Yeah, that's what he says. And he wants us to act it out for him. You know, it's that that we put on at the schoolhouse a year or two ago. It's called, There's Danger in Your Eyes, Mr. Inflation.
Oh, yeah, I recollect that.
Yeah.
I was pretty good in that, too.
Yeah, you never done bad at all, Grandpa.
I was awful good in it, too, I think.
Yeah, you was all right, Cedric.
Yeah.
You would have been better if you hadn't have fell off from the stage there and knocked the lamp over, might not have burnt the schoolhouse down.
Hey, Abner, are the actors all here yet?
Oh, yeah, they're here, Lum. Lum, why don't you come in the office here, have more room in that cell of yours?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That cell of Lum's so cluttered up with furniture and victuals, ain't hardly room enough to turn around in there.
Say, Mr. Abner, there's just one thing I never quite understood about that play we done.
Well, what one thing is that, Cedric?
What was it about? I never did catch on to that.
Oh, well, it was, well, I don't know, Cedric. Just something to entertain the folks, I
Well,
reckon.
it's away yonder more than that, Abner.
Huh?
Hello, Cedric. Howdy, Grandpap. Howdy, Lum. No, that play, Abner's got a message to it.
A message?
Yeah, that's what makes it so great.
A message, did you say?
Yes, sir. Points out the terrible dangers that could happen to us if we let inflation get to inflating.
Oh.
Fact is, I think we ought to put it on again at the schoolhouse some night.
Well, you got to stay here in jail, Lum. You can't be run over the schoolhouse play acting.
Oh, yeah, that's right, ain't it?
Why, sure.
Well, we can put it on at the jail, and I don't care. Something the folks ought to hear, I know that.
They ought to, huh?
Oh, yeah. See, the country's done a pretty good job so far of keeping the cost of living down during this war. Way on and better than the last war.
Well, what do we need your play for, then?
I'm coming to that.
Oh, well, come on.
See, now that things is going better over there in Europe, why, there's some folks that thinks we ought to get shut of stealing prices and get higher wages and all that. But
Oh.
that's where they're wrong, because the danger of inflating is even bigger today.
It is, huh?
Oh, yeah. And this play of mine shows what happens if we don't do what we're supposed to.
Ah?
Like buying stuff we don't need and paying more and stealing prices and getting raises and all that stuff. Well, here, no use me telling you about it. Let's do the play.
Yeah, I'm ready any time.
You fellas recollect what parts you play in this, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I'm Mrs. Jones, a housewife.
Yeah, and I'm a farmer. Brown, I believe my name is.
Yeah, Mom, I don't recollect what my first name was.
Well, it don't matter, Abner.
Why, sure it does. Somebody says, hello, Elsie. Well, I want to know if I were to answer 'em or not, don't I?
Well, nobody ain't gonna say hello, Elsie, to you, so just stop worrying.
Believe I'll be Bueller. That's my favorite name. Bueller. Bueller Jones. That's
All
me.
right, Bueller,
Yeah.
then.
Miss
Cedric,
Bueller
do
Jones.
you know who you are?
Yes, Mom, I'm Cedric Wehunt.
He means in the play, Cedric. You're Mr. Green, a white-collar worker.
Oh, yeah, I recollect now. I ain't got no white collar on today, though. Want me to run home and put a different shirt on?
Oh, no, I don't reckon it'll matter, Cedric. Long as we're just rehearsing it, no ways.
Yeah. Or maybe we could change it and let me be a blue-collar worker.
Just leave it like Lum wrote it.
Yeah.
Mr. White, a green-collar worker. Now, maybe
let's
stay there.
get started now.
Yeah.
Here's some copies of the play in case you forget your
Yeah,
part.
let me look at that. Dog is sit scratching.
All right, now the opening scene is the high-class store of Mr. Piedmont J. Linwood. That's me.
Yeah.
Into the store comes Miss Jones.
Which Miss Jones? Elsie?
Yeah, Elsie.
Oh, that ain't me. I'm Bueller.
Well, all right, it's Bueller then.
Oh,
Here we go now, quiet. Piedmont J. Linwood speaks first.
oh, that's you. Yeah.
Ah, this is a fine day today. Who will be my first customer? Ah, here comes one now. It is Miss Jones.
You sure that's Bueller now, Lum?
I'm sure it is. Now, hurry up.
that's
You're
me.
in the side of the store, so go ahead.
Oh, inside, huh? Ah, howdy do you do, Mr. Piedmont J. Linwood?
Ah, howdy, Miss Jones. What do you want today, Miss Jones?
But I will pay cash for it.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me skip some lines there.
Huh? Oh, yeah, doggies. I want to buy a electric toaster, Mr. Piedmont J. Linwood.
Oh, I just have one electric toaster left, and I have promised same to Miss Kesselrock.
But I will pay cash for it. How much is same?
Same is $10, ceiling price.
I will pay over ceiling price for same. $12. What's this same I'm buying anyway?
That's the toaster.
Oh, new name.
I am sorrowful, Miss Jones, but I cannot sell for over ceiling price. Ah, here comes another customer. Ah, it is Mr. Green, a white-collar worker.
Cedric, that's you, Mr. Green.
Oh, I thought I was Mr. Blue.
Doggies long, maybe this ain't a good part for Cedric, colorblind as he is. But go on, Cedric, read your part this here.
Howdy do, Mr. Piedmont J. Linwood. I want to buy a electric toaster for my wife. I never knowed I was married.
Well, in this you are.
Yeah, you are, Cedric.
I am sorrowful.
Huh?
I say
Cedric, that ain't for you. That
Oh,
you
that's
ain't
another
supposed
line.
to. That's Mr. Piedmont
Yeah,
J.
quit
Linwood's line.
getting onto my lines there, Cedric.
Yeah.
That's mine.
Go
I
ahead.
am sorrowful, Mr. Green, but same has been promised to Miss Kesselrock. $10 ceiling price.
And I will give $13 for same. Doggies, I went up $1 there.
I will give $15 for him.
I will give $25. Well, me Lum, what's this toaster made out of anyway, Dom?
I will give $30 for same.
30.
Ah, but Mr. Green, can you afford that?
Yes, because I got a raise and have extra money to spend.
Oh, you got a raise. I must phone my husband that works in a restaurant. Hello, husband, this is your wife. Mr. Green got a raise, so you get one too, so I can buy an electric toaster. Ah, that is fine. You got a $10 raise. Goodbye. Doggies, my husband sure has got a nice bow, sir.
Just leave out them comments, Abner.
Now, Mr. Piedmont J. Linwood, I will give $35 for the electric toaster.
Well, first I must call Washington, D.C. Hello, Washington. I would like to ask you to raise the ceiling price on just one article, electric toasters. Thank you kindly. Goodbye. All right, Miss Jones, you can have the toaster for $35.
Thank you kindly, Mr. Piedmont J. Linwood.
That's all. That's the end of Act One.
Oh, doggy, that sure finished that thing off, didn't it?
Supposed to let your voice drop.
Somebody ought to do some hand slapping now, sort of.
Now, the second act. It's a few days later, and Farmer Brown's in Mr. Linwood's store. All right, Grandpap, you're Farmer Brown.
Yeah, I know.
Reckon I ought to talk sort of country-like from a farmer?
Yeah, make it sound backwoods if you can. You're a farmer. Put it on. Just put on good.
I don't know whether I can put on a country talk or not.
You lived in the country when you was a boy. You ain't been here in the city all your life.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Piedmont Jail for today. Sound like you was going into Twinkle Twinkle Little Star there.
You sounded good, Grandpap. You sounded sort of country.
That is because Miss Jones' husband, who works at a restaurant, got a raise so she could buy an electric toaster. And in order to pay her husband that raise, the restaurant had to raise its prices. So now I have to raise my prices in order to make enough money to eat at the restaurant, Farmer Brown. Well, I cannot afford such prices. I must call Washington. Hello, Washington. Please, will you raise farm prices so I can afford to buy stuff at the store? Thank you kindly. Good.
Believe I'll call that Washington feller and ask him for something. He sits right there by the
Hey,
phone.
shut up, Abner.
Huh?
Go on, Grandpap. There, Mr. Piedmont J. Linwood. Now I can afford your prices. I will take one pair of overall size 30-30. That's a rifle, ain't it?
Yeah, that breeches you wearing look like a double-barrel 410 anyway.
Yes, sir, Farmer Brown. That will be $26. There, that's the end of second act. I forgot to let my voice drop again.
We whipped that thing through there, too. You
Yeah,
know.
we're
We're
going
getting
good.
right along with this play.
If you'll quit commenting on it.
No, I'm ready. I know
Now,
what
the
my
last
mind
act
is.
takes place a few months later, and Miss Jones is in the store again.
Oh, howdy do you do, Mr. Piedmont J. Linwood. I want to buy a new card for my electric toaster.
I can let you have a nice one for $198.
Oh, dear. Ain't that a little high?
A little. But Farmer Brown raised farm prices again, and that made food prices at the restaurant go up, so I had to raise my prices again so's I could eat there. You had better have your husband get another raise, Miss Jones.
That I must do. He is making $9,000 a week now, but we just can't make ends meet. Oh, dear, ain't there something we can do to stop all this, Mr. Piedmont J. Linwood?
Yes, Miss Jones, there is. All right, now, that's where you fellas do your song.
Oh, come on, Cedric. 1, 2. Never pay more than ceiling price, and may what you've done God sacrifice, and don't ask for no raise in these critical days. Put your cash into war saving bonds.
Hold down inflation.
Put your cash into a war saving bond.
Granny.
You done good, Cedric.
There's a masterpiece if I did write it myself.
Oh, that is a pretty thing.
Yes, sir. That ought to show folks how dangerous this inflation stuff is. Yeah, learn them a good lesson, what they ought to do about it.
Oh, it'll do that. Did you learn a lesson, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, I sure did.
Well, good.
Yes, Mom, I'm going right over to the war plant and ask them for a raise. $9,000 a week, boy.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, even though the time is drawing nearer for Lum's trial for misuse of public funds, he's still much more concerned with the book he's trying to write than making out a case for his defense. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner just entering Lum's cell.
Hey, Lum, I got some news for you.
Oh, howdy, Abner. You're just in time. I want to read you something.
Now, listen, Lum, if that's some more of your book...
You'll enjoy this, though, Abner. I'm going pretty good now.
Yeah, but I got something important to tell you.
It can wait. Just listen to this.
My goodness.
As the treacherous, baying bloodhounds rode closer in on my trail, I gathered up what little strength I had left and clumb up into a sycamore tree. But it was no use. The bloodhound soon spied my striped prison suit.
You ain't got on one of them striped suits.
In the book I have.
Go ahead.
The tall one shouted, "There he is, up there."
The tall dog shouted it?
No, the tall man in the posse. I
Oh.
guess you didn't hear that part about where the big posse was chasing me through the swamps.
That's the only part I ain't heard at least 6 times.
Oh, well, then let me go back and read you some of that.
Huh?
That's exciting.
Well, maybe I've heard it after
Tells
all.
how with one broke leg I outrun 6 or 7 men. Let's see, where's that part of it start here?
Lum, I ain't got time to listen to that. And besides, I got some news for you about your trial.
My trial.
They've set the date for it. It's going to be next Wednesday at the County Seat Circuit Court.
Granny, that's coming up quicker than I ever allowed it would.
It is quick, all right. You better get busy now and get ready for it, too.
Oh, I'm ready for it. I got a couple of speeches in mind I'm going to give to the jury that'll sway 'em clean over to my side.
Yeah, now, Lum, you'll have to admit now that they've got a lot of evidence against you.
Yeah, but I'm going to base my case on sentiments.
Huh?
I'm going to show 'em that I was doing the right thing, even though it might have been against the law a little bit. I'll tug at their heartstrings, that's what I'll do.
Tug at 'em, huh?
I'll win 'em over with my oratories.
Uh-oh.
I'll have 'em sitting there in the jury box crying for me like a batch of babies. They'll feel so sorrowful for me.
Your speeches ain't that bad, Lum. I've heard some of 'em.
No, I want 'em to feel sorrowful for me, though.
Oh, well,
See,
that's
I'm
good.
going to work on their sympathetics. I'm going to read 'em a few chapters of my book. I don't know.
I wouldn't do that now. They'll convict you just as sure as the world just to get even with you.
Listen, Abner, when I get done talking, nobody's going to convict me of nothing. I ain't worried about a thing.
I know you ain't, but I think you ought to be, Lum. Squire Skimp says embezzlement's a serious charge.
Well, I know it is.
And I still think you ought to get yourself a lawyer, and a good one, too.
Abner, I told you 1,000 or 100 times I don't need no lawyer. Not as smart as I am about legal stuff.
If you so smart about legal stuff, how come you ever got yourself into this mess in the first place, then?
Well, see, well, that's different.
What's different about it?
Well, I could explain it to you, but you wouldn't understand it.
I wouldn't.
No, I couldn't break it down into little enough words for you.
Well, look, Lum, I'm going to take you into the county seat tomorrow, 'cause they want you there early Wednesday morning, and I was just thinking that'd give us time to look around and hire you a good lawyer while we're there.
Abner, I wished you'd forget about that. I've made up my mind that I'm going to defend myself, and that's that.
Well, your trial's going to be here awful quick. Don't forget that, Lum.
I know it. You told me. My only regrets is that I won't have my book done in time for it.
Your book.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was just thinking that'd be a good place to sell a few copies of it. Have Cedric stand out in the lobby there and sell them to the crowds.
What crowd?
The crowds that come to see my trial, natural.
Going to be a crowd there, huh?
Oh, why, yeah, folks will come from miles around to see a big famous author getting tried. Yeah, I'll more than likely hold up the trial 3 or 4 days just giving out autographs there.
Well, nobody knows you're a famous author yet, Lum.
That's right, ain't it?
Why, of course not.
Well, maybe somebody will start the rumor going around the county seat there.
Now, who'd start such a rumor as that?
Oh, I don't know. Somebody. I might start it myself.
Yourself?
Might drop a little hint here and there, just accidentally.
Hello? Hello, is anybody in?
What was that? Did you hear somebody talking
Hey,
there?
where are you, Abner?
Wait a minute, sounds like Squire Skimp.
Yeah, I believe it does.
Yeah, he must just come in the office out there. Better see what he wants.
Yeah, I'm back here, Squire, and Lum
Well,
self.
don't shout at him, Abner. Go see what he wants.
Well, I can talk to him in here. Right back this way, Squire, right in here.
Oh, howdy, Squire. Well, open the door for him. then.
I'm doing it.
Come on in, Squire.
Oh, well, Lum. This is quite a place you've got here.
Oh, it ain't much, Squire, but I like it. Well, it's comfort in here.
Yes, I can see it is. Looks more like the parlor over at Abner's house than it does a cell, though. Well, that's where most of the stuff come from. I toted it over here too long.
Yeah, Abner's been awful good to me in my hours of misery and tribulations.
Well,
Fact is, everybody's tried to help lighten my burdens.
well, I'm glad to hear that, Lum. Glad to hear it.
But at best, it's hard. It's a hard, lonely life being here in prison. Only thing that keeps me from losing my mind is the book I'm writing.
That book?
Yeah, it sort of keeps me occupied. Have a seat on the feather bed there, Squire.
Well, I can't stay long, Lum. I just came over to talk to you about your forthcoming trial.
Oh, yeah, that. It's coming up Wednesday, they tell me.
Yes, I heard that. And now, Lum, purely out of the goodness of my heart, I'd like to offer my services as an attorney and defend you in the trial, absolutely free, except for the usual charge, of course.
Well, that's awful thoughty of you, Squire, but I've done got a lawyer. Gonna defend myself.
You are? Well, now, do you think that's wise, Lum? You know, you're going to need some expert legal representation to ever get out of the charge that they've got against you.
Oh, I can handle it all right, I think.
Well, I don't believe you realize just how serious this is, Lum. They've got an airtight case against you. And it's going to take nothing short of a miracle to keep you out of penitentiary, too.
You actually think that, Squire?
I know it, Lum. I've looked into this case pretty thoroughly. And while I hate to say this, but I'm just afraid that you're a doomed man, Lum. However, I'm still willing to take up your defense.
Well, no, I still think I'll do that myself, Squire.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, it's your funeral, not mine. I just made this offer out of friendship.
I know, and I appreciate it, too, Squire.
Actually, I'd hate to take on such a case because it's frankly a losing proposition, Lum, and would damage my reputation no little.
Yeah, well, much obliged to you, Squire, but I'll struggle along by myself, I reckon.
Yes, well, all right. I wish you luck because you're certainly going to need it. Good day.
Yeah, good day, Squire.
So long. No.
Granny's, he sure cheered me up.
Yeah, I believe you ought to take him up on that deal, too, Lum. It's a heap more serious than you think it is.
Oh, he was just saying all that stuff so as he could make himself some money defending me. And you know it.
Well, maybe, but I don't know.
Leastways, I hope that's why he was saying it.
Well, he sounded awful sincere to me. I know Dick Huddleston thinks you got yourself into a pretty dangerous batch of trouble, too.
He does, huh?
Yes, sir. He said that himself.
Granny, I wonder if I ought to get me a lawyer after all.
I know you ought to, Lum. Now, when we go into the county seat tomorrow,
Tomorrow's too late for something as serious as this.
Huh?
Can I use the jail phone for a minute?
Yeah, sure, come on. Just outside your cell in my office. Come on.
I'm going to call up that friend of Dick's, Mr. Belden. He's supposed to be about the best lawyer there, I've heard.
Yeah, he's got a good reputation, I know that. He's a good one for you to get to. Yeah.
Of course, maybe I'll need a Philadelphia lawyer, deep in as I am in this thing.
Well, there's the phone right there, Lum. I won't charge you a cent for this call neither.
Oh, I'll pay for it.
No.
Just want to get me a lawyer before it's too late.
Let the jail pay for
I
it.
never done this sooner.
Well, I've been trying to get you to do it, and you just sit there writing that sad book all the time.
Yeah, I oughtn't to monkeyed around with all that pretty... hello, Mamie?
Wished he hadn't.
Listen, Mamie, this is Lum Edwards.
Would have had to listen to it.
Yeah, well, don't start asking me how me and Abner and everybody's feeling. Just get hold of Mr. D.W. Belden at the county seat quick as you can. Yeah, that's right, and hurry.
How much you reckon Mr. Belden is charged for this, Lum?
Oh, I don't know, but whatever it is, I'm willing to pay it. I know that. I don't want to go to no penitentiary.
Well, I don't blame you. But don't reckon they'd give you the electric chairs, do you?
Abner, don't say such things. Don't even think them.
Well, I don't think they would. Hardly. Might not get nothing more than a life term.
Oh, Abner, just stop thinking. You're getting me so... Wait a minute. Hello? Hello, Mr. Belden?
Hey, read that book.
This is Lum Edwards in Pine Ridge. I'm a friend of Dick Huddleston's.
Bloodhound.
Yeah, well... I'm being brung up in court Wednesday for embezzlement and...
He's run 4,000 miles.
Oh, Dick told you about it. Well, I was wondering if you'd take the case. Oh. I see. Too busy, huh? You don't think what? Huh? Not even a little chance? Uh-oh.
Is he afeard he'll ruin his reputations too long?
Yeah, well, much obliged, Mr. Belden.
Wait a minute, Lum. Maybe his partner will take it.
Oh, say, Mr. Belden, that partner of yours, I forget his name, reckon he might take the case?
Belden. Everybody there. Belden, and Belden.
Oh, I see. Uh-huh.
Junior.
Well, much obliged anyway. Goodbye.
He won't take it neither, huh?
No. Too busy, too. I think they're just all feared they'll ruin their reputations taking on such a losing case.
Yeah. Well, looks like a fella you can get to defend you after all is you, Lum.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I ain't taking on this case.
Huh?
Don't forget, I got a reputation to think about, too.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I noted, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, Storm. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum's trial for misuse of public funds has been set for Wednesday at the county seat. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Deputy Town Marshal Abner Peabody at the jailhouse waiting for Cedric, who's going to take them to the county seat in his car.
Look out the window again, Abner, and see if you can see Cedric coming.
Lum, I just now looked out the window. He'll be here. He's got to pick up Grandpappy Spears first.
You know, I wished he'd hurry up. I'm getting nervous sitting here waiting. I'd hate to be late for my own trial.
Well, I don't see what you're so anxious to get to the county seat for anyway, Lum. You might not be coming back out here, you know.
Abner, I wished you'd stop saying things like that.
Well, I just meant that you might not be coming back for quite a while,
That's
Lum.
better.
Sure, 10 or 15 years you come
Abner,
walking in here.
Now,
some-
just stop that. They ain't going to convict me of that embezzlement charge. I'll tell you that right now. I'll talk my way out of that somehow.
Well, I hope you do. I just hate to think of you sitting there at penitentiary with a ball and chain wrapped around your leg or...
Oh, for pity's
cold
sake,
prison
Abner,
cell.
stop talking that way. I ain't going to no penitentiary. I don't think.
Why, of course you ain't. Hardly.
And if I was, you'd be a fine one to have around to cheer me up. I'll say that for you.
Well, thank you, Lum. I would be, I know. That's one thing about me. I can always think of just the right thing to say to make a feller feel better.
Yeah, you sure can.
Oh, yeah.
You can cheer a feller up to where you'll go right out and suicide yourself.
Huh?
Grannies, I wish Cedric and Grandpap would hurry up.
Well, Lum, we got all day to get to the county seat. That trial don't start till tomorrow morning.
I know, but I want to get out of town before the crowd starts gathering.
Well, what crowd?
Oh, you know, everybody in town will be down here to the jailhouse to see me leave.
They will, huh?
Yeah, I'd give anything if I didn't have to go through that.
Well, Lum, I don't think there'll be no crowd down here. There ain't a soul out in front there now.
They ain't, huh?
No.
Well, they will be here.
Well, I don't know how they'd even know about it. I ain't told nobody that you was leaving except Cedric and Grandpap, and they're going with us.
Yeah, but people find out about things like this. Don't take 'em long, seems like.
Well, who are all these people?
Oh, everybody. All my friends will be down here feeling sorrowful for me.
Oh.
All trying to think of something to say to me to make me feel better. And all is saying the wrong thing, of course.
Yeah, I know. They're bad about that. Too bad folks ain't like me. Thoughty and tactful, what they say.
And when they say goodbye to you, it sounds like they never expect to see you again.
Yeah, well, they mean well, old Lum.
Oh, I know they do,
Sure.
Abner. They mean well. Folks have been awful good to me since I've been in jail.
Yeah.
That's just the trouble. They've been too good. It's kind of embarrassing almost. That's why I hate to go through all these goodbyes.
Yeah. Well, it's a hard thing to go through, all right.
I've tried to tell folks that I ain't sorrowful for what I've done. If I had it to do over again, I'd do the same thing. I ain't got no regrets.
You ought not to have.
No, it's reward enough for me just knowing that Grandpap and Aunt Charity have got a roof over their heads and got back what rightful belongs to them.
Yeah, sure. Too bad that you couldn't have found some other way of helping them out, though, without breaking the law.
Yeah, or wait, what do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, Lum, they got you charged with embezzlement. It's just a
I
shame
know.
you didn't have to bezzle to get the money.
I think I can get the judge and the jurymen to see that it was sort of a legal law-breaking I done there.
Legal, huh?
Yeah. Look out the window there, Abner, and see if you can see Cedric's car
Well,
coming.
don't worry. They'll be along any minute now, Lum.
Maybe you better get him on the phone and see if he's left home yet. Just can't stand the thoughts of facing that big crowd.
Well, now, Lum, I still don't think there'll be such a big crowd.
Oh, yes, they will. I know they will. Besides all my friends, there'll be all them curiosity seekers.
Them who?
Curiosity seekers. All them folks that always stands around and gawks every time there's something big going on.
Oh.
Especially if it's got anything to do with a celebrity.
Celebrity? Is there going to be one of them in town? Where is he, Lum? Where about?
I'm talking about me.
Well, you ain't no celebrity, are you?
Well, in a way, sort of. Yeah.
Oh,
Leastways, lots of folks feel that way about me.
they do.
I don't think it myself, of course.
Yeah, well, I can see your point of view on that, all
I
right.
ain't that conceited. I ought to be conceited, but I ain't.
No.
See, here I am, the town's leading citizen, a big writing author, justice of the peace, and, of course, when a feller like that's being took away for trial, why, it's natural. A lot of folks are going to crowd around and stare at him.
Yes, huh?
Well, sure, it's just human natures, I reckon. It ain't so much they care about seeing him, it's just that they want to look at him.
Would you come over that again now? Or something? They what?
Well, it's just the way them type of folks always act. They seem to get enjoyment out of seeing a big, famous man being took down a couple of pigs.
Couple of pigs? Who's bringing you down a couple of pigs?
I never said pigs.
Well, what are they bringing you? Ducks?
No, I said pegs.
That's what I thought you said. What are you trying to fool me for, Lum, and make me think it was ducks? Why didn't you want me to know it was pigs? Look me in the eye now. Did whoever's bringing them steal them?
Oh, for pity's sake.
I doggies, I'm the deputy town marshal around here. If somebody's stealing pigs, I want to know who it is.
Abner, I never said nothing about pigs. I said pegs. P-E-G-S, pegs.
Pigs? Oh, well, that's different. Why didn't you say so?
Well, I've been trying to say so for half an hour.
Well, what in the world does anybody want to steal pegs for? You mean little wooden
Oh,
pegs?
for goodness sakes, Abner, nobody's stealing nothing.
Doggy, that's pretty silly. Going around stealing nothing. The feller's going all the trouble to break in somewhere. He ought to at least...
what a beauty day.
Oh, well, howdy, Cedric. Is Grandpap with you?
Yes, Mom, he's coming in.
Well-
Hi, Mr. Sloane.
Hello, Cedric. Did you have a hard time getting through the crowd?
Mom.
I don't much believe the crowd's gathered yet, Lum. Is your car all ready for the trip, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. Mama packed a picnic lunch for us, too.
Well...
Peanut butter sandwiches and everything.
Well,
Boy,
good.
we're going to have a good time.
Yeah, I packed a few lunch goods myself. Some cold sweet potatoes and some canned
Yeah,
goods.
howdy.
Oh, howdy, Grandpap.
Is everybody ready for the pigeon-toed trip?
Yeah, we're all set, I believe.
Oh, say, I got some good news. I was lucky enough to get some films from a Kodak from Ed Beckley down at the drugstore.
Well, good for you, Cedric.
I figured we might want to do some Kodaking on the way.
Oh, yeah.
Stop and take some pictures, too.
Sure. Be nice to get some pictures to remember Lum by.
Just a minute. I wish you fellows would recollect we're going to my trial.
We know it, Lum.
Yeah, but you're acting more like we're going on some excursion. This is a serious matter. Don't forget that.
Well, we ain't forgetting it, Lum. Going to the penitentiary, to the courthouse for a trial is serious. Cedric, did you bring along a jug of lemonade like I told you?
Oh, yes, Mom.
Good. I love lemonade.
I brought a thermostat full of coffee, too.
Well, good, Grandpap. Good for you. Doggies, I just wished I'd have thought to have Elizabeth make us up a batch of popcorn balls.
Popcorn balls.
Oh, they're the nicest thing in the world to nibble on while you're riding along looking at the scenery. I just love them
Well,
things.
I'm glad you never thought about it.
Oh, she makes them good, Lum.
It'd be a fine thing, wouldn't it? A doomed man riding to his trial chewing on a popcorn ball.
Oh, yeah, I love them.
Abner, you ain't got the right altitude about these things.
Well, I'm sorrowful if I said the wrong thing, Lum. See, we just all sort of got to talking about it and planned on trying to make this trip as nice for you as we could. We just sort of wanted to cheer you up, sort of a farewell party, you might call
Well,
it.
that's thoughty of you, but looks to me
Special
like...
since it might be your last trip over that
Well,
road
now,
for a while.
there you go again. From now on, I wish you'd just leave off trying to cheer me up. I appreciate it and all that, but I believe it'd be a heap easier on me to just suffer.
Well, Lum, I want you to know that we're your true friends. We're gonna stick by you right to when they clang that penitentiary door on you. We'll be right with you.
Yes, sir, Lum.
Yeah.
There's something I want to tell you, too. I weren't aiming to bring it up now, but, well, I feel like a low-down critter over this whole deal.
Oh, Grandpa.
Well, I do, because
You ought
it was
not to.
on account of me and Charity that Lum got in this trouble in the first place. Well, now, don't feel that way, Grandpap. Well, I
not.
do, though. If anybody ought to be going on trial, it ought to be me. And I aim to tell that to the whole court, too.
That's our time, Grandpap. Be nice if you could get convicted, too, and go with Lum to keep him company.
Well, we'll figure all that out when we get there. Just don't worry none about this, Grandpap, because what I done for the principle of the thing. And I'd do it over again, too. Now, come on, we better get started so as I don't have to fight my way through that dead-gum crowd.
Yeah, well, all right. Might as well, I reckon. Come on, Cedric. See, Lum don't want to have everybody staring at him and all that, you know.
Mom?
Lum don't want folks to stare at him, Cedric. The big crowd, you know.
I think it might be a good idea, Cedric, if you sort of head out of town on that little side road, go by the Whiznut place out there.
Yeah.
Instead of taking the main highway.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That'll get away from some of the crowd.
Oh, yeah, won't be nobody see you on that back road there, Lum. That's a good
Another
idea.
thing we might do, you fellers all go out the front way there and get in the car and then drive around to the back of the jail, and then I'll sort of sneak in the car that way. Cover myself up good.
All right, Doggies, that's a good idea. We can just go out there and get the car and go around the back door. Yeah, we'll do that.
Of course, I reckon they'll find me anyways.
Oh, well, we'll fool them, Lum. Come on, Cedric. Let's go, Grandpap.
Yeah, I'm ready. Open the door, Cedric.
Yes, Mom.
Yeah, be careful the crowd don't crush you, Grandpap.
Yeah, I will. Well, we'll see you later, Lum. Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Abner,
Huh?
ain't no crowd out here.
I know it, Cedric.
Well, let's go tell Mr. Lum he can come out the front door then.
No, now, Cedric. Let's drive around to the back door and pick him up. He ask anything about it, why, tell him everybody in town was standing out in front. It'd just break his heart if he knowed that nobody come down here to see him off.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, Thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum, Abner, Cedric, and Grandpappy Spears are at the county seat waiting for Lum's trial for embezzlement to begin. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in a hotel room planning Lum's defense.
Lum, can't we go somewhere else to work out your case? I just don't believe I can stand to be in this little old bitty hotel room one more minute.
Well, I don't know where else we could go.
Any place.
Well, we can't get no other hotel room. That's a cinch. I was lucky to get this one first.
Doggies, ain't enough room in here to even turn around. Every time I straighten up like this, dad blame it all there, I done it again now. Doggies, I've got lumps all over the top of my head from banging it on that low ceiling.
Well, I think that ceiling runs down under the stairs there or something.
I don't know where it runs, but
stand
I
over
can't
toward
run
the middle
under
of the room a little more, you won't have that trouble. You can stand straight up in the center there and have good 4-inch clearance.
How can I get to the middle of the room? Somebody else is always standing there. Doggies, this is a little...
Well, just stop complaining. We're just going to be here a couple of days.
That's too long. Doggies, time I get out of here, I'll be so hunched up I'll look like a little sack of potatoes.
Well, Abner, just recollect there's a war going on, and hotel rooms is hard to get.
Hotel rooms? We never got one. All we got's a little old flower bin with a window in it.
Well, just hush up and let me concentrate here.
Doggy.
I got to figure out exactly how I'm going to run my case at the trial. I don't want to go in there and not... Wait a minute, there's somebody at the door. See who it is, Abner.
Yeah, all right. Oh! Dad blame that ceiling.
Well, watch yourself. We don't have to pay for damage in this room.
Who is it? Oh, come in, Cedric. Howdy, Grandpap.
Oh, what a beauty day.
You feller get some breakfast all right?
Yeah, sure. Sure had some pigeon-toed flapjacks.
Oh.
How come you and Lum ain't ready to go to the courthouse? It's time we was there, ain't it?
Yeah, well, it was, but see now they postponed the trial for a day.
Postponed it.
Yeah, we just got the call a little while ago.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
Well, Lum's sort of glad, 'cause now he'll have more time to work on his case.
Yeah, I've been studying about this thing. The more I look at it, the worse it gets.
Yeah.
I might not be able to get out of this as easy as I figured.
Lum thinks now that he might not be able to get out of it at all, even.
Well, let's not go so first to say that, Abner. Yet. But that evidence they got against me is stronger than I ever allowed it was at first.
Oh, it's strong.
Well, here, don't let me keep you fellers standing up. Find yourself some seats, and maybe you can help me.
If you find a seat, let me know where it's at.
Well, maybe they can just sort of sit down on the floor there.
What are they going to do with their knees? Let them stick out in the hall? Watch out for your head there, Grandpap.
Ouch! Some varmint hit me on the head. Get him, Abner.
Nobody hit you. You done that yourself. You banged your head on that slanting ceiling there.
My mind's to tear that spavined-legged thing out of there. I'll law this hotel to the Supreme Court.
Just take it easy, Grandpap.
Yeah, we don't want to cause no disturbances. We're in enough trouble as it is. Leastways I am. Got a concussions of the brains there.
Oh, I don't think you have. You'll get used to that after a while. I think your head sort of gets numb to where you don't feel it. I don't mind it so much no more. Cedric, don't just stand there. Sit down on the floor. Here, I'll make room for you. Oh, there I go again. That old
Well, ain't you going to get mad, Abner?
Oh, don't reckon so. I guess I'm sort of getting where I enjoy it, Grandpap.
Well, let's see now. Maybe I ought to sort of rehearse you fellers so you'll know what to say when you get on the witness stand.
Wait a minute, Lum. Was that our ring?
No, that was a long. Or wait a minute. What's the matter with me? It's more than likely the hotel ring. See who it is, Abner.
Oh, all right. Hello, jot 'em down. Hotel room talking.
Hotel room talking.
Huh? Oh, well, how do you do, sir? It's a feller in the room right up above us, Lum.
Oh, well, that's neighborly of him to telephone me.
How's that?
sort of a welcome, I reckon.
We ain't having no party down here. Huh? Just a minute, I'll ask. Is somebody beating up somebody in here, Lum?
No, not that I know of. No, there ain't room, tell him.
Hello? No, they ain't that I know of. Was there somebody you wanted beat up? Oh, yeah, I see. Yes, sir. Well, we'll try to be more quiet. Much obliged for calling. Goodbye.
What was the matter with him?
Well, he just said we was making so much noise down here, banging on the ceiling, he can't sleep.
Oh, well, he ought to be up by now anyways. Might nigh 7 o'clock.
Well, Lord, he must be sick.
Day's half over. Well, sit back down, Abner, and let's get to work here.
Yeah, all right. Focus, where'd my place go? Cedric, you must have moved over about a half a foot there.
No, Mom, I never. Honest, I never. I just breathed is all.
Well, just breathe in again then and let... Oh! Dad, blame it.
Abner, I believe there's a...
I hit my head again right there on the ceiling. That's what happened to me. Focus, I'm going to get me a hammer and saw and tear that
Who
thing
is that
up.
now? Answer the phone.
Now,
there.
you get it this time, Lum.
I'll get the pigeon-toed thing. It's practical sitting in my lap anyways.
Go ahead, Grandpap, answer it.
Hello? Oh, it's you again. You're going to do what? Well, there ain't no use you coming down here. You'll never get in. Why, 'cause there ain't room, that's why. Huh? Well, I wish you would have us throwed in jail. Any place would be better than this room here.
That's the telling him, Grandpap.
Well, come on down. I'll be proud to clinch with you.
That's our time. Go ahead,
Grandpap, watch what you're saying there. Go ahead and do it. I don't care. Goodbye.
Is he coming down?
No, just a lot of big talk. I know his type.
Well, here, maybe we ought to go up there. We're going to fist fight somebody. We got to have more room than this to do it.
I wish you fellers to hush up out the size of this room. We got some way yonder more serious stuff to study about.
Yeah, we got to get to working on your case, Lum. This quiet down now.
The more I think about it, the more I realize I got a good even chance of losing that thing.
Yeah.
When Mr. Webster gets up on that witness stand and starts using them big words of his, and no telling what them Germans will start believing about me.
Yeah, the worst part of it is all he has to do is just tell them the truth about what you done, Lum, and you're just as good as behind them iron gates right then.
Well, yeah, in a way.
Doggies, Lum, maybe you better not even go to that trial.
Well, I got to. Ain't a way I can get out of it now.
Well, I tell you, I'm supposed to be guarding you. I'll let you escape, sort of.
No, I ain't going to do no such a thing.
Why not?
I don't want to be a hunted criminal for the rest of my life. Sneaking all over the country with the law following me wherever I go, dragging that big ball and chain.
That might be better than sitting in a cell. Leastways, you get to travel, see some sceneries.
No, I don't want to live that way. I'll stay here and face it. All I got to do is study up some way to plead peace.
Yeah, that's a thing to do. Cedric, you don't need to sit there and hold your breath. You're getting blue in the face.
Well, won't I crush you, though, if I...
No, I got enough room. Breathe if you want to. I don't care.
You know, now that I think about it, I believe I was crazy not to get me a lawyer.
Well, if you... All right, Doggies, wait a minute. That's it.
Huh?
Be crazy.
What are you talking about?
Plead insanity, Sloane.
Oh, well, I couldn't do that.
Huh?
Not smart and intelligent like I am.
I don't know. I believe you could get away with it. Your smartness don't show on the outside, hardly.
Oh, I'm feared it does, though.
I bound you folks could look at you and not know you had a brain in your head.
Oh, you're just saying that to please.
No, sir, I mean it. You could look crazy just as easy as anything at all. Couldn't he, Grandpap?
Why, sure, Lum. You could be mistook for a bow-legged lunatics any old day of the week.
Yeah, see there, Lum?
Well, I wouldn't want to plead insanities no ways. And even if I did want to, I know I couldn't convince the Germans of it. You got to have some good reason to show you're crazy.
Well, we'll study up some reasons. I tell you, I'll get up there on a witness stand, and I'll tell them that you ain't got enough sense to button your own shoes even.
Well, I don't want you to say that.
Huh?
And I'll tell them you sit there all day long and cut out paper dolls.
That's a good one, that's a good one. I'll tell them that you think you're Napoleon's Bonaparte, or whatever that feller's name is.
Well, what can I tell them?
Let's see, you just tell him you're a relay to his and Cedric. That'll prove everything.
Well, now, wait a
Let's
minute.
see, now, I can think of some other stuff to tell him, too.
You can't do that. You can't tell stories on the witness stand.
Huh?
When you get on that thing, you got to swear to tell the truth. If I'm going to be crazy, I'd have to have some honest reason.
Honest reason. Well, for the land's sakes. What was that?
I don't know.
Some woman opened that door and set a mop in here. Looky there.
Oh, more than likely just one of the chambermaids. Going to clean up the room after a while.
Doggy, seems sort of peculiar she'd put that thing in here and leave it here. Hi, doggies, wait a minute. You don't reckon they went and rented us a mop closet by mistake, do you?
Abner, this room ain't that small.
I don't like that mop in here. Look at that thing sitting there. Doggies, I'm going to get up and set that outside. I ain't going to sit in here. Oh, in that ceiling anyway.
Abner, I told you to be careful about that.
Oh, I know it. I never... Uh-oh. There he is again, I found you. Doggies, I ain't going to talk to him.
Wait a minute, I'll talk to him. I'd love to mix with that varmint.
Yeah, go ahead, Grandpap. Start a fist fight. We'll back you up.
No, don't nobody talk to him. Just let him ring.
I'd love to see you fight him, Grandpap. This you and him fight. Have a
This
fist
is our room, and if we want to bang Abner's head on the ceiling, we got a perfect right to do it.
Why, of course we have... Huh?
I paid $10 for this room, and I...
$10? Hey, Doggies, just a minute.
What's the matter with that?
Do you mean to sit there and tell me that you paid $10 whole for this little old mop closet we're in?
Why, sure.
Well, I do know. And you're the feller that was looking for a reason to prove he's crazy. Doggies, the only kind of cell they'll ever put you in, Lum, is a padded one.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum, his armed guard Abner, and his friends Cedric and Grandpappy Spears are still at the county seat waiting for Lum's trial to begin. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner walking along a street at county seat, heading back to their hotel.
Abner, watch out where you're walking there. You might not have bumped into that lady there.
Oh, excuse me.
You oughtn't to go along staring at everything. But he'd think you'd never been to the county seat before.
Well, I was just looking at that little sign, that store window back there, Lum. Doggy, that looks pretty silly to me.
What do you mean, silly?
Well, folks don't much care where she's at.
Where who's at?
Somebody's mother.
What are you talking about, anyway?
The sign back there in the window, Lum, it said Mother's Home Cooking.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, nothing, but I don't see if that's nothing to brag about. That's where a feller's mama ought to be, is home cooking.
Oh, well, you don't understand. That was a restaurant back there.
Oh, I see. His mama cooks the victuals up at home and then toasts them over to her.
Oh, no, Abner. What it means
I
is...
believe that Luke Spears has got a better arrangement than that in his lunchroom back there at Pine Ridge, Lum's a heap handier. See, he cooks the victuals right in the back end of the restaurant there and then just carries them up to the counter. That's all they have to do.
Well, they do that here, too.
Well, not according to the sign, they don't. His mama does it over to the place there. Fact is, that's where she's at right now, just a-cooking.
Well, Abner, she ain't actual home cooking for the restaurant.
Well, what they got that sign up there saying she is for then?
Well, it just means that the victuals they serve there taste like the victuals your mama used to cook.
Oh, too salty, huh?
No.
Well, how do they know how Mama used to cook? They never was over at our house for supper. Leastways, not that I recollect they wasn't.
Well, Abner, I never said they was.
I don't see what they want to cook like Mama does for no way. She never was handy with the skillet. Papa was most generally back there in the kitchen stirring up the victuals.
Well, the idea is that... Oh, never mind. I got too much other stuff on my mind to try to explain that to you.
Of course, now, Mama was pretty good on salt pork and collard greens. I'll say that for her.
Abner, will you forget that?
All right, Doggy's Lum, let's go back to that restaurant and get some of that salt pork they're serving there.
Well, they ain't sort there. Besides, we've done it.
I could eat again. I just love it. That's my favorite dish.
Hurry up. Let's get back to the hotel. I got to study about this court trial some more.
Believe I'll just open me up a little lunchroom at home there and put a sign in the window saying Papa's home cooking.
Abner, we're done with that subject.
At night, I could put a sign in the window say Papa's home sleeping.
Will you hitch that up?
Huh?
You got the one tracketest one mind I ever saw on a human.
Well, that's where he'd be at night, home sleeping.
Wait a minute. Here's the hotel. We might not walk past it.
Oh.
Come on, let's go in.
Yeah, say, Lum, while you're working on your case, I believe I'll just sort of look around town some more. This is the first time I've been here since gas rationing.
No, now you got to come in with me. Don't forget you're the deputy town marshal, and you're supposed to be guarding me.
Yeah, that's
the way it's
right.
worked out, I'm looking after you.
Yeah. Well, I can telephone in once in a while, see if you're still there, ain't escaped or nothing.
No, I want you to come in with me. I don't want to be alone in my hours of tribulations.
Well, can I go for just a little while, Lum? I'll just walk about 2 blocks around here.
No, I want you to come in and listen while I practice up cross-examining myself.
Cross-examining yourself?
Yeah, you know that ain't going to be easy, neither. Trying to sit on the witness stand and stand out in front of myself at the same time and ask the questions.
Huh?
Yeah, wished I could have got hold of a lawyer, Summers.
Yeah, that's what you ought to do.
It's too late now, though, I reckon. Well, come on, Abner, we're going in the hotel.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, you start on upstairs. I got to stop at the desk and get the key. Well, I'll swan to goodness. Looky yonder.
Huh?
Look who's sitting in the lobby there.
Where?
Over there by that imitation palm tree.
Well, for the land sakes, it's Squire Skin.
Sure. Well, howdy, Squire. What in the world are you doing here?
Well, gentlemen, I'd almost given you men up. I've been waiting here for you for a good half hour.
Oh, was you waiting for us?
Yes, I was, Lum. I wanted to have a little talk with you if you got time.
Well, good. Come on up to our room, Squire.
Yes, all right, Lum.
Wait a minute, old Lum. I don't believe 3 of us can get into that room at one time. We better sit down here in the lobbies.
Yeah, maybe that would be better. Yeah, these chairs look more comfort anyway.
Yes, I think this will be fine right here.
Abner, watch out. Don't sit on my lap.
Oh, excuse me. I thought you was going to sit over there. That's the way he's heading. You spun there all at once.
Well, I will if you're going to sit here.
No, I'll sit over there. I don't care. They're both chairs is alike.
Make up your mind.
Well, let's see. Now.
Abner, sit down.
Oh, yes, sir.
That's better. Well, pull your chair on over here with us.
No. Oh, I thought maybe you didn't want me to hear what you was going to say. Yeah.
Ain't no secret to this.
Good.
Now then, Squire, what was it you wanted to talk about?
Well, Lum, I just wanted to discuss your trial a little. I know...
Discuss it?
Yes, you turned me down on my offer to defend you, Lum, but I came in here today in the hopes that you might reconsider.
Well, I don't know, Squire.
You know, Lum, to be honest, you're going to have an extremely difficult time trying to defend yourself like you planned.
Yeah, I know. I've been thinking about that.
And as a matter of fact, I took it upon myself to talk to the judge this morning, Lum, and I got him to grant us an extension of time. So now the trial won't start until Monday morning.
You done that?
Yes, I did, Lum.
Well, you never had no authorities to do that.
Well, no, Lum, but I got to thinking about it, and I thought if you would let me defend you, I wanted a little time to go into the case more thoroughly. I couldn't jump right in there this afternoon and start defending someone on a case that I knew so little about.
You told the judge that you was my lawyer?
Yes, I did, Lum, because, well, I just figured that you needed a lawyer and that I could talk you into letting me act in that capacity.
Well, just exactly why are you so interested in this trial of mine? Going to all this trouble?
Well, Lum, it's only natural that I should be interested in helping an old lifelong friend such as you. And, of course, I'll be frank, too, I have a selfish interest in it.
Well, I sort of figured that.
You see, Lum,
Here it
this trial is beginning to attract quite a bit of attention. And I think that the attorney who handles your case will undoubtedly receive a fair amount of publicity.
Uh-huh.
And in view of the evidence piled up against you, I feel that if an attorney can ever get you acquitted, Lum, that man's reputation is made.
Well, Squire, I'll be frank with you, too. I do feel that I need some help on this thing.
Well, I thought, Lum, that you'd realize sooner or later that you did. And another thing, I'm not going to charge you a cent for my services.
Well, no, if you're going to be my lawyer, I'm going to pay you for it.
No. Tut, Lum.
I won't listen to it. I gotta pay you.
I firmly believe that
All
I'll
right, you
get
talk
enough.
me out of it.
Well, all right. I believe that I'll get enough out of this in the long run to compensate me for all my troubles. See, I've been wanting to build up my law practice, and I think this is just the sort of thing that I need to get my name in front of the public.
Well, I reckon it's a deal then, Squire. We'll settle on that before we talk no further.
My doggies, I'm glad to hear that. I've been saying all along that Lum ought to have a lawyer.
Yes, he should, Abner. Well, the thing to do now is to get right down to business, man. Of course, I'm roughly familiar with the case, Lum, but I'll need to get the exact facts and details from you, you know.
Oh, yeah, sure, natural. Now, I figure our main plea ought to be that
let's get the facts first now, Lum.
Well, that's what I started to give you.
Now, to begin with, did you actually take money that you collected as a fine and spend it on that farm that you bought for Grandpap Spears?
Yeah, I done that all right. Give it to Luther Phillips.
Luther Phillips, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one I bought the farm from.
Yes.
See, Abner's papa put in some cash, and I put in some of my cash, and the balance was that $500 check.
Well, now, was that the check that Mr. Webster paid his fine with, Lum?
No, I had to deposit that check for the records, and then I wrote out another one for Luther.
I don't see how you could have ever done that, Lum. Didn't you realize at the time that constituted a misuse of public funds?
Well, I don't know. I reckon I just never thought about it at the time. You see, it seemed to me that money actually belonged to Grandpap, because Mr. Webster had just the same as stole Grandpap's old place away from him, so I figured it was no more than right that Mr. Webster ought to help buy him a new place.
Well, yes, Lum, but you should have thought of some other way to do it.
Yeah, I can see that now.
Now, that charge you fined Mr. Webster on, wasn't that some antiquated ordinance, Lum?
Wasn't it what?
An antiquated ordinance, an old out-of-date ordinance.
Oh, it was an old one, if that's what you mean.
Yes.
Passed clean back in 1905.
Mm-hmm.
All about having to have a guide carrying a lantern in front of your automobile and all such as that.
I just don't understand why Webster ever let you get away with that, Lum. You can't hold a man on an out-of-date law like that.
Well, I think he'd found out what I was aiming to do with the fine money, so he just let me walk into the traps what he done. Of course, it was still on the statutes. It never had been struck off.
Yes, well, that has very little to do with Lum. Let's see, now, what date was that? Do you remember, Lum?
Well, I've got all that wrote down in my notes upstairs. You want me to go get them?
Yes, that's a good idea before we discuss this any further. Bring me all the information and data that you've collected, Lum. We'll leave no stone unturned.
Well, good. That's the first encouraging thing I've heard in days. I'll go right up and get all the papers. I'll be right back.
Yes, all right, Lum, all right.
Doggy Squire, I'm sure glad that you're in on this. I've had a feeling all along that Lum would get throwed right smack in the penitentiary if he tried to handle this thing by himself.
Oh, no doubt about it, Abner.
You reckon his chances look pretty good now, Squire?
Well, Abner, don't tell this to Lum, but I'm just afraid he's a goner. In fact, if we can't think up something between now and Monday morning, nothing short of a miracle can save Lum.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, the trial of Polk County versus Lum Edwards for embezzlement opens today at the county seat. Squire Skimp, whom Lum engaged for his attorney, has been working hard trying to prepare some kind of a defense. And now, as we look in on the little community, we find our friends gathered at the courthouse. The impaneling of the jury has just been completed. Listen.
Your Honor, the defense also accepts the jury as it is now constituted.
Very well. Mr. Clerk, you will swear in the jury.
Members of the jury will please rise. You will raise your right hand. You and each of you do solemnly swear that you will well and truly try the case of the county of Polk against Lum Edwards and a true verdict render unless discharged by the court or withdrawn by the parties. I do. You may be seated.
In order to hurry things along, we will forego a recess at this time. The prosecuting attorney may now make his opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I will make my remarks brief. I want only to give you a short outline of the evidence we will present and indicate what we hope to prove in the course of this action. The defendant, Mr. Lum Edwards of Pine Ridge, Arkansas, is being charged with misuse of public funds in the amount of $500, which constitutes a felony. We intend to prove that Mr. Edwards, as a justice of the peace, brought to trial one Mr. B.J. Webster, convicted him of the violation of an antiquated traffic ordinance, and fined him $500. We will then show you how Mr. Edwards used this money as a part payment on a farm, which he purchased for a personal friend, Mr. Milford Spears. Finally, we intend to prove, beyond all reasonable doubt, that this was a deliberate and premeditated act on the part of Mr. Edwards. A person found guilty of this felony shall be punished by imprisonment for a period of not less than 5 or more than 25 years. Inasmuch as the evidence is very clear-cut and extremely conclusive, I shall say no more. Thank you.
Counsel for the defense may now address the jury.
Better get up there, Squire, and do good.
Yes, don't worry, Lum. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, and fellow citizens, my client, Mr. Edwards, who is undoubtedly the most respected and upright citizen of Pine Ridge, has been brought to trial under circumstances which, on the surface, do not reveal the true nature of this case. Now, most of the facts stated by my colleague, Mr. Denton, the district attorney, are true in a manner of speaking. However, I intend to prove that Mr. Edwards was prompted to act as he did by motives completely honorable and unselfish, and with no intention whatsoever of circumventing the law. I will show you how Mr. Edwards, regardless of the consequences to himself, acted for the sole purpose of righting a wrong, of correcting an injustice perpetrated upon an aged, trusting citizen, Mr. Milford Spears, by the aforementioned Mr. B.J. Webster. In using money collected as a fine from Mr. Webster to compensate Mr. Spears for property which was in truth stolen from him by that same Mr. Webster, Lum Edwards was merely, in doing this, choosing a direct and simple method of administering justice.
And he's listening to them big words.
For undeniable truth of these statements, I recommend that you, the jury, now listen closely to all the testimony you are about to hear. I thank you very much.
Grannies, I feel better already.
Yeah, I believe I like the other feller better, though.
Hey, sit down here, Squire, old boy. You sure done good there.
Well, that's much obliged, Lum, but from here on is where it starts getting tough.
It does, huh?
Oh, yeah.
The prosecution will now call its first witness.
We would like to call Mr. Abner Peabody to the stand.
That's you, Abner. Get up there.
That's strange that they'd call Abner. I thought surely they'd put Mr. Webster on the stand first.
Mr. Peabody to the witness stand.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Recollect now whose side you're on.
Wait, don't sit down. Stand there and raise your right hand.
Oh, yes, sir.
I said your right hand.
Oh, well, Oh, excuse me.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Be seated and state your name. What's your name?
It's Abner Peabody. What's yours? No.
Proceed, counsel.
Mr. Peabody,
Yes, sir.
you live in Pine Ridge, do you?
Yeah, that's where I live. I live in that white house there right next to the Quincy's, you know. It's the one with that big sycamore tree out in the front yard there.
Yes. Do you serve in any official capacity currently? Are you a law officer of any kind in Pine Ridge?
Oh, yeah, I'm the deputy town marshal there.
Uh-huh.
See, Uncle Henry Lunsford, he's a regular town marshal, but he's been out of town here lately for quite a spell on account of his brother down in Texas, Vess, I believe his name is. He's ailing. See, he's got some sort of a misery in his left leg there. You can't figure it out to save his life, what it is. He's had trouble with that leg on and off for, I don't know, 8 or 10 years.
The witness will please confine himself to answering the district attorney's questions as briefly as possible.
Oh, yes, sir, Your Majesty. Your Honor.
Mr. Peabody, are you acquainted with a Mr. B.J. Webster?
B.J., well, yeah, I know him, sure.
Can you identify him? Do you see him in this courtroom?
Why, of course I see him. The varmint sitting right over there. That's him with that brown suit on there. See him right over here. He's the one with that smart aleck look on his face there.
Just a minute here. Your Honor, I request that statement by the witness be stricken from the records.
Granted. The witness will answer yes or no whenever possible.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Peabody, did you on any occasion during the past few months arrest the man you identified as Mr. Webster?
Yes, sir, I done it. I arrested him.
On what charge?
Why, it was, some old-timey traffic law passed, I believe it was 1905 when it was passed.
Specifically, what was the charge?
Why, it was, something about that you're supposed to have a guide walk ahead of your car when you're going over 5 miles an hour. They sort of warn everybody to get out of the way. And fellers is supposed to carry a lantern or something like that with it. I don't recollect exactly what it was. You better ask Lum. See, he's the one that found that old law.
Now, wait. Who is Lum?
Lum? He's a feller this whole trial's being held for. He's a main man.
All right, then. You mean the defendant, Mr. Lum Edwards?
Why, sure. It's the only Lum I know.
And you say that Mr. Edwards found this old law in order to cause Mr. Webster to be arrested?
I object, Your Honor, on the ground that that's a leading question. Those were not the witness's words, and that no basis has been established for such a question.
Objection sustained.
That's a time, Squire.
Yes, sir, that's exactly what Lum done.
Oh, for goodness sakes, listen to that.
I object, Your Honor. The counsel's question was ruled out, and therefore I request that the witness's answer also be stricken from the testimony.
Granted.
Mr. Peabody, after you arrested Mr. Webster on the old traffic charge, was he brought to trial?
Why, sure he was. See, Lum held trial for him over at the Jot 'em Down store.
I see. And was he acquitted or convicted?
He was convicted. He was in Lum's court. That Lum slapped a $500 fine on him.
I see. And did Mr. Webster pay the fine?
Yes, sir, he sure done it. He paid it, yeah.
Now, Mr. Peabody, did you know prior to that trial of any plans of what was to be done with the money collected from Mr. Webster as a fine?
No, I never.
I see.
But I had a pretty good idea.
No, for pity's sake.
I object, Your Honor. The witness is merely stating a personal opinion.
Objection sustained.
You better ask Lum about that. See, he was the one that studied up this whole thing.
Hi, Granny's, I object now.
Yes, we object, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Well, that's all the questions for now. Thank you, Mr. Peabody. Your witness, counsel.
Yes,
wait a minute, Squire. No questions. Get Abner off the witness stand. 2 more answers, and he'll have me in the electric chair. He's ruining me now.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum's trial for misuse of public funds got off to a bad start for the defendant yesterday when Abner innocently gave some rather damaging testimony. And Mr. Webster then followed Abner on the stand and proved to be a strong witness for the prosecution. As we look in on the little community today, we find the court at the county seat in recess. Lum is standing in the hall talking to his attorney, Squire Skimp.
Lum, will you please come over here on this bench and sit down and quit that pacing back and forth?
Granny, Squire, I'm as nervous and jumpy as a rabbit's nose.
Yes, well, you're going to be a nervous wreck now, Lum, if you don't take things more calm. Now, just sit down here now and be quiet and forget the trial for a few minutes.
I almost hate to go back inside that courtroom.
Yes, well, I don't blame you, Lum, but you've got to complete the trial, you know.
Well, that prosecuting attorney is might nigh got me to thinking I am a crook, sure enough.
Well, yes, Mr. Denton is a good man, Lum. There's no getting around that. He's a very good prosecuting attorney. And I'll say one thing for him. He has certainly planned out his case very carefully, too.
Yeah, I get the feeling that it ain't hardly going to be no use to even give our side of the case.
Oh, tut, Lum. Now, I wouldn't go so far as to say that. Don't give up yet, Lum.
Well, I don't know. After Mr. Webster got done testifying yesterday, I was just about ready to give up and head straight for the penitentiary without even waiting to hear nothing more.
Well, I'll admit, Mr. Webster did prove to be a very effective witness for the prosecution, all right. Mr. Denton had some good questions, and Mr. Webster answered them in a very nice manner for the prosecution. And Webster was a hard man to do anything with in that cross-examination, too, Lum. I tried my best.
Uncommonly smart.
Yes, I thought I might get him a little mixed up there, but didn't seem to be able to do it. I'm just afraid that I didn't accomplish very much for him with us.
Well, to be right honest, I never thought you did neither, Squire.
No, I didn't. I'm a little disappointed in myself over that, Lum, but I tried my best.
And Luther Phillips sat up there this morning and told how I bought that farm from him for Grandpap and paid for part of it with a $500 check.
Well, of course, Lum, Luther has to answer the questions to the best of his ability, you know. He has to tell the truth.
Yeah, but I could just see them jurymen sitting there nodding their heads, and I know they must have said to themselves that I was embezzling this one human they ever set eyes on.
Yes, well, Lum, there's no doubt about it. We might as well face the facts. There are a lot of cold, hard facts against you. And they're not going to be easy to overcome either, Lum.
Yeah, I can see that all right.
And, of course, I still say the most damaging bit of testimony was that given by Abner yesterday morning at the opening of the trial. Oh, that was bad, Lum.
Maybe so, Squire, but I wish you'd quit jumping on Abner for that. He never meant to do no harm.
Well, maybe not, Lum, but he should have known better than that. I've never heard anything as bad as that in my life. And I sat there all the night before, giving him instructions on how to testify. He should have known every answer by heart, Lum.
Well, all he was doing was just trying to tell the truth, Squire. You know Abner. He's just as honest as the day is long. He just ain't got the best judgment in the world about some things.
Well, no, that is quite obvious, Lum. He certainly hasn't.
Oh, he never would do nothing deliberate to hurt me, 'cause he's the best friend in the world I've got. And I know... Oh, find out. Here he is heading over this way.
Hey, Lum, you better get back to the courtroom. They're ready to start up again.
Yeah, all right, Abner. I'll be right in. Yeah, come on, Squire.
Yes, all right, Lum. Might as well get in there.
Get this thing over with.
Yes.
I reckon who they'll put on the witness stand next.
Grannies, I don't know.
Well, there's several more lined up, Abner, that have to testify. They might put Grandpappy Spears on, as long as he was the one that the farm was purchased for, you know. Or they might put your father on, too, Abner.
Papa?
Yes.
Well, what in the world would they want to get him up there on a witness stand for? If he gets up there, he's liable to ruin Lum. He ain't smart about giving the right answers like I am.
Well, yes, but they'll have him up there, Abner. If you remember, he did some negotiating for Lum with Luther Phillips. Found out how much Luther wanted for the farm, you know, before Lum collected that fine from Mr. Webster.
Yeah, that's right. He done that for me, all right. Well, here we are. We better sit down.
Yes, take this chair right here, Lum, right here.
Quiet! Quiet, please! Court is now in session.
Prosecution may call its next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. We would like to call Mr. Milford Spears.
Mr. Spears! Mr. Milford Spears to the witness stand.
That's you, Grandpap. They're calling you.
Yeah, I know it, Abner.
Well, get on up there.
Right up here, Mr. Spears.
Pigeon-toed rheumatiz has been acting up again.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give in this case will tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir, I do.
Be seated and state your name.
My name is Milford Avery Spears.
Mr. Spears, you are a resident of Pine Ridge, Arkansas, are you not?
Yes, sir. Lived there ever since the town started. Fact is, I was the first
Yes,
there to
yes.
locate her.
Just answer the questions, please.
Uh-huh.
What is your present address, Mr. Spears?
That's it, Pine Ridge, Arkansas.
Well, I mean, what is your street address, the house number?
Oh. Sir, I don't believe it's got no number on it that I know of.
Well, I mean, how do you get your mail?
Oh, I just sat around Dick Huddleston's store there till the mail hack comes in and then ask for it.
Oh, I see. Well, Mr. Spears, what I'm trying to get at is, where is your present home located?
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Why, it's out there by Briar Creek, about a half mile up from the main road there, you know.
Yes, I see. And what sort of a place is it?
Oh, it's nice, awful nice. We like it.
I mean, is it a city residence, or a farm, or a ranch?
Oh, it's a little farm, I reckon you'd say.
A farm. And you are the owner of that property?
Yes, sir.
And how did you come into possession of that property?
How's that now?
How did you become the owner of that farm?
Oh, well, it was sort of give to me, you might say.
Oh. In other words, it was a gift, was it?
Yeah, sure was, yeah. I don't know where I'd ever turned for shelter if it hadn't been for old...
Just answer the questions, Mr. Spears.
Well, that's what I was trying to do.
From whom did you receive this farm as a gift?
Well, see, I was swindled out of my old place by that
Mr.
pigeon-toed
Spears.
varmint Webster, and then...
Mr. Spears, you are not answering my question. And, Your Honor, I ask that last statement by the witness be stricken from the testimony.
Granted.
Now then, Mr. Spears, that farm was given to you by someone, was it not?
Why, natural.
And who was that party?
Well, sir, now I'm right proud you asked me that question. It was the finest feller that ever drawed breath, Lum Edwards.
Hooray! That's the time, Grandpap.
Abner, hush up.
Order.
Mr. Spears, at the time Mr. Edwards presented you with this property, did he own it?
Well, I reckon so. He must have.
And how did Mr. Edwards acquire the property?
Why, he bought it off of Luther Phillips. See, Luther told you that himself not over a half hour ago. Can't you recollect nothing?
The witness will please refrain from personal comments.
Mr. Spears, do you know with what money Mr. Edwards purchased that property?
I object, Your Honor.
Objection overruled.
You will answer that question, please, Mr. Spears.
Well, now, let's see. What was that question again?
I said, do you know with what money Mr. Edwards purchased that property?
Well, sir, I ain't sure, but I think
object, Your Honor. The witness is not stating a fact, merely a supposition.
Objection sustained.
All right. That's all the questions. Your witness, counsel.
Yes, thank you. Mr. Spears.
Yeah, what is it, Squire?
I'm cross-examining you, Grandpap.
Oh, well, go ahead.
Mr. Spears, who was it that you stated gave you that form?
Oh, it was the finest feller that ever drove
I
bread.
object.
Sustained.
If you fellers don't want me to talk,
just a
what'd you
minute.
ask me to get up here for?
Just a moment, Grandpap. Now, Mr. Spears, you stated that Mr. Webster swindled you out of your old place.
I object.
See there?
That testimony was stricken from the records. Therefore, no cross-examination is permitted on it. And I'm sure that counsel is fully aware of that.
Objection sustained. And the counsel will also refrain from making personal comments.
Now, Mr. Spears, you stated that you received a farm as a gift and that you are living there at the present. Is that true?
Yes, sir, that's what I said.
Now, why did you move from the place where you were previously living?
I object. Nothing related to that subject was introduced in direct examination.
Sustained.
Mr. Spears, you stated that your present property is located by Briar Creek. Now, is that correct?
Yeah, sure.
I wonder if you could describe that location a little more in detail.
Well, it's on the west side of the creek there, lays right across.
Yes, well, maybe you'd better describe it by stating how it lies in relation to other properties near there.
I object on the grounds that that question is immaterial and irrelevant.
Overruled.
Go ahead, Mr. Spears, answer that last question.
Well, my place is right across the creek from my old place that I swindled out of by
I
Mr.
object.
Webster.
Sustained.
See there, they won't let me talk.
Go ahead.
Jimmy, if that pigeon-toed varmint is just going to sit there and object to every knock-kneed thing I say, I'm getting out of this Babbanagan.
Grandpap, now sit down. You'll be fined for contempt of court here.
I don't care what they do.
Order. Order.
Grandpap, come back here.
I
now.
wouldn't sit in that bow-legged chair another flat-footed minute if it was the last thing I ever do. This is a free country.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, in the third day of Lum's trial for misuse of public funds, the prosecution continued to present strong evidence against Lum, none of which Squire Skimp, as the defense attorney, was able to tear down with any degree of effectiveness. As we go into the fourth day of the trial, we find Abner's father, Finus Peabody, on the witness stand being cross-examined by Squire Skimp. Listen.
Now then, Mr. Peabody, in your testimony, you stated that the purchase price of the farm given to Milford Spears was $1,000.
Yeah, $1,000.
And that you contributed $200, Mr. Edwards contributed $300, and the balance was paid by a $500 check.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, how do you know that it was paid by a $500 check?
I think Lum said...
Did you ever see that check?
Well, no, I never actually.
Have you ever at any time seen that check?
Well, no, I ain't, but...
All right, Mr. Peabody. Now, you stated that you knew 2 weeks prior to Mr. Webster's trial that Mr. Edwards was planning to raise the balance of the purchase price of the farm, in other words, the $500, by fining Mr. Webster that amount. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
In the testimony of your son, Abner Peabody, he stated that it was only a week before the trial that Mr. Edwards even knew that Mr. Webster was to be arrested on that charge.
Oh, well, let's see now. Wait a minute. Maybe it was just a week.
Then, Mr. Peabody, why did you say it was 2 weeks?
Well, I don't know. Maybe I got
You mean that you were not sure what you were saying, is that it?
Well, my memory ain't as good as it used to be.
In other words, you're not sure of any of the facts to which you testify.
I object.
Objection sustained.
All right, no more questions. Thank you, Mr. Peabody.
That's all, Mr. Peabody. You may return to your seat.
Oh, much obliged, son. Much obliged.
We would like to call Mr. Cedric Weehunt.
Oh, for the land's sakes, Lum, did you hear that? They're calling Cedric up there.
Oh, no telling what he'll say.
Mr. Weehunt! Mr. Cedric Weehunt to the witness stand.
Yes, Mom, I'm coming.
Dog it, I hate to hear this, that boy.
You'll raise your right hand.
Yes, Mom.
You solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Mom.
You'll be seated and state your name.
Well, I'm Cedric.
Your full name.
Oh, Cedric Wolfgang Weehunt.
Mr. Weehunt, you are a resident of Pine Ridge, are you not?
Are I not of what now?
A resident. Do you live there?
Oh, yeah, I live there, but I don't know whether I'm one of them other things you said or not.
And you are acquainted with the defendant, Mr. Edwards, are you not?
Yes, Mom, I know him good. He set up with me when I was sick and cut my hair when my mama was out of town and...
Just answer the questions, Mr. Weehunt.
Yes, Mom.
Do you own an automobile?
Yes, Mom, it ain't much good, though. I gotta make it last till the war's over, though, I reckon. Then I'm going to trade it in on a new one.
Just a moment. Did you, on any occasion, drive Mr. Edwards from Pine Ridge to the county seat?
Oh, yes, Mom, lots of times.
When was the last time?
Let's see. Last time was when I bring him in here for the trial of his.
I see. What was the time before that?
Why, let's see now. Oh, I recollect. It was that time I bring him up here to go to the bank.
To the bank, you say?
Yes, Mom.
What date was that?
Oh, I don't recollect exactly what date it was. Let's see.
Well, perhaps you can remember when it was with regard to some other incident. Was it before or after the trial of Mr. Webster in Mr. Edwards' Justice of the Peace Court?
Well, it must have been after that.
Why do you say it must have been after that?
Well, 'cause that's why Mr. Lum wanted to go to the bank. See, he put that money in there.
What money?
Oh, that money he got when he slapped that fine on Mr. Webster.
In other words, he took the money received from Mr. Webster as a fine and deposited it in the bank at the county seat.
Yes, Mom, something like that.
Well, was that it or wasn't it?
Yes, Mom, that was it, I think.
Well, it's not enough that you think it. Do you know it to be a fact, or don't you?
Yes, Mom, it was a fact.
Well, all right then.
I think.
Mr. Weehunt, will you please refrain from saying I think, unless that is what you mean?
Yes, Mom.
It would please the court very much if the witness would also refrain from saying yes, Mom, and say yes, sir, instead.
Yes, sir, Mom.
Well, proceed, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, Mr. Weehunt, at the time Mr. Edwards deposited this money in the bank, did he make any statement regarding the money?
Oh, I don't recollect nothing like that.
Well, did he make any statements of any kind?
I don't recollect no statements. All I recollect is that he said, well, Cedric, it looks like Grandpap's going to have a place of his own again.
I see, and by Grandpap, he of course meant Milford Spears, didn't he?
I object, Your Honor. It's a leading question.
Objection sustained.
Well, that's all the questions anyway. Thank you, Mr. Weehunt. Your witness, counsel.
Yes. Mr. Wehunt, there is more than just one grandfather in Pine Ridge, is there not?
Mom,
Well, I'll put that in another way, Mr. Wehunt. There is more than one person in Pine Ridge who might be referred to as Grandpap or Grandpappy or Grandpa, isn't there?
oh, yes, Mom. It's Grandpa Masters. You know him, Squire, and Grandpa Hodgkins.
Yes,
And,
that's fine, Cedric. That's fine. Now, the district attorney a while ago in his cross-examination of you used the word deposit in his examination. Now, what exactly does that word mean?
oh, what word?
Deposit, Cedric. How would you go about defining that word?
Well, let's see. How do you spell that?
We'll not pursue that question any further. Mr. Wehunt, how far did you get in school?
I object.
Your Honor, I'm merely attempting to establish the witness's knowledge of relevant matters.
Objection overruled.
Yes. Now, how far did you go in school, Mr. Wehunt?
Well, I ain't Mr. Wehunt. I'm Cedric, Squire.
Yes,
I know I
sir.
look like my papa, but I ain't him.
Well, answer the question, Cedric. Answer the question. How far did you go in school?
Oh, I got up to the third reader.
Mm-hmm. And why did you stop at the third reader?
I object.
Well, the main reason was the seats got too little for me.
Just a minute. Just a minute. I've raised an objection here.
I couldn't get my knees up under the desk. Another reason was that every year I got to know the kids in the third reader, and then they'd all pass, and so the next year I'd have to get acquainted with a whole new crowd again.
Order. I hate to interrupt this, but the district attorney's last objection is sustained, and the clerk will see that the witness's testimony is edited accordingly. Proceed, counsel.
Just one or two more questions, Your Honor. Mr. Wehunt, do you have a bank account of your own?
Oh, no, Mom.
What are your hobbies, Mr. Wehunt?
I object.
Well, my best hobby is blowing bird calls, the meadowlark and
Now,
the
wait a
whippoorwill.
minute here.
I withdraw the question. That's all, Cedric. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just a second, Mr. Wehunt. One more question.
Yes, Mom.
You stated that in Pine Ridge there are persons referred to as Grandpa, but who specifically is called Grandpap?
Well, Mr. Grandpappy Spears is.
Is that the same as Milford Spears?
Yes, Mom, that's him.
Do you know anyone else in Pine Ridge who is referred to specifically as Grandpap?
No, Mom, I don't believe so.
All right, that's all.
I got my bird whistle with me. If it'll help any, I'll be glad to blow it for you.
No, thank you. That won't be necessary. You may leave the stand now.
Much obliged.
The prosecution will call its next witness, please.
Your Honor, we had planned to present Mr. Terry of the Union Bank, but he was unable to remain this afternoon. However, he will be available tomorrow morning.
Well, in that case, I think we'll adjourn for today. Members of the jury, I remind you that it is your duty not to permit anyone to speak to or communicate with you on any subject connected with the trial, and that all attempts to do so should be immediately reported to you to this court. That you should not converse among yourselves on any subject connected with the trial, or form or express any opinion thereon, until this case is finally submitted to you. This court is now adjourned till 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Yeah, come on, Lum. Let's go out and get something to eat.
Yeah, come on, Lum. I'm starving to death. I ain't ate nothing since lunch a couple of hours ago.
You fellers go ahead. I don't feel much like eating, I don't think.
Well, you got to come with me, Lum. I'm supposed to be gardening.
Yeah, all right.
Now, Lum, don't be so downhearted. The prosecution ought to be finished tomorrow, and then we can present our side of this case. And I think we can make a pretty strong appeal, perhaps.
Granny Squire, I don't believe I'll even testify.
What? Not testify? Why, Lum, are you out of your mind?
No, Squire, but after what we've heard so far in this trial, I can see there just ain't no use for me to even get up there. No, sir, there just ain't no use.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, with each day of the trial of Polk County versus Lum Edwards for misuse of public funds, Lum's chances for an acquittal seem to grow dimmer and dimmer. Yesterday, the testimony of Finus Peabody and Cedric Wehunt materially strengthened the prosecution's case, in spite of Squire Skimp's efforts to discredit the witnesses. As we look in on the fourth day of the trial, we find our friends in the courtroom. Abner is talking to Lum. Listen.
Yeah, well, what's holding things up, Lum? What's all the fuss for, anyway?
I don't know. Here comes Squire. He ought to know. More than likely some technicalities come up.
Oh, my.
We'll find out. What's the delay first, Squire?
Why, the prosecution is just having a little difficulty in getting one of their witnesses here, Lum. Seems that the bank teller they were planning to put on this morning is homesick in bed.
Well, can't they just get a deposition from him?
Well, not very well in this case, Lum. You see, what they want him for is to identify that check that you wrote for the farm. And he couldn't very well do that by deposition.
What's a deposition?
Oh, that's when a feller can't be at a trial, so he sends in his testimony in writing. Ain't that right, Squire?
Well, yes, that's right, Lum.
Of course, he has to swear to it and all that.
Yes.
Well, Squire, what are they going to do about the bank feller then?
Well, if he's not able to be here by the time the prosecution has offered all its other witnesses, why, then we'll go ahead with our defense. And then they can put the bank teller on when we're through.
Well, if you Squire, we're practiced right now.
Now, Lum, I don't think you ought to feel that way. That kind of an attitude is not going to help you win this case.
Well, I don't think anything would help me win now.
Now, Lum, I wish you wouldn't talk like that.
Well, I just can't help it, Squire.
Oh, say, excuse me, man. I see Pop over there wandering around looking for that drinking water contraption. He never can find it.
Yeah, all right, Abner. No, sir, Squire, I just sort of lost all hope. Not after hearing that batch of witnesses up there testifying against me.
Well, now, Lum, I wouldn't say that they were deliberately testifying against you.
Well, they sure wasn't helping me none, I know that.
Well, I don't know what group of witnesses would have been any more sympathetic towards you than those have been, Lum. Most of them have been your own friends, good, loyal friends. Abner, Grandpappy Spears, Cedric, Luther, Philip.
Yeah, I know, they're all my friends, but sometimes it sure don't sound like it.
Well, now, Lum, all they've done is try to answer the district attorney's questions truthfully. They can't get up there and perjure themselves. As a matter of fact, most of them have sneaked in a few highly favorable remarks about you, too.
Yeah, but they said some mighty damaging things about me, too.
Well, they just got a little confused and excited, Lum. You know how a person is when he gets on the witness stand.
Well, I don't understand that at all. Ain't no reason for it. No sense in getting confused and mixed up.
Well, that district is a good man, Lum. Knows pretty well how to mix 'em up.
Well, there ain't no reason for that, neither. And if I'd have been up there, he wouldn't have mixed me up. I'd have made a monkey out of him.
He's clever, Lum.
I'd have had him to where he'd have wished he never even asked me a single question.
Just a minute, Lum. I believe we're ready to go again now.
I'd have showed him a couple of tricks or two.
All right, let us resume. Order. The prosecution will present Mr. Terry of Union Bank as a witness at a later date, according to the agreement of both parties. Call your next witness, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor. We would like to call Mr. Lum Edwards.
Huh?
Wait a minute, Lum. You don't have to testify, and I can't make you testify against yourself.
I know they can't, but I agreed to do it.
Mr. Edwards? Mr. Lum Edwards?
Lum, we decided against that.
I know, but I changed my mind.
No,
Mr. Edwards?
You don't want nobody to think I was feared to testify. Besides, I can see the only way I'll ever get any place is to get up there on the stand myself.
Mr. Edwards, you've been called to the witness stand.
I know it. I'm coming. I'm the only witness I can depend on, Squire.
Well, good luck.
Will the witness please hurry?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
I hope this works out all right.
You'll raise your right hand.
I know all of that, mister.
You solemnly swear that the testimony which you're about to give in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
You'll be seated and state your name.
Lum Edwards, Justice of the Peace of Cloverleaf Township, Polk County, State of Arkansas.
Mr. Edwards, you have already identified yourself as a Justice of the Peace of Cloverleaf Township. Do you hold that office at the present time?
Yes, sir.
And have you held that office for the past 3 months?
Oh, way yonder longer than that. Let's see, I was elected back in 19... Oh,
That'll do, sir. That'll do. You've answered the question sufficiently. Mr. Edwards, you heard the testimony given by Mr. B.J. Webster in which he described he was arrested on a warrant signed by you, how he was brought to trial in your court, and was fined $500 as the result of a violation of an antiquated traffic ordinance. You heard all that, did not?
Yes, sir.
Would you say that the facts stated by Mr. Webster were substantially correct?
Well...
I object to that, Your Honor. That's an unfair question. Parts of Mr. Webster's testimony might have been true and others not. I don't think my client should be required to answer that question as it was...
Your Honor.
It's misleading and designed to induce a witness to incriminate himself.
That's ridiculous.
Oh.
Your Honor, I see no reason why the witness should not be required to answer that question. And furthermore, the witness is entitled to answer it any way he sees fit.
Objection overruled. However, counsel might rephrase his question in order to permit a more direct answer.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Edwards, did you find any fact in the testimony of Mr. Webster to be untrue?
Well, no, I never. But you see, the reason I done
That's
all
enough. Now, Mr.
Your Honor, I object. My client is not being permitted to give full answers.
But, Your Honor, the witness gave all the answer that was required.
Objection overruled.
Mr. Edwards, what exactly was the traffic ordinance which you found Mr. Webster guilty of breaking?
Well, I don't recollect the exact wording of it.
Yes? Well, we have a copy of the traffic ordinances of Pine Ridge right here. I wonder if you would be kind enough to read it for the members of the jury. Mr. Clerk, will you hand Mr. Edwards that statute book, please? Yes, that's the one.
Here you are, sir.
The place is marked, Mr. Edwards. Now, is that the ordinance which Mr. Webster was charged with violating?
Yeah, this is it.
What year was that passed?
1905.
All right. Will you please read it?
I object, Your Honor. This case we're trying here deals with embezzlement. Has nothing to do with old traffic laws.
Your Honor, I'm only trying to show that the arrest, the trial, and the fining of Mr. Webster were deliberately planned steps in Mr. Edwards' act of embezzlement.
And I still object.
Your Honor, if you please, I ask the court instruct the counsel for defense to desist from interrupting the proceedings unless it is warranted.
That I resent.
Gentlemen, please. The objection is overruled.
Mr. Edwards, will you please read the ordinance?
Yes, sir. Section 4, Article 9. It will be unlawful for any propelled vehicle...
I think you skipped a line there.
Oh, yeah.
Just take it easy. No need to get upset or nervous.
I ain't nervous. This book just sort of keeps jumping around here. Unlawful for any person or persons driving a horseless carriage or any other motor-propelled vehicle on the main streets of Pine Ridge after sundown more than 5 miles per hour without a guide who will precede said vehicle carrying a lighted lantern and warning the citizens of the approaching danger.
Thank you. Mr. Edwards, is it the habit of the Justice of the Peace in Pine Ridge to cause people to be arrested on that charge?
Well, I try to keep law and order.
How many persons outside of Mr. Webster have been arrested in Pine Ridge for violating that ordinance during the past 20 years?
Well, none, I reckon.
But there were many, many others who obviously violated that particular ordinance.
Well, I don't know. I suppose it was.
Wouldn't you say that anyone who has driven a car on your streets after sundown is guilty of proceeding without a guide going ahead with a lighted lantern?
Well, yeah, or no,
I
yeah.
object, Your Honor. This line of reasoning has no bearing on this case.
Objection overruled.
Mr. Edwards, why did you permit so much law-breaking in your town?
Well, wait a minute here. I ain't the constable. It ain't my place to arrest nobody. I just try the cases that come into my J.P. court.
Yes, I see. But you stated that you try to keep law and order. And for 20 years you have permitted this violation to run unchecked. Is that true?
I object, Your Honor. Counsel is merely being argumentative.
Objection sustained.
Mr. Edwards, in view of what you have so far testified, why did you deem it necessary to cause Mr. Webster to be arrested on that traffic charge?
Well, because he broke the law, and that law is on the statute books. He never been taken off. Yeah.
All right. Now, Mr. Edwards, after you imposed the $500 fine upon Mr. Webster, he paid you the money, did he not?
He did.
Do you know the rules governing the collection of fines?
Well,
I
yeah.
object, Your Honor. My client is here to answer charges of embezzlement, not on the general conduct of his office.
Your Honor, I submit the conduct of this man in office is highly relevant. As a matter of fact, it's the basis of this charge.
Objection overruled.
Your Honor, I take exception to that decision and refer the court to the case of Webley versus Garman, 62 Arkansas 718.
Your Honor, I doubt if there is such a case. I think counsel for the defense is resorting to pettifoggery.
I resent that and demand an apology.
Gentlemen. Counsel will reduce his exception to writing, present it to the court, and it will be ruled upon at the proper time. Proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Edwards,
Grannies, don't ask me no more questions. I'm so mixed up now, I ain't got the least idea what's going on. Abner, get me a drink of water.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I dog is Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the trial against Lum Edwards for misuse of public funds goes into its second week today. Squire Skimp, Lum's attorney, began the defense last Friday. And now, as we look in on the courthouse at the county seat, we find that the squire has just concluded with his last witness. Listen.
Counsel for the defense will call the next witness.
Your Honor, we have concluded with the witnesses, and the defense now rests its case.
Very well. I believe the prosecution has one witness who was unable to appear earlier in the trial. I wonder if that person is available now.
Your Honor, the witness was Mr. Terry of the Union Bank. His doctor advises that he is still unable to attend the trial.
Yes. Well, in view of the fact that the court's time is limited and the jury's time is valuable, I do not feel that we should hold up the trial any longer to include this witness's testimony. And so, unless there is strong objection from counsel, we shall consider the examination of witnesses concluded and proceed with the counsel's closing statements to the jury.
The prosecution accepts the decision of the court.
Defense also agrees.
Before continuing, there will be a brief recess. There are one or two points that I wish to check in the court's instructions to the jury. However, it will be just a minute, so let us not leave the courtroom.
Well, I guess that's it, Lum. All that's left now is my little speech to the jury.
Yes, sir, it's just about all we have got left to them, feared.
Well, I don't know, Lum. I think we did pretty good with some of our witnesses. We certainly got across your reasons for using those public funds the way you did. You'll have to admit that.
Yeah, but I got my doubts if that's going to help me any.
Well, all we can do now is just wait, Lum. I wonder if you would excuse me a few minutes. I want to check over some of my notes here, Lum.
Yeah, go ahead, Squire. I just want to sit here and not think about nothing. This trial's got me to where I'm wore to a frazzle. Wore to a frazzle.
Hey, Lum, what happens now?
Oh, just closing speeches is about all, I reckon, Abner.
Is Squire Skimp going to make a speech?
I'd rather not even think about it.
A speech to the jurymen, is that it?
Yeah.
No, me no telling what he'll say to them again he gets up there.
Yeah, as long as somebody's going to make a speech for me, I wished I could do it myself.
Yeah.
He'll about get up there and strut around, orate, and show off.
Sure.
Body'll think he's running for some kind of office instead of defending me.
Oh, he loves to hear himself talk.
Abner, will you come to visit me when I'm in the penitentiary?
Why, sure I will. I'll bring you some cookies and some long books to read.
Wait a minute, I believe the judge is ready to start again. You better get back to your seat, Abner.
Yeah, sure. I'll bring you one of them 10-year diaries to write in. 2 of them if you need them, Lum.
All right. This court is in session again. Is the counsel for the defense prepared?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, for the past 6 days, you have listened patiently and attentively to the trial of a man I am proud to represent, Mr. Lum Edwards. Now, during that time, you have been subjected to a great deal of testimony and evidence. You've been told how Mr. Edwards, in attempting to administer justice in the town of Pine Ridge, used certain public funds in a manner which, according to the strict letter of the law, might be construed as a technical violation. Now, these facts neither my client nor myself have at any time denied. However, it is our contention that this is a case which rises above the mere technicalities of the law. This is a case which deals with justice in its larger and truer sense. We have shown you how Mr. Edwards took it upon himself, and without regard for himself, to protect the interest and property of a fellow citizen against the insidious and treacherous schemes of an unscrupulous intruder in the community, namely one Mr. B.J. Webster. We have also revealed to you how this Mr. Webster, with high-sounding words, with grandiose plans, with glorious promises, deluded, deceived, defrauded, hoodwinked, and tricked an aged, helpless, trusting gentleman and his little old gray-haired helpmate out of their property, their farm, their home, their sole possessions. Now, this so-called promoter, this wolf in sheep's clothing, was clever. Oh, yes, he was clever. He kept his despicable operations within the law. That is, within its technical interpretations. In other words, the technical aspect of the law permitted Mr. Webster to perpetrate a fraudulent scheme and at the same time be used to bring to trial a morally innocent man, Lum Edwards. I need not dwell further on the obvious injustice therein. Nor do I need to point out to you, ladies and gentlemen, that it remained for a courageous man of Mr. Edwards' type, a type of whom the world has far too few, it remained for him to break with practice and precedent, to go above the law and administer justice in a manner irregular, according to the technicalities of the law, but also in a manner extremely expedient, and I'm sure you will agree, highly commendable. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, in your deliberations in the jury room, I ask you to bear in mind the fact that in committing the act which the prosecution describes as a criminal offense, Mr. Edwards gained not one single thing for himself. On the contrary, he placed himself in a very precarious position. And the one person who did benefit from this act, Mr. Milford Spears, also did not gain any advantage. He only had returned to him the equivalent of the property which was, in effect, stolen from him. Now I ask you, does that sound like the act of a man who would willfully commit a criminal offense? Secondly, ladies and gentlemen, I call your attention to the impeccable character of the defendant as revealed through the sworn testimony of men and women from that very witness stand there. Such loyalty, respect, and admiration as was truthfully expressed in this courtroom can be merited only by a man possessing the qualities of honesty, wisdom, and compassion in the greatest degree. Now, again, I ask you, does such a man deserve to be treated as a criminal and convicted of a crime for doing nothing more than a great act of kindness? Ladies and gentlemen, in arriving at your decision, you are bound to consider several statutes of law which apply to this case, and which will be read to you by the court. However, ladies and gentlemen, I ask you to go further than that. I ask you to delve deeper into the realm of true justice, of human justice. I ask you to weigh these matters gravely and seriously, and with all the wisdom at your disposal. And with that, I leave the fate of my client, my good friend, and a great humanitarian, Mr. Lum Edwards, in your able hands, confident that you will bring in the only one true verdict possible in this case, not guilty. I thank you.
Granny Squire, come here. Let me shake your hand.
No, tut-tut, Lum.
Oh, you sure done good there. Yes, sir. Way yonder better than I ever allowed you would.
Well, I just did what I could, Lum.
Well, it sounded good to me.
All right. Order, please. Counsel for the prosecution may now address his final argument to the jury.
Granny Squire, after hearing you, I believe I got a chance. Yes, sir, I believe I got a good chance.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I shall not resort to spectacular oratory or attempt to mislead you by false reasoning. Nor shall I endeavor to cloud the true issues of the case being tried before you in this court. It is neither proper for a counselor of the law to conduct himself in such a manner, nor in my case is it necessary to do so. Inasmuch as the preponderance of evidence as set forth in the proceedings...
Lum, you're not paying attention to this.
I know I ain't, Squire, and I ain't going to, neither.
Well, Lum, you can't just sit there with your hands over your ears. It doesn't look good.
Listen, Squire, I don't want to hear him remind me how guilty I am. I'm happy right now, and I don't want nothing to ruin.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
All doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the attorneys in Lum's trial made their closing arguments yesterday, and it's now up to the jury to decide whether or not Lum is guilty of embezzling $500 collected by him as Justice of the Peace. As we look in on the courthouse at the county seat today, we find Lum and Abner worrying over the jury's long deliberations. Listen.
Oh, me, Lum, how long can them jurymen stay in that room? They're liable to starve to death in there.
Oh, well, they've ate.
Huh?
There's a police officer that takes them out to supper and all that stuff.
Takes them over to his house for supper, you mean?
No, out to a restaurant or a lunchroom or something like that. Or at a cafeteria, maybe.
Well, maybe that's what's taking them so long, running in and out to eat all the time.
Abner, I wished you'd stop talking about it.
Well, they've been out since yesterday, Lum. Doggies, they've had plenty of time to make up their mind about you being guilty. Or not guilty.
Don't use that word guilty no more. Can't you see all this waiting around has made a nervous wretch out of me? Wreck?
If I was in that jury room, I could make up my mind a heap quicker than that.
Well, I could, too.
Yes, sir.
I know exactly how I'd vote if I was in there.
Me, too, I believe.
Wish they'd leastways let me go in there and have a little talk with them. Squire never did let me talk enough during the trial.
No, wait a minute. Here comes Squire. He's been talking to the judge. Maybe he's got some good news on him.
I don't care whether it's good news or bad news. This waiting on the brink is driving me stark raving mad crazy. I've got to where it'd be a relief just to hear him say I'm guilty.
Yeah, what have you found out, Squire?
Yeah, what'd you hear?
Well, it's still the same, Lum. Apparently 2 members of the jury are still holding out for you.
Just 2 of them, huh?
Well, good for them. What's their name, Squire? I'd love to shake their hand.
Might as well have somebody go in there and tell them much obliged, but they might as well give up.
What's that?
I can see right now I ain't got no chance.
Oh, tut.
All I want to do is get this thing wound up and get out of here.
Well, now, don't give up so easily, Lum. If we lose here, I intend to appeal the case. I'll take it right up to the Supreme Court if necessary.
No, don't bother to do that, Squire.
Well, I intend to do it, Lum. As a matter of fact, I've already... Wait a minute. I see the judge is signaling for me there. I'll be right back. Excuse me just a minute, Lum.
Yeah, all right, Squire.
Mom, I think you ought to take Squire up on that. Let him take your case to the Supreme Court.
No, I just couldn't stand to go through all this again. I've just stood about all I can.
Yeah, but, Lum, you don't want to sit around the penitentiary all the rest of your life. That'll get monotony, too.
Abner, don't talk about that.
All right, but I believe Squire's got the right idea. I bound you'll change your mind, too, when they wrap that iron ball and chain around your leg and,
Abner, do you have to keep talking?
Huh?
Wait a minute, Squire's coming back again.
I'm going to tell him to appeal it, too.
Anything new happened, Squire?
Yes, Lum. The jury is unable to reach a decision, so they're coming back for further instructions from the court.
Uh-oh. Well, I don't see what good that's going to do.
Well, the judge is still hopeful of winding this thing up. He hates to put the county to the expense of a new trial. Personally, I'd like to see a new trial.
Well, I can't see where it'd do much good. Anything we've got to say, we've done said it.
Yeah, but maybe next time we could say it a little louder.
Mr. Lum.
Oh, well, what is it, Cedric?
Well, my vacate's up today, and I got to get back home. I'm supposed to be back at work tonight on the graveyard shift.
Doggy, that's right, ain't it?
Yes, Mom. So I want to know if Mr. Lum's going to ride back to Pine Ridge with me, or if he's going on to the penitentiary.
Well, we don't know yet, Cedric. That's what we're waiting to find out about.
And let's not discuss it neither. This is bad enough as it is without having to talk about it to everybody.
Yeah.
Well, I got to know, though. If you ain't going back with me, Mr. Lum, I might as well get started now.
Well, wait, Cedric. Me and Grandpappy Spears has got to ride back with you. Don't forget that, even if Lum don't.
Abner, will you stop talking that way?
Huh?
You're making me feel like an arch criminal.
Well, I'm sorry for Lum. Cedric, you better go back over and sit down now and wait till we find out how the trial comes out.
Well, can't you just ask somebody? I'm
Cedric, my boy, I believe you better be quiet. I see the jury is coming back now.
Yeah, hurry up, Cedric. Get back to your seat.
Yes, Mom.
Say, Lum, who's that the district attorney is bringing in the courtroom?
Whereabouts?
Right over there. Here, round this way.
Oh,
Right there.
that's Mr. Terry, the feller that works over at the Union Bank. Alvin Terry. He always waits on me in there.
Oh, then that must be the witness the prosecution wanted to put on the stand the other day, the one that couldn't make it because he was sick.
Yeah, I'm proud to see he's up and around again. He was down sick, you know.
Yeah, it's too bad he didn't get here sooner. He could have heard the trial. He missed out on the whole thing, you know.
Order in court. Order, please. Inasmuch as the jury has thus far failed to reach a decision in the case of Polk County versus Lum Edwards, I deem advisable that...
Your Honor, may it please the court, the prosecution fully realizes that the examination of witnesses in this trial is closed. However, in view of the existing circumstances, we wish to ask the court a favor and be permitted to present a witness who was unable to appear during the course of the trial.
Your Honor, I see no reason why the prosecution should be allowed to present a witness at this time. Counsel has not established that he has new evidence important enough to warrant reopening the examination of witnesses.
It is the opinion of this court that the introduction of any new evidence, regardless of its comparative importance, should be allowed in this particular case. Therefore, the new witness may be sworn in. Proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. We would like to call Mr. Alvin Terry. Just take the witness stand, please, Mr. Terry.
You raise your right hand. Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give in this case, the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Be seated and state your name.
Alvin W. Terry.
Mr. Terry, you are an employee of the Union Bank here in town, are you not?
I am.
You are the assistant cashier of that bank, are you?
I am.
How long have you been an employee of the Union Bank?
Oh, a little over 13 years.
Mm-hmm. And how long have you held your present position?
About 7 years.
All right. Are you acquainted with Mr. Lum Edwards of Pine Ridge?
Yes, sir.
Is he a customer of your bank?
He is.
Would you recognize his signature?
Well, that's part of my job. Yes, sir.
Mr. Terry, I have here a paper, a document, which I ask to be marked for identification. State's Exhibit number...
I think it would be 7.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, 7. Now then, Mr. Terry, I ask you to look at this paper and tell us what it is.
Why, it's a check. A check drawn on the Union Bank for $500 to the order of Luther Phillips. And in the lower left-hand corner is a notation. Balance payment on farm.
Yes. And who is it signed by?
By Lum Edwards.
You recognize that definitely as the signature of Lum Edwards, do you?
Yes, sir.
Grannies, wait a minute. Is that all I put on there, just Lum Edwards?
Lum, for goodness sake, sit down.
Yeah, but listen to me,
Sit
Squire.
down, Lum. Don't make a fool of yourself. Now, sit down.
Well, I tell you, if you'll just listen.
Lum, be quiet. Lum, sit down.
The prosecution may proceed with the questioning.
No more questions, Your Honor. I ask only that the check which Mr. Edwards used in his act of embezzlement be submitted to the jury for inspection. Counsel for the defense may take the witness.
No questions.
What do you mean, no questions? I got something I want to ask.
Lum, please sit down. This is embarrassing.
But listen here, Squire, if you'll
Your
just
Honor,
listen to me a minute.
I beg the court's indulgence while I confer with my client briefly.
Certainly. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now then, what is it, Lum? You're excited
Listen,
about?
Squire, come over here. I want to talk to you.
Doggy's Grandpap, what do you reckon's going on here anyway?
Lord sakes, don't ask me. Sounds like a batch of pigeon-toed shenanigans, I'd say.
I thought this trial was practical over once, and here they're going at it hand and tooth again.
Oh, I wouldn't have missed this for nothing.
Your
And it's just now
Honor,
getting to
we
be
are
fun.
ready now.
All right. Let's have it more quiet in here, please. Go ahead, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Terry, you say that Mr. Edwards is a customer at your bank, the Union Bank.
Yes, sir.
Does Mr. Edwards have more than one account there?
Well, yes. Actually, he has 2.
Mm-hmm. And exactly what is the difference between those 2 accounts?
One of them is a joint account he has in connection with Mr. Abner Peabody. That is a personal account.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one is an account he maintains as a justice of the peace.
Yes. Now, I want you to examine the check which the prosecution has entered as exhibit number 7 examine it once more and tell me which of those accounts that check was drawn on.
Yes, sir. This check was drawn on Mr. Edwards' personal account, the one he has with Mr. Peabody.
Now, wait here. How do you know that check is drawn on his personal account?
Because he signs the other checks, L. Edwards, Justice of the Peace.
Hi, Doggins, wait a minute, Lum. That's part of my money, that joint
Hey, Sheriff
account.
Abner, I admit I made a mistake, but it's the best mistake I ever made in my life. I'll
Be
say
quiet,
that.
be quiet, be quiet. That's all the questions, Mr. Terry. Your Honor, I move that the court instruct the jury to return a verdict acquitting this defendant on the grounds that the evidence presented by the prosecution establishes that the crime with which the defendant is charged was never committed. The funds he used to purchase a farm for Mr. Spears were withdrawn from a personal account and not from the funds held by him as a justice of the peace. Therefore, the evidence presented by the state does not sustain the indictment, and I further move that the case be dismissed.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggins, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum's trial came to a dramatic and happy conclusion yesterday when it was discovered that Lum had a settlement check not on funds held by of the peace, but on, and as a result, the case was dismissed. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and a very happy Lum back in the Jot 'em Down store once more. Listen.
Abner, don't say nothing. Just let me stand here and look around at the store.
Oh.
It just seems so good to be back here again that I don't want to do nothing but enjoy it for a minute or two. Oh, Granny, it seems like I've been away from here for 5 years.
Well, it's been over 2 weeks.
Yeah, I thought for a while there I'd never see this place again.
Yeah, sure looked that way. I thought sure you was headed straight for the penitentiaries, Lum.
Yeah, well, that's one thing I don't need to worry about no more.
No.
I'm a free man, and I aim to stay that way.
Yeah, well, it's better, I believe.
Oh, yeah. You know, I never realized before just how much this store means to me.
You never, huh?
Of course, I reckon a feller never does realize that until he thinks he's going to lose something.
No.
Sometimes I'm going to make up a old lettered saying on that subject.
I wish you would. I'm getting tired of them old ones.
Yes, sir, Abner. It's got to where this store is practical part of me. I love everything in it. That rocking chair over there, and the stove, that old motto on the wall there.
Your Aunt Charity Spears embroidered that herself.
Yeah, bless her heart. I believe I love every bucket of lard on that shelf there. Love every pickle in that pickle barrel, every drap of cool oil in that can.
Well, that's a fine conglomeration. You sure worked up a peculiar appetite since you've been going. It must be that city restaurant food you've been eating, Lum.
Well, I don't mean I'm going to eat all that stuff, silly. I just mean that all them things mean a lot to me now. Don't they affect you that way?
Well,
For instance, when you look at that can of cool oil, don't it mean something to you?
Well, yeah, it means there's a can of coal oil sitting there.
No, I mean something besides that, Abner.
Now, Lum, a can of coal oil is a can of coal oil. Just ain't nothing else you can make out of it, no matter how you look at it, and you can't fall in love with it.
Trouble with you, Abner, is you just ain't got no sentiments about such things.
Of course, I reckon you could put gasoline in it, call it a gasoline can, but that stuff's hard to get, Lum. You gotta have tickets first, it's ration.
Forget it, Abner. The point of this whole thing is that I'm just mighty glad to be back here again amongst my old surroundings.
Oh.
I ain't never going to leave here again, neither.
Well, I'm glad you're back, Lum. Fact is, everybody in town is. You could tell that by the way they all turned out to meet you when you got back in town last night.
Oh, yeah, that's quite a to-do.
Oh, it was, yeah.
Yes, sir. Sure made me feel good to know I had so many friends.
Yeah, we practical had a big celebrate around here last night.
You know, I hate to admit this, Abner, but last night when everybody's shaking my hand and telling me how happy they was for me, I got a big lump in my throat, and I just couldn't keep from puddling up a couple of times.
Well, I never noticed that. I reckon I was too busy watching old Squire Skimp. He was strutting around taking bows, showing all something wonderful.
Yeah, I understand Squire's going around town and taking credit for the whole trial.
Oh, he is.
Telling how he got me acquitted single-handed, when actually I was the one that got me out of it.
Yeah, but now, Squire done some awful good work for you, Lum. That long speech he give to the jury is one of the best out-loud talkings I ever sat under.
Well, yeah, we'll have to admit he done awful good on that.
Oh, he done
yes,
good.
Sir, I outcapped any old rating I've heard in a long time.
Yeah, he done it. All them nice things he's saying about you there. You know, I never even noticed you he's talking about till Grandpappy Spears told me.
Well, I don't know why you wouldn't know that. All he was doing was just telling the truth about me.
He was?
Why, sure.
Well, he must have been exaggerating a lot then. Lum.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't no such a thing. He was under-exaggerating, if anything. And I'm glad he done it, too, because you know how modest I am. He embarrasses me how good I am.
He embarrasses me, too.
But all that's over now, and here I am.
Yeah, here you are.
Right back where I belong. Grands, it sure seems good.
It sure does. Just seems like old times again for some of you.
Yeah. You know, Abner, all I want to do for the rest of my life is just stay right here in this store, doing them little daily chores. Sacking up potatoes.
For the rest of your life?
Marking prices on the canned goods. Sweeping the floor. Dust the...
Do you do them things?
Well, sure. And I love it, too. Love it, love it.
Oh, right. Oh,
sir, that's just the way I want it to be.
Well.
No excitement, no city. From now on, it's the simple life for me. The simple, down-to-earth.
Down here.
Now on, if you ever hear me complaining about having daily tasks,
right.
might have been. I've been gone so long I don't hardly recognize it no more. Forget what I did, Abner. Got to get to sweeping.
Yeah, sure. Hello? Oh, yeah, he's here. Just a minute. Here, Lum, it's for you.
Oh, Dad blame it. Didn't even have a chance to get good old broom.
Yeah, no, what's not to use it, Lum? I'll just hold it. Start to sweep the floor.
Yeah, back in the store again. Yeah, sure am. What happened to...
He either changed or lost his reasoning.
I thought everybody knowed that by now. Well, here's how it was. Drove that 500 Grandpap's new justice of the peace. Well, yeah, I reckon it's pretty smart of me, Earl, but I don't like to even think. All I'm going to do from now on is just live the simple life right here in the store.
With the good old broom.
Yes, sir, Earl, I tell you, it's a great feeling to be standing here again with my sleeves all rolled up and on a sweat rolling down my brow.
See nothing rolling down his brow.
Yeah, well, drop in any time, Earl. We'll more than likely find me back in the feed room, hoisting sacks of flour and meal and feed around.
I just got that feed room straightened up.
Much obliged for them kind words, Earl. Proud to be back, too.
Leave everything sitting right
on
the floor.
Thank you. All right, Earl, old boy. Goodbye. Yeah, let's see now. Where was I?
You was just getting ready to start swinging the good old broom, Lum.
Oh, yeah. Let me get my hands on that thing. Let me get the feel of it once more.
Once more?
I tell you, Abner, this is the life. From now on, work's going to be my main philosophy of life. When you come right down to it, a man can't have a better job than work.
Huh?
Say, I believe I just made up a new old lettered saying there. Yeah. Better write that down before I get it.
Write it down.
Yeah, I want to be sure to recollect it.
Oh.
Here, you hold the broom for a minute, Abner, while I get a pencil and paper. Here.
Well, just lean the good old broom up again the good old counter there. I ain't anxious to get my hands on it.
Yeah, how'd that go again now?
How'd what go?
That new old lettered saying I just made up.
No, me, I don't know. I ain't caught on to the old ones yet.
Oh, yeah, I know. A man can't have no better job than work.
Yes, he does.
Granny's, that sounds good.
It does, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what does it mean?
Abner, don't ask me what it means. I've got all I can do just studying them up.
Oh, excuse
Can't
me.
explain them, too.
No, I'm sorry.
Believe I'll get Aunt Charity Spears to embroider this up into a motto.
Oh, that'll be beautiful. I can't wait to see that.
It'd be nice to have it hanging on the wall there.
Yeah, or to get 3 or 4 of them.
Look at it every morning when I come down to work.
Yeah, if you look at it long enough, you might be able to figure out what it means, Lum.
Yes, sir, I really got the right slants on living now, Abner. Let's see, whereabouts is that broom at?
It's right there beside you where you set the good old thing there.
Oh, yeah, let me get my strong, sinewy hands wrapped around the handle here. Wait, I believe that was our ring. Take the broom for a second, Abner.
Well, I'd rather get the phone, Lum.
I'll get it. I'm standing right here by it.
Oh.
Silly. Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Just plain Lum talking.
I believe I'll let him out of that cell too quick.
Oh, how are you, Ed? Yeah, I missed you to celebrate last night. My homecoming.
His head bones never knit straight, I know.
Oh, you bet your life I'm happy to be back.
Better take off my coat and get ready to work.
Well, I tell you, Ed, I'm sticking right here for the rest of my life. Just doing manual labor with my own hands.
Take him rest of life, get this store swell.
Yeah, I suppose I am liable to overdo. That's the way I generally do, but you know me.
Yeah, I know you, too.
Well, it's just like I've always said, Ed, a man can't have no better job than work. Yeah, that's the only way to live, simple and rugged.
Well, he can talk about it. Good.
Well, I tell you, Ed, I'm clean up to my neck in hard work right now, and I love it. Oh, yeah, the dust is flying in here, something wonderful.
Plenty of dust in here, but it ain't flying that I can see.
Yeah, well, if I ever get caught up here, I'll drop into the drugstore and chat with you.
The dust he's got up where he sat down that chair all morning.
Yeah, well, glad you called, Ed. Goodbye.
You done talking now, Lum?
Yeah, sure.
Well, here's a wonderful old broom, then. I'm getting tired of holding it for you.
Yeah, all right. Wait a minute, though. Maybe you better take it for a while, Abner.
For a while?
Yeah, and when you get done sweeping out in here, dust off the counters and get them cobwebs off in the ceiling there, and then stack them canned tomatoes up on the upper shelf there, and empty out that old Cracker Barrel.
Well, wait a minute, Lum. What are you going to do?
Me? Well, I've got to go home and rest.
Rest?
Why, sure. This manual labor I've been doing all morning is hard on a feller. Granny's, I've worked myself to a frazzle. Work to a frazzle.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, after Lum's triumphant return to Pine Ridge following his 2-week trial, in which he was completely exonerated of the embezzlement charge, he immediately and happily settled back in his old way of life. As we look in on the little community today, we find him in the Jot 'em Down store and library. His partner, Abner, is just entering. Listen.
Well, for goodness sakes, what's all that stuff you got there, Abner?
It's our mail.
All of that?
Yeah, there was so much of it, Dick Huddleston couldn't even get it all in the post office box over. Had a stack of it sitting on the counter.
Well, I do know. Reckon who could have been writing all them letters to us?
Well, this mail's been piling up over there, Lum, for 2 weeks while we was in there at the trial.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
What's the matter with me? I forgot it. Well, let's sit down here and get to reading on them.
Yeah.
Looks like an awful interesting batch of mail to me.
Yeah, it sure does. I just love to get letters. I'll just dump them out on the table here, and we can sit right here and sort of work on them.
Yeah. Ain't nothing like it. I hope there's a letter in there from Aunt Minnie up in Sheboygan Falls.
Aunt Minnie?
Yeah, I ain't had a hearing from her in a long time. She writes a right interesting letter, too.
Oh, she sure does. Yes, she does.
How do you know? You been reading my mail again?
Huh?
Well, I believe that was our ring. Don't answer it, though.
Don't answer it.
No, it's liable to be Sister Simpson or somebody like that. Want to stand there and flap their jaws for a couple of hours, and we just ain't got time for that right now. Got to read these letters.
Yeah, maybe I ought to just take the receiver off the hook so nobody can call us long.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
We don't want to be bothered here.
All they want to do is order some groceries anyway, and we're more than likely wouldn't have what they want, so just forget about it.
You know, Abner, I was just thinking here, this is one of the best things about going away for a while.
What is?
Coming back and finding a whole big batch of mail waiting for you.
Oh.
It's might not like having a lot of old friends sitting around in here waiting to talk to you, tell you all the news and all that.
Yeah, it is sort of like that, I reckon.
Well, when you come right down to it, this mail system is a wonderful thing.
It is, huh?
Oh, yeah. You can sit in your own home and write letters to anybody in the whole wide world.
Yeah, if you can write, yeah.
It's the greatest one link twixt humans.
Twixt humans and what?
Twixt humans and humans. Friends, relates, and all that.
Oh, I was going to say, you could write a letter to something besides a human, but I doubt if you'd get a hearing back like a duck or something.
Well, I never meant nothing like that.
Even if you did get a hearing back from something besides a human, I don't believe you could ever read it.
Yes, sir, Abner, the mail is a wonderful thing.
Of course, now, Grandpappy Spears says that Charlie Redfield knows a fellow over in Odin that claims he gets a hearing from a donkey.
Yeah, well, from a donkey.
That's what Grandpap said.
Abner, you know you can't believe nothing Grandpap says.
Both him and Charlie claims it's the truth.
Well, that's just plumb silly. You know good and well a donkey can't ride.
Oh, well, they never said the donkey actually wrote the letters himself.
Oh, well, I was going to say.
It would be something. That donkey just dictates the letters.
Huh?
A dog done the writing.
A dog?
Yeah, they said the dog could, but all he could do was just write.
Granny's Abner, you just got to stop listening to Grandpap and Charlie.
Huh?
If you do listen to them, don't believe everything they say.
All I'm going by is just what they claim on.
Well, don't go by that.
Oh, 'cause I'd love to see that donkey sitting up there in a chair smoking a cigar or taking a letter.
Abner, just forget that and let's get at these letters.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Hope there's one in there from Little Pearl. She was hard to learn to write. Not lie like a donkey herself, I reckon you might say. But she learned.
Dear Mr. Edwards, in answer to your request for information concerning
What are you throwing that in the side for, Lum?
I just ain't interested in building up my muscles in 7 days, that's all. I don't want to be no atlases.
Huh?
I want to get down to the personal letters here. That's what I'm interested in.
Personal?
Hearing from old friends.
Oh, yeah, me too. Let's see what this is right here. That looks interesting.
You know, Abner, I've always said that that $1.60 we lost is the best $1.60 we ever spent.
Oh, it is. Oh, there's a bill from the wholesale house.
Well, don't bother with that now. This ain't no time for business.
Oh.
Well, who do we know in Chicago?
Chicago? Let's see, Lord. I don't know.
Says Messrs. Edwards and Peabody.
Messrs? Must be somebody that knows us pretty good.
Gentlemen, your subscription to the Merchants and Farmers Clarion will expire next month. Due to the current shortage of office help, we shall we take care of that next month. What's that you got there, Abner? It looks interesting.
Yeah, it is. I just ain't figured it out yet, though. It says, Dear Mr. Edwards, some time ago we sent you full information concerning our home ventriloquist set.
Oh,
Since then, from time to time, further literature on this amazing device has been forwarded to you. But to date, we have not heard from you.
Throw it away, Abner.
We feel that it is only fair to warn you that this is a limited offer.
Abner, just tear the thing up, I said.
Well, Lum, was you going to be one of them ventriloquists?
No.
I thought you don't know nothing about horses, Lum.
That's a veterinary you're talking about. Ventriloquist is a feller that throws his voice.
What'd you send your name in to them for then?
I never sent my name in. They just started sending me all that junk. I don't even know why they done it. See what else we got here.
Oh, 'cause I believe I'll send for that stuff, Lum. You still got any of them old letters they sent you?
No, I ain't. I throwed them away.
That'd come in handy if you could throw your voice, couldn't find a rock, just reaching your mouth, get a handful of big words and slang
Here's
somebody.
another bill from the wholesale house. I'm getting sick of them things.
Oh, 'cause I'd love to learn how to ventrill before little Pearl comes home on her furlough. See what big words could I
I
throw
do
at
know.
somebody? Hit 'em
Miss
right on.
Leona Edders. Enclosed, please.
Miss Leona Edders?
That's what it says here.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Your sister?
I ain't got no sister, and you know it.
Oh, well, read it. That might be interesting. You ain't changed your name, have you?
Of course not.
From Lum to Leone.
Miss Leona Edders, enclosed, please find your 1945 gold credit card entitling you to open a charge account at the Bon Ton Ladies Ready-to-Wear Emporium, Hatfield, Arkansas.
Hatfield?
Yeah, I never done no trading at Hatfield. Special not at no Ladies Ready-to-Wear Emporiums.
Well, that ain't for you no way, Lum. That's for Leone. What else did it say there?
It says, you have established a high credit rating, and we are happy to extend this courtesy to you.
Well?
Wait a minute, though. P.S. Beginning next week, we are having a special sale on leopard jackets.
Leopard jackets?
That's what it says.
Oh, me, they're making jackets for leopards now?
No, Abner, they don't mean they're making them for leopards. It means they make them out of leopards.
Oh, that'd be kind of lumpy, wouldn't it?
Well, they take them out of the skins, of course.
Well, that's awful hard on a leopard standing around. They'll freeze to death.
Well, they just use the fur, silly.
Oh, are you going to get one?
No, of course not. And you can tear this letter up, too.
Well, what about Leone?
I don't know nothing about Leone.
Oh.
See, another bill from the wholesale house. Granny's. Ad for a newfangled post-war egg beater. A circular from the mail order house.
No, you sure would look cute in one of them little leopard jackets, Long.
Abner, will you hush up about that?
Miss Leone
Now, just hush about that.
You could wear that big hat we got back there with the ostrich plume on it, too, Long.
That was a mistake, and I don't want you joshing me about that.
You ought to get one, Long.
If you tell Grandpappy Spears about that, I'm going to whop you right on top of the head.
I wouldn't tell it to nobody. You know that.
Here's a notice for my insurance policy.
Now, you'll need one if you start wearing women's clothes around here. Somebody will pick a fight with
Another
you.
advertisement of some kind. Where are the personal letters? You'd think in all this bunch they'd surely... Well, I believe this is for you, Abner.
For me? Is it from Little Pearl?
I don't know. I'll read it.
I bound you it is.
It says, Master Abner Peabody, Pine Ridge, Arkansas. Dear member, the code message for this week is X1461H plus W7B.
Uh-oh.
For pity's sakes, what is this anyway?
It ain't nothing, Lum.
Well, it must be something. What is it?
Well, I don't know, I don't think.
Well, you ought to. It's wrote to you.
Oh, no.
Master Abner Peabody. Wait a minute, though. Ain't that the way you write to youngins?
I don't know. That must be a mistake. More likely that's some more Leone's mail, Lum. She gets everything mixed up. Can't keep track of nothing.
Let's see who this is from. Tom Steele, the Masked Ranger. Wait a minute. He's on the radio, ain't he? Sure, I've heard him.
Well?
Hi, Granny. Abner, are you a member of the Junior Masked Rangers?
Lum, I don't know. Ask Leone. This is all her doing.
Master Abner Peabody. I'm proud to saw that.
Just tear that letter up, Lum. We don't want it, I don't think.
I know it. Let's see what else we got here in this room.
Yeah,
Master Abner Peabody.
But I ain't even figured out last week's code yet.
No, that's another bill there. I can tell without opening it even from the wholesale house.
And then there's mail in the house. Smoke signal or something.
Here's some outfit that can get us all the walnuts we want for Christmas.
Well, that won't be hard to do for me.
Ain't there even one personal letter in here at all?
Don't look like it. Everything's wrote on a typewriter. I don't. Wait a minute. Here's one that's wrote in handwriting right here, Lum.
Well, it's about time.
Yeah.
Hurry up and open it up. I want to see it.
Handwriting looks familiar, too. Must be an old friend of some kind here. Let me see this.
Who's it from?
Yeah, let's see. Oh, it's from Dick Huddleston.
Dick Huddleston.
It's a bill for $1.60 for rent on our post office box, Lum.
Oh, for pity's sake. Let's cancel that thing, Abner. All that box is a nuisance. I've always said that. Just a plain nuisance.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner have settled back into their old routine again, and they have things pretty well straightened up in their store once more. And now, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Abner is talking to a customer on the telephone. Listen.
Ain't got none. No, Mom. A what? Ain't got none. Yeah, we ain't got none of that neither, Miss Barton. Well, I can't help it. It ain't my fault. Well, listen, don't you know there's a war going on?
Miss Abner, you oughtn't to talk to customers that way.
I don't care. All is asking for something we ain't got. Special at Miss Barton.
Yeah, but I'm getting tired of hearing you say, don't you know there's a war going on? Special to Miss Barton, too. She's got a boy and a son-in-law in the service.
Oh, doggies, that's right.
Of course she knows there's a war going on.
Yeah.
You don't even look to see if we got whatever they want no more. You just say we ain't got it and then tell them there's a war going on.
Well, we most generally are out of a lot of stuff, ain't we?
Oh, not necessary. We're managing to keep a pretty good stock on hand here in spite of everything. And I think it's high time you's changing your altitude. Or one day we're going to wake up and find out we ain't got no customers left.
Why? What happened to them?
Well, they just won't come in here no more.
Oh.
They'll go somewhere else where they can get treated better.
Well, nobody treats customers nice nowadays, do they, Lum?
Well, not many places do, I'll admit.
I thought that was more likely some rule for the duration. Treat them rough.
I think a lot of people's got that idea. I can understand how you might get that impression, but it ain't so.
Oh.
I think that right now would be a good time to reconvert to good service.
Good service?
Yes, sir. We get the jump on everybody by starting to be nice right now.
Well, that don't sound like you're being very nice, going around jumping on everybody.
I mean, we'll get ahead of the other stores. We start in right now to be polite and friendly to all the customers. It's just good business to do that.
Well, if it's good business, I'm for it, I reckon, but how do you go about being nice that way?
Well, it's simple. Just act nice to everybody that comes in here or calls up on the phone. Act like you did before the war started.
Oh, that way, huh?
Yeah. Be as helpful as you can to them. Just be friendly in general.
Shake their hands and let them sit in a rocker here and take their hat and such as that.
No, you don't need to go that far. Don't get carried away with the idea. Just say yes, Mom, and no, Mom, and please, Mom.
That's the way Cedric talks.
Well, ask them how their young'uns are and all such as that.
Uh-huh.
And keep smiling, too. That's important.
Keep smiling, huh?
Yeah. Don't let even a little bitty scowl wrinkle up your face.
Oh.
Try to make them think there ain't no one thing in the world that'd make you happier than waiting on them. It'd be so different, they'd appreciate it.
That last part ain't gonna be easy to do, though, if the widow Abernathy's the one I'm waiting on, Lum. Special not if she brings that pack of wild young'uns of hers in here and they start tearing up the store. You want me to smile when them young'uns start throwing canned goods in here, throw something right through the front window, smile at them?
Well, I admit that does put a storekeeper to the test, all right. But we gotta do it regardless.
I'll smile at them with a board, that's what I'll do.
Keep smiling is gonna be our motto.
Keep smiling, huh?
Yeah, we're going to be known as the happy merchants in the friendly store.
Well, Be noticed what?
The happy merchants in the friendly store.
Oh, that's a pretty long name. I don't believe Elizabeth can ever recollect that long. She has a hard enough time with just a little short name like Abner.
Well, I don't mean we be called that. We'll just be known as that.
No, I was going to say it wouldn't be good for us both to be called that, no way. Folks would get us mixed up. We would, too. Say hello friendly or hello happy. I wouldn't know if it's me or it's you they's talking
Friendly
to.
store. We're the happy merchants. Well, don't worry about it anyway, because they ain't going to be our names no ways.
No, I don't like that happy Abner. I don't like that.
What I want you to do is to get out them old signs and put them up again.
What old signs? You mean the ones we put up for the fire sale that time?
No, they...
We ain't had no fire long.
I never said we did.
Squire Skimp says it's again the law to start a fire on a purpose, even if you do
all
want
that.
a sale.
I ain't talking about no fire sale signs. I mean them that says service with a smile and money cheerfully refunded and all them. We're going to start reconverting right now.
Oh, with them signs, huh?
Yes, sir. Get 'em out and tack 'em up again where everybody can see 'em. Special that that says service with a smile.
Yeah. I always did like that and pretty good anyway. Had that feller's face up around one corner of it, you know.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about him.
He had a big high collar on, his hair parted in the middle. He was smiling something
Oh,
wonderful.
he was a jolly-looking little cuss.
Yes, he was. He was happy. It was nice having him around the store 'cause he looked so friendly and cheerful, you know.
Well, that's just the way we got to look, too.
You mean we got to start wearing them high collars and parting our hair in the middle?
No, I mean we got to smile like him.
Well, it wouldn't be no use for me to smile if I had on one of them high collars like his and Lum. Nobody could tell what I was doing no way. My mouth would be clean down behind that corner there. I could look mean or happy or anything.
Well, you can get the collar to fit you. It don't have to be as big as that, and that was a cartoon, I think.
Well, he had on a high collar, I'll say that for him. His neck must be mighty nigh as long as a giraffe.
Well, don't worry about it. I never said you'd have to wear one. You'd look silly anyways. You'd look like you was peeking over a whitewashed fence.
Yeah, it would, sort of, wouldn't it? That's a gooder, Lum. You're a wit when you set your head to it, you know what?
Yeah, I get off a gooder now and then. I wasn't half trying either.
I want to tell that to Elizabeth so I can recollect it.
Never knowed it was going to be so comical when I said it.
Yeah, whitewashed man.
Them things just comes natural to me, I reckon. Well, better get them signs put up before some customers come.
Yeah, all right, I'll get them. I want to take a look at that.
And keep smiling.
Oh, yeah, I will. I'm a happy merchant. Oh, happy me. That's the line.
Pack up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile, boy, smile. Wait a minute, Abner. Yonder comes a customer. You can get the signs later on. Let's try out our new policy on him.
Wait a minute. That ain't no customer, Lum. That's Grandpappy Spears.
Well, sometimes he's a customer. He buys stuff occasional.
Oh.
He'd be a good one to practice on anyway.
Yeah, that varmint, I hate to start on him trying to be happy.
Well, now, recollect, be nice and polite. Give him all kinds of service. And above all, keep smiling.
Yeah, I know. I know what to do. I'll try.
I'm anxious to see how it works.
Yeah, howdy. And a happy how do you do to you, my dear friend and customer.
Yes, sir, I was just down at the barber shop. What'd you call me, Abner?
Welcome to the friendly store. 2 happy merchants at your service here.
Careful, Abner. Don't overdo it.
Uh-huh.
We're proud to see you, Mr. Spears, and if there's anything we can help you with, why, we're more than glad to do it.
Yes, sir, Mr. Spears. Just anything at all. We're so happy to wait on you, we can't hardly stand it.
Well, for pity's sakes, what's come over you fellas anyway?
Oh, nothing at all. Just happy is all. Cheerful and friendly, that's us.
You're touched in the head if you want my opinion. Abner, better let me handle this. Mr. Spears, we're here to serve you in the best way we know how. If you've got any complaints, just let us know and we'll straighten everything out. We aim to please. The customer in our store is all is right.
Was he right about us being touched?
Hush up, Abner. Now then, Mr. Spears, what can we do for you?
Yeah, Mr. Spears, what can we do for you?
Well, I don't want you to do nothing for me. I just come in to tell you who I seen down to barber shop. You'll never guess. No, sir, never in the pigeon-toed world.
Now,
guess who
listen,
it was I seen
Grandpap,
down
we're
the
trying to
barber
be
shop.
polite to you, so the least you can do is to buy a little something.
Abner, watch your tone of voice there and recollect a smile.
Oh, I forgot.
No, sir, you'll never guess who. Do you know who it was, Lum? Well, I know. Do you know Abner?
Of course not. I weren't down there. I weren't down there.
Abner, don't scowl.
I'm sorry.
Yes, sir, I'll tell you who it was. Gessmer Butte.
Gessmer Butte?
Yes, sir, you know him, Abner.
Yeah,
Lives west of town there with his mama.
Yeah, I know who he is, but what's so wonderful about seeing him down at the barber shop?
Well, that's the first time his mama ever let him go in the barber shop. Here he is, a boy going on 22 and ain't never been inside of a barber shop before.
Now, Grandpap, he ain't that old.
Abner, don't argue.
Well, he ain't.
This is all part of our new policy. Keep the customer happy.
I'll try.
No, sir, it was the first time he's ever in there. And you oughta saw how mad old Mose Moots got when Gessmer clumb up into the barber chair, unwrapped a package, and taken out a big oatmeal bowl and slapped it on his head and said, "All right, start cutting." Well, wait a minute. What are you fellas grinning at me that way for?
We ain't grinning, we're smiling.
You're grinning, and I don't like it. Are you trying to make out like I ain't telling the truth?
Why, no, we never said nothing like that.
Well, what's the matter then? What are you making fun of me for then?
We ain't making fun of you, honest.
Yes, you are. Well, there's something peculiar going on here, and I tell you again, I don't like it. I could tell something was wrong the minute I come inside the door there.
Well, now, Grandpap,
I could tell by the looks on your faces. You look like a couple of spavin-legged jack-o'-lanterns.
Now, listen here, don't you go calling us names, Grandpap.
Listen, Grandpap, we weren't making fun of you at all. It's just our new policy here, giving service with a smile.
We're happy merchants.
I don't care what you are. Them donkey grins on your faces has given me the creeps ever since I got in here. Is it my clothes you're laughing at about me?
Your clothes? Why, that's
What's the matter with my clothes? What's the matter with them?
Well, ain't nothing the matter. I
All right, so maybe my britches ain't aren't as good as they ought to be. But Charity's just been too busy the last couple of weeks to get around to it.
Grandpap, we never said nothing about your
Jiminy, I ain't going to stand here and let you fellas make fun of my woman just 'cause she can't keep up on her earnings.
Well, we ain't...
I tell you, I ain't coming in this knock-kneed store again as long as I live. If I live to be 190 years old...
Grandpap, now come back here.
That's very odd. It's two grown men grinning like a couple of chessy cats with nothing better to do than stand around and waste their time making fun of a poor little old woman. And don't you fellas know there's a war going on?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner's efforts yesterday to return to a policy of service with a smile were misinterpreted by Grandpappy Spears, and he stomped out of the store, vowing never to return. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot-'em-Down store and library, absorbed in another current problem of the merchant, as he talks on the telephone. Listen.
Well, let's see now, Miss Pomeroy. I believe them is 80 points. Yes, Mom. Well, Miss Pomeroy, we don't decide how many points on stuff ourselves. The OP&A does all that. Well, all right, I'll take it up with them. I don't reckon it'll do much good, though. No, Mom.
Well, Abner, looks like I'm going to have to run for...
Yes, Mom.
Excuse me.
Well, of course, what you ought to did was can your own peaches. I know Elizabeth canned about, I don't know, must have been 60 or 70 quarts of them.
Hurry up, Abner. I want to talk to you.
You thought what? Oh, well, I could have told you different than that. Yes, Mom. Was there anything else now? All right, we'll try to get your order out this afternoon sometime. Much obliged. Goodbye.
What's Miss Pomeroy worrying about now?
She's mad at me 'cause the points is too high on canned peaches.
Oh.
And the reason she never canned none herself was 'cause she thought the war would be over by now, she said.
That sounds like her, all right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's one of them folks that thinks all they have to do is just sit around and wait for the war to be over.
Yeah.
Never think about doing a little something themselves to help get it over.
Oh, no. What was she want to talk to me about, Lum?
Oh, it weren't much. Just going to say that the way things look now, I more than likely have to run for office again this year.
For office?
Yeah, school board president.
Oh, that.
Yeah, the election's going to be held tomorrow, and it looks like I'll have to give in to public demands.
Well, ain't they holding that election sort of late this year?
Yeah, well, that shows right there what kind of a school board president we got in office now.
It does, huh?
Why, Caleb Weehunt never did know how to run nothing.
Well, he ain't the one that sets when the election's going to be, is he?
Well, no, but I think it was his fault anyways, somehow or other. I don't know just how.
Well, I still don't see how you can say it was Caleb's fault.
Well, maybe not, but I know one thing. He weren't never cut out for that office. And this year, the public's going to take steps to see that he don't get elected again.
Well, the public don't vote on that. Just you members of the school board do the voting. You elect your own president, don't you?
I know, but the public can let it be known what they want, and that's bound to have a lot of influence on how the board votes.
Oh, well, yeah, I reckon so. Yeah.
So it just looks like I'm going to have to make the big sacrifice and be a candidate for the office again this year.
Sacrifice?
Yeah.
Don't you want to be elected?
Well, no, I don't actually want to.
Oh, that's cute. Say that over again once, Lum. I must have jumped the track there.
I said I don't actually want the office.
That's what I thought you said the first time. You feeling all right today, are you, Lum?
Of course I am. I never felt better.
Well, maybe you ought to see Doc Miller and just have a general checking up on
Abner, I feel perfect good. Ain't nothing wrong with me.
Ain't, huh?
Of course not.
Well, it's just a shame you got to take off if you don't want that way.
I know, but there just ain't no way to get out of it, hardly. If the public demands me, what's my duty to be a candidate?
Yes, sir, that is a dirty shame.
Yeah, got to listen to the voice of the public, you know. Got to forget myself in a time like this. Just ignore my own private interests and comforts and all that.
Well, now, I'm willing to do this for you, Lum. I'll go out and tell this public to stop demanding.
Well, now, wait out.
I'll do it. I'll tell them. Ezra C. Strunk or Squire Skimp could run that school board just as good as you. Better, even.
I ain't so
Ain't
sure about
no sense of shoving you into something that you hate and despise,
that.
anyway.
Well, I don't exactly hate and despise it, Abner. I'm more than glad to do my duty.
Oh, I know you are, Lum, but there ain't no sense you giving up everything just for that. Doggies, I'll just make an announcement on the party line
Abner,
right now.
don't go near that phone.
Tell them that you just ain't fit for the office. Or to stop that demanding there.
Get away from that phone, Abner.
Don't jerk a receiver.
I told you I'm willing to make the sacrifice. And I, Granny's, nobody ain't going to keep me from doing it, neither.
But I still say, Lum.
And here's something else. Anything you'd tell them now wouldn't make no difference no ways.
It wouldn't.
Why, of course not. The public's done made up its mind they want me in there. And ain't nothing nobody can do about it now. It's too late.
Well, that's the way it is. Why?
That's the way it is, I'm feared. The public's mind's made up. And once that gets set, a team of horses couldn't pull it in some other direction.
Well, here, though, Lum, how do you know the public's mind's all made up?
Well, that ain't hard to tell. It's just in the atmosphere.
In the atmosphere?
Yeah, you hear it every which way you turn. Every place there's people talking, that's what they're saying. We got to get old Lum back running the school board, they say. We got to get shut of Caleb Weehunt. Our children's education depends on Lum Edwards.
Who's been saying all that?
Well, everybody in town.
That's peculiar. I ain't heard nobody say it.
Well, that's just 'cause you ain't been getting around much the last couple of days.
Well, I've been down to barber shop, drugstore, over at Dick Huddleston's store, down at the blacksmith shop, them horseshoe games, and I made the delivers every day all around town.
I know, but you just ain't the kind of a feller that keeps his finger on the pulse of the public.
Huh?
You don't go around with your ear to the ground.
Well, no, I don't do that. I don't believe I could walk with my ear clean down on the ground, Lum.
Well, I don't mean
And
actual...
even if I could, I don't believe I'd do it. Besides being awful uncomfort walking that way, it'd look plumb silly, Lum.
Well, of course it would. But
I'd be the laughing stocks of the whole town. Folks would start talking about me, running around here walking like that. They'd say, we got to get old Abner into a padded cell. Got to get old Abner a straitjacket.
Well, Abner, if you'll just hush up for a
Our
half
children's educate demands that we get shut old Abner. No, Lum, I ain't going to tramp around town with my ear plumb down on the road now. I'll tell you
I
that.
never said you had to.
I know good and well I'd never be able to tote a basket of groceries bent way over that way, Lum. I'd wear my ear out, too.
Well, nobody's
Rubbing along
asking
on
you to do
gravel.
nothing like that, Abner, so
No.
just forget it.
Yeah, tell them forget it, Lum.
All I meant was that you just don't catch on to what the public's thinking and saying like I do.
Well, Doggies, if that's what they're thinking, I don't want to catch on to it. I'll tell you that right
Well,
now.
the whole idea
Wait a
is
minute,
that the
That's
public...
Darling, I believe. Don't reckon that's somebody wanting to come and take me away, do you?
Oh, of course
No,
not.
you
Sally.
answer it, Lum. I'd rather not do it. Rather not.
All right.
Doggies.
Hello, jot 'em down, store. Lum Edwards, People's Choice talking.
Rub my ear on them gravel there.
Mom?
Better get me some ear muffs, what I better
Oh,
do.
just a minute, Elizabeth. Here, Abner, it's for you.
Has she heard about me already?
Oh, no, silly. Here, take the receiver.
Oh. Thinking my ear is sore there when I put that receiver. Hello, honey. How's that? Well, sure I will. Yeah, I'll sign it, I reckon. Uh-huh. Elizabeth, you ain't neglecting your regular work around the place there to do that, are you? Well, that kindling wood's got to get split up, and you know my back. I just can't swing an axe no more. My rheumatism's so bad. Uh-huh. Well, all right then. What sort of a petition is it?
Yes, sir, you just can't ignore the voice of the public.
You sure it says that? Well, I do know. Where'd you get that?
Just wouldn't be patriotic.
Yeah, well, I'll sign it when I come home for dinner. I'll see you then, honey. Goodbye.
What was she wanted you to sign, Abner?
Doggy, it looks like you know what you was talking about, Lum.
What do you mean?
Elizabeth's got a petition there she's getting folks to sign. You know what it says on it?
I'd love to know.
It's asking the school board to elect you president this year.
Well, what do you know about that? Well, looks like they're drafting me all right.
She never said you're going in the Army. This is just for the president of the school board, not the whole United States.
I know it. That's what I meant.
Huh?
Where'd she get the petition? Was it one she started herself?
No, she said Miss Barton got some petitions down there at Will Spencer's printing shop and give her a couple of them.
At Will Spencer's, huh?
Yeah, Will must have printed them up himself.
Must have.
You know, for a while there, Lum, I thought you was just making up all that big talk.
Yeah.
Or just imagining it. I never believed a single word that you... For the land sakes, look at Cedric out there. Racing in here like a horse afire. Now, reckon what he's all head up about.
Howdy, Mr. Abner.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric. What's the rag?
Say, I got a petition here I wished you fellas would sign for me.
A petition? Well, wait, Cedric. What does it say?
I don't know what it says. All I'm doing is just getting signers for
Here,
me.
let me look at that thing, Cedric.
I got 4 names besides my own and 2 X's so far.
Oh, this must be just like the one Elizabeth's got. Here, Lum, look at it.
Yeah, let me see that. Love to know what my admirers are saying about me.
You sure got 'em, I'll say that for you. I don't know who them X's is, but...
What do you know about that?
Where'd you get this, Cedric?
Over at Mr. Will Spencer's printing shop.
Well, Doggy, it looks like Will Spencer's place must be your campaign headquarters, Lum.
Yeah, it sure does, don't it?
Cedric, you better not let your papa see this petition you're carrying around. This thing's just getting him out of office, what it's doing.
Mom?
There's our phone again, I believe, Lum.
Yeah, you get it, Abner. More likely another one of my admirers. Sort of embarrasses me to talk to him.
Yeah, I'll talk to him for you. Hello, jot him down, store and library. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Who? Oh, well, wait, he's right here. Huh? Oh, sure, I'll take a message for him. Oh. Yeah, well, don't worry. I'll be more than happy to tell him that. Yeah, all right. Goodbye.
Who was that, Abner?
Will Spencer.
Will Spencer.
Yeah, he says to tell you the charge for printing up them petitions you ordered, Lum, is $4.92.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, this day of the election for school board president. And Lum, although he is reluctant to admit it, is out to win back his old post, now held by Caleb Wehunt. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot-'em-Down store and library. Grandpappy Spears is just entering. Listen.
Come in. Oh, well, howdy, Grandpap. Come in.
Howdy.
Come right on back here. I doggies, we can have a fast game of checkers. Lum ain't here now.
I know he ain't. He's over there at the school board election.
Yeah, how'd you know that?
Well, I was just over there just now and heard Lum got elected president.
He did?
Well, president of the school board, not president of the United States.
Yeah, well, that's what he's running for, was president of the school board. Good for old Lum. I figured he would, after all the trouble he's went to get himself elected. Got out a batch of petitions favoring himself, and I don't know what all.
Yeah, I thought he was saying the other day that he never wanted that office.
Well, that's what he says, Grandpap, but actually he's just dying to get to be president of that board again.
Just putting that on, huh?
Oh, I can see clean through Lum when he gets to talking that way.
Well, he's got his wish now, so he ought to be happy.
Oh,
he's the new president.
Well, he'll
It
be
doesn't
happy,
count
all
in
right.
election.
Yeah. Of course, he won't act like he's happy, though. He'll go around here making out like they just pushed him into the job, and he's just doing it 'cause they need him so bad, and they can't get along without him and all that.
Well, I recollect when Ezzy was president, he done a pretty good job of it.
Why, sure he did. And old Caleb Weehunt, far as that goes, he ain't done a bad job this last year, neither.
No, he never.
No, sir.
I don't see why they need him so bad.
Well, of course, that's just what Lum tries to get you to think, what they can't do without him.
Of course, now, I will say that Lum makes a good one. I recollect when he was president of the board before, he done an awful lot for him. Fixed up the front steps there and got a new blackboard, got some colored chalk for the children's crayons.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he works at it. He got a eraser firm over it. They hung on the board there. That thing stayed there a year or two. The only thing I'm talking about is I wish Lum would just come right out flat-footed and admit that he wants to be president.
He ought to, yeah.
Why, sure. Cut out all that stuff about being a sacrificing martyrs and being demanded by the people and all that.
Yeah, he ought to cut that out.
Why, sure.
Nobody'd blame him for wanting to be president of the school board. That's an honor. It ain't no disgrace.
Why, no. Of course, Lum, he never wants nobody to think that he's eating testicles. And on the other hand, he always wants to make everything look more important than it actually is, too.
Yeah, you're right, Abner. Lum's cute about them things. I don't know what's with him.
No. You know what he told me just before he went over at election today?
No, what? Ain't got the least idea.
He said another reason he never wanted to get elected was 'cause everybody'd stand around congratulating him. And he said that always embarrassed him something wonderful for him to do that.
Embarrassed him?
That's what he said.
I love to be congratulated for something.
So does Lum, actually. He just talks that way. No, me, he'd be the worst one disappointed feller in this world if folks never congratulated him.
Why, sure he would.
I bound you, Grandpap, if he'd come in here right now and we never jumped up and shaken his hand and slapped him on the back and all that, why, he'd be so took down he'd just stomp right out of this door here and never come back.
Oh, yeah, that's just about what it'd happen.
No, he'd just die. Kill him. Plumb outright kill him.
Jiminy Abner, I got an idea.
Huh?
What if we actually done that?
Actually done what?
Sit here and ignore his winning the election. Just act like nothing new ain't happened.
Not even shake his hand once?
No, don't hardly look up even. We just sit here and concentrate on our checker game.
No, well, I don't know. I don't believe we better do that, Grandpap.
Well, why not?
Oh, well, that'd just be too mean. We couldn't do that to Lum.
Well, he said he wanted it that way, didn't he?
Oh, of course, he said that, but you know as well as I do that he never meant it, Grandpap.
Well, maybe they should learn him a lesson to say what he means then. We'd just be doing it for his own good. Maybe he'll stop putting on that way.
Well, of course, I never had looked at it just that way, I don't believe.
Well, look at it that way for a minute.
Doggy, it would be funny, sorter, wouldn't it?
Better hurry and get the checkerboard out and get set down here before he comes in.
Yeah, Lord, if that election's over, he'll be rushing in here any minute. Now, pull up that other chair there, Grandpap, and I'll get out the board first.
Yeah, all right. Recollect now, be sure and keep a straight face when he comes in.
Yeah, don't worry about me. I just hope we're doing the right thing, though.
Yeah. Well, I know where. It'll do him good.
I hope so.
Get them checkers set out here.
Yeah, let me dump them right out here on the board. Here. Which ones you want, the red ones or the black ones?
Oh, don't make no difference to me. The way I feel today, I could beat you with any pigeon-toed color.
Well, we'll see about that right now. Don't forget who won the last time we played.
I don't recollect. Who won?
I do. I win it. That's
oh, yeah, I know. I had a sore knee then.
Oh, pretty fast.
Well, I did.
Sore knee.
I couldn't hardly hold the board. No wonder I couldn't win.
Oh,
wait a minute, Abner. There comes old Lum. There he comes out there now. We better stop fussing and get started.
Yeah. Here, you got a couple of your men on the wrong squares there, Grandpap.
I ain't no such... Oh, yeah, I have, ain't I? I'll move it.
Yeah, that's good. Go ahead, you can be first. And try not to cheat today.
Cheat?
Yes.
Well, I never cheated my whole life, and you know it.
Yes, sir, Grandpap, it sure is a nice day today. Uncommonly pretty weather.
Oh, my, yes, it sure is.
Yeah.
Your move, Abner.
Oh, yeah, all right. Well, for the land's sakes, Grandpap, look who's here.
Huh?
I never heard you come in, Lum.
Oh, you never, huh? Well, here I am.
Yeah, see you there. Let's see you, Grandpap. Now, you moved right there, didn't you?
Yeah, right there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm back from the big election.
Well, yes, sir, Grandpap. Believe I'll just move right over there, right there.
I said I just got back from the big election, Abner.
Yeah, I heard you, yeah. All right, go ahead, Grandpap.
Well, don't rush me. I'm studying here.
Oh, but you better study if you're going to do any good in this game, I'll tell you that. Get your thinking cap on.
Sure was a close election this year.
Well, Grandpap, you can't move that away. Look
I
here.
know the rules. I was just resting on that square there for a minute.
Resting?
Trying to figure out something tricky here.
Well, just watch yourself.
Yes, sir, it sure was closed.
That sure was what, Lum?
I say the election was sure closed.
Grandpap, cut out that resting. You ain't that tired. Doggies, them checkers ain't so heavy to lift. You'll forget
I'll
that.
play my game and you play yours.
All right, but let's play the same game. Play checkers, both of us.
Poor old Caleb Weehunt. I hear he lost out on the election this year.
You did, huh?
Yeah, he didn't win.
Well, you sure now that's your move, Grandpap?
Yeah, that's it right there.
You just ain't resting for a while now.
No, hit stand right there and you talk me out of it if you want to, but I won't budge.
No, that's where I want you to move. I don't want to get out of it. Goes now.
What's the matter?
Huh. Thought I had something studied out there. Dad blame it all anyway.
Yeah, sure is a good thing Sister Simpson never won that election today.
See here now, I had something
A
figured out.
woman wouldn't make no good of a school board president, no ways. Ain't that what you think, Grandpap? How's that, Lum? I wasn't paying no attention.
Grandpap, don't sit there join with Lum so much. Can't you see I'm trying to concentrate here?
Oh, excuse me, Abner.
I see now. And I believe I'll try that one right there.
Well, good. Yes, sir, there's the worst one mistake you ever made, Abner Peabody.
Is that so?
Going to be right down in your king roll there in a minute.
See you get out of that fear so smart. Go ahead.
You know, Abner, it always tickles me how anxious folks are to find out how some little old election comes out.
Yeah. Sure, move, Grandpap. Move.
I know it is.
Well, do something. Just don't stand there and look at it.
First thing they ask, who win? Who win the election, they want to know.
Yeah, I reckon that's people for you.
There's my move, Abner. Right there. If I was you, I'd just give up right now and save myself a lot of embarrassment.
This game ain't over yet, Grandpap.
Well, what are you fellas doing, playing a game of checkers?
Yeah, playing checkers.
Well, who's winning? It's always interesting to know who wins something. No matter what it is, checker games or foot race or election.
Yeah, it is interesting. You want us to let you know who wins this game quick as it's over?
Yeah, I wish you would. Love to know the worst way.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to have to wait long, neither. How do you like that move right there, Grandpap?
Oh, that don't worry me none. I've just been holding back so far to keep the game even. I'll start playing my level best now.
Keep it even? Because I'm so far ahead of you now, you ain't hardly in the game no more.
Well, if you fellers think you can get along without me for a little while, I believe I'll run down to the barber shop.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Lum. Go ahead.
Might be some fellers down there that want to ask me some questions about something. Fellers that's interested in civic affairs, education, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'll be seeing you sometime.
Yeah, all right. I'll call you up and let you know how the game comes out.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, so long.
Yeah, so long, Lum.
Oh, Lordy. Grandpap, did you see his face when he left out of here? Standing there on first one foot and then the other, twisting and squirming like a feller's being pestered by a wasp. We oughtn't to have did that, Grandpap.
No, I reckon we oughtn't, but it was comical.
Oh, Lord, me, I couldn't hardly hold a face straight.
He kept trying to bring up that subject and get us to ask him who win the election.
I just couldn't hardly keep from laughing there a couple of times, saved my life. Special. Oh, wait a minute, there it comes.
All right, Granny, just wait till one of you varmints wins the election sometime.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum came off victorious in the election for school board president yesterday, and although he doesn't admit it, is quite elated over regaining his old post. Today, as we look in on the little community, we find him giving some instructions to Abner and Grandpappy Spears. Listen.
Here, Abner. Here's the parts you and Grandpap are going to do.
Oh.
You can read them over and get started getting familiar with your lines.
Yeah, all right.
Reckon where Cedric and Mousy are at.
Well, I just called over to Cedric's place. Mama said him and Mouse left there some time ago, so they ought to be here any minute now, I reckon.
We stayed hurry.
What's the matter, Grandpap? You having trouble reading your part there?
Well, I can read it all right. I just can't figure out what this whole pigeon-toed thing is about.
Well, I don't know exactly myself. It's some play that Lum wrote up, and we're going to put it on over at the schoolhouse Saturday night.
Well, it's more than just a play, Abner. It's a patriotics thing.
Oh, it is, huh?
See, long as I'm a leading citizen and president of the school board now, I was asked to help out with a campaign to recruit fellers for the Merchant Marines.
Merchant Marines?
Yeah. So I figured the best way to do it is to put on a play and show the folks exactly how important them merchant seamen's are. Let them see with their own eyes.
Well, is that what we're going to be in the play, Merchant Seaman?
Well, some of us are.
Oh.
I might be a captain or an admiral or something like that.
Yeah, I figured that.
Well, what do they want to recruit seamen for? Ain't they got enough already? Grannies, no. Some articles they sent me said they was going to need 43,000 experienced seamen in the next 12 months.
Oh, me, how come they need that many?
Well, Merchant Marines got a big job to do.
They have, huh?
Oh, sure. They got to haul cargoes practical all over the world.
Well.
Got to get the stuff to our soldiers wherever they're fighting at.
Uh-huh.
Fact is, they got a whole lot bigger job than most folks realize. They're sort of unsang heroes, you might say.
Unsang?
Yeah.
Well, they could learn them to sing. That ain't hard. Sister Sampson would give them some lessons, Lum.
Well, what I mean is people don't give them enough credit for the good work they're doing.
Oh.
But I'm in hopes that this play of mine will change that altitude around Pine Ridge here anyway.
Well, are we going to wear sailor suits and all that? Wait a minute. There comes Cedric and Mousy right now.
Oh, well, good. Now we can get down to some good, steady practicing.
Practicing?
I want everybody to memorize his parts good by Saturday night.
Oh, I'll learn mine. I'll sit up all night long and say this thing over to myself.
Oh, what a beauty day.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, hurry, you fellers. Get in here. We want to get down to work.
Yes, sir.
How are you, Mousy? Ain't saw you around much lately.
No, sir. I've just been feeling too tired to go out much long.
Working hard, huh?
Yes, sir. That, and, well, Gussie has decided to reduce, so she bought one of those rowing machines.
Oh, well, why should that make you tired?
Well, I have to do the rowing.
Oh, well, that ain't more'n right, I reckon. A man ought to do the rowing.
Yes, sir, that's what
Well,
she
come
said.
on, let's get started with the play acting. That's what I come here
let's
for,
get
not to
started.
visit.
Yeah, that's what I like to do.
Oh, me too, boy.
Lum, give Cedric and Mousy their part turn. Let's stop this jaw flapping here and get
Yeah,
down
all right.
to work. I
Here,
am the
fella.
actor.
Now, the lines you're supposed to read are marked right in there.
Yes, sir.
Now, the main idea of this play is to show how important it is to get some new merchant seamen to sign up. Points out how a cargo ship can be held up from sailing for the lack of just one man.
One man? You mean one man can sail one of them big ships all by himself?
Oh, no, silly. I mean, the ship can be held up when the crew's one man short.
Held up?
Yeah, like maybe they need a first mate or a telegrapher or an engineer or something like that.
Oh.
And sometimes one day's delay in a cargo ship might cause death and casualties for men at the front. But here, no use me telling you everything. The play explains everything. Let's get started practicing.
Yeah, it's done. I'm ready. I believe I'll act in my middle-sized voice today, or maybe my low, and I'll talk.
The rest of you fellas all set?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Mom, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm too.
All right, then. Now, we'll pretend that the stage is right there. About from the stove over there to the pickle barrel.
All right in through there, huh?
Yeah. Now, the first scene opens up in the cabin of Captain Admiral Larkspur.
In the what, Lum?
In the cabin of Captain Admiral Larkspur. That's me. And the assistant captain, that's you, Abner.
Yeah, I see it's marked here for me. Yeah.
Yeah, you've just come back from the officer's mess. And you're...
Did what?
Come back from the officer's mess. That's where they eat.
Well, if they can't eat nicer than that, I ain't going to eat with them no more. I'll eat off by myself someplace.
Well, that's just
what I'll do.
what it's called, Abner.
Eat up in the crow's nest.
All right, cabin door opens and in you come.
Cabin door? What are we doing here? Uncle Tom's cabin?
No, of course not.
I thought you said this was about a ship, Lum.
Well, it is. This is the captain's cabin on board the ship. Now, hurry up and read your lines.
Must be a hillbilly. He has to have a cabin built on a boat for himself. Am I in the cabin now?
Yeah.
Old log cabin.
You started out. Go ahead.
Oh, let's see. Yeah. A, Captain Admiral Larkspur. A, sir. What are we voting on, anyway?
Is the cargo all loaded, Assistant Captain?
A, sir.
Is the hatches all hatched down?
A, sir. Is that all I got to say is A?
No, you got some more words there. A minute.
Oh.
Is the battens all battened down?
A, sir.
Are we ready to weigh anchor then?
Well, do I have to weigh an anchor to be in this play, Lum? Them things are heavy. What difference does it make?
Read your lines there, Abner.
Hope they got a
all
little.
you have to do now.
Yeah, all right. No, sir, Captain Admiral Larkspur. Sir, we ain't ready to weigh anchor, sir. I'm glad to hear that. Don't have to weigh it anyway.
Why? What is the trouble?
I am one short man, sir.
That's I am one man short.
Oh, I am one man short, sir. I need a oiler. I don't need no oiler, Lum.
The ship does, though.
Ships don't squeak. They ain't got no wheels on them.
And there's lots of machinery on ships that has to be oiled.
Oh.
Now, just hush up and read what you're supposed to do.
All right. A oiler, huh? HMM. That is unfortunate.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm supposed to read that. You're my part there.
Oh.
A oiler, huh?
Oh,
that is unfortunate. We have a importance cargo on board, and it must not be delayed for lack of one man. Call the head telegrapher.
A, sir. Buzz.
Well, them sound effects.
B?
No, them sound effects. We're buzzing for the telegrapher.
Oh. Sir. Here comes the head telegrapher now. Hello, telegrapher.
Oh, did you buzz, sir?
I buzzed.
A. This is fun, boy.
Anyway.
What does it mean?
Just keep reading there, you fellas.
Here, sir, is head telegrapher Adam, sir.
Oh, whereabouts?
That you said.
Oh, excuse me. No wonder I couldn't see me.
Send out a message as to wit per follows. Head telegrapher Adams.
A.
You're supposed to say Sir Cedric.
A, Sir Cedric.
Wanted at once. One able-bodied oiler for the good ship SSSS Galleon. All applicants apply at once by Warren Collect to United States Merchant Marine, Washington, D.C. Send that out by Moses Code.
Yes, Mom. A, sir.
A, sir.
Tap, 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 tap.
What's that tapping stuff, Lum?
I don't know. It's wrote down here.
What, does Cedric do a tap dance in this show, Lum?
No, he just sent out the Moses Code. And that's the end of the first act now. Now, the big search for an oiler starts.
They got woodpeckers on their boat.
Got to find one to keep the ship from being held up. The second act opens up in the office of a merchant marine recruiting office. That's you, Grandpap. And in walks a big, husky, rough, tough feller named Ironsides Olson. That's you, Mousie.
Yes, sir.
All right. Here goes for Act 2. You're first, Mousie.
Yes, sir. Howdy do you do? I have came to apply for a job as oiler.
Oh, I see. Come in and set my boy down, and set down my boy.
Yes, sir.
You say you want this job. What are your qualifications for same?
By horns, woggles, I am a rough man of the sea. I am stout as a iron bucket.
I can see that, Ironsides Olson, but are you a good oiler?
I am the roughest and toughest and the strongest oiler that has ever sailed the 7 seas. I have handled some of the biggest, hardest oiling jobs from Davy Jones' locker room.
Wait a minute, Ironsides. I believe that's our ring.
Yes,
You
sir.
get it, Abner. I don't want to get out of the mood of the play.
Yeah, I'll get it, sure, yeah. Hello, jot him down, store and library. Assistant captain doing the talking. Who? Oh, just a minute. Here, it's for you, Mousie.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Hello? This is old Ironside speaking. What the heck do you want? Oh, well, I didn't know it was you, Gussie. Yes, but honey, I did. Yes, Gussie. Yes, Gussie. Right away. Goodbye, Gussie. Oh,
Who was that, Mr. Milson?
gee, Lum, I guess I'll have to drop out of the play. I can't be a rough, tough oiler after all.
Well, why not?
Well, Gussie wants to wear her new blue dress today.
Well, what's that got to do with you?
Well, see, I haven't finished whipping the lace on the collar yet. Well, so long, fellas. I better get right out of here.
Well, so long,
Yeah,
old
so long,
Ironside.
Ironside.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, has been in his new office of school board president only a few days, and already his troubles are beginning. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot-'em-Down store and library, listening to President Edwards coping with the school problem on the phone. Listen.
Yes, Mom. Well, I'll see what we can do about it, Miss Blevins. Yes, Mom, I understand. And I don't blame you for feeling that way, neither. Yes, ma'am. Well, you leave it up to me, Miss Blevins. Yes, Mom. Not at all, not at all. Goodbye. Granny's Abner, there's another.
Another what?
Another complaint about Professor Sloane over at the schoolhouse there.
Oh,
Folks claim their young'uns don't seem to be learning nothing this year.
they don't? Well, I hadn't heard that.
Well, there must be something to it, long as I've been getting so many complaints.
I reckon what's wrong? Professor Sloane used to be a pretty good teacher, didn't he?
Well, I always thought so. Especially that first year he taught here.
Yeah.
I thought he was the best one we'd had since Emaline or Schultz. She was good.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I don't know, though. Some change has come over him, looks like.
Well, exactly what are they saying about him, Lum?
Well, they claim he just seems uninterested in his work. Don't seem to have the interest of the young'uns at heart no more.
Well,
Sometimes he just kind of ignores the scholars. Don't hardly give them no homework to do.
Doggies, there's the kind of teacher I'd want if I was a young'un. That's what I always hated about going to school, was doing that studying. I can't understand what them young'uns are complaining about that for.
Well, it ain't the young'uns. It's their mamas and papas.
Well, don't the mama and papas want their children to be happy?
Well, sure, they want them to be happy, but they don't want them to grow up to be ignorant. Trouble with you, Abner, is you don't realize how important education is.
Well, I'm for educating, Lum, but it just all that studying that I'm again. That's what I never liked.
Well, now, how would you like it if little Pearl was still going to school and she'd come home every day and hadn't learned nothing new?
Pearl's too old to go to the schoolhouse here, Lum. She's in a nurse's outfit.
I know that. I said if she was still going to school.
She ain't, though.
I know she ain't.
Besides, little Pearl was smart, Lum. That girl never needed no teaching to learn her nothing. She could just learn it by herself, looks like.
Good, huh?
Oh, yeah. Of course, now, she come by her smartness natural. It runs in her family. On her papa's side, mostly, I'd say.
Oh, yeah, that's plain to see.
Yeah, it is, ain't it?
Well, I know one thing. Something's got to be done about Professor Sloane. It's up to me to do it, looks like.
Up to you.
This would be the year I'd get elected school board president.
Yeah, maybe that's how come you win it so easy this year, Lum.
Well, sure. The other members of the board knowed good and well I was the only one that could handle such a problem as this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm the man to handle it, all right. Only trouble is I just don't know what to do about it.
Well, I know what to do about it. Get shut of Professor Sloane.
Well, I know that, but what's bothering me is how to go about doing it.
Well, I don't see why that ought to bother you. That's plumb simple, sounds like to me.
Does it?
Why, sure. You want me to tell you how to do it?
I'd love to have you tell me.
Good. Just walk up to Professor Sloane and say, Professor, you're through.
Professor, you're through.
Yeah.
You think that's the way to do it?
Why, sure.
That's fine.
It ain't so much, Lum.
That's wonderful.
Well, thank you.
How do you study up these brilliant things?
Oh, Lord me, it ain't hard for a feller of my types. I come by my smartness natural, you might say, I reckon. Inherit some of it from little Pearl, too, I guess.
Professor, you're through.
Yeah.
Now, why couldn't I have thought that
Oh, well, we all can't be geniuses, Lum. Only one to a story, you might say, I reckon.
I sure am lucky I got you for a partner.
Well, I dog as you deserve a lucky break of some kind, Lum. The troubles you had.
No, sir, I don't know how I'd ever get along without you, Abner.
Well, I'm just proud to help you in any way I can, Lum.
Well, that's thoughty of you.
Just any old time. I'm your true friend.
Well, that's nice.
Anytime you got any problems, you just call.
Abner, will you hush up?
Huh?
I've stood all this I can stand.
Huh?
Professor, you're through. That's the worst one suggest I ever heard in my life. If I sat down here and studied for a whole month, I couldn't think of a worse way to tell a man that he's fired.
Well, that's what you want to tell him, ain't it? That he's through teaching here.
Well, yeah, but you can't just walk up to a man and throw that in his face. You gotta lead up to it sort of gradual.
Gradual, huh?
Why, sure.
Oh.
And the blow, so hurt him so much.
Well, here, you ain't gonna fist fight him, Lum. You're gonna fire him. That's what you want to do.
Well, I know sometimes telling a feller he's through hurts him.
Oh.
Them are the unkindest cuts of all.
Well, yeah, they're sort of unkind, I reckon you'd
Yeah,
say.
that's a hard thing to tell a man.
Yeah.
Or to break his fall for him.
Break his
Especially
fall?
when he's a good friend like Professor Sloane.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm ever going to bring myself to do it.
Well, if it's that hard, why don't you just not do it then?
No, I got to think of the youngin's education. As long as I'm president of the school board, I have to put the scholars' interests ahead of everything else. It's my duty.
Oh.
Can't let personal friendship stand in the way of my duty.
Yeah. Just looks like you'll have to go over and tell him then.
Yeah, reckon so. I sure hate to do it, though.
Well, long as you don't like my subjects, Lum, how you going to aim to go about telling him?
But that's just it. I don't know. It ain't going to be, Professor, you're through. I can tell you that.
Yeah, well, maybe that wouldn't be so good after all, after sort of thinking it over.
Wait a minute, Abner. You're going to make some delivers over by the schoolhouse today, ain't you?
Well, I got to go over to the Quincy's and the Pomeroys. What'd you ask that for?
No, I was just thinking, long as you're going over in that direction anyway, I was wondering if you couldn't just sort of drop into the schoolhouse.
Well, I ain't got no groceries for the schoolhouse, Lum.
I know that, but I just thought maybe while you was over there that you could just mention to Professor Sloane that he's... Well, mention... Well, yeah, only use some other word.
Oh.
Tell him in as nice a way as you can. Then tell him he can get the details from me later on.
Now, just a minute. I ain't gonna tell him nothing like that, Lum. I ain't president of the school board. Ain't even a member of it. I can't go very far in a teacher.
Well, I never said you was. I just thought you wouldn't mind doing a favorance for old friend.
Well, that's one thing I ain't gonna do. That's your job. You're president of the school board.
Well, a while ago you said any time I had any little old problems, I could just come to you with them.
Well, yeah.
You said you'd be more than proud to help me out.
Okay, that's right. I did say that, didn't I?
Why, sure you done it.
I watch myself, old big mouth Peabody. All this talking, that's right.
Well, are you going to do it or ain't you?
Now, Lum, you know how I run around and talk all the time. You can't believe half of what I tell you, Lum. I wouldn't put no dependence in anything I tell you. It just ain't safe. Don't believe me. That's what I always say. Don't believe me.
At last I finally got you to admit.
I'm willing to help you out on some things, Lum, but
just forget it. I'll do this thing myself.
Yeah, that's better.
Might have knowed I couldn't expect no help from you.
Well, now, Lum.
I told you to just forget it, Abner.
Oh, that's I got.
I believe the best thing to do is write Professor Sloane a note.
A note?
Yeah, that'd be dignified, I believe. And official looking. Yeah, I think it has to be in writing anyway, come to think about it.
Well, here, wait a minute, Lum. Ain't you supposed to take this up with the school board first before you go firing a teacher?
Well, to be honest, the board's done taking it up, and they voted to get shut of him, then left it up to me to do it.
Well, you never told me that.
I know I never.
Oh.
Just been stalling around on it, but now since all these complaints are starting to come in, I just can't put it off no longer.
Well, no, special not if the board's done voted on.
Some paper there, Abner, and I'll dictate the note to you.
Yeah, sure, I'll be glad to write it for you. I'll do that now.
I want to be sure and make it sound just right. Use the right phraseology and all that stuff.
Yeah. Well, go ahead, start dictating. I'll write it right here.
Dear Professor.
Dear Professor. Yeah, I believe that's a good start you got there.
Well, I don't know whether it is or not. Now that I think about it, maybe it's a little hypocritical.
Huh?
Yeah, here I am calling him Dear Professor like I loved him the worst way, and right on the next line I'm telling him he's fired.
Yeah.
No.
Well, that's what you're going to tell him, all right, ain't it?
Well, I believe it'd be more honest just to leave off that dear. Draw a line through that.
Right through that dear, huh? Oh, that's a shame after how good I wrote that. Look at that D. I got a curlicue up there. That's
I see here. Your services at the Cloverleaf Township Public School has been satisfaction.
Your services at the Cloverleaf Township Public School, you say?
Yeah.
Public school has been satisfaction.
Of course, that ain't the truth neither. If he was satisfaction to us, we wouldn't be getting shut of him.
No. You might put down your services was almost satisfaction. You could put that almost. I can write it up there on the
That don't sound right neither, no. Fact is, anytime you read the words your services was satisfaction in a letter, you know good and well what's coming next. So cut out that services stuff.
Cut everything from services on out here?
Yeah.
Mark right through there.
Let's see. I have long admired your work. No, that's no good. Cut that out, too.
Well, wait a minute. Give me that once more, Lum. I can't cut it out till I got it wrote down. I never heard you there.
Well, just skip it all together, then. Put this down instead. How can I say it? It has been very nice knowing you and having been associated with you.
Now, come over that again. Now, I missed everything following it.
Well, never mind. I don't like that neither. And this is hard.
Yeah, it is. Putting down, scratching out, and then putting down, drawing another line. That ain't a very neat-looking letter.
Maybe the firm direct method would be the best. Like, for instance, let's see. What would you suggest there, Abner?
Oh, I don't know. Well, maybe something like, Professor, you're through.
Yeah, that sounds good and direct.
Yeah.
Yeah, put that down. If you got something to say, come right out and say it. I've always said that.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as president of the school board, Lum is faced with the difficult and unpleasant task of notifying Professor Sloane that his teaching contract is being terminated. So far, Lum has been unable to bring himself to do it. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot-'em-Down store and library. Lum is just entering. Listen.
Come in. Oh, say, Lum, I'm glad you're back, 'cause there's been some phone calls for you.
Phone calls, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I can't bother with them right now, Abner. There's something else I got to take care of first.
Well, I would have had him call you where you's at, but I never knowed where you's at.
Well, I've been over to a short school board meeting, and the members all wanted to know why I hadn't done nothing yet about firing Professor Sloane.
Well, that's who it is been calling you, too, Lum.
It was, huh?
Yeah.
You mean Professor Sloane?
Yeah.
Did he say what he wanted?
No, he never. Just said to get in touch with you.
Hmm.
I bound you he wouldn't be so anxious to get in touch with you if he knowed what you was going to tell him.
No, I say not. Didn't he even give you no little hint of what he wanted?
Just said he'd call again, that's all.
Granny's, I bound you I know what it is.
Ah.
Before that school board election, I sort of hinted around to Professor Sloane one day that if I got back in as president, I'd see to it that he got a raise.
A raise? Did you tell him that?
Well, in a way, I did. I've always felt that school teachers ought to be paid a lot more money than they're getting.
Why, sure, there ain't no doubt about that. They ought to, yeah.
But I wish now that I hadn't mentioned it in front of the professor.
No.
Here he is calling up, expecting to get a raise, and instead of that, I got to tell him he's fired.
Yeah, I reckon it will be sort of a surprise to him.
Surprise ain't the word for it. Grannies, I hate having to do this the worst way, but there ain't no way I can get out of it, looks like.
Well, why don't you just let some of the other board members do it for you?
No, it's up to the president to do a thing like that. In actual, I was supposed to have done it 2 or 3 days ago.
Well, you better hurry up then.
Yeah, I can't stall around no longer, I can see that.
No, get it
Just
in.
hate to do it. I hate to tell a man he's fired.
Yeah, sure.
I'll get hold of Professor Sloane right this morning, or maybe this afternoon. Afternoon's a better time to talk to a man. Don't you say that, Abner?
Well, no, I don't think so. I'd say the morning be better. Feller's fresher then, you know.
No, I believe the afternoon's better, or maybe even the evening.
Evening.
Yeah, you take a man in the evening. He's got all his work done for the day. He's
Just a
relaxed.
minute. Weren't that our ring?
I don't know. I never paid no attention.
I believe it was.
You get it, Abner. I want to just sit here and study on some things to say.
Yeah, all right, yeah. Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Oh, yeah, he's back now, Professor Sloane.
Professor Sloane?
He just come in a few minutes ago. Sure, you can talk to him. Just a second, I'll put him on here. Here, Lum, Professor calling.
Who?
Professor Sloane. He's the only professor we know, and he wants to talk to you.
Oh, yeah, him.
Yeah.
Tell him I'll call him back, Abner.
Call him back? Why don't you talk to him now? He's right here on the phone.
Well, I can't talk on the phone now.
Why can't you?
I don't know. That blame wisdom tooth of mine's kicking up again.
Wisdom tooth?
Oh, yeah, it hurts something wonderful. How I can stand all this pain is beyond me. Oh, my poor Joe.
You never said nothing about your tooth when you come in here.
Well, I ain't one to talk about my suffering.
Oh?
Just get on the phone there and tell the professor I'll call him back.
Yeah, all right. Hello, Professor. Lum's dying of wisdom teeth. Can he call you back in a few minutes? Yeah, all right, I'll tell him. Yeah. All right, Professor. Yeah, goodbye. How's your tooth feeling now, Lum?
Oh, it's feeling a little better now.
Still seems peculiar to me how fast that come on you there.
Well, you know how them teeth ailments are. They come and they go. Mine's going right now.
Yeah, what I sort of figured.
Yeah. It's a relief to have some of that suffering pain let up a little.
Yeah, that's nice, I reckon. Do you feel like calling the professor back now?
Well, it ain't let up that much.
Well, you better hurry, Lum, because the professor is calling from Luke Spear's lunchroom, and he said he's just going to be there about 5 minutes longer.
5 minutes, huh?
Yeah. So if you want to catch him there, why, you'll have to call him right away.
Yeah. He's going to be there 5 minutes, huh?
That's what he said.
That's fine. That is 5 minutes. What time was it when he called?
Well, I don't know exactly. About a minute ago, I reckon.
Mm-hmm. That cuts it down to 4 minutes then, don't it?
Let's see, 1 from 5. Yeah.
Well, sir, I better get on the phone and call him. Yeah, I better do that. Better call him right this minute. Right this minuet. Whereabouts did you say he was at, Abner? Ed Beckley's drugstore?
Luke Spears' lunchroom. You
Oh,
heard
yeah,
me.
yeah. Luke Spears' lunchroom. I'm always getting them two places mixed up. I reckon it's because they both serve sandwiches. And which place do you think serves the best sandwiches?
I don't know, Lum. I never thought nothing about it. But if you're going to call Professor Sloane for
Well, you ought to think something about it. If you eat both places, you want to go to the place that has the best sandwiches.
Well, natural. You better call the professor. I'll argue about the sandwiches some other time.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Got to get right on that. Glad you reminded me of it. How long ago was it he called, reckon, Abner?
Well, you know as well as I do. Must have been, 2 minutes ago, I reckon.
2 minutes, huh?
That's what I'd guess.
It don't leave much time, does it?
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Yeah,
Lum.
you're right, too. Yeah, I better call him because I want to where he gets away from there. Let's see now. What is that ring down at Ed Beckley's drugstore?
He ain't at the drugstore. He's at the lunchroom.
Oh, yeah. What's the matter with me? That's right. I'm forgetful today. Lose my head if it wasn't fast known.
For a feller's dying of a toothache, you sure feel awful paired.
Well, that's the way I am, Abner. Even though I'm suffering terrible underneath, I'd try to keep up a happy surface.
Huh?
That's one of my philosophies of life. Did I ever tell you all my philosophies of life, Abner?
Yeah, you have 1,000 or 100 times, and you ain't got time to run through 'em now, neither, Lum.
No, you're right, I ain't.
Get on that phone.
Business to take care of.
Why, sure.
Yeah, got a phone call here to make.
Yeah.
And I got to make it before it's too late, too.
Go ahead.
Let's see now. What's that ring down there at the lunchroom?
You know it just as well as I do. It's a long and a short and a long.
Oh, yes, that's right. What's the matter with me? Short and a long and a short.
A long and a short and a long.
Oh, yeah. What in the world's the matter with me today?
That's what I'm wondering here.
Everything mixed up. Yeah, the thing I better do is get on the phone. Yeah. How much time is it now since he called?
Well, near as I can calculate, Lum, I'd say it's it's over 5 minutes, I reckon.
Are you sure?
Must be.
I mean, no, it can't be that.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, your watch must be off.
Lum, there ain't no use in your calling down there now. He's done left. You know him. He lives by that watch.
No, I doubt that. Slow eater like him. I don't know what he's had, though, of course.
Lum, he said he's just going to be there another 5 minutes more, and after that...
Wait a minute. Hello? Luke?
This is Lum. Yeah, Lum Edwards. Yeah. Oh, I'm pretty tolerably well. How's yourself?
Get the professor before he gets
Oh,
out.
has Professor Sloane left there yet, Luke? He has, huh? Well, all right, Luke. Goodbye. Dad, blame it, he's left.
I told you he left. He said he's just going to be there 5 minutes.
Yeah, here I've been trying to get hold of him. I thought sure I had him cornered this time, but he slipped through my fingers again. Now I ain't got the least idea in the world where I can call him.
Well, I can tell you.
Huh?
Professor Sloane said if you didn't catch him there at the lunchroom, well, you'd get him at the schoolhouse, 'cause that's where he'd be.
Schoolhouse, huh?
That's what he said.
Well, that's good news. I'll call him right there then this minute.
Well, wait just a minute, Lum.
I ain't going to waste a minute's time on this.
Lum, he ain't had time to get clean back to the schoolhouse yet.
Abner, don't bother me. Can't you see I got an importance job I'm trying to get done
Yeah,
here? We
but
got to
what
fire the professor.
I know it, Lum.
Hello? Who is this? Mildred Blevins. Well, how are you, Mildred? Oh, I'm pretty tolerably well. How's yourself?
This and that.
I forgot what I called about. Has Professor Sloane got back from lunch yet?
Of course not, unless he's on roller skates, and I know he don't use them.
He ain't, huh? All right, thank you. Goodbye. Dadgummit, I'm having the worst luck today.
I told you he wouldn't be there yet, Lum. He ain't had time to get from a lunchroom over to the schoolhouse, and you know it.
No, you're right, he ain't. Not the way he loiters around and stops in everywhere to talk.
He said he was going direct to the schoolhouse, but he never said he was going to run.
Where would he most likely have stopped in to talk, reckon?
Huh?
Maybe over there at Ezra Seastrunk's office. Better call there.
Lum, it ain't no use to call there. If you'll just wait about 3 minutes and call back at the schoolhouse, you'll catch him there.
Abner, I know the professor better than you do. Folks claims he ain't paying no attention to his schoolwork this year, and this is one of the ways he does it, I think. Just prowling around town.
Come over that again now, Lum. I don't believe I quite
Just
catch you there.
Hello, Ezra? This is Lum. Yeah, Professor Sloane ain't there, is he, Ezra?
He be doing it, Ezra Seastrunk.
No, I ain't told him yet. He keeps slipping through my fingers. Well, don't worry. I'll run him down sooner or later. You tell the rest of the board members I'm going to do it. All right, Ezra. Goodbye. Damn it, I missed him again.
You ain't close enough to him to miss him.
There's a hard man to track down, you know it. Maybe I better try the barber shop next.
Lum, I can tell you where he's at. He's at the schoolhouse.
I called there.
Yeah, but if you call now, he'll more likely be there by this time.
Abner, I know more about school board matters than you do. So, hello, Mose. This is Lum Edwards. Oh, just only tolerably. How's yourself? Yeah, I'm trying to find a feller. Professor Sloane ain't there, is he? What? He is?
How?
Well, wait a minute, Mose. Hello, Mose. Come back to the phone.
What in the world is the professor doing over there?
I don't know. I surely never expected her. Hello? Yeah, this is Lum Edwards.
You got him now. Fire him.
Well, I've been trying to get hold of you, too, Professor. You're going to what?
Hope that toothache don't hit him again.
Well, I do know. Oh, well, don't worry about that. We'll be able to get somebody, maybe. Well, we're surely going to miss you, Professor, but I'm happy to see you get a better job. All right, Professor, old boy. I'll see you before you leave. You bet. Goodbye.
What's that the professor said, Lum?
Wait a minute, Abner. I ain't got time to talk now. I got to call the school board members and tell them I've took care of everything. That matter of firing the professor.
Huh?
Let them know they've got a president they can depend on.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, School President Lum has saved the trouble of firing Professor Sloane from his school teaching position when the professor tendered his resignation yesterday. As we look on in the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library. Abner has just returned from the post office. Listen.
You mean there weren't no mail over there at all for me?
Oh, just some bills from the wholesale house and this here, some sort of a card here for you.
Oh, let me see that thing.
Yeah, looks like an invite of some kind or something like that.
Oh, it's an invitation to the National Barn Dance Premiere.
Premiere?
Why, sure.
Is that a picture show?
Yeah, at the 8th Street Theater in Chicago. I don't think I can go, though.
Well, I'd love to see that. I'd love to see. Was you expecting a letter or something from somebody who's pacing the floor here when I come in?
Oh, I thought I'd get some applications from school teachers for Professor Sloane's job.
Well, maybe no school teachers knows that he's leaving.
Well, I notified that school teachers placement bureau at the county seat, and they always have a list of teachers that's looking for work.
Well, maybe they ain't got none that's looking for work this year, Lum. You know, hard hands is scarce.
Well, that might be partly the case. I know lots of school teachers that's went into war work of one sort and another, and you can't blame them neither, because they can make more money at it.
Oh, sure. Yeah, school teachers never did get the wages they are to. Always been underpaid, it looks like to me.
Of course, sir. Now, I tell you, Abner, there's one thing I'm going to try to put across at the board meetings this year. Going to try to get them to raise the school teachers' salaries.
Well, good. I'm for it 100%.
Of course, that means that money has to come out of taxes, and it might mean a little higher taxes.
Well, if I have to pay taxes, that's one thing I don't mind paying them for, I'll say that.
Well, I'm proud to hear you say that.
I'll say it again. I mean it.
Well, say it again.
I said if I've got to pay taxes, there's one thing I don't mind paying them for.
Well, that's just the way I feel, too.
Period.
Ain't nothing better that the folks can put their money into than the education of our young'uns.
No, sir.
It's an invest in the future of our country. That's what it is.
Huh?
It's the young'uns that's going to be running this country someday, so it's mighty important that we get them educated for the job.
Well, Lum, I want to pay the teachers more money, but I ain't in favor of having a batch of kids running a government now.
Well, I don't mean I have kids. They'll be growed up by then.
Oh, wait till they get to be growed. Yeah, I'm for that, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I say it's a good invest to pay higher wages to the teachers.
Yeah.
You're sure there weren't no other mail for me?
Well, Dick Huddleston looked all over the post office there. That's all he could find, just them bills from a wholesale house and that there invite.
Yeah, grannies, I wished I could attend that premiere.
I do, too. I'd love to see them fellers. Them Hoosier hot shots. I bet there'll be a case.
That Pat Buttram, he's a sight.
Oh, he's a country human I ever heard in my life.
He's a country
backwoods,
I know he is.
Yeah.
I think he's a hillbilly. I don't know what a hillbilly is, but I think that's what he is.
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say that, but he is backwoodsy, I'll say that. He's from way back up on the creek there, right at the head of it. Might be from the spring, I don't know.
Could be.
Yeah.
Well, maybe the applications from the school teachers will start rolling in tomorrow. Leastways, I hope they do, because we'll have to hire a new teacher next week.
Next week?
Yeah.
Well, when's Professor Sloane leaving?
Well, this is his last week here.
Is he leaving that quick?
Yeah. Yeah, he's supposed to give us a couple of weeks' notice, but he was sort of anxious to get to this other job he's going to take, so we're letting him go now.
Well, we ought to have a farewell party or something for him, huh?
Yeah, it would be nice. I understand the young'uns are having an apple roll for him on Thursday or Friday. I forget which.
Apple roll?
Yeah, you know, all the young'uns bring apples to school and sort of keep them hid, and then on a certain signal, they all roll them up to the teacher's desk and holler surprise and all.
Oh, yeah, I know what them is.
And then the teacher's supposed to act surprised and happy and everything. Yeah, what Professor Sloane will ever do with a whole bushel of apples is more than I can see, though.
Well, maybe he can just up and throw them back at the young'uns, try to get even.
What do you mean, get even?
Well, don't you recollect that apple roll the young'uns had when, what was her name? Maud Toops was a teacher?
Oh, yeah, I recollect her, but I don't recollect nothing about the apple roll, though.
Well, she went around here with her head bandaged up for a couple of weeks, sir. It seems that some of the bigger boys in class got to rolling the apples a little high. Got her right smack in the back of the head.
Yeah, I believe I do recollect something about that.
I know good and well it weren't no accident, neither. Tell you, Miss Maud, she never was exactly a favorite with some of them boys in that class.
No, she wasn't. But I believe Professor Sloane ought to be able to hold his own all right.
Well, somebody...
They get to chunking them at him, he can fling them right back.
They ought to warn him, Lum, so he can be on the lookout. Recollect them young'uns had Miss Maud ducking and dodging like a frog in a hailstorm over there.
Well, he'll get along all right. I was just thinking, though, Abner, maybe we ought to give him some sort of a going-away present.
Yeah, might fix him up a nice box of cookies or something.
Oh, we ought to get him something better than that. I'd love to give him $30,000, but I don't think the school board treasury could afford it.
Well, Lord, me no, Lum. They couldn't afford $30, I don't believe. Cookies are nice. Nice to eat. You like cookies?
Nice, but what I had in mind was something like a gold watch with his name carved on it.
Well, that'd be all right. They sort of expensive, ain't they, them plum gold ones?
Well, yeah, they're expensive, but in a case like this, we oughtn't to consider the expense. We'll get him a good one, even if we have to go as high as $4 or $5 for it.
You know, we wouldn't have to go to all this trouble if you'd have went ahead and fired him like you're supposed to, instead of letting him quit.
Might be able to trade Henry Beavers out of a watch.
Well, he might, yeah. Fitz might have one, you can't tell, huh? We'll try. See what they got. But if you'd have fired Professor, you'd have saved the board money. You know that, don't you?
Well, what difference does that make?
Well, when you fire somebody, you never give them nothing like a gold watch. It's just when they quit that you give them something.
Yeah, that is right. I never had thought about that.
It's when they get fired that they need something, too.
Yeah, that's a peculiar system, ain't it? Sometime when I have more time, I'm going to change all that.
Looks to me like it ought to be just the other way around. Give them something when you fire them.
Well, it's just like that old letter saying of mine, I reckon. Them as has gets. But long as Professor Sloane had to go, I'd a heap rather have him quit than have to fire him myself.
Oh, sure, it's easy.
And I can tell you one thing. The next teacher I hire is going to be so good I'll never have to fire her.
You know who you're going to get?
No, I ain't got the least idea yet. That's why I'm waiting for them applications to start coming in. But I can tell you this much. She's going to be the best one teacher this town has ever saw.
How do you know she is?
Of course, I'm going to do the picking out myself this time, that's why.
Oh?
Besides being a good judge of human natures, I'm a good judge of teachers, too. If I do say so myself.
How do you know it's going to be a she? Might be another he like Professor Sloane.
Well, somehow or other, I believe a woman'd be better, Abner. Seems like they got more patience with the scholars or something. I don't know.
When you hired Professor Sloane, you said men teachers was the best kind to have.
Yeah, but I can see I was wrong now. Women teachers is the best for schools like we've got.
Special if they're pretty, huh?
No, that ain't got nothing to do with it. What I'm looking for in a teacher is brains. I don't care what she looks like.
You don't, huh?
Well, she's got to look neat, of course.
Oh, yes.
Look nice and pleasant and all that. Don't necessarily have to be pretty.
Uh-huh.
No, what I'm looking for this year is somebody that'll give our young'uns a good education. I want a teacher with a lot of good background, teaching experience.
You mean an old teacher, huh?
Well, not necessarily an old teacher. Just so she's got brains, that's all I care about.
Brains?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, we're going to have a teacher that knows how to handle the young'uns and learn them a lot of reading and numbers and geography and historical and economics and all that junk.
Professor Sloane's did that, ain't he?
Yeah, but this new teacher of mine's going to do it a way yonder better.
Oh.
She's going to go into them subjects deeper, be more thorough. And she'll not only learn them the subjects, she'll learn them how to be good citizens, too. Good patriotic citizens. So they'll be a credit to the community when they grow up.
Well, it'll be good if she can do that, sure.
Oh, she'll do it all right. I know she will. She'll learn them how to be little ladies and gentlemen. Learn them etiquette so that they'll know how to act when they go out social, how to eat nice.
Well, she must be pretty good if she can do all that.
Well, don't worry, she can. She'll mark the beginning of a new era of better education in Pine Ridge.
Huh?
She'll be the start of better schooling for the young'uns in this community.
Oh, I see.
She'll have every scholar there graduating at least a genius.
A genius?
Yes, sir. That's the standard we're going to shoot for her.
Doggy, she must be a humdinger of a teacher, I'll say that for her.
Oh, she is. Ain't no doubts about it. That shows what you can do when you pick out a teacher with brains.
Well, what does she look like anyway, Lum?
Well, I don't know for sure. I reckon she'll be about normal size, though. About
normal?
5'3" or 4, somewhere's along in there.
Uh-huh.
More likely have small, dainty feet.
Dainty feet?
Yeah. Pretty white hands.
Yeah, a little work will fix him up. I wouldn't worry about that. Put her to chopping wood.
And she got nice pearly teeth.
Yeah, teeth are nice to have, too.
She's got some of the prettiest baby blue eyes you ever saw.
Some of? How many has she got, anyway?
Just 2, but grannies. How them 2 does sparkle.
Well, what makes them sparkle that way? I said what made them sparkle that way.
Excuse me, Abner. And then she's got the most beautiful golden yaller curls you ever laid eyes on.
Well?
Yes, sir, the most beautiful golden yaller curls.
Well, about the way her eyes sparkle. Mom, you ain't listening to me. What are you staring up there at the ceiling for?
Abner, don't bother me now. I've got to sit here and study about some school board work.
School board work?
Yeah.
Oh?
Wonder if I ought to get a new blue serge suit this year.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the new school board president, L. Edwards, is faced with the task of employing a new school teacher to replace Professor Sloane. And so now, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library running through some applications received from school teachers. Listen.
Hey, Doggy, they sure send a lot of stuff in these applications.
Oh, yeah.
Pictures and blanks and handwriting, I don't know what. Oh, look at that.
Well, they're sort of required to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Teachers Placement Bureau there in the county seat has them do all of that. And it's a good idea, too. Makes it a lot easier to pick out the teacher you want.
Yeah, look at the picture of this one here, Lon. Now, there's a husky one for you. Look at the size of them shoulders on her.
Let me see.
Look at there.
Yeah. She could play on the football team.
Oh, yes, she could.
Well, it don't hurt none for a teacher to be stout. Fact is, it's a good idea. Handle some of them big boys in class.
Yeah, but just seems a shame to waste a woman like that on school teaching. Just think what a good field hand she'd make, Lum. She'd be better than Elizabeth, even. If you don't hire her for a teaching job, Lum, I know a couple of farms where I could get her a job, or in Walt Bates's logging camp. One, he's looking for loggers this year.
I know, but I don't think she even belongs to the Teamsters Union.
Well, she might not. I don't know.
I don't know where she'll be the one we'll hire yet or not. I ain't had a chance to look over her records.
Well, let's see here. It says she's about, had 11 years. That's one of the things you want in a teacher, ain't it?
Yeah, that's right. Experience and brains.
Says she's, taught, phys ed. That's peculiar, ain't it?
What's so peculiar about that?
Well, that must have been an awful little school she was teaching there. She just had one scholar.
Just one scholar?
That it says here, Little Ed, or Fizzy Ed, or whatever his name is. That's a funny name for a young'un, Fizzy, ain't it?
Well, Abner, that stands for physical.
Well, that's even funnier, physical.
Well, that ain't actual a name.
Oh, just a nickname, huh?
Oh, for goodness sake, no.
That Little Ed must be a husky kid. That's the reason they call him physical, I reckon. Them other young'uns more likely just cut it down to Fizzy. Little Fizzy Ed. You know, that sort of cute name after you get used to it, you know it.
I'm glad to hear that.
Of course, it must have got awful monotony for that teacher, though, just teaching that one scholar day in and day out. But on the other hand, I reckon she done a good job. As long as she's bragging about it here in this application.
Abner, in the first place, she ain't bragging about it.
Well, she must be, Lum. I noticed none of the other teachers wrote down the names of any of their scholars. None of the others wrote down Teach Little Oliver, or Teach Little Jasper, or Teach Little Claude. Or
I know that, but Phys Ed ain't the name of no boy.
It ain't? You mean there's a little girl with a name like that? Well, bless her heart, that poor little young...
Abner, will you listen to me for just half a second?
Of course, now, that Ed might be short for Edwina.
No, it's education.
I know it's educating, Lum, but I'm just trying to study up what her full name might be.
Well, that's it, education.
You mean that's a girl's full name, education?
No, you got me all mixed up now.
Well, I say he's mixed up. Somebody is. Ain't no doubts about that.
What I mean, Abner, is that Phys Ed ain't nobody's name, girl or boy.
Oh, it's bound to be.
It stands for physical education. That's a subject they teach in some schools.
It is?
Yeah, they learn them a batch of exercises and build up their muscles and make them healthy and all that junk.
Well...
I believe, though, I'd rather get a teacher that concentrates more on spelling and reading and writing and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I believe it'd be better to get one that's had more than one scholar, too, Lum. Have you had any other applications that looked that good?
Oh, just fair, nothing outstanding.
Ah?
Not exactly what I had in mind, leastways.
Yeah, well, there's still some more to go through there.
Yeah, here's an awful thin one right here.
Thin teacher?
No, thin envelope.
Oh.
Ain't be much of an application.
Well, maybe from a little skinny teacher. Her picture wouldn't take up much room, I don't reckon.
Well, it looks just a letter from the Teachers Placement Bureau.
Are they trying to get the job for themselves?
No, of course not.
What do they want?
Give me time to read it.
Oh, go ahead. I just wondered what they...
Mr. L. Edwards, President of the School Board, Pine Ridge, Arkansas. Dear Sir.
Taking him a long time to get down to that dear sir. I'll write a letter. I start right out with that. Dear Fred, that's the way I
Dear
start.
Fred.
Yeah. Well, that is if I'm writing to somebody named Fred. Of course, I wouldn't say Dear Fred if I was writing to Elizabeth's brother, Vernon.
Of course not. Say Dear Vernon.
Say Dear Wilbur, that's what I'd say.
Dear Wilbur, when you're writing to Vernon?
Yeah. I just do that for Josh, you know. Make him think he's got the wrong letter. I've been writing him for 30-odd years, and he don't know it yet. Send him a letter, and he sends it back, says it must have made a mistake, and I keep it about a month and send it back to him, and that letter's getting pretty old and yeller now.
Same letter, huh?
Yeah, I'm going to write a new one someday, I think, and say,
That'd
Dear Luther.
Be good and newsy for him if he ever stops and reads it.
Well, he don't want to read other folks' mail. He always puts a little note in it saying that he never read it.
Mm-hmm.
It saves...
How can I read this when you just keep jawing there?
Oh, go on. Excuse me. Never
Dear
mind.
sir, due to wartime travel conditions, it is almost impossible for the applicants for the teaching position at your school to go to Pine Ridge for personal interviews.
I called him Vesper.
Therefore, we wonder if you would be kind enough to come to the placement bureau and interview all the applicants in our office. If this is satisfactory with you, we will arrange to have the applicants here on Monday of next week, at which time you may interview them. Thanking you for your cooperation, we remain yours truly, Teachers Placement Bureau, by Ida M. Kimball.
Well, that's a nice, friendly letter.
Yeah, Ida writes a nice letter. I hate to go traipsing clean to the county seat to interview them teachers, though.
Well, it's your duty as president of the school board, ain't it?
I reckon so, but I ain't got time to do nothing like that. Never had to do that no other year.
Well, they said right there in the letter, Lum, that it's on account of how hard it is to travel this year. Most of them teachers couldn't make it out here, Lum.
Well, I don't know. It seems to me that if them teachers wanted bad enough, they could get down here.
Well,
They could walk. Walking ain't all took up.
Well, Lum, the school term be over again. They got done walking clean from here to the county seat. They just figure it's more patriotic to save them making the trip, all them teachers out
Maybe
here.
so. I still don't like the idea, though, I'll tell you that. Sort of detracts from the dignity of my office. I have to go up there, it seems to me. When you're applying for a job as a clerk in a bank, the president of the bank don't come over to your house and ask you personal to take the job, does he?
Well, I don't know. With the shortage of labor the way it is, I reckon that's about the only way they can hire a clerk nowadays.
Yeah, but I mean in normal times.
Well, are you going to the county seat or ain't you, Lum?
I don't know if I will or not. I might just hire a teacher right direct from these applications here. Not bother with a personal interview at all.
Can you do that?
Sure I can. Ain't no law against it. So you might as well run through the rest of these envelopes here.
Yeah. Oh, watch out there, Lum. Look out. That photograph fell out of that one right.
Oh, hand it back to me.
Yeah, just a second. I want to look and see what this in here looks like. Well, for the land sakes, Lum, looky here. Here's old Maud Toops. Right there.
Toops.
That's her.
For pity's sakes, is she still trying to get a job? She must be 90-year-old.
Oh, at least that. I know it was about 20 years ago when she teached here, and she weren't no spring chicken then.
Well, I know good and well I ain't going clean to the county seat just to interview Maud Troops.
I bound you this ain't no picture of her neither. She looked older than this 20 years ago. Look at that.
Yeah,
Lum.
let me see that.
Curls down
Oh,
her
I
back.
recollect that picture. That's the one she used when we hired her the other time.
After that apple roll the young'uns had for her, you wouldn't think she'd dare come back here. Well, wait a minute, Lum. Ain't you going to look at that other application there?
I'm bypassing her right now.
Huh?
See who this one's from.
Oh, Maud Toops. Always carried an umbrella, even when the sun was shining. She carried it.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Lum?
Nothing. This application looks a little more interesting. I believe this teacher looks a little more like she's got brains.
Yeah, let's see her picture.
Oh, she just looks like a teacher's all. You wouldn't be able to tell nothing from her photograph.
Well, let me see it.
Well, she don't look like much. Here, you take one of these other envelopes and open it up.
Yeah, let me see one of these things. I'll look it over for you. Pick out a
Yes, sir.
teacher
This
for the young'uns
application
here.
record don't look bad at all.
If I don't find another picture of that Maud Toops, I hate
Not
this.
bad. Not bad at all.
Well, for the land's sakes, look here, Lum. Now, here's a right good looker, if you want my opinion. Look at there.
Let's see there.
But just take a look at her. Pretty as a speckled pup under a new wagon. Look at that.
Granny, this is going to make it hard to decide now.
Yeah, this more than likely don't have brains like that you was talking about.
Oh, yes, she does. I can tell by looking at her. I can spot brains every time. That's one thing I've always said about myself. I'm a good judge of brainy people.
Well, how can you tell? I look at this picture here, well, I'd say she looked a little empty-headed myself.
Yeah, that's just 'cause you ain't never been a member of the school board and ain't never had to judge applicants.
Yeah, it must be my trouble. I still don't see how you can tell anything just by looking at a little old photograph, though.
Well, you can't exactly. You have to actually see 'em. Where you learn the most about 'em is from regular personal interviews.
Just Seeing then that you're going to miss out on them interviews that way.
Miss out? I ain't going to miss out on no interviews.
Well, you said a while ago.
I've got to be there for them interviews. I'd be shirking my duty if I never
You
went.
said you didn't have
No,
time.
sir, when Lum Edwards takes over a job, he does it right. There ain't no one thing he wouldn't do to see that the young'uns of Pine Ridge get the best education they can possibly get.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, School Board President Lum Edwards has gone to the county seat to interview some prospective teachers today to fill the vacancy left by Professor Sloane, Pine Ridge's erstwhile schoolmaster. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner holding down the Jot-'em-Down store and library. His father, Finus Peabody, is just entering. Listen.
Oh, well, howdy, Papa. Come on in.
Howdy, son. Howdy, boy.
Nothing ain't went wrong at home, has it?
Oh, no. Fact is, I ain't been home much this morning. I left pretty early and...
Oh, well, that's good. Generally, when you come down here, why, something went wrong twixt you and Elizabeth or something like that.
No, I just been out doing a little Christmas shopping and one thing and another. And...
Yeah, well, that's nice. It's good to get that did early that way.
Yes, sir, it sure is. It sure is. Where's Lum at?
Why, he went into the county seat to some kind of a teacher's basement bureau, I believe he called it, something like that.
What's he doing there?
Well, see, he's president of the school board, you know, and Professor Sloane is leaving, so we have to get a new school teacher for the scholars.
And
Lum went to this basement bureau to interview a batch of teachers and try to pick out a new one for her.
Oh, yes, I see. Well, that's...
Was there anything special you wanted to see Lum about, Papa?
No, I don't reckon.
Yeah, well, just sit down there and make yourself comfort. I got a batch of work to do around the store here.
Yeah, sure. Here, go ahead, son. I'll just...
they cut down the old pine tree and they hold...
Say, son,
yeah?
I was just... you ought to carry a nice line of birdbaths in the store.
Birdbaths?
Yeah, they make awful nice decorations for a feller's backyard.
Yeah, well, maybe so, Papa, but I don't believe
it. Yeah, a nice line for you to carry, too. Nobody else in town handles them, neither.
Yeah, well, that's 'cause nobody in town buys them. I bound you we couldn't sell one of them things in 2 years. Just get stuck if we ever loaded up on something silly like that, Papa.
Well, it was just a suggestion.
Oh, they cut down the old pine tree and they hauled it away to the mill.
Say, son.
What is it, Papa?
Well, I was just thinking, if a feller was going to put in a line of bird baths, now would be the time to do it.
Yeah, well, we ain't going to, though, Papa.
The price would be way down on them now. Summer's over, so nobody ain't got no use for them, so I believe you could get a batch of them awful cheap now.
Yeah, well, I reckon maybe you could, Papa, but that still ain't no reason why we ought to throw money away buying up bird baths.
It'd be a good time to stock 'em up now.
There ain't no such a thing as a good time to stock up on bird baths.
Buy 'em cheap now, son, and make big profits on 'em next spring. You see, son, you gotta take a long view on it.
Yeah, well, I'm taking a long view. I can see me and Lum going bankrupted with a store full of bird baths.
Son, I better have a little business talk with you.
Yeah, well, some other time, Papa. I'm busy now marking prices on these canned goods here. And they hauled it away to the mill to make a coffin so fine for that sweetheart of mine. So they cut down the... What is it, Papa? What is it?
Well, I was just thinking. I believe if you was to have a big sale on 'em, I believe you could sell them Birdbaths like hotcakes.
Yeah, well, Papa, we ain't got to have a sale on. And what's more, we ain't gonna have none now, so I wish you'd just not talk about it. I'm awful busy here.
But if you was to have a sale on 'em,
Papa, it'd take more than a sale to sell something idiotic like that. We'd have to give away a pound of butter and a pair of shoes with every Birdbath to ever get rid of them.
Well, that's a good idea, too.
Well, we can't do that. You gotta have ration coupons for them things.
For Birdbaths?
No, for shoes and butter.
Oh, yeah. Well, cut out the shoes and butter and just have a sale on the Birdbaths, then. That's what I...
Mate, listen, Papa. Don't you understand? We don't carry Birdbaths here, and we ain't aiming on it. So just drop the whole thing now.
Well, it was a good suggest anyway.
Yeah, well, much obliged for it. It's nice of you to be thinking of us. Maybe you ought to run on over to the place, Papa. Elizabeth might have cooked up something special for you to eat.
Well, I ain't much hungry. You just had a chocolate soda down at Ed Buckley's drugstore.
No, maybe Elizabeth wants you for some other reason.
Oh, I don't believe so. I believe I'll just sit here and rest for a spell.
Well, all right. There's a paper there. You can read that if you want to. To make a coffin so fine for that sweetheart of mine. Oh, they cut down the old pine tree. Oh, yes, they cut down the old pine tree. Oh, they cut down the old pine tree.
Abner.
Papa, we don't want to put in no line of Birdbaths. I've told you that 1,000 or 100 times.
Well, all right. I just wanted to tell you that Squire Skimp's coming up out there.
Squire? Oh, well, that's different. Why didn't you say so?
Well, I did say so, didn't I? There he is now.
Well, gentlemen, beautiful fall day, beautiful day.
Howdy, Squire.
Yeah, howdy, Squire. What can I do for you today?
Oh, just a can of tobacco, Abner.
All right, just a minute, Squire. I'll get it.
Yes, and you better just put it on the books, Abner. I believe I must have left my change in my other trousers.
Squire, don't you ever wear them others? Them that's got the money in them?
That's a pretty good one, Abner. Well, Mr. Peabody, how you behaving yourself these days?
Oh, pretty good, I reckon.
Well, that's fine, that's fine.
Say, Squire, have you got a bird bath in your backyard?
Bird bath?
Yeah.
Why, no, I don't believe so. That is, not unless my good wife, Cora, has had one installed without telling me about it, Mr. Peabody.
See there, Abner? Squire ain't got one. There's a customer right there.
Now, what's this all about anyway, Mr. Peabody?
Just don't pay no attention to Papa there, Squire. Here's your tobacco. Anything else now?
No, I believe that's all, Abner. Did Lum get away on his trip into the county seat this morning, all right?
Yeah, leastways as far as I know he did. He's more than likely down in that there basement bureau right now interviewing them teachers.
Down in what, Abner?
That basement bureau, that's where he said he's going.
I'm afraid you've got that a little wrong, Abner. It's the placement bureau, the teacher's placement bureau.
No, well, I knowed it was something like that. I never know exactly what it was. I heard him say it, but I just forgot. I thought maybe they held it down in the basement of the church or something like that.
Say, Squire, do you know anybody else that's in the market for a bird bath?
Papa, would you please just forget just embarrassing me?
All right. I'm just in the way. I can see
Well, now, wait a minute. Now, just sit back down, Papa. I never meant it that way. Well, me and Squire talking here. What was you saying now, Squire?
Nothing in particular, Abner. I do hope, though, that Lum picks out a good teacher for us this year. We'll win the approval of the whole board.
Yeah, well, I know he will, Squire. You ought to saw how he sat around here for old days and days just studying them application that the teacher sent in.
Well, that's fine. Lum's conscientious about those things. I'll say that for him.
Oh, my, yes, he sure is. Why, he sat right there in that rocker there for 2 hours hand running and studied the photographs of them two teachers. Just look at one for a while and then he'd look at the other.
What two teachers is that, Abner?
Well, them two that weren't so bad looking. They were as pretty as you ever seen, Squire.
Oh, well, I will say, I guess, a pretty face brightens up the schoolroom and makes education more pleasant. However, I hope he has his final decision on that basis alone.
Well, now, he claims that he's aiming to get a teacher with brains this year. He said nothing else mattered. That was what he's interested in, just brains so she could learn the scholars a lot.
Yes, well, that's the right idea. Well, we'll see. I hope he gets a good one. I've got to be running along now, but tell Lum to call me when he gets back, Abner.
Yeah, I'll tell him, Squire. So long.
So long, Mr. Skimp. And if you hear of anybody else wanting the Birdbaths...
Yes, I'll let you know, Mr. Peabody. I'll let you know. Good day.
Goodbye. Yeah, well, now, that's a nice feller. I'll bet he'll like that Birdbath, too.
Yeah, well,
Squire
Papa...
Skimp's nice feller.
Yeah, don't sit around the store here and try to sell our customers things that we ain't got. If he'd said he wanted a Birdbath, we never had one for him.
Well, we could get some. That's...
Just let it go, Papa.
Yeah.
The Squires are pretty nice fellers, no doubt about that. He's got his good points, I reckon.
Yeah, well, those Birdbaths... Look, son, I'd like to have a little business talk with you.
Yeah, well, now,
you
listen,
don't seem
Papa.
to want to listen. I'm older than you, son, and I know a few things about stocking up a store. Trouble is with you and Lum is that you're in a rut.
Yeah, just a minute, Papa. That was our ring. I got to answer the phone.
That's the whole trouble with you and Lum. You don't...
Hello, John 'em down store and library. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Oh, yeah, what is it, Dick? What kind of a mistake? Why, no, we never ordered nothing COD. 300 crates? 300 crates of what? Huh? All right, it's just a minute, Dick. Papa?
Now, wait a minute, son. I got you a good price on them Birdbaths.
You just sit right back down there, Papa. All right, Doggins, I'm going to have a little business talk with you.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum has not yet returned from the county seat, where he went to interview teachers applying for the position left vacant by the departure from Pine Ridge of Professor Sloane. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner still carrying on alone at the Jot 'em Down store and library. Grandpappy Spears is seated in Lum's rocker, chatting with Abner. Listen.
I thought Lum was supposed to get back today.
Well, I did too, Grandpap, but he telephoned me long distance from the county seat last night and said he was staying over another day on account of some kind of educating lectures or something.
Lecture?
Yeah.
Is he giving speeches there at the county seat now?
Well, no, from the way he talked on the phone, I believe he was just going to listen to some. Said he's going to get some new ideas on running schools and all that, you know.
Uh-oh, that'll be bad.
Bad?
Come back here all full of them new ideas, try to change the school all around, ruin everything.
Well, I don't think it'll be that bad, Grandpap.
Well, I don't know. Seems like it always takes about 3 or 4 weeks for something to get back up to standard after Lum gets done improving it.
Yeah, well, I'll admit Lum's improvements are hard on anything, but he might be picking up some good ideas on school in there. I don't know.
It might be. I've got my doubts, though. The old ways are the best ways. I've always said that.
Well, yeah.
Did he say where he'd hired a new teacher yet or not?
Well, sir, I never did find that out, Grandpap.
You never?
No.
You talked to him, didn't you?
Yeah, but, well, you know how hard it is to hear over that long-distance stuff sometimes. He mentioned something about it, but I didn't quite get it, and by that time our 3 minutes was up, so I just never did find out.
Jiminy, if it had been me on that phone, I'd have found out. I can tell you that right here now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Bob, sir. I'd have found out.
Yeah, well, I just couldn't
That's
help
what he
it.
went in there for, and he ought to get one.
Yeah, well, he more likely has, I reckon. I just didn't find out. Them 3 minutes was up in about a minute and a half.
Yeah. When it comes to telephoning, you remind me of a fella I knowed once, Abner. His name was Orlo Wormley.
Oh, him.
Did I ever tell you about Orlo Wormley, Abner?
Yeah, and I don't want to hear about it no more, neither.
Yeah, sure, it's a right interesting story about old Orlo. One time he was in Cherry Hill, and he wanted to call up his woman over in Odin.
Yeah, Grandpap, I ain't interested in hearing about Orlo Wormley.
You don't want to hear about him?
No, sir, I don't. I've got work to do around the store here, Grandpap. Can't just sit here and listen to you flap your jaws all day long. I got just twice as much to do with Lum going. It keeps me busy.
Well, all right, then. It was interesting, though.
Uh-huh.
Seems that Orlo was in Cherry Hill and wanted to call up his woman over in Odin, so he went into a drugstore there and asked the feller if he could use their phone.
Yeah, Grandpap, wait a minute. You'll have to hush up now. Here comes a customer. Don't be talking.
Oh, that's just Cedric. So the man in the drugstore...
Well, Cedric buys things sometimes. He's sort of a customer, you might say.
Yeah, I reckon so. So the drugstore man says, sure, go ahead. And Orlo says, thank you, sir. Just as polite as anything at all.
Reckon what them books are Cedric's toting there.
And the drugstore man says, the phone's right over there, sir. And Orlo says, much obliged to you, sir. Just like a well-brung-up gentleman would do. Much obliged to you, sir, he says.
Yeah, Grandpap, now hold up just a minute till I get done waiting on Cedric here.
Oh, what a beauty day. Oh, what a beauty day.
It is nice, Cedric. It sure is.
Yes, sir, that Orlo Wormley was polite, I'll say that for him. He had manners. He had 'em. In spite of all his shortcomings, he was brung up good.
Yeah, Grandpap, Cedric ain't interested in Orlo Wormley. Are you, Cedric?
Yes, Mom.
Huh?
Tell me all about him, Mr. Grandpap. Who was he?
Oh, my goodness.
Yes, sir, Cedric, Orlo Wormley was the politest man that ever lived in Polk County, bar nobody.
Cedric, what was it you wanted today?
Excuse me a minute, Mr. Abner. I'm listening. Go on, Mr. Grandpap.
Oh.
Well, sir, Orlo was standing there talking long-distance telephone to his woman clean over in Odin, 16 miles away.
Gosh.
Sassy Frank.
And just then, some other woman comes in the drugstore, and she drops some packages she's carrying. And do you know what Orlo Wormley done then?
Who cares what he done?
Yes, sir, he turned away from that telephone, and the call was costing him money, too, mind you. But he turned away from it, tipped his hat like a gentleman, then kicked one of the bundles over to where it'd be easier for the woman to pick it up.
Is that the story?
Yes, sir, he done it. There's my ideas of a polite gentleman, always thinking of somebody else, and how to make things easier for him.
For the land sakes alive. Cedric, what is it you want now? I'll get it for you.
Oh, nothing. Just drapped over's all. Mr. Grandpap, do you know any other interesting stories about Orlo Wormley?
Cedric, now you hush up right now.
Mom?
You're too young to realize what you're saying.
Yes, sir, there was a polite man.
Best thing to do is change the subject. What's them books you're toting there, Cedric?
Oh, these are school books.
School books?
Yeah.
Well, you ain't aiming on going back to school again, are you?
Yes, Mom. I figured long as we was getting a new school, Mom, I might, try it again. Figured I'd try high school this time.
High school?
Yeah.
Well, you ain't never got past a third reader yet, have you, Cedric?
Oh, yes, Mom, but this new teacher won't know that. I'll fool her.
Not for long, you won't, Cedric.
Wait a minute, Cedric. Didn't you try high school under Professor Sloane last year for a week or two?
Why, sure you did, Cedric. That's when your papa was president of the school board, and he got you in there. Never lasted very long.
Oh, well, that was 'cause Mr. Professor me. He always give me 0 on every paper I handed in.
Well, maybe you always had 'em wrong, Cedric.
No, Mom, not all the time, I never. Lots of times I just never wrote nothing down on my paper. Kept it nice and clean. I figured I would at least get 5 or 10 points for neatness.
Why, sure, he couldn't give you 0. Couldn't mark it wrong when you hadn't wrote nothing. You
might not have been
wrong.
right, but I sure wasn't wrong.
Why,
Good.
No, sir. No, he couldn't have did that, Cedric. Yeah, I see. You studying them books you got there, Cedric?
No, Mom, but I'm going to. Just sort of carrying them around now to get the feel of them.
Yeah, well, I believe reading them will do you a heap more good than just feeling them will, Cedric.
Yeah, I believe it would too, Cedric. What are the books you got there, Cedric?
Oh, one of them's a geography, I think. The other's a arithmetic book, I think.
Yeah, I can see that's what that is, arithmetic.
You know, I used to be a wizard-izzard, that pigeon-toed arithmetic junk. Let's see that book, Cedric.
Yes, Mom.
All right, Doggett, wait a minute, Grandpap.
though.
I believe I got an idea. Maybe we could help Cedric sort of get a head start on his schoolwork here.
Why, sure we could.
Help
sure.
him right now. Maybe he can get to high school.
I could give him some good pointers on doing sums.
Yeah.
Let's see. Might just take a problem at randoms here. Let me
take
thumb
one
through
where?
the book here. Anywheres that come to in the page.
Oh, yeah, get one at the back if you want to. I can work them.
Here's one. Sounds interesting. If it takes 2 men working 6 hours a day, 2 days to dig a ditch 8 feet wide and 40 feet long, how long will it take 5 men working 3 hours a day to dig the same ditch?
Dig the same ditch? Is that what it says?
That's what it says here.
Well, that's plumb silly. You can't dig a ditch if it's done been digged.
Huh, that's right, ain't it?
Why, sure it is. Ain't no sense to that at all. they're going to dig a ditch, why, they might as well dig a different one. Get something dead.
But this is a trick question of some kind.
You're mixed up.
Read it? Says right here.
Well,
how
get
long...
your spectacles down over your eye where you can see them better.
I know what I'm, Abner. How long will it take 5 working 3 hours a day to dig the same ditch? Just what I said before, too.
No, 'cause there's a job I'd love to have, digging a ditch that's already there. And just working 3 hours a day to do it.
Oh, yeah, I could handle that kind of work myself.
Who are them 5 fellers that's got that soft job there? Does it tell in there, Grandpap?
No, don't say. But I'll tell you this, whoever they got in there through politics, I'll bound you.
Why, of course they did. That's a political's job if I ever seen one. All right, Doggers, we ought to report them, Grandpap. We oughtn't to let nothing like that go on right here in our own town.
All right, Jiminy, you're right, Abner. We oughtn't to.
Yes,
report them.
We'll report them to the Pine Ridge Chamber of Commerce the next time they have a meeting.
Yes, sir. We'll do it. Yes, sir.
We'll just get them 5 fellers' names and slap them down on a piece of paper and take them right to that meeting. Let me get a pencil and paper here.
You can't get to problem. Is that it, fellers?
Huh? What, Cedric?
You was working on a problem there for me, but you can't get it, huh?
Problem? Oh, what's the matter with us, Grandpa? This ain't nothing actual. It's just a little old school problem here.
Yeah, sure. Jiminy, you sure got yourself worked up over it.
Me? You was the one that claimed they got in that job by politics.
Well, see, I've been figuring here, and I got an answer, but I don't think it's right.
You got an answer, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. 9 apples.
9 apples?
Yeah.
No, there ain't no apples in this problem, Cedric.
I know it, but it always seems like every problem I work, that's the answer I get. 9 apples. But I don't reckon it's right.
Why, no, that ain't right. I don't think it is.
Hey, let's see here. 2 men did it in 2 days. How long will it take 5 men?
Well, 5 days then. No, that don't sound right.
No, you got to divide something in there, I know.
Yeah, might divide the 5 men by 5 apples. No, or 5 men by 2 men.
Yeah, ain't no apples in it.
5 men by 2 men, that'd give you 2.5 men. No, that can't be right. I know they never had no half a man out there digging. And they couldn't have no young'un out there digging ditches. That ain't right.
2 full-grown and a midget, looks like.
Might
I don't know whether that's the right answer or not. Cedric, I don't believe that's an awfully important problem.
No, I don't believe it is neither, Cedric.
No, Mom.
If I was you, I wouldn't even get bothered with a little problem like that.
No, don't waste time on one like that. Wait till something important comes along.
Yeah, Cedric, you ain't got no brains to waste. You save them for something important. That's the thing.
Much obliged to you fellers anyway. I'll see you later.
Yeah, all right, Cedric.
Sorry if I put you to so much bother.
Oh, that's all right, Cedric. Anytime you got any problems, you just come and ask me and Grandpa.
Yes, sir, Cedric. That's the only way you'll ever learn things.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum has completed interviewing prospective teachers at the county seat, and by now has selected one to replace Professor Sloane, who is leaving Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find that Lum has just returned from his trip and is being barraged by questions from Abner and Grandpappy Spears. Listen.
Well, where is she, Lum? Whereabouts is a new teacher at?
Yeah, what does she look like, Lum?
Yeah, what's her name?
Well,
What's her
wait
name?
here. Wait, give a feller time to sit down and collect his thoughts together.
Oh.
Ain't even give me time to say hello, hardly.
Oh, here. Hello. Now, tell us about her, Lum. Tell us about her.
Well, let me get rested up a little first, Abner. That trip down from the county seat can be hard on a feller.
Yeah, well, here. Take this chair, then sit down and rest, but talk at the same
That's
time.
what I was aiming on doing.
Yeah.
Granny's, I'm wore to a frazzle. Wore to a frazzle.
Well?
You know, sometimes riding in that mail hack can be pretty tiresome.
It can.
Especially when that dadgum Ulysses Quincy orders a new cream separator from the mail order house.
Well, what difference does that make?
Well, it was so crowded in the mail hack, I had to hold that idiotic cream separator on my lap the whole trip.
You did?
Yeah, shipping weight 135 pounds. That's what it said on the box it was packed in.
But I know good and well it weighed at least 1,000 pounds.
Why, Lon, you couldn't have held it if it weighed that much.
Well, it felt like it, I know that.
Well, it might have felt like it.
Well, how about the new school marm, Lum? Whereabouts is she at?
Yeah, did you bring her back with you?
Well, no. No, she don't start teaching here till a week from Monday.
Oh, she don't?
No, Professor Sloane still has another week to go before he leaves.
Oh, I never know that. Never know.
Of course, I reckon she'll more than likely get here next week sometime so she can get sort of settled, located.
Ain't she settled now?
Well, yeah. She got to find a place to stay and all that.
Oh, well, I just allowed she'd stay over at Sister Simpson's boarding house.
Well, she might at first, but that gets kind of monotonous staying over there. Especially with them meals Sister Simpson puts out.
Oh, yeah, bound to. Fact is, the boarders know exactly what day of the week it is by what she serves them for supper, they claim.
Oh, they don't need to ration her.
No.
I recollect when Miss Fredericks was a teacher here. She stayed at the boarding house for a while.
That's right, I believe she did, yeah.
Oh, she got tired of it. She moved out and taken a room over at the Pomeroys.
Yeah.
And I know she was way yonder more satisfied there.
Why, she's bound to be. That Miss Pomeroy's an uncommonly good cook.
Oh, yeah, you bet your life she is.
That's as good a table as I ever pulled a chair to, I'll say
you're
that.
right there. She's a pigeon-toed good cook. Special on soda biscuits.
Oh,
Makes
yeah.
them great big ones.
Yes, she does. When that woman sets her head to it, she can turn out the soda biscuits.
Yeah, biscuits and gravy.
Yeah,
Brings
wait a
in
minute.
that gravy, you have to dig down to the bottom of the bowl to get the rust.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
it's
what
fine.
I love. I love that. But, Grandpap, we ain't finding out nothing about the new school teacher here talking about
Yeah,
eating.
yeah, that's right. What does she look like,
If he's
Mom?
so hungry, I go over to Pomeroy.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Pine Ridge is going to have the best teacher it's ever had in its whole life.
Well,
When L. Eddard sets about to do a job, he does it. And this ain't no exceptions, neither. I have found us a teacher that is a teacher. Oh, she's a
that
girl.
sounds good.
Well, what does she look like,
Yeah, what's
Mom?
her name? What's her name, Lum?
Yes, sir. I wish that when I was a young and I could have had the opportunity of being learned by a teacher like our scholars here are going to have from now on.
Doggy, she does sound like she must be a good one, all right.
Oh, she is. She is.
Well, that's what we need. What's her name?
Yeah, what does she look like, Lum?
Yeah, tell us, Lum. What's her name?
Well, sir, I had a pretty hard time making a decision, all right. But actually, this one I picked is head and shoulders above the rest of them.
Oh, big, tall woman, huh?
No, she ain't tall. I meant her record showed up way yonder better than the others.
Oh, I see.
What does she look like, Lum?
Yeah, what's her name?
Well, sir, I begin by saying that she's got brains.
Brains, huh?
Yeah.
Them's handy.
Yeah, the minute I set eyes on her, I said to myself, that woman there has got brains.
You said that, huh?
Yeah, and I weren't wrong, neither.
And her records show up pretty good, huh?
Oh, yeah. She was the one to pick. Just weren't no two ways about it.
Well, Squire and Ezra and other members of the school board will be glad to hear that. They've been awful anxious to know who you're going to get.
Yeah, natural.
By the way, Squire Skimp wants you to call him up quick as you get time, too, Lum.
Yeah, all right, yeah. I'm aiming on calling a meeting of the board right away and give them a full report on my trip.
Yeah, that'll be nice. I know they're all
Well,
anxious.
what does the new school marm look like, Lum?
Yeah, what's her name? Is she one of the two good lookers that you sort of picked out before you went to the county seat to interview them?
What two good lookers?
Well, you was looking at them pictures here, you know, and them letters that they sent you, you know. and showed
Oh,
the
I
pictures.
just barely can recollect seeing them pictures.
Oh, well, is this woman pretty, Lum?
Well, that's cute. I don't believe I paid no attention to how she looked.
Huh?
Hardly.
Well, you must have looked at her when you was interviewing her, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, must have.
Well, I think so.
Yeah. Fact is, I interviewed her 4 or 5 times, just to make sure I was getting the right teacher, you understand.
Yeah. Well, you surely ought to know if she's pretty or not, then, if you talked to her that many times.
Yeah, you'd think I would have noticed that, wouldn't you?
Well, I'd say yes to that. Yes, you would. I
Well,
believe.
you know how I am, all business. I just say interested in her records and teaching experience and qualifications that I just plumb forgot to check on her beauty, sorter. Yeah, you'd think I'd use this little old brain of mine, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Think about stuff like that.
Your eyes, too. Leastways, you can tell us about her record, then. Long as that's all you found out about, you ought to know
Yeah,
that.
sure.
good.
I was aiming on telling you all that.
Yeah. What's her name?
Her name is Emaline Platt.
Emaline Platt.
Emaline, yeah. Granny, if that ain't a pretty name. Miss Emaline Platt.
Oh, she's a miss, huh? Ain't married.
I reckon she ain't. I don't know. I
Must
never paid
not
no
be.
attention.
She's miss.
All I know is she's got brains and a good record.
Yeah, well, now tell us about that good record. Whereabouts has he teach school before? That's what I want to know.
Well, let me see now. Have to study.
She has teach school before, ain't she?
Oh, sure. Natural.
Oh.
That was one of the main points I picked her on.
Yeah, well, I just figured it was.
Let me see now. I believe she taught in a big school in Little Rock for 11 years.
In Little Rock?
No, wait a minute. No, that was that homely hawk-nosed teacher that done that. Oh, she was a sight.
Oh.
She wouldn't eat her food. She'd just peck it.
Well, whereabouts did Miss Platt teach, Lum?
You see her sitting up there at the teacher's desk gnawing on a cuddle bone.
Yeah, Lum, tell me and Grandpap where she teach school. That's what we're
Yeah, sure. Well, I'm coming to that. Let me think now. 9 years at Blytheville.
Blytheville?
No, I think that was that big fat one with the thick glasses.
Doggies, Lum, the way you claimed you studied over this, I'd think you could at least recollect a little detail like that.
Well, see, I just got so many details in my mind, it's just hard to keep them all straight.
Oh.
I went all through the records of all them teachers backwards and forwards and every other which way.
You did, huh?
Oh, yeah, I studied them things. Then after the interviews, I went back and studied the records all over again. Weighed all their good points again their bad ones and compared one teacher again another, and I don't know what all.
Well, sounds like you must have worked at it all right.
Oh, I did. And that's how come in a final pick out Miss Emaline Platt.
By weighing her and all that, huh?
Yeah.
How much does she weigh?
Well, I don't know. Oh, I don't mean I actually set her on the scale, silly. I mean I just studied over all of her qualifications and balanced them up again the others, and she come out ahead.
Oh. Well, you sure ought to recollect where she'd teach school at before then, Lum.
Yeah, I'd think so, after all that pigeon-toed balancing and weighing you've been doing.
Why, sure.
I'm surprised they'd stand for it. Well, you know, there's two different ways to look at that subject.
Well, sure, but... Huh?
Sometimes I think maybe it's better if a teacher ain't done a whole lot of teaching before.
What, Lum, the other day you said you wouldn't even consider hiring nobody unless they'd had a heap of experience.
Did I say that?
That's what you sat right there in that chair and said the other day. You wanted a teacher with a lot of experience, you said. A brainy teacher.
That's right, I did, didn't I?
That's what you said.
Well, you see, that's the other way to look at it.
The other?
Yeah, but you see, if you get one that's had a lot of experience, well, maybe she gets in a rut. Can't think up no new ways to teach.
No, she might not.
There's no one way to add two and two. But now, on the other hand, if you get one that ain't done a whole lot of teaching, why, she'd be new and fresh at the job. Have a lot of new ideas and all that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, she must be pretty, huh?
Yeah, is that it, Lum?
I never said no such a thing. I'm just giving you some new slants on education, that's all.
Oh. Well, tell us some more about Miss Platt, Blatt, or whatever her name is.
Platt.
Well, whatever it is. Tell us more about her. Is she one of them college graduates?
Oh, sure she is. I think, anyways.
What college did she go to?
I believe she went to the University of Arkansas, or the University of Oklahoma, and some teacher's college. Wait a minute, that was that little squatty one. Where did Miss Platt take her education?
She did go to school, didn't she?
Oh, sure she did. Told that right in her records. I can see it just as plain now. Wrote right down there in black and ink.
What did it say on there? That'll tell.
That's the only part I can't seem to recollect. It was there, though. I know, 'cause I sat there twixt interviews and studied her records over more than anybody else's.
You did?
Oh, I read every word on it. Practical, memorized it. And that's why I picked her.
You did, huh?
Yeah. Yep. Miss Emaline Platt. Never have saw such good records as that woman's got.
Emaline Platt. Wait a minute here, Lum. Emaline Platt. I believe that reminds me. I had something to tell you.
Has she called up here already?
No, but this envelope here. Now, let's see, which pocket I put that thing in. I had it right here. Yeah, here it is.
Oh, my goodness. Has she wrote already? Is it special delivered?
No, this is about a week old, but it was in that batch of stuff that you picked up here to take to the county seat. I found it on the floor after you left.
Wait a minute, let me see that.
Yeah, here it is. It's the records of Miss Emaline Platt.
Huh? Her records?
Doggy, you sure must have good eyesight if you could sit in there at the county seat and read this clean out here in fine red.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, School Board President Lum Edwards returned from the county seat yesterday and announced his selection for the Pine Ridge school teaching post being vacated by Professor Sloane. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library. Lum is rummaging around the paint department. Listen.
Abner, ain't we got some of that blue paint in stock?
Blue paint?
Yeah, that light blue, that baby blue.
I don't know, Lum. All the paint we got in the store's right there where you're looking. Hey, what do you want with baby blue paint?
Oh, just looking around's all.
Did somebody come in the store and want to buy some?
No, I was going to use it myself.
Huh?
I thought it might be a good idea to sort of fix up the inside of the schoolhouse over there. Get ready for the new school marm.
Oh, well, I don't believe it needs no painting over there, Lum. It looks all right to me.
Well, it don't hurt to fix it up now, no. School teacher can't do her best work unless she's got good surroundings.
Yeah. It was all right the way it was for Professor Sloane.
Well, he ain't got no taste for stuff like that, though. Don't make no difference what color he works under.
Well, no, he didn't seem to mind what color it was. And facts is, Lum, if I recollect right, last year Caleb Weehunt wanted to do some painting over there at the schoolhouse when he was president of the school board, and you voted it down.
Did I do that, sure enough?
You sure did, or you come back here and told me Caleb was trying to throw the school board's money away wanting to paint the schoolhouse when it just been painted 2 years ago.
And I was against it.
That's what you said.
What's the matter with me, anyway? Why can't I do things right?
Well, I don't know, but you said you voted it down. That's what you said.
Of course, that was a little different.
Well, what's different about it?
Abner, have you ever been on a school board?
No, I ain't never been on a school board.
Right.
I had a board on me in school. I've done that.
That shows right there that you don't know nothing about school board matters, so just leave them things up to somebody that does know.
Yeah, all right, go ahead. Baby blue sounds kind of a silly color, though, to paint the inside of a schoolhouse to me.
What's wrong with that color? It's pretty.
Well, I don't know. It just sounds silly, though. Baby blue for a schoolhouse.
Baby blue's a silly color?
Well, for a schoolhouse it is, Lum, I think.
I just thought it'd be nice to have that color, 'cause it'd match, nothing.
Match what?
Nothing at all.
Match a new school teacher's eyes?
I never said that.
Is that what color eyes Miss Platt's got, baby blue?
I don't know. I never looked at Miss Platt's eyes. Hardly.
I'll bet not.
Anyway, it's hard to tell what color a person's eyes are through heavy spectacles.
Does she wear heavy spectacles?
No, but it'd be hard to tell if she did wear them.
Oh, well, yeah, she wore them. I reckon it'd be sort of hard to tell. I don't know.
Anyway, I'm aiming on fixing things up over at the schoolhouse there. I know that.
Yeah, well, it ain't none of my business. You're president of the board. I sorry I butted in.
Besides painting the inside, I thought maybe we'd buy a new blackboard and fix that up.
Paint it baby blue, the blackboard?
No. Paint the blackboard black, natural.
Paint it baby black.
Granny's come to think about it. Something different in a color for a blackboard might be nice. Red, for instance.
Red, huh?
Yeah.
Doggies, you are going to have it fixed up.
Then you
baby
could put
blue and red.
Pictures of airplanes all over it.
Yeah, that'd be pretty.
Yeah.
Awful pretty.
Wait a minute, here comes
Red
Squire
blackboard.
Skimp.
Oh, Squire.
Don't mention nothing to Squire about me aiming on doing that painting and all over the schoolhouse.
Well, he'll have to know, won't he? He's on the school board.
Yeah, but I ain't ready to make a report on the fixing up I'm aiming to do.
You better think up a good story if you're going to have red blackboards and baby blue walls, I'll tell you that.
And I'll wait and make it official. I got to study it out first.
Study it out, huh?
Yeah.
Did the board members approve Miss Platt at that meeting you called yesterday?
Yeah, they picked over her records and her photograph, and they all voted for her, except Sister Simpson.
Sister Simpson, huh?
Yeah, she just ain't got no eye for brains. That's
Well, gentlemen, how my good friends this fine day?
Oh, pretty good, Squire.
Yeah, howdy, Squire.
What can we do for you today, Squire? Another can of tobacco?
No, thank you, Lum. I just dropped in to tell you some big news. And to ask you if you wouldn't like to go on a little trip with me, Lum.
A little trip?
Yeah.
Are you flying?
No, flying. No, Lum. I'm just going on a little train trip. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, well, I wouldn't want to go unless I could fly.
No, well,
No, I just got back from a trip, Squire. All that school board business I had to tend to.
Yes, well, this is a little different matter, Lum.
Well, what's it all about?
Yeah, whereabouts you going, Squire?
Oh, just up to Fort Smith. Only be gone a few days, but I do think that it's mighty important. It has to do with the war chest.
The war chest?
Yes, see, they're having a meeting of business leaders from various communities around here to outline plans for pushing the war chest campaign in our district.
Oh, well, yeah, that's a good cause. Ain't no doubts about that.
And I received an invitation to attend this meeting, Lum, and they suggested that I bring another business leader with me, so I naturally thought of you.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, that Lum, he is a business leader. He's that all right.
Well, when's this going to be, Squire? I'd love to go.
Well, I figured that we'd have to leave here Monday, Lum, and catch a train out of the county seat, and we'd get back around Thursday, I guess.
Leave Monday, huh?
Yes, that's what I'd planned.
Granny, I'm feared I can't make that, Squire.
What's that?
See, I got all this school board work to attend to next week. Got to get everything set for the new school tomorrow.
Oh, yes, that's right. I'd forgotten about that.
Yeah, I don't see how I can get away next week at all, Squire.
Well, that is too bad. I counted on you, too, Lum. See, it's pretty important that somebody goes with me, and I wanted to get the best man I could, you know. Somebody who is a representative of the community here.
Natural.
And, well, I just don't know who I can try to get now. As he's drunk, he's tied up next week, too.
Well, here, how about Abner?
Huh?
I could get Grandpap Spears to help me run the store here, and Abner could take them days off and go up there with you, Squire.
Well, yes, I suppose he could.
Well, sure he could. That way we'd have a representative from the Jot 'em Down store there, too.
Yeah, but wait a minute, Lum. I don't know where I'd be any good at a meeting or not, though.
Why, sure you will.
Oh, I don't know.
All you have to do is just sit there and listen to what the speakers say and then try to recollect what they've said.
Well, I don't know. I ain't such a good recollector, I don't think. I could listen. Yes, I could do that, but it's always hard for me to figure out what anybody said when they get done talking to me.
Prattle. You'd be just as good as anybody, wouldn't he, Squire?
Well, you know, of course, there is a certain type of man it is desirable to have at meetings of this sort, Lum.
Yeah, I believe Abner's just the type. Ain't that what you say, Squire?
Well, of
See
course...
there, Abner, Squire says so, too.
Yeah, well, it's nice of you fellers to say that about me, all right, but I still don't think I'm much of a meeting man.
Yes, you are, Abner. And besides, this is awfully important, ain't it, Squire?
Well, yes, there's no doubt about that. It's important, all right. The total goal of the National War Fund is $250 million.
Well, I don't think I could raise that much in just a few days up there.
Well, you don't have to raise that all by yourself, Abner.
No, Abner, that's the goal for the whole country. And even that isn't so much when you consider that it takes care of the needs of 22 major war relief and service organizations, plus service and welfare agencies and local community chest drives.
Granny, does it cover all of that?
Oh, yes, Lum. And when you contribute to the war fund with one gift, you're helping thousands of people on both the war and the home fronts.
Well, just what does the home front include in there?
Well, that's all kinds of community services vital to the health and welfare of our people here at home, Lum. Clinics and hospitals and settlement houses, family and child welfare agencies, visiting nurse associations for the care of people that are sick at home, community health programs, recreation facilities for youngsters by the YMCA and the YWCA and similar organizations. Well, there's just really too many for me to mention, Lum.
Yeah, well, you done pretty good there.
Well, I tried to think of all I could.
Well, I can see that the war fund's a good thing, all right. And, Abner, you just better make plans to go up there with Squire on Monday.
Well, Lum, do you think we ought to send a no-count feller like me up there?
Well, now, that's silly, calling yourself no-count. You make a big mistake in running yourself down that way, Abner.
I do.
Why, sure. Of course, we might get somebody else. Now, I'm going to see Corny Struby in the morning about 10 o'clock. I might talk to him about it, but I don't much think he could go.
I can listen better than him, I know that. He can't hear nothing, I'll tell you that right now.
Well, he could hear it, but he wouldn't understand it after he heard it.
Well, I believe I could understand a little of it.
You're smart, Abner. You're a brainy man if you just give yourself a chance.
I am, huh?
Why, sure. Ain't he, Squire?
Well,
See there, Squire agrees with me. The more I think about it, Abner, the more I think you're just the man to send.
I am, huh?
Why, sure. You're well known in the community, and honest and upstanding in all your dealings. Got a lot of friends. You're more than likely as patriotic as any fellers I know.
Yeah.
Oh, you're the man to send.
Well, good for me.
And you get some good ideas now and then, too. You've had some ideas around the store here that's just done an awful lot of good for our business.
I have, huh?
Why, sure. There ain't no reason why you can't get that same kind of ideas at a war chest meeting.
Why, no, of course ain't. I'll get ideas if I can think of them.
And you're as steady a worker as I've ever known. Once you start on a job, you don't never give up till it's finished.
No, I'm a worker. Yes, sir, I'm a worker.
And you know how to meet the public and get along with people.
Oh, yeah, I can meet 'em something wonderful.
Oh, you're the man.
Yeah, I am the man, yeah.
What time do you want him to be ready to start Monday, Squire?
Well, we ought to leave here about 11 o'clock in the morning to catch that train at the county seat.
Well, here, wait a minute. Did you say we, Squire? Are you still going?
Well, of course he's going, silly. What's the matter with you?
Well, Lord me, I just figured if we was sending as good a man as me up there ain't no need to send nobody else.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner and Squire Skimp are on their way to Fort Smith to attend a meeting in the interest of the war chest drive. As we look in on our friends today, we find Abner and the Squire aboard the train heading for Fort Smith. Listen.
Abner, I wish you'd be more careful. Don't lean on me like that. You're crushing my hat.
Oh, I'm sorry for Squire. Oh, 'cause I'm getting tired. Been standing up ever since we got on the train back there at the county seat.
Well, just be more careful of my hat, Abner. It's practically a new one.
Squire, couldn't we just sort of take turns and let me sit down that seat for a while?
Well, I've got to hold this briefcase, Abner. It has a lot of important papers in it.
Could I hold a briefcase?
No. It's my responsibility to watch over it, Abner. Besides, you've got your hands full there. Your valise, and that sack of lunch, and your umbrella.
No, 'cause I sure am getting tired, though.
Well, we've only got about 20 or 30 more miles to go. And you must remember, Abner, there's a war going on. We're traveling under wartime conditions.
Yeah, I know one of us is.
And you must remember this, too. We're going on a very worthy mission, Abner. We're traveling in the interest of the national war chest.
Yeah, you're right about that, Squire.
Actually, I'd say we're lucky to be able to get on the train at all.
Yeah, sometimes I wished I wasn't so lucky.
By George, wait a minute. There's a lady getting up from a seat there in the front of the car, Abner. Must be planning to get off the next stop, Poto. You better hurry up now and get... Oh, no, wait a minute, I'm wrong. She's just going to get a drink of water.
Oh, well, here, hold my umbrella, Squire. I believe I can beat her back. I can get to that seat before she can get back to it.
Oh, no, Abner, you can't do that.
Oh, I don't believe she'd be too quick for me.
Abner, a gentleman would never think of sitting down while a lady stands.
Well, there was a woman standing here a while back. How come you never got up and give her your seat, Squire?
Well, for one thing, she was, way up there at the other end of the car, Abner. And I've got my briefcase here, too, and... Oh, my, look out the window there. Isn't that scenery interesting?
I don't know. I'm too tired to bend over and look at it.
Yeah, beautiful scenery along here, Abner. Shame you can't see it.
Here, Squire, will you hold my valise for a minute? I want to get into them lunch goods I brung along. I'm hungry.
Well, Abner, can't you wait for just a little while? We'll eat a big dinner now when we get to Fort Smith.
Yeah, well, I can't wait. I've got to eat something right now. That's the way a train trip always affects me. Makes me hungry and a horse. Here, take my valise for just a minute, Squire.
Well, I haven't got room here, Abner. Just set it on the floor there, why don't you?
Yeah, I'm afraid somebody might steal it. I'll manage it here some way.
Otto!
Abner, watch out. You're poking that umbrella in my face.
Oh, excuse me. I wished old Lum had to come on this trip instead of me.
Well, Lum had to stay at home to take care of the school board business. Get everything ready for Miss Platt, the new school teacher. Abner, watch out. You're squirting that orange on me.
Oh, excuse me. I got to get it peeled. Because I can't eat it with the peeling on it, can I?
Well, I told you to wait on all of that. We can eat when we get to Fort Smith.
Yeah, I don't nip till we get there. Dogies, wait a minute. There's a fella getting off here at Poto. I'm going to get his seat before anybody beats me to it. Here, Squire, hold this orange for me.
Well, here, Abner, I don't want this.
Poto! All out for Poto!
Just set it in that windowsill there, Squire. Excuse me, mister. Is anybody sitting in that vacant seat on the other side of you?
What did you say?
Watch out for your feet there so that I can get over you.
Well, just a minute. I'll move over.
No. You sit right where you at. I'd rather sit next to the window there. Long as I can recollect, I've always...
Ouch!
Huh?
Trella.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, there goes your hat. Just a minute, I'll pick it up for you. Now, look what I did. Stepped right on it. If I ain't clumsy today.
Stepped on it. Looks more like you jumped on it.
Does, sort of, don't it? Do you want it?
Why, certainly I want it. It's my hat.
Yeah, I know it is. I just didn't think you'd want to wear nothing that looked as bad as this thing does.
Well, just give it here.
Now, wait a minute. I'll fix it for you.
Never mind. Give it here. You've done enough fixing on it already.
Yeah, all right. There.
Look at that. $10 shot.
Dogged, it sure feels good to sit down again. You know, I've had to stand up ever since we got on this train. I mean, me and Squire. Squire Skin. That's him sitting back there with the brown checkered suit on, carrying that briefcase. But we're going to Fort Smith. You going to Fort Smith?
No.
Oh. Yes, sir, we rode on the mail hack into the county seat, me and Squire. Do you know Squire?
No.
Lots of folks do know him. You don't know him, huh?
No.
Oh. Sure a nice day for a trip, ain't it? Don't believe there's a cloud in the sky, is he? You in the insurance business?
No.
Oh. Squire Skimp, he's in the insurance business. You don't know him, though, do you?
No.
Oh. Lots of folks do know old Squire. What line of business are you in? I'm in the grocery business myself. I'm an owner of the Jot 'em Down store in Pine Ridge there. Got a feller by the name of Lum Edwards that helps me there in the store. Sorter. You in the grocery business?
No.
Oh. Are you...
No!
Oh. I didn't much think you was. Oh, they cut down the old pine tree, and they hauled it away to the mill to make a coffin of pine for that sweetheart of mine. When they cut down the old pine, well, for the land sakes. Well, what do you know about that? Excuse me, mister. Could I trouble you for that sweet potato?
What's that?
That sweet potato sitting there in your lap. Must have dropped out of my lunch goods when I stepped over you there.
Oh, my gosh. It's not bad enough that he sings. He leaves sweet potatoes laying around, too. Here, take it.
Yeah. Much obliged to you. Well, here, would you like to have half of it?
No.
You're sort of nice to chomp on when you're on a train trip. I always take a couple of them along. Lum, he likes them, too. He sort of likes them. Now, Squire, on the other hand, he ain't much of a hand for sweet potatoes. You don't know Squire, do you?
No.
Lots of folks do know him. He sure gets around a lot. Now, you sure now you wouldn't want part of this sweet potato? It's awful good.
No, I don't want any sweet potatoes.
Oh. Mashed potato sandwich?
Mashed potato sandwich?
Yeah, they're nice to have along, too. You want to try one?
No.
Oh. See what else I got down in here. Hard-boiled egg?
No.
Hey, you ain't a heavy eater, are you?
No.
Yeah, see, you know, I've noticed that all along. You take some folks, they're heavy eaters, and then take other folks, and they ain't.
No.
Now, I ain't much of a eater myself. Of course, I do like to have a little something to chomp on whilst I'm traveling, don't you?
Listen, I'm a tired man. I've been on this train a long time, and I've got to go a long way to go yet. I've got a lot of work to do and a lot of things to think about. So if you don't mind, it'd give me a great deal of pleasure if you'd...
Say, Abner, you can come back with me now.
Huh? Oh, howdy, Squire. What'd you say?
Somebody got off at Poto there, so there's a seat vacant next to me. Might as well come back and sit with me, Abner.
Oh, Oh, yeah, sure. Be right with you. Quick to pick up my stuff here. Put this hard-boiled egg back in here now. Oh, my, look at there. Doggone, I'm afeard I got eggshells on you there, mister. Well, they'll brush off. By the way, this is the fella I was telling you about, Squire Skimp. Squire, I want you to shake hands with my good friend here, Mr.,
Mahatma Gandhi.
Yeah, Mr. McDandy.
Well, how do you do, Mr. McDandy? Hey, watch out, Abner. You'll hit the gentleman with your umbrella there.
Out!
Uh-oh, doggies, there goes your hat again. I sure am clumsy today, ain't I? Just a second, I'll get it for you.
Don't you touch that hat. I'll get it myself. Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye, Mr. McDandy.
Hurry up, Abner. There's some people getting on here. We don't want to lose our seats.
Yeah, I'm coming. Oh, but I sure hate to leave. Me and Mr. McDandy there have an awful nice talk.
Oh, my, look at there. We're too late. Somebody got our seats already, Abner. Now we'll have to stand up. And it's all your fault.
Well, I won't have to stand up. I can just sit back down here with my friend, Mr. McDandy.
Yes, but what about me?
Yeah, watch out, McDandy. Coming back through there.
Oh, wait a minute. No, you're not. Stop right where you are. I'm scarred up enough as it is. I'll get out of the way first. And then you, Mr. Skimp, you can have my seat.
Are you getting off soon, Mr. McDandy?
No, I'm not.
Oh, well, I wouldn't think of taking your seat, then. You sit right back down there.
Oh, no. I insist that you take the seat.
Oh, tut. I won't hear of it, no.
Listen, my friend. If you can stand to be subjected to a steady barrage of inane talk, sweet potatoes and eggshells, brother, you deserve the seat. It'll be a pleasure to stand up.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner and Squire Skimp are in Fort Smith attending meetings for the purpose of promoting the War Chest Drive. As we look in on our friends today, we find the two Pine Ridge delegates standing in front of a Fort Smith department store. Listen.
All right, doggy Squire, now you've just got to come in this department store with me now.
I've told you, Abner, I've got several other business matters to take care of. I just haven't got the time. Don't forget, we've got to be back at that meeting at 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah, I know it, but this won't take long, Squire, if you'll just go in here with me.
Well, Abner, the sensible thing is for you to be doing that while I'm taking care of my business matters. And then I'll meet you back at the auditorium.
Yeah, but, Squire, I just can't go in there by myself. That's just all there to it.
Well, Abner, I've told you there's nothing to be afraid of.
Yeah, well, it ain't that I'm exactly afeard of nothing, Squire. It's just that, well, Dad blame it. I wish Elizabeth never had asked me to do this.
Well, that's really a small thing to ask of a husband, Abner.
Yeah, maybe so, but I don't see why she can't buy her own corset. That's a woman's job.
Well, yes. Well, I'll see you later, Abner.
Well, now, wait, Squire. Now, you've just got to go in here with me. I just can't go in there and ask for one of them things. It embarrasses me something wonderful.
Well, if you feel that way about it, why don't do it then?
I've got to. I know good and well what'll happen to me if I go home without one. Elizabeth made me promise I wouldn't forget it. That's why she tied this string around my finger here.
Well, now, you won't have any trouble, Abner. The floor walker will direct you to the right department, and then the sales lady will help you from there on. Do you know what size you want?
Well, it ain't for me.
Well, I know that. I mean, did Elizabeth tell you what size to get for?
Oh, yeah, sure. I got that wrote down here on a piece of paper. Let's see now. Where'd I put that thing? Here's the paper she put in my pocket with my name and address on it in case I got lost. Yeah, here it is, right here. Size 38.
Well, you won't have any trouble in, Abner. Not you going inside there. You're just wasting time.
Squire, I just don't think I can bring myself to do it.
Abner, now that's ridiculous. Now go on in there.
Well, I'll tell you, Squire, will you just go inside the store with me and then you can leave?
Well, all right, Abner, if you don't try a man's nerve. But if that'll get you started, why, come on, let's go on in there.
Yeah, I've never hated to do nothing more in my whole life. Dadgum women folks anyway.
Here, now, wait, Abner. We can't both go through the revolving door at the same time.
Well, I'm in here now. I can't back up, Squire.
Well, stop kicking me then.
Oh, excuse me. There. Now we're through it. Yeah, that weren't so bad.
Great Scott, Abner. One would think that you'd never been to the city before. Well, now that you're in the store, why, you think you can go ahead by yourself and find the right department now?
No, I know I can't, Squire. You better come with me.
Abner, I've told you I haven't the time. You can just ask a few questions, and you'll find your way around here all right. They've undoubtedly got an information desk around here. Wait a minute. I think it's a floor walker heading toward us there now.
Where?
The man right there with the flower in his buttonhole. They always wear flowers. Now, he'll help you, I'm sure.
I beg your pardon, but can I be of any assistance to you gentlemen?
Huh?
Can I help you in any way?
Why, yes, sir. My friend here would like to purchase he wants to make a purchase, and I would appreciate it very much if you would aid him in every way possible.
Oh, gladly.
Well, I'll see you later, Abner.
Yeah, well, Squire, don't leave me now.
I have some business to attend to. So long.
Yeah, so long. Dad blame it anyway.
And now then, sir, just what was it you're interested in?
Well, you see, I want to get well, see, my woman said that I'm supposed to buy her doggies. I can't do it.
Doggy, you say?
Huh?
I'm sorry, sir. We don't handle pets here.
Well, I don't want to buy no pets. See, well, what I wanted was, I've got some business to attend to. So long.
Oh, now, wait a minute, sir. I'm certain we have whatever it is you want, and we're more than happy to serve you. Now, what is it you intended to purchase?
Well, they lace up.
Lace up? Oh, shoes?
No, I wished it was.
A football?
No. It's I oughtn't never to have left Pine Ridge.
Oh, come now, buck up, sir. I'm sure this won't be so difficult if we just put our minds to it. Now, let's concentrate. What is it you wish to buy?
Well, what I actually wanted was, are you married?
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, well, then, well, that's nice. I'm proud to hear it.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, that's all right. Does your woman ever ask you to buy, to buy different stuff for her?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
She does, huh?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Pardon me, sir, but if you intend to buy something here or look at some merchandise, I shall be more than happy to assist you. But if you're merely going to stand here and talk, I'm sorry, but I shall have to ask you to go elsewhere.
Yeah, well, now, wait now. I want to buy something, all right.
Well, that's fine. Now, what is it?
Well, it's, no, I reckon I don't want to buy nothing after all.
Good day, sir. I'm sorry, but I have other work to do.
Yeah, so long, mister. Oh, but I'm glad he's gone. I wish Mom was here. Say, lady, young lady there, could you tell me where...
I don't work here.
Oh. Yeah, well, never mind. I'll see what I'm looking for over here anyway.
Oh, look, Mabel, aren't these slips the darlingest things I've never seen?
Oh, I ever let Elizabeth talk me into something like this again, I'll suicide myself. Say, miss,
Yes? Something for you?
Yes, Mom. Well, no, not for me.
Oh. Miss Rupert, I left those sales slips by the cash register there.
Say, miss.
Yes? Have you made up your mind?
Yes, Mom. Sorter, I think.
All right, what can I show you?
Why, you can show me, No, you can't, Dad, blame it.
Something for a lady friend?
Huh?
For your wife, perhaps?
Yeah, that's it, yeah. See, my woman, Elizabeth, she wants a new one.
A new one? A new what?
Oh, new, doggies. That's cute. Yeah, I forgot what it was, I think.
Mm-hmm. Is this going to be a gift, a birthday gift, or a Christmas gift?
Well, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it could be that.
Well, which?
Yeah.
I see. Well, now, what did you give her for Christmas last year?
Last year? Let me see now. Last year, I believe I give her a new chopping axe.
A chopping axe?
No, wait a minute. That's wrong.
Well, I should think so.
Yeah, what I give her last year was a new set of harness for a mule.
A harness?
Yeah, it was the year before that last that I give her the chopping axe.
Are you sure you're not in the wrong department?
No, I'm in the right department. I know that.
Well, what did you have in mind, then?
Oh, I never had nothing in mind. See, I just wanted to buy something.
Like what?
Well, it's sort of like a harness, you might say.
Well, you must be in the wrong department. If you'll go down in the basement and walk to the rear
No,
of the
I'm
store.
in the right place. I know that.
All right, then. Tell me what it is you want.
Well, it's, well, I'll tell you. Why don't you name over some of the things you got here in this department?
Well, we have lingerie, foundation garments, corsets, slips, nightgowns.
Yeah, that's it.
What is?
Well, what you said there?
Slips?
No, something else you said.
Lingerie?
No.
Well, what then?
Nothing.
Nothing? Now, listen here. I don't know what you're trying to do, but whatever it is, you better stop before I call the manager.
Well, now, wait a minute, miss.
Just a minute here. I'll handle this, Miss Freitag. Is this man annoying you?
Well, in a way, he
Now,
is.
see here. I've been watching you.
Huh?
I don't know what your game is, but I'm warning you. We have detectives posted everywhere. One false move, and I'll have you arrested.
Arrested? Well, now, wait a minute. You can't arrest me. I just come in here to buy to buy something, and Elizabeth will run me clean out of the house if I don't come home with it.
All right, then. For goodness sakes, tell us what you want.
Well, would you mind stepping over here a little ways?
All right, come on.
Yeah, I'm coming. Doggy, this has been a hard day.
Is this far enough to suit you?
Yeah, this ought to do. Can I whisper it to you?
Whisper? Good grief, what next? All right, whisper.
Yeah, well, bend down.
Yeah.
That's good. Now, see what...
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? That's simple enough. Miss Freitag, this gentleman wants a corset, so if you'll show...
watch out, he's running away.
Huh? Oh, dear, stop that man. Catch him, someone. Stop him.
What did he do? Why is he running?
I don't know, but anyone that looks and acts as suspicious as he does must be up to some horrible crime. Stop that man. Stop him.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the war chest meetings which Abner and Squire Skimp have been attending in Fort Smith have been concluded. And now, as we look in on our friends today, we find them inside the depot preparing for their return trip to Pine Ridge. However, something seems to have gone amiss as we see Abner frantically searching through his pockets. Listen.
Doggies, I know I had them railroad tickets here somewhere.
Abner, would you please stop saying that? You've lost the tickets, and that's it. Fine predicament you put us in, too.
I know I had them things here somewhere.
Oh, yes. Why I ever let you keep them in the first place, I'll never know. I should have my head examined.
What's the matter, Squire? Is there something wrong with your head?
There must be. Abner, turn your pockets back inside the way they belong. You look ridiculous that way.
I just want to make sure the tickets ain't stuck in some pocket I clean forgot about.
Well, just forget about the whole thing. People here in the depot are beginning to stare at you, Abner. And what we got to do is figure out how to get back to Pine Ridge.
Well, can't we just buy some more tickets, Squire?
I told you, Abner, all the cash we have between us is 35 cents. And they won't take personal checks in railroad stations. And even if they did, I know anybody here in Fort Smith that wouldn't identify me. I don't know a soul.
Well, I can identify you. You're Squire Skim.
Yes, well, that doesn't help because nobody here knows you, Abner. We'd have to get somebody to identify you first.
Well, you can identify me. You know me good.
No, that won't do, Abner.
Well, why not? Now, why won't that work?
Great Scott, Abner, would you stop asking so many questions? You're enough to drive a man to distraction. By Jove, wait a minute. Now, there might be an idea there at that.
Why, sure there is. One thing about me, I do have ideas. I've always claimed that for me.
Yes, sir, maybe something like this will work, Abner. Yes, now listen. I'm going to be a senator.
Senator? Well, Lord me, I thought you had to get elected to that first.
And you're going to be the president of some big outfit, let's see, like, International Refrigerator Company.
Well, good for me. Elizabeth will sure be proud to hear that.
Now, here's how we work it, Abner. You go to the ticket window and start to buy 2 tickets. And then you discover that you lost your wallet.
Lord me, have I lost that too?
Well, not actually, but then you ask the man if he'll take a check. And, of course, he'll say no. Then you become very indignant and tell him that you're President Peabody of the International Refrigerator Company. And, of course, he won't believe it.
Well, what's the use of telling him that then?
Well, now, wait just a minute. Then I'll walk up and I'll say, well, Mr. Peabody. And you say, well, Senator. And then I'll say, how are things over at the International Refrigerator? And by that time, we'll have the man pretty well convinced.
We will, huh?
Why, yes. And with the senator there to identify you, why, then you should have no trouble getting him to take your check.
Well, do you reckon he'll believe you're a senator?
Well, he just got to. That's all there is to it, Abner. Now, I believe I'll go over and buy myself a cigar and some newspapers. That'll help me look the part, you know. Be a good way to invest our last 35 cents.
Wait a minute, Squire. I believe Elizabeth sold some money in my clothes there summers.
No, I've done, we've already spent that, Abner.
We have?
Yes, and I'll be back in a few minutes, and I'll meet you in front of the information booth here.
You mean this little house right here in the middle of the depot?
Yes, right here, Abner. I'll meet you there.
Well, what's that little house for anyway, Squire?
Well, it's a place where you get information. That man in there can answer questions for people.
He does? Well, reckon I ought to ask him where I lost them tickets?
Well, he's not a fortune teller, Abner. He just answers plain questions. I wish I had him with us right now, too.
Huh?
You wait right here now. I'll be back directly.
Yeah, all right. Answered all the questions. Yeah, how do you do, sir? Are you the information booth?
Oh, that's right.
Well, how far is it to California?
California? What place?
I told you California. That's a place, ain't it?
I mean, what city? What town?
Oh, I don't know. What towns they got out there?
San Diego, Los Angeles, past San Francisco, Oakland.
Yeah, that's a good one right there, San Francisco. How far is it to San Francisco?
Well, that depends on what line you take.
Huh?
You can go through Colorado, or you can take a more southerly route.
You don't know how far it is that it?
Well, certainly I know how far it is, but first I want
Squire Skimp claims you knowed everything, but I got my doubts about that.
Well, now, just a minute. You asked me...
Wait a minute, just a minute. I'll give you something easier. Let's see now, get a little bitty question. How far is it to Montana?
Montana?
Yeah.
Well, now, let's get this straight. Are you going to California or Montana?
I ain't going to neither place.
What's that?
I'm going to Pine Ridge. I was just interested in finding out how far them places was. How far is it to Africa?
Listen, if you want some information about trains, I'll be glad to give it to you.
All right, then. What train do you take to Africa?
You don't take a train to go to Africa.
Now, it ain't close enough to walk. I know that. I ain't as ignorant as I look. I saw where Africa is on a map. It's clean down there in that right-hand corner. I'd say just about down in that direction.
Look, I know where Africa is.
Well, it is down that way, ain't it?
I guess so.
Was you a quiz kid?
Listen, Grandpa, will you please move on? You're holding up the line.
Well, wait a minute. I want to ask you one more question.
Is it about the trains?
Yes, sir. It's about trains.
Well, go ahead, then.
Do them cow catchers actually work? Do you ever catch any cows in them?
Yep. Now,
what
listen
do you do with the cows after you catch them?
Look, will you go away? Get your umbrella and that other junk off the cover and scram.
Come here a minute.
Hurry up now.
Wait a minute. There's Squire. Yeah, I'm coming, Squire. Excuse me there, Squire Skimp. I'll have to leave you now.
Well, now, ain't that too bad?
Yeah, so long. Be right with you, Squire.
Yes, well, hurry up, Abner. We've got to work fast. Don't have much time left before our train leaves.
Yeah, sure. You know that information feller there ain't no good at all. He never answered one single question I asked him.
Well, that doesn't surprise me, Abner. Not those questions that you asked. Now, here's a cigar for you. I thought the president of a big refrigerator company should be smoking a cigar. Come on now, let's start over to the ticket window.
Yeah, well, Squire, you know I don't smoke cigars.
Well, just hold it like you're getting ready to smoke it then. Here, now, how do you think I look, Abner? Do you think I look like a senator?
I reckon so. I ain't just sure what they look like.
Well, I'm quite sure I do. I just ran into a good piece of luck, too, Abner. I noticed one of these papers I bought where our Senator Hillsborough is scheduled to make a speech down in Little Rock tonight. So that's who I'll be.
You going to clean the Little Rock?
No, I'm just going to be Senator Hillsborough long enough to identify you so that they will take your check. Now, you better hurry up and get up to the window there. There's nobody ahead of you right now.
Oh, yeah. This first window right here, you mean, huh?
Yes, that's the one. Remember now who you are and what you're supposed to do, Abner.
Yeah, I will. Start buying 2 tickets and find out my wallet's going on.
Yes, that's it. Hurry up now. Get it over with.
Yeah, I will. I'm going. Well, I hope howdy do, sir. I want to buy 2 tickets to the county seat.
County seat of what?
Why, Polk County, natural. Mena, Arkansas.
Okay. All right, that'll be $6.80.
$6.80.
Yes.
$6. Well, now, ain't that cuter? I've lost my pocketbook.
All right, step out of line. Who's next?
Wait just a minute. I'll write you a check.
We don't accept checks. Next year?
Well, now, wait a minute here. See here, my good feller. I'm President Peabody of the International Refrigerator Company.
I don't care if you're Mr. Refrigerator himself. We don't accept personal checks.
Well, as I live and breathe, this is my old friend, President Peabody.
Well, if it ain't you, Senator.
Well, fancy meeting you here, A.K.
Yeah, fancy meeting you here, Senator.
And how are things over at the International Refrigerator these days?
Oh, fine, Senator. Fact is, I'm just on my way to the county seat now to deliver a refrigerator.
I see. And how is Miss Peabody?
Oh, she's just fine. She's at home making refrigerators.
Yes, you and your jokes, A.K.
Here, look, will you please move? There are other people here who want to buy tickets.
Yeah, well, wait a minute now. I can write you a check now because my friend, the senator here, will identify me.
Why, yes, I'll be happy to identify you, A.K. In case you don't recognize me, sir, I'm Senator Hillsborough.
Oh, you're Senator Hillsborough, are you?
Yes, just on my way down to Little Rock to make a speech. Well, hurry up, A.K., and make out the check.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Abner, you're riding with a cigar. Better use a pen there.
Just a minute here. I want to ask you something, Senator.
Why, yes, my good man. What is it?
How come you're not all bruised?
Old, bruised?
Yes, you fell off the train, didn't you?
Fell off the... What are you talking about?
Well, you must have fallen off to get back so quick. You see, Senator Hillsborough boarded the train for Little Rock not over 30 minutes ago.
What's that? Come along, A.K. I have some business matters I want to discuss.
Oh, and Senator, the next time you ride the train, try to be more careful.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner and Squire Skimp's return from Fort Smith was delayed yesterday when Abner lost their railroad tickets, and the Squire's plan to cash a check at the depot failed completely. Today, as we look in on the weary travelers, we find them on the highway about 20 miles from Fort Smith. The Squire is sitting under a tree while Abner is standing on the road, one thumb outstretched. Listen.
Doggy, see there, Squire. That car never stopped neither. This idea ain't gonna work.
Well, Abner, are you sure you're holding your thumb up the right way?
Well, now listen, Squire. If you don't like the way I'm doing this, you just stand out here on the road and do the thumbing yourself. I don't see why I have to do it no way while you sit here in the shade. Doggies, I'm getting tired. Let me sit down there with you for a while.
No, Abner, you better get back on the road. Another car's liable to come along any minute, you know.
Well, let it come. I'm tired.
Abner, we've got to get back to Pine Ridge. Don't you realize that? We're one day overdue as it is.
I don't care. I'm tired.
Well, folks back home are going to start worrying about us.
Well, let them worry. I've got enough to worry about myself without having to worry about somebody else worrying about us.
Abner, I believe I hear a car coming in the distance there. You better get back out there. And now, this time, hold the thumb up good and high. And get sort of a pleading look in your face.
Well, you better stand out there and help me this time, Squire.
No, I've told you why that would be a bad policy, Abner. A car might stop for one man, but not for two. And then after you get it stopped, why, I'll run out there and jump in the car with you.
Well, why don't you be the one man that stands out there this time?
No, I think you're more the appealing type for this kind of work, Abner. And don't forget this, too, now. It's all your fault that we're in this predicament. If you hadn't lost our railroad tickets, why, we wouldn't be hitchhiking our way back to Pine Ridge right now.
Well, Squire, I never lost them tickets on a purpose. I've looked through every one of my pockets 1,000 or 100 times.
Well, Abner, let's not go through all that again. Just forget about it. By Joe, wait a minute. There is a car coming. Hurry up, Abner. Stand out there.
Well, now, wait, Squire.
Hurry up. We don't want to miss this one.
And all right. Oh, don't chat me. I'm going.
That's it. Get right out there. Little farther now, Abner. They won't hit you. Get your arm up a little more. That's better. Tilt the thumb slightly to the south. Steady now. And all right. Come back, Abner. I can see right now we're going to have to devise some new plan. I don't know what it'll be, though. Let me think here now.
I'll tell you, Squire, this just ain't gonna work. Them cars won't stop for me, no matter how I hold my thumb.
Yes, I'm afraid you're right, Abner. Well, there must be some way to get a ride. Thousands of people do it all the time. And we've managed to get this far.
Yeah, but I don't want to ride no more trucks like that that brung us here. There's the worst one ride I ever had in my life. Every time we hit a bump, I got a crate of chickens right on top of my head.
Yes, well, it's not helping any to sit there complaining, Abner. What we've got to do is figure out some new plan.
Hope I never see another chicken as long as I live.
You know, Abner, I was just thinking here. If you were to lie down there in the middle of the road...
Now, wait just a minute. Stop right where you're at, Squire. I ain't laying down on no road. I ain't gonna get run over and get killed just so we can get a ride back to Pine Ridge. It ain't worth it.
Well, maybe if you just sort of lie over to, one side of the road. Just far enough out so that the driver of the car could see you.
No, that's out. That's plumb out. That's final. No, sir, I just ain't gonna do no such a thing. No, sir.
Abner, you're not cooperating at all. You don't seem to realize the seriousness of our situation. If I were in your position, I'd be more than glad to do this little thing.
Well, go ahead and get in my position. I'm willing to let you.
Abner, I wish you'd listen to reason. In the first place... By George, wait a minute. There comes another car. Abner, get out there.
I ain't gonna do it. I'm tired. They can see us from here. They look hard enough.
Well, Abner, they're not out looking for us. Nobody's going to stop and beg us to ride. Now, hurry up, Abner. They're almost here.
Well, you put your thumb up this time, Squire. It's your turn. My thumb's getting stiff from pointing south there. I don't want to stand out there no more. Hey, Doggies, wait a minute. Look, they're stopping for us.
Well, by George, now, what do you know about that?
Hey, Jack, you men want to lift?
Why, yes, certainly. Hurry up, Abner. Pick up your umbrella and your valise there.
He never meant us. Neither one of us is named Jack.
Yes, he does. That's just an expression. This is no time to quibble about a name. Be right with you, sir.
Well, just climb in the back seat there, if you can find room.
Oh, keep quiet.
It's not bad enough, but you're going in the wrong direction.
I know what direction I'm going in. Oh, wait a minute, fellas. I guess the door's locked.
Is that better? Here, sir. Go on. Get in, Abner. Be careful with that umbrella there, Abner.
Can you find room back there with all that luggage and junk?
Well, yes, thank you. We'll make out fine. It's very comfortable.
Squire, you're practical sitting on it.
Keep quiet, Abner.
My name's Benning. This is my wife here.
Well, howdy do.
Well, this is indeed a pleasure, Miss Benning.
Ethel, will you stop looking at that map? You know you don't understand them.
I do, too. And I know you're going the wrong way. Now, you stop this car right now, Foster. I absolutely refuse to go another inch in this direction.
All right, all right. Fine trip we're having.
Well, you know yourself, the board gave us just enough gas coupons to get there. Now, if we waste them going off in all these wild directions...
Yeah.
Well, now look. Look at the map right there.
I've looked at it.
Well, look right there. Do you see there? Highway 84 distinctly points over in that direction.
My dear Ethel, how many times do I have to tell you you're holding that confounded map the wrong way?
I know how to hold a map. I'm over 21.
You can say that again. Now, look, Ethel, turn the map like this. That's north over there.
Why, it is not. That's north over there.
Oh, Hey, Jack, which way is north?
Why, north. It's right back that way from the way you came.
There, you see there?
Doggies, I thought north was over that way.
There, you see? Short one is right.
Abner, can't you keep your big mouth shut?
That should convince even you, Foster. You should have turned left, back there where I told you to.
Oh, why does this have to happen every time we take a trip? You and your maps. If it's the last thing I do, I'm going to resign from the Mason City Auto Club.
Sir, I don't wish to interfere, but now if you let me point out that the shadows fall...
Oh, shut up. You hitchhiker, you.
Ethel, for goodness sake.
What's that, madam? Hitchhiker? I'm afraid you made a mistake. This gentleman accompanying me here and myself are not merely hitchhikers. Surprising as it may seem to you, I have 3 or 4 cars in the garage on my estate.
You do?
Yes, alas, my doctor has ordered me to do a bit of walking, and naturally my health comes first, you know. Health is a rare and precious thing.
Well, me, Squire, I've been that barn years old. I never have saw no thing. Oh, doggy, Squire, watch out your foot there. You cracked me right on the shin with it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Abner. Yes, Mrs. Benning, my doctor requires me to walk 20 or 30 miles every day.
Well, why aren't you walking now, then?
I've walked my 20 miles for today.
Oh, we never walked, Squire. Don't you recollect? We rode in that truck with all them chickens.
Chickens?
Oh, yes. I have a big ranch, too. Well, it's not awfully big. Just a few thousand acres.
For the land's sakes, I never know. Oh, there goes that foot again, Squire.
Is it all right with everybody if I start up the car and we get going again?
Not in the direction you're heading. Now look at the map here, Foster. Now right there is Highway 84.
I know where Highway 84 is.
Yes, but you don't seem to know how to get on it.
We're on it now.
We most certainly are not.
Hey, Jack, what highway are we on?
This, sir, is Highway 84.
There, you see? Now you're satisfied?
Oh, what's he know about it? All he knows is chickens. Besides, he's sick. Now, right here is Highway 84, pointing over that way.
Yes. There's Highway 84 pointing over that way. Every time we take a trip, Highway 84 points over that way.
Well, it does.
If you'd ever learned how to hold a map right.
Oh, fiddlesticks, hold a map right. Difference to make how you hold it.
You see? That's what I'm talking about.
All that matters is the direction.
How do you like that, Jack? All that matters is the direction, but it doesn't matter how you hold the map, oh no. What do you do in a case like that?
Well, it's hard to say.
Yes, for 20 years now I've had to put up with this.
Oh, you, for 20 years. For 20 years. That's all I've heard for the last 20 years myself.
Well, we can't sit here in the middle of the Arkansas arguing. I'm starting this car up. You can do anything you want.
All right, start it up. But you're not going another foot in that direction. Either you turn the car around or I'll get out.
Well, that's fine. And take your map with you.
Foster Benning, you turn this car around immediately.
All right. I'll turn the car around. We'll go back home. I don't care. I don't have to see Mr. Carter. Let me lose the contract. Let me go bankrupt. We can always move to the poorhouse.
Well, here, just a minute, sir. If you're turning around, you'd better let us out first.
Yeah, we want to go to Pine Ridge.
Huh? Oh, that's right. I forgot about you.
It shows Highway 84 on here just as plain as anything.
Just push the handle down, Jack. That's it.
Hey, hurry up, Abner. Don't forget your umbrella.
No, I got everything the same.
Well, then, so long, man.
Yes, so long, Mr. Benning.
And much obliged for the ride.
That's a nice, congenial couple. Oh, me, oh, my. That would happen to us. Abner? Well, I believe I see a car coming in the distance there. Get your thumb up and incline it in slightly to southerly direction this time.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner and Squire Skimp finally got back to Pine Ridge after a series of unhappy hitchhiking incidents, all brought on by Abner's losing their railroad tickets in Fort Smith. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner back in the Jot-'em-Down store relating their experiences to his partner, Lum. Listen.
And then when we got to the railroad station there in Fort Smith, and Squire asked me if I still had the
Abner,
ticket.
for goodness sakes, you've told me that 1,000 or 100 times.
Well, I just want to tell you about our trip to Fort Smith. I thought you might be interested.
Well, sure I am interested, Abner, but I know every little bitty detail about it by heart now.
Well, I think there's one little part I left out there somewhere.
Well, I've got my doubts about that, but I hope you have, and just leave it out. I ain't got time to listen, Abner. I'm just so swamped with this school board work. Fact is, I've got to make a phone call right now.
Well, I just want to tell you this one little thing, Lum, then I won't even mention it to you again.
If it's about you losing the railroad tickets, I know all that.
Well, that was peculiar, though. Now, I know good and well I had them things in my pocket, but when I went to get them out...
Hello? Is this the schoolhouse?
Couldn't be.
Oh, is this Miss Platt? Well, this is Mr. Edwards, president of the school board again. Yeah. Well, I just wanted to see that everything's going all right.
Wish I could find them.
Well, that's good. No, that's all. I just wanted to make sure everything's going all right.
Of course, I couldn't use them.
Well, that's good.
Go back up there.
Well, I guess that's all I wanted. Glad to hear everything's going all right. Yes, Mom. Goodbye, Mom. Goodbye. Well, everything's going all right over at the schoolhouse.
For the land's sakes, Lum, that's the fourth time you called up over there and asked her that. Can't you recollect what Miss Platt tells you?
Well, sure I can. I just want to make sure that, that everything's going all right over there.
That sounds a little silly to me, I can tell you that.
Well, Abner, you've got to recollect that this is Miss Platt's first day as school teacher.
First day? I thought she got here last week.
Well, she got in town last week. Got here Thursday, but she never started teaching till today.
Oh?
Professor Sloane was still here last week, you know. Finished up on Friday.
Oh?
If you'd have got back from Fort Smith when you're supposed to, instead of spending all that time hitchhiking, you'd have knowed a few things around here.
Well, we couldn't help that high kitchen, Lum. See, I lost our railroad tickets. We never had enough money to buy some more with.
Abner, I know all that. Just
and
don't get
nobody
started on
there,
that.
they wouldn't take a check from them.
Oh, me.
Of course, I still say I never lost them tickets. They just disappeared, that's all. Some magics of some kind must have did it.
Prattle, prattle.
Maybe they were stole from me by a picking pocket there. That's more likely what actually happened. Stole from me. That's
Abner,
what
if you don't mind, I'd just leave we'd draft that subject and not discuss it no more.
Yeah, all right. Sure was peculiar, though. I know I had them tickets right in my pocket when we walked into that railroad station. But when Squire asked me for the tickets, well,
Abner, I told you I didn't want to hear that no more. Besides that, I told you I had a whole lot of school board work to do.
You mean you're going to call up Miss Platt again and ask her how everything's going?
No, this is something different.
Oh, good.
Some important stuff that I just now thought about. Better get right on that phone, too.
Yes, sir, it was sure peculiar about them tickets. Elizabeth says that she ought to have been with me to take care of such things. She thinks I'm plumb helpless and have to have somebody watch over me all the time.
She's about half right, too.
She'd have been there. She'd had the tickets stole from her, too.
Hello? This is L. Edwards, board president, speaking. Yes, Mom.
Who are you calling on?
Well, I'm just making a sort of a routine checkup. Is everything going all right over there?
Oh, her again.
Yeah, well, that's good. How is the blackboard working? Is that working all right?
Huh?
No, I ain't used it yet, huh?
For the land's sake.
Well, are the scholars behaving all right? Well, that's good. If any of them don't behave, just let me know. I'll handle them. I don't believe in spoiling or I'd despair the child.
What's so funny about it?
Yeah, well, you say everything's going all right, huh? Well, good. I'll check with you later, Miss Platt. Goodbye.
Is everything going all right?
Yeah, going fine. Yeah, we got us a mighty good teacher this year, Abner. Yes, sir, she's all right.
Was that the important stuff you had to take care of? Is a blackboard working all right?
Well, now, wait a minute, Abner. Blackboards is importance in education. That's where the scholars learn to write and do sums and I don't know what all. You take the blackboards out of the schools and you set education back 100 years. I've always said that.
I don't know about that. I went to school. We never had no blackboard.
Yeah, and look how you write. Can't hardly read it yourself, even.
What? Doggies, that's right, ain't it?
Why, sure it is. Proves my point right there.
I can write a pretty good capital D, like in Dear Fred.
No, sir, you can't get around it. Blackboards is important.
Well, I don't see why you had to call up over there, though, just to ask if it was working all right, Lum. You was over there this morning just for the scholars taking up books to make sure that everything was working.
Yeah, but, well, something might have happened since then.
Like what?
Oh, well, I don't know exactly, but you know how strange things can happen sometimes.
Yeah, now, like them railroad tickets for incidents. Now, there was a strange thing that happened. I had them things in my pocket one minute, and the next minute
that again.
They was missing. I tell you, there's some peculiar things goes on in that town of Fort Smith.
Here we go.
Bound you, they got that depot just plumb full of magic magicians. They stand around there working tricks on everybody.
Now, that's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard you say. Depot full of magicians.
Well, what happened to them tickets, then?
You just lost them, that's all.
I never done it, Lum. They was stole from me or something. I know they was.
Well, I ain't got time to argue with you about it now, no ways. Got too much work to do here. And I better get at it right away, too.
They was taken right out of my pocket. Ain't no doubts about it. Just like to get my hands on a varmint that done it, that's all. I'd whop him right on top of the head. Fist fight him to pieces. I'd tear him limb from tree.
Abner, don't talk so much. I can't concentrate.
I believe I'll go back to Fort Smith and find that critter and set a bear trap for him. That's what I'll do.
Granny's... Look at that clock there.
Uh-huh.
It's a little past noon. I don't believe I told Miss Platt what time school's supposed to be let out for lunch. I better get right on the phone and call her.
Well, Lum, she surely knows that. Anybody knows it lets out at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, but it might have been different at the last school where she taught at.
Yeah. She don't know. All she got to do is ask the scholars. They know what time they get out.
Well, it's better if these things are official, though. One scholar might tell her one thing, one scholar might tell her... Wait a minute. Hello? Miss Platt? This is the president of... Well, how'd you know it was me? Recognize my voice.
She ought to by this time.
I just called up to give you the official ruling on lunchtime. It's 12 o'clock. Oh, I did, huh? Well, how's everything going? All right? Well, no, I ain't worried about nothing. It's just that, well, I'm president of the board, so natural I want to see that everything goes all right.
That the blackboard's working all.
Well, that's good. If any questions comes up or you need any help, just feel free to call on me.
Yeah, if he ain't already on the phone talking to you.
Oh, not at all, not at all. And let's see, oh, yeah, is the blackboard, or no. Well, I guess that's all for now, Miss Platt. I'll check with you later. Goodbye. Goodness, there's a good teacher for you know it?
Huh?
She let him out for lunch when she's supposed to. That shows you right there she's got brains.
It does, huh?
Oh, yeah.
She can tell time, too. That's nice.
Her doing the teaching and me running the school board, I can see right now this is going to be a big year in education for Pine Ridge.
Oh, yeah, I can see that, too. You calling up every 5 minutes to find out how the black...
All I'm trying to do is make sure there ain't no slip-ups on nothing. Going to run things with an iron hand this year.
Iron telephone receiver, it looks like.
Ain't going to be Mr. Sloane, I'll tell you that. Ain't going to be no half days off teacher feels tired or something.
Yeah, that's a lot last year. I recollect once, sir. Wait a minute, there comes one of the scholars. Said he's trying school again this year, you know. Don't reckon it'll last long, though. It never does with Cedric.
I never even knowed he'd enrolled.
Oh, yeah, he's going to school. He's in here, I don't know, over a week ago. He's going to try it again.
Oh, what a beauty day.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric. What'd you learn in school today?
Oh, nothing. We never had a chance, hardly.
Never had a chance.
No, some knucklehead kept calling that teacher up. Interrupted everything.
Well, now, who do you reckon that could have been, Lum?
It got so bad she decided to give us the rest of the day off. Oh, say, I picked this up at the post office. It's a package for you, Mr. Abner.
For
Mr.
me?
Huddleston wanted me to fetch it over to you.
Well, doggies, now, who could be sending me a package here?
I sure like that. She sure is a nice woman. And she's pretty, too.
Well, for the land's sakes, yes. Look at there. A brand new wallet with my initials on it.
Well, I do know. Who sent that?
I don't know. It's from Fort Smith.
Fort Smith?
Yeah, I don't know nobody. Wait a minute. What's the matter with me? I bought this myself.
Bought it yourself?
I thought I'd saw that before. See, I couldn't bring it with me because it takes a day to get them initials put on there.
Well, what'd you want to buy that for? You got a perfect good pocketbook.
See, now, why did I buy that thing? Oh, I think it had something to do with this gadget here. See, this here is a safety clasp. It opens up this way, and, well, I'll be a polka-dotted possum.
What's the matter?
Look here. There's them railroad tickets right in here.
Railroad tickets?
Yeah, now I recollect why I bought this wallet. I want a good, safe place to keep them tickets so I'd be sure not lose them.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, this is Halloween, and the old fellas have dropped everything else to join in the activities of the holiday. As we look in on the little community today, it's evening, and we find Lum, attired in a ghost costume, knocking on Abner's door. Listen.
Hello? Get away from here, Blue. Get away. Abner, come out here and get this dog before I bust something over his head. Abner, get away from here, Blue. Dad, blame it. You got no sense at all?
Here, Blue, get back under the house here before I beat the daylights out of you. Ain't you ashamed of yourself running out here and barking at folks? Who is it? What do you want?
It's me. That's who it is. Get away from there, Blue. There
well,
he is.
For the land's sakes, I never knowed you lumped all that rigging on. Come on in, let me see how you look.
Well, get that dog back here.
Oh, come on, he ain't gonna bother you.
No, he wouldn't bother you. Wouldn't do no more than take a leg off from a feller.
Why, he couldn't bite you if he wanted to. He ain't got a tooth in his head, Lum.
Granny's, he don't need no teeth. Then he bristles up and comes at a feller that way. He scares the daylights out of him.
Oh, he puts up a good bluff. Banners everything that comes on the place.
Well, he ought to have sense enough to know who
Huh?
I've known him ever since he's a pup.
Well, there wouldn't nobody know you in that outfit you got on, Lum. If you ain't a sight, you look like a haint.
I'm a ghost.
What, you ought to have some horns and whiskers.
Ghost, Abner. G-O-S-T, ghost, not goat.
Oh, well, come on in. Let me look at you.
Ain't you going to the party?
No, I better not go, I reckon. Woman and Papa, they went over there, but I decided I couldn't make it.
Here, let me get this pillar case off my head. I can't see nothing.
You don't look much like a pillar.
Cut some holes in here to see through. This thing slipped around to where they're clean running the back.
Yeah, I wonder.
Feel my way over here.
Yeah, that's a pretty good get-up you got on there, Lum. I never would have knowed you. Never would have knowed you, I don't believe.
You wouldn't, huh?
No.
I thought you said this afternoon you was going to the party.
Well, I was sort of aiming on going, but then I got to studying about it and just allowed I better get out here and try to keep some of these boys out of devilment tonight if I could. I don't aim to put up with none of their carrying on tonight. They just might not turn this town upside down as last year, and I don't aim to stand for it again.
Oh, well, they're just having some fun.
Oh, prattle.
Halloween don't come but once a year.
That's just once too often, too. If I catch every one of them young'uns doing a thing tonight that he oughtn't to, I'm going to throw him right smack in jail.
Oh, they don't mean no harm, Abner. Let them go. Let them have a good time.
No, sir. I'm the deputy town marshal here, and it's my job to protect folks' property. This thing of just letting young'uns in this community run wild just 'cause it's Halloween has got to stop. It's a reflect on my office, that's what it is.
Reflect on your office?
Why, sure it is. Folks will be jumping me all day tomorrow 'cause somebody has took their front gate off or wanting me to locate a wagon they pulled off or something.
Oh, they don't blame you with it, not on Halloween night.
They do, too. They'll go look after all their houses and see if the young'uns don't bother nothing while they're gone.
Well, they ought to take it in the Halloween spirit. No use to get mad about it.
Well, they do, though.
Of course, the young'uns oughtn't to do no damage to nobody's property. There ain't nothing funny about that. But tic-tacking and carrying jack-o'-lanterns and one thing and another's all right.
I don't see no sense in any of it. Just looks like the young'uns here of late years that just went plumb hog wild.
I don't know. Is there any worse now than they ever was, Abner?
Ain't no worse.
When most of us was growing up, we was mighty nigh as bad.
No. We weren't, No, we weren't.
I don't suppose you recollect who them three boys was that went over to Grandpap Spears' house when he was having that Halloween party years ago and clumb up on top of the house and laid boards on top of the chimney and smoked everybody out of the house, do you?
Lord, me, I might not.
Yeah, I thought you had.
I never seen folks pile out of a house so fast in my life as that. But Caleb, we hunt, and, me.
That's just who it was.
Hey, don't you know, though, Lum, before we done that, we unhitched the teams that was tied out in front of the house and turned the horses and mules loose right down the big road. Everybody had to walk home.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, it was freezing cold, snowing. Was man. That was my idea, I believe. I thought that stung up, I think.
Yeah, you used to be a sight on Halloween.
Oh, I had some good ideas.
Nothing too ornery for you to do, I
No. You recollect the time, Lum, we went over to old Vess's and throwed all his stove wood down those wells?
Oh,
Every stick of it.
Poor old Vess had to get up the next morning and borrow wood from his neighbors before ever could start a fire.
Funny thing about it, old Vess had to go to the expense of having his well cleaned out. Just ruined his drinking water, might not.
Oh, yeah, he was mad enough to buy it.
Oh, his woman carried water from the creek for months, sir.
Tried his best to find who done that. Said if you ever found out who done it, he'd law him to the high court.
Yeah, he'd have done it, too. That's just how ornery and cranky that varmint was.
Yeah. But the funniest thing we ever done to my notions was the time we hitched old Doc Murphy's horse up backwards in the shafts to the buggy.
Doc Murphy?
Yeah.
I don't believe I recollect that.
Well, you was there. You helped do it.
Well...
Don't you know we passed by somebody's place and old Doc was making a call there and we had no more than got his horse around backwards in the shafts till he come out the door.
I recollect now. Yeah. He never taken no notice it was so dark there, and he crawled up there and give that horse a lick with a buggy whip, and he run that buggy backwards right into a rail fence. Dumped old Doc right out.
Turned the buggy over and like to broke Doc Murphy's neck.
Oh, it did. It did.
Now that was ornery. That was
Yeah.
mean. Yeah, Doc orter took that horse whip and give us a good licking for that.
Well, there's another thing, too, Lum, I'll tell you. A licking in them days is something you never forgot, right? When they give you a whipping, you stayed whipper sometime, I'll say that.
I just called to mind, Abner. Like the time you slept over Dad Foss's
Dad Foss.
Yeah.
They all sat there at the table eating supper, and we taken a big handful of shell corn and throwed up again the dining room window like to scare them to death.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I never will forget it. Never will forget it.
You know, little Zuler was just fixing to take a drink of milk, and it scared her so bad she throwed that glass right in their grandpa's face.
Well, you know, Dad Foss had a big mouthful of grub, and Daddy liked to choke.
He did.
Last beating him on the back, had him laying down on the kitchen floor.
Oh, yeah, just a tromping. Lord me. Doggies, walking over old times this way might not makes me want to get out and do something tonight.
Oh, go around and over little howlies and stuff like that.
Halloween, I did love it. I'm just a good mind to hunt me up a bunch of boys and join up with them tonight, Lum.
Now, wouldn't you look good out playing us at your age?
What? Nobody wouldn't know who it was. What do you say, Lum? Let me get a sheet and dress up like a ghost, and we'll both go.
No, sir. Not me. I tried that a few years back.
You did, huh?
Yeah, I was coming back home from a Halloween party one night and met a big bunch of boys pulling somebody's wagon down the road. Said they was going to put it up on top of the schoolhouse, so I told them I'd just go along and help them.
Why, sure.
Sort of brung back old times to me, sort of.
Oh, yeah, I ain't tried that in ages.
So we taken the wagon all apart and got up on top of the schoolhouse and pulled it up with a rope, piece at a time, set it back up together on top.
I helped do that once. That is a job.
Oh, it taken us might nigh till daylight the next morning.
Why, sure.
And the funny part of the whole thing, I got up the next morning to hitch up my team and my wagon was gone. I started looking for it and blamed if I hadn't worked all night helping put my own wagon up on top of the schoolhouse.
Well, I do know. That was a good one on you.
No, you take it all the way around. I don't believe the young'uns this day and time are any worse than they was when we was kids growing up.
Well, no, maybe not. Mighty easy to forget when you start getting older. You forget some of the stunts you pulled yourself.
Fact is, I don't believe they're as bad nowadays.
I don't either. They might not be.
They wouldn't do some of the ornery things we done.
I don't believe it, no.
They're getting more civilized, I reckon.
Oh, yeah. They don't tear up property like they used to, I'll admit that. They've learned, I reckon, that they can have just as much fun, maybe more, just playing pranks that don't hurt nobody.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead, your mind all made up to go out and arrest them and throw them the last one of them in jail.
Oh, doggies. Well, I'm proud we got to talking it over. I'm just mighty nigh ashamed of myself. I believe I will dress up and go over to the party with you, Lum. Just let the young'uns have all the fun they want to tonight. Let them go, I don't care.
That's the thing
Let
to
them
do.
tear it out.
He ain't gonna hurt nothing.
Why,
Let
of
'em
course
go.
not.
It'd be a downright shame to bother on Halloween night when they're just playing little old pranks that don't hurt nothing.
Why, sure, I ought to be ashamed of myself for even thinking about it. Yeah, I'll go along with you, Lum, if you don't mind.
Of course not. Come ahead. Be glad to have you.
Yeah, well, just make yourself at home, then. I'll go back here and see if I can find a bed sheet to dress myself up in. No, but I better look around and find a pillar case that's already got some holes in it, though. Elizabeth about give me a good whooping. She catches me cutting holes in one of her good pillar slips. I'll find some back here somewhere.
Well, you better wait and put it on after you get out of the yard. That dog of yours will about take in after both of us.
Oh, no, he knows me, Lum. He ain't going... Uh-oh. There goes my ring. And that's more than likely some smart aleck making a complaint already about these Halloween young'uns.
Well, just tell him that you ain't gonna bother the young'uns.
I'll tell him. Hello? Yeah, this is him, but I... Who? Oh, yeah, he's sitting right here. Just a minute. Here, Lum, somebody wants you.
Wants me?
That's what they said.
Yeah. Hello? Yeah, this is Lum. Oh, hello, Charlie. Happy Halloween.
That Lum taught me how to doing that.
There.
Lum's a good sport.
Well, dad blame their ornery hide. Charlie, run over there and see if you can find out who any of them is. I'll have Abner come over there and throw the whole bunch of them in jail.
What's that, Lum?
Abner, get your coat and hat on. There's a bunch of them ornery boys over there at my place taking my front gate down and hanging it up in a tree.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum's duties as school board president seem to have increased a good deal since the arrival of the new school teacher, Miss Emaline Platt. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot-'em-Down store and library talking to the school's newest student, Cedric Weehunt. Listen.
Well, here, sit down, Cedric. Tell me how you're doing in school.
Well, I can tell you without sitting down.
Well, go ahead, rest yourself. You must be tired. I ain't hardly had a chance to talk to you since you started going over there again.
Well, I'm doing pretty good, I think.
Well...
that new teacher, Miss Platt's helping me all she can.
Well, I'm proud to hear it, Cedric.
She sure is nice.
Well...
I believe I like her better than any teacher we've had since Evelina Schultz, I think.
Yeah, well, if you want my honest opinion, Cedric, I believe old Lum feels the same way, too. What grade are you in this time, Cedric?
Oh, I've just been advanced something wonderful.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, I'm way ahead of where I was the last time I tried school.
Well, that's good news, Cedric. Proud to hear it.
I skipped 3 whole grades.
3?
Yes, boy. 3 whole grades. Miss Platt gave me a test of some kind, and that's where she put me.
Well, Doggers, you are doing good this time, Cedric.
Yeah.
Let's see now, if you skipped 3 grades, that must put you in a 6 reader now.
There's 6, you say?
Yeah, maybe you can keep going this time and final graduate from grade school.
Wait a minute, I believe you figured that wrong, Mr. Abner, because I ain't in the 6 reader, I know that. Yeah, you must have made a mistake there.
Well, let's see, Cedric. You was in the 3rd reader before, and if you skipped 3, that makes, Doggers, I am wrong. Yeah, that puts you in a 7th reader, Cedric.
7th?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, I ain't in the 7th neither, I know that.
Well, you surely ain't in the 8th reader, are you?
No, Mama, I'm in the 4th.
Huh?
Leastways, I'm pretty sure it's the 4th that I'm in.
Well, now, wait a minute, Cedric. If you skip 3 grades like you claimed you
Well, wait,
did...
I know how it is now. I recollect now. See, after Miss Platt gave me that test, she said she was putting me 3 grades ahead of where I ought to be.
Ahead of... Oh, well, that's more like it.
Yes, Mom, that's more like it.
Yeah, well, leastways, you finally got out of 3rd reader. That's something, Cedric.
Yes, Mom, I sure like it, too. I got so many dandy little school chums there.
Well, that's nice.
And what I like best is that I'm sort of a hero to them.
A hero?
Yes, well, sort of. Boy. There's one thing I've always wanted to be is a hero.
Oh, it'd be nice.
Ever since I can recollect, I've always wanted to be one of them.
Well,
Heroes.
just exactly what makes you such a hero, Tom Cedric? You ain't been fist-fighting them little young'uns, have you?
Oh, no, Mom, of course not. They're my chums.
Well, what is it, then?
Well, don't you know, I'm the only scholar in class that's got a Social Security number.
Social Security number?
Yes, Mom. I have to spend the whole recess taking that Social Security card out of my pocketbook and showing it to my little chums.
Well, I do know. Such ides as the young'uns get nowadays.
Yes, Mom, such ides.
Oh, me.
Oh, me.
Tell me, Cedric, well, this might be sort of an embarrassing question, but it's something I've always wanted to ask you. Do you
Just
ever...
ask me anything you want to, Mr. Abner.
Well, do you ever feel sort of, well, out of place being the only growed-up feller there at the school?
No, Mom, not this time. Because, you see, I got Mr. Lum to sort of keep me company.
Lum? Well, he ain't going to school, Cedric.
No, Mom.
Leastways, I don't think he is.
Well, he ain't in no class, but I believe he spends about as much time over there as I do. He was there all afternoon, I know.
He what? This afternoon, you mean?
Yes, Mom.
Why, that varmint. He told me he had to go over to Ezra Seastrunk's place and take care of some important business matters. Left me here to do all the store work by myself. That polka-dotted varmint. You sure he's over at the school today, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, I seen him there.
Just wait till I get my hands on that critter. Leaving me to do all the work while he sits around the schoolhouse in a nice comfort chair.
Oh, he weren't sitting in no chair, though.
Huh?
He was over standing in the corner most of the time.
And in the corner?
Yes, Mom.
Wait a minute. Don't reckon he has started going to school, do you?
No, Mom, I know he ain't done that.
I wouldn't put it past him. Not the way he's been acting since Miss Platt got in town. He ain't said nothing about this to me, Cedric, but I believe he's sort of in love with her.
Yes, Mom. Well, all I know is he come in the schoolhouse there this afternoon with them wrenches, and then he...
Wrenches? What wrenches?
I don't know. He had a couple of big pipe wrenches there.
Now, what in the world was he toting something like that around her?
Well, he come inside there, and he said to Miss Platt, he said to her, "Excuse me, Miss Platt, you go right ahead with your teaching. I got to fix these water pipes here in the corner."
Fix water pipes?
Yes, Mom. You know them pipes in the southwest corner of the room, over there by the blackboard. So.
Yeah, I know where they're at, Cedric. I've saw them 1,000 times, but, Lum ain't no plumber. He don't know nothing about fixing pipes.
No, Mom. He sure was working on them, though. Worked on them all afternoon.
Well, for the land's sake.
Yeah, he'd take them wrenches and twist and turn and pound, I don't know what all.
Well, this is the first time I ever knowed he had talents for that line of work. He's been keeping that from me.
Every once in a while, he'd just stand there and look at Miss Platt. Just
He would,
look
huh?
at her, yeah.
Yeah, well, I figured he'd do that, stand there and cast them sheep eyes at her and then get red in the face and twist and squirm like a feller being pestered by a wasp.
Yeah, he point at the floor with his toe, raking something around in the crack
Oh,
there.
that Lum embarrass himself to death around women folks.
And then when Miss Platt would look at him, well, he'd get awful busy and twist and turn and pound some more. And then all my little chums would start snickering again.
Snicker?
Yeah.
Well, now, that weren't very nice of your little chums to snicker in school.
Eddie laughed out loud.
For the land's sake.
But they couldn't help it hardly. They couldn't see no sense to what Mr. Lum was doing.
Well, he was fixing a water pipe, Cedric. You said that yourself. That's sensible, ain't it?
Well, no, Mom. See, them pipes ain't connected to nothing.
Huh?
Don't you recollect when they remodeled a schoolhouse about 4 years ago, they disunconnected them pipes and put some new ones in under the building? You know, they run it out to the old well. Used to have to go out that path there and draw a drink.
Doggies, that's right. Them pipes there underneath the floor now, ain't they?
Yes, Mom.
Just wait till I tell old Lum that. I can see the look he'll get on his face. Doggies, I can't hardly wait.
Well, I can't wait neither. See, I got to get on home and get some sleep so as I can get to work over at the war plant tonight.
Just wait till I see old Lum.
Oh, say, though, I want to buy a writing tablet before I go.
Oh.
Yeller paper.
Yeah, all right, I'll get it.
Have you got one of them with a big Indian's head on the front end?
I think we got some left.
With a-
Got some with moving picture stars on them.
No, Mom, I don't want that. I want them with the Indians on them.
Well, I'll look through here, Cedric.
And I need some art gum, whatever that is. Generally, they take gum away from you in school, but Miss Platt told me to get it. I reckon she liked me special.
Well, art gum is a kind of an eraser, Cedric.
Oh, you mean you can chew erasers?
No, you erase with it. We ain't got none in stock, though. Might try over to Dick Huddleston store. Here's your writing tablet, Cedric. It's 10 cents.
Oh, yeah, that's the kind I want right
yeah.
there.
All right, give me a dime here. Well,
yeah,
2
right
nickels
there.
is all right. That's it.
1902. Well, I'll see you later, Mr. Abner.
Yeah, all right, Cedric.
Oh, say, here comes Mr. Lum.
Lum? Well, good. You ought to stick around and hear this, Cedric.
Well, I can't, though. So, howdy, Mr. Lum. Howdy, Cedric. So long, Mr. Lum. So long.
Come on in here, Lum. I know that it's about time you was getting back here to the store.
Yeah, well, I reckon I was gone longer than I aimed on, but you know how it is, Abner. Business matters always takes more time than you planned on.
Oh, yeah, sure. How was Ezry?
Ezry?
Yeah, you was doing some business dealings with him, wasn't he?
Huh? Oh, yeah, he's fine. Old Ezry's fine.
Worked all afternoon with him, huh?
Yeah, all afternoon. You know how long-winded Ezry is.
Well, what'd you do? Just leave him sitting there talking while you went over to the schoolhouse?
Huh?
Cedric said he seen you over at the schoolhouse today.
Oh, well, yeah. I did drop over there. Had some work to do.
Oh, some work, huh? What kind of work?
Why, well, them water pipes over there is leaking something wonderful.
They was, huh?
Oh, yeah. If I hadn't fixed them things, that might have drowned them scholars right out of the schoolhouse.
Well.
Yep, lucky thing I went over there. That school board was sure keeps a feller busy, though, I'll say that.
Oh, yeah. Didn't they remodel a schoolhouse about 4 years ago when you was president of the board once before?
Remodel? Oh, yeah, I believe they did, come to think of it. Yeah.
Just what remodeling was done over there then?
Oh, I forget now. Roof was fixed, I believe, or something. And I believe there was some kind of a change made in the water. Uh-oh.
What are you going to say?
Just a minute here. What was you asking me that question for?
Well, nothing. Just interested in education, all, I reckon.
Wait a second here. What did Cedric tell you when he was in here?
Oh, I don't know. Well, he bought a writing tablet, was about all.
What have you got that silly grin on your face for?
I ain't got no grin on my face.
You air done it. You look like a idiotic jack-o'-lantern. Abner, come back here.
No, I got to go write an important letter, Lum.
Write a letter? Who to?
To Ripley. Tell him we've got pipes here in our schoolhouse we're still getting water out of. It's been disconnected for 4 years.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, school board work continues to consume all of Lum's time, a situation which has arisen only since Miss Platt took up her duties as Pine Ridge's school teacher. As we look in on the little community today, we find the school board president at his desk in one corner of the Jot 'em Down store, while in another part of the store, Abner and Grandpappy Spears are busily engaged in a game of checkers. Listen.
Well, go on, Grandpap. It's your move. What's the matter with you today, anyway? You ain't keeping your mind on the game at all.
I know it. I'm kind of nervous, Abner.
Nervous?
I always get nervous whenever Lum's in the store while we're playing checkers.
Oh, well, you don't need to worry about him today.
Yeah, but he most always gets riled up when we play in here. Claims we oughtn't to do it during business hours.
I know he does, but I don't think he'll bother us none today, Grandpap.
Well, what's the matter? Is he sick or something?
Love sick is all.
Love sick? Oh, for goodness sake. You mean on account of the new school, Martyr?
Yeah. You know what Lum's doing right now?
Why, yeah, he's sitting at his desk over there in the corner working on something.
I'll tell you what he's working on, too. He's trying to study up some excuse to get over at the schoolhouse. He's been trying to think up a good one all morning.
How do you know that's what he's doing?
Yeah, I can just tell about them things. I know that's what he's doing, just as sure as I know that me and you are sitting right here.
Oh, for pity's sake.
Yes, sir.
Well, if he wants to go to the schoolhouse, why don't he just get up and go over there?
I don't know. But for some reason, he's got to make excuses to me about it.
Make excuses?
Yeah, just practical, like I was his papa, and he had to get permission from me first. Well, me, I don't care where he goes over there or not.
Of course not. Well, maybe he's got a guilty conscience about it.
Yeah, that's more likely it. He knows good and well he ain't actually got no business running over there every 5 minutes. That's the trouble.
That's what it is, all right, a guilty conscience.
Yeah, find out. He's getting up from his desk.
Oh.
Better not let him hear us talking this way. Yeah, well, go ahead, Grandpap. It's your move.
Yeah, I know what it is. Don't rush me.
Well, hurry up.
Rush me.
I ain't got all day to sit here and let you study up them weak little moves.
Hey, Grannies, I just happened to think of something. Looks like I'm going to have to go over to that dead blame schoolhouse again.
You can't move there, Grandpap. How's that, Lum?
I say, it looks like I'm going to have to go over to that dad blame schoolhouse.
Oh.
They're more than likely run out of ink by this time, so I reckon I'll have to tote a couple of bottles of it clean over there.
Ain't that a shame?
Oh, how I hate it. But I guess there ain't nothing else to do but get it on over there. We've still got some ink in stock, ain't we, Abner? Them big, tall bottles, I mean. King size.
We got some, but I believe I got some good news for you.
Good news?
Yeah, before you come in this morning, Miss Platt sent Cedric over here to buy some ink. He got 3 big bottles.
Cedric done that?
Yeah, ain't that nice? That'll save you making a trip over to that dead blame schoolhouse.
What right has Cedric got meddling in school affairs?
Well, it weren't Cedric's idea, Lum. Miss Platt told him to do it. Is that your move right there, Grandpap?
Yeah, that's it right there, right?
Oh.
See, I said it right there.
All right.
And it's a pigeon-toed gooder, too, if you want my opinions on it.
Let's see. You're going to regret that move to your dying day, Grandpap. Look at old Lum going back to his desk there. Do you see that look on his face?
Oh, yeah. Right pitiful. Never have saw a man so disappointed in all my life.
His face fell so far there, I thought he was going to hit the floor.
Yeah. Well, why'd you let him go on over there?
He can go over there if he wants to. He don't have to ask me. I never said he couldn't go.
No, that's right, you never.
He's just keeping himself from going. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, I reckon you're right, but you ain't helping him none, no.
Yeah, don't worry. He'll be back over here in about 5 minutes with another excuse. I hope he studies up a better one this time.
Yeah, I do, too. I still say it makes me nervous to have him around the store whilst we're playing checkers, though.
In his condition, I bound you, he ain't even noticed that's what we're doing. Go ahead and move.
I've done moved. It's your turn to move right there.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Aunt. And let's see here. Won't be long till I'll get you bottled up here to where you'll never get out.
Huh, sassy fresh. You'll never see the day that you can bottle up Milford Avery Spears in a checker game.
Is that so?
Yes, that is so.
And all right. How do you like that little move right there, then?
Wait a minute. That's my man you moved.
Huh?
That's my man. Just look at the color on it.
Oh, yeah, that's right, ain't it?
Why, of course it is.
Oh, I got to get some new glasses. That's all there to it.
Yeah, I don't care about your glasses. Just leave my men alone. That's all I ask.
All right. It was just a mistake. That's all it was.
You call it that. I know another name for it.
Well, I'll show you I can beat you no matter whose men I use.
Oh, here he comes again, Abner.
Oh, yeah. Wonder what it'll be this time. All right, I believe I'll move right there, Grandpap.
Well, I'll jump you if you do.
That's all right. I want you to.
Oh, well, wait a minute now. Maybe I don't want to jump you, though.
You've got to jump. Them's the rules of the game.
And this sure is a cool day. You fellers warm enough?
Yeah, I'm plenty warm. Too warm, if anything. Go ahead, Grandpap. You've got to jump that man.
All right. You ought to change them spavin'd-legged rules.
Now, watch here, Smarty. There's a little double jump for you right there. Take
Yes, sir, sure is a cold day. Oh, say, that reminds me, that stovepipe over at the schoolhouse needs cleaning out. Looks like I'll have to go over there and see about the dadgum thing. Oh, me, sometimes I wished I wasn't president of the school board. All this extra work I have to do.
Yeah, well,
If it ain't one thing, it's a dozen half of something else. But it looks like I'll have to go over there right now, because they'll surely need the stove on a cold day like this.
Yeah, well, Lum, when Cedric...
If I don't get over there right away, them scholars will all take the pneumonias. Or get smoked out of the schoolhouse one.
Yeah, well, Lum, when Cedric was in here this morning, he said that Miss Platt had him clean out that stovepipe after school yesterday.
He did?
Yeah. Go ahead, Grandpap.
Oh. That oughtn't to be going on anyway.
Huh?
Cedric oughtn't to be going to school. He's too old.
What'd you say, Lum?
No, nothing.
Sort of looks like this is your lucky day, you know it?
Lucky
Getting out
day?
all that work you hate and despise so much.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, me, Grandpap,
Sure.
what do you need to take so much time on every move for?
I'm studying out something here, Abner, that's why. I'm planning things out in advance. I'm careful. Now, don't make them knock-kneed helter-skelter moves like some rattle-headed players I know.
Who's a rattle-headed player?
Well, I know some.
Doggy, if I was you, I'd be
no
careful
names.
what I call. Grandpap, look. Old Lum ain't going back to his desk this time. He's going to clean out my feed room.
Oh, what's he doing that for?
Oh, he's mad now. He's going out there and sulk for a while. Whose move is it?
You mean he's going to give up trying to figure out a good excuse to go over the schoolhouse?
Well, he won't give up complete, but he knows he's practical whip right now. I think it's your move, ain't it, Grandpap?
Yeah, it is, but weren't that your ring there?
I don't know. Might have been. Never paid no attention. I reckon I'll have to answer it here.
Yeah, go ahead. I want to study here a little more anyways.
Yeah, be sure that that's all you do is steady. Don't touch none of my men there. Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Mom? Oh, I see. Yeah, well, Cedric just said 3 bottles of ink. He never said what color. Yes, Mom, we got red ink. Well, will tomorrow be soon enough for that? Oh, well, I'll get it right over there then. Yes, Mom. Goodbye.
Hurry up, Abner. I'm all set for you now.
Well, I'm
All
feared
set
we
for
got
you.
to break up the game, Grandpap. I got to make a deal ever.
Oh, you're studying up excuses
No,
because
sir,
I got you cornered there.
I ain't doing no such a thing. Cedric was supposed to get a bottle of red ink instead of that says she needs it today, so it looks like I'll have to tote it over there.
Well, wait. Let Lum do it. He's just dying to get over there anyway.
Oh, why, sure, what's the matter with me? Reckon I'm just so much in a habit of making all the deal levers, I never stop to think about somebody else might. I know his women. I believe I got an idea, Grandpap. Let's have some fun with Lum first.
Have some fun with it.
Yeah, I'll call him in here and mention about the ink, and then you say that you'll be glad to take it over, because you have to be going home now anyway.
Well, we ain't done with the game yet, Abner. I don't want to go home.
Well, don't worry. You won't. Just pretend. Make
Oh, I
out.
see. Yeah, sure. What's the matter with me? I'll act like I'm getting ready to start home.
Find
and you...
out. Here he comes. And after a while, you can recollect some reason why you can't.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Well, much obliged for the checker game, Grandpap. Maybe we can play again tomorrow.
Who was that called on the phone, Abner?
Oh, that was, what's her name? Miss Platt.
Miss Platt.
Yeah, now she wants a bottle of red ink, so I reckon I'll have to go clean over there with it.
Well, here now, Abner. As long as I'm going home anyways, just let me take it. Won't be 2 steps out of my way.
Well, all right. That's a good idea, Grandpap. I'll get the ink for you right now.
Wait now, Grandpap. Are you sure this ain't out of your way? No, not a bit, Lum. Not a bit. I'm happy to do it. Well, maybe you'd rather stay here and have another game of checkers with Abner. No, I'm sick of playing with that varmint. Besides, I've got to get on over to the place. I'm late now.
Yeah, well, here's ink, Grandpap. You better hurry now.
Yeah.
And say hello to Miss Platt for me.
Yeah, all right. Oh, by Jiminy's, wait a minute, though. I'm supposed to go over and see Doc Miller about my back.
Oh.
It looks like I can't take this after all, Abner. You can't, huh?
Well, that's too bad. I reckon I'll have to take it myself.
Well, no, Abner, I'll take it.
Huh?
You've made one batch of D-levers today. No sense of you doing all that work. We ought to sort of divide it up some.
Well, if it won't put you to no bother, Lum. I know how you hate to go over to that schoolhouse.
Oh, yeah. Well, sometimes you have to do things whether you want to or not, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, if this keeps up, I'm going to resign from the school board. I know that. Yeah, I'll see you fellas later. So long.
Yeah, so long. I doggy, look at him go, Grandpap. He's practical running. Did you see his face? He looked like a schoolboy.
Yeah, but did you see this?
Huh?
He forgot to take the bottle of ink.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Miss Emaline Platt is starting her second week as school teacher for Pine Ridge.
and she seems to be making progress with her job in spite of School Board President Lum Edwards' constant help. As we look in on the little community today, we find Scholar Cedric in the Jot-'em-Down store and library pouring out his scholastic woes to Abner. Listen.
Well, I don't see what you want to quit school so quick for, Cedric. The other day you was telling me how much you liked it over there.
Well, I know I did.
And you tell me how much you liked all the other young'uns in your class there, too.
Yes, Mama, I like my little chums fine. It ain't that.
Well, what do you want to quit for, then?
Well, I think the teacher, Miss Platt's got it in for me.
Oh.
She's trying to hold me back.
Well, I thought you said she's awful nice and was helping you all she could.
Well, she was, but today I handed in a composition, and she gave me an ought on it and told me I'd have to do it over again.
Give you an ought, huh?
Yes, Mom.
Well, that don't particularly mean that she's got it in for you, I'd say, Cedric.
Well, it must mean that because there weren't nothing wrong with my composition, I know that.
Well, maybe there was something wrong with it and you just didn't know it. Miss Platt ought to know more about it than you do, Cedric.
Well, she wouldn't know more about this composition because it happened to me. Never happened to her.
What never happened to her?
Falling off that horse.
What are you talking about, Cedric?
Well, see, the subject we had to write about was called My Most Exciting Experience.
Oh, I see. Ain't about falling off a horse, is that it?
Yes, Mom. Well, here, I got my composition right here with me. I'll read it for you.
Yeah, I'd love to hear it. Love to hear it, Cedric. Must be interesting.
And then you can see for yourself there ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, go ahead and read it.
Let's see. Well, now, listen good now.
I'm listening, Cedric. Go ahead, read.
My Most Exciting Experience. That's the name of it.
Yeah, I know that.
Wrote by Cedric Wolfgang Wehunt, 4th Reader, Pine Ridge, Arkansas, USA of America.
Do you have to put all that down, Cedric?
No, Mom, but it looks good. I always put that part in red crayolas. See there?
Oh, yeah, I see.
Put stars out there.
That does look pretty. Yes, sir. Well, go ahead, read the composition, Cedric.
See. My most exciting experience. My most exciting experience was one day I rode a horse which it ran away and I fell off it. It was exciting.
Well, is that all of it?
Yes, Mom.
Oh, well, Lord me.
Done off of him. It couldn't be any more.
Well, you got to say more than that in a composition, old Cedric.
Ain't nothing more to say. That's what I wanted to say, and I said it, and I'm glad.
Yeah, but it's got to be longer than that, Cedric.
Well, that's what Miss Platt said, too, but I don't see how it can be no longer.
Well, that's easy, Cedric. Well, here, I can help you write that over in a jiffy here.
Well, I don't see what else you can do to it, hardly.
Yeah, let's see now. We'll figure out something. Let me look at that thing.
Yes, Mom, here it is, right here.
Let's see. Well, first you start out by saying, my most exciting experience was. Oh, yeah, you got that, haven't you?
Yes, Mom, I got that.
Yeah. And then you'd, well, next you ought to tell what you was doing.
I was riding a horse, what I was doing.
Yeah. And then next, why, you'd tell what happened.
Well, it run away and I fell off of it.
Yeah. So that's just what you got down here, ain't it?
Yes, Mom, I told the truth. I put down, it was exciting, too. I just throwed that in extra.
Yeah, I see that here on the end of it.
Don't know what more you can say about it. That's exactly what happened.
Ought to be some way to make this longer, though, Cedric. Maybe you could tell a little bit about the horse, for instance. What color was it?
Gray. Want me to put that down?
Well, I don't know hardly, Cedric.
Here, give it to me. I can write that good. The horse was gray.
No, wait a minute now, Cedric. Now that I hear that, that don't sound very exciting, just to say that. Gray ain't an exciting color, I don't believe.
Well, what is an exciting color? Yellow or red?
Yeah, but you can't say you got a yellow or a red horse. You'd have to say a bay or something, sorrel or something.
Well, I'm willing to put it down if it'll make Miss Platt happy. I'll say he's green. If
No, you can't do that, Cedric. That wouldn't help.
Well, we're whipped then, I think.
Cedric, are you sure this is the only experience you ever had just falling off a horse?
Yes, Mom, I think so. Only other one I can recollect was that time Winifred Redfield lawsuited me for breaching a promise.
Yeah, that'd make nice writing. But I don't believe it'd be a very good subject for a kid in the 4th Reader to hand in to his teacher, though.
No, Mom.
About somebody suing him for breach of promise.
Weren't as exciting as falling off a horse no ways.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe you ought to tell how you felt when you were riding along on that horse, Cedric.
Well, I weren't on it hardly long enough to tell, Mr. Abner.
Well, think hard, though, Cedric. You must have felt some way about it.
Well, near as I can recollect, I felt good.
Felt good, huh?
About a week before that, I was down in bed with the measles, but by that time I felt pretty good.
Well, no, I mean, did you feel excited or anything?
Oh, I must have. If that was my most exciting experience, I was bound to.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, let's see here now. What thoughts sort of run through your mind, Cedric?
Mom?
I mean, what did you think about when you was riding along there on a horse?
Well, I don't recollect now.
Well, think hard. You must have been thinking about something. You just don't sit on a horse with a blank mind, Cedric.
I thought I was going to fall off, and I did.
Well, wasn't there anything else you thought?
Well, after I fell, I thought that's what I'd done.
Yeah, well, you was right there. Oh, me, is that all you thought about, Cedric?
Well, see, when you're falling off of a horse, Mr. Abner, that's about all you have time to think about.
Yeah, I reckon we better illuminate your thoughts in there. See, right now, they'd never make this composition any longer.
No, Mom. If I'd have known I was going to have to write about it, I'd have studied up something while I was falling off, but I just fell off.
You ought to think about them things, Cedric. Let's see. Oh, there's ought to be something else you could put down here.
No, there ain't, though. I've been over this subject with a fine-teeth comb.
What color clothes was you wearing that day?
Oh, I don't recollect. Overalls, I reckon.
Don't believe that'd be exciting no way. How fast was you going on a horse?
Oh, I don't know. He never had no speedometer.
What, was you galloping or trotting or pacing or what?
Yes, Mom, I believe I was.
Well, now, there's something. That sounds sort of exciting.
Well, which?
Well, you could say you was galloping. That sounds better, I believe. Write it right in there after you tell about riding a horse. My most exciting experience was one day I rode a horse. Then you can put in, and we galloped away. Gallop, 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 gallop.
I write that in, gallop, gallop, gallop?
Yeah, sure. Fact is, you can put in a whole batch of them gallops there. It'll make the composition longer. You might gallop for about a half a page there.
Well, I didn't stay on a horse long enough to gallop that fur, though.
Well, that don't matter,
I didn't gallop about one line, I don't think.
Well, that don't make no difference. This don't have to be an absolute truth. All the teacher wants you to do is just practice writing anyway.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll just slap the gallops down there.
Yeah. Let's see what else we can get in there. Too bad you wasn't being chased by an Indian or something. That'd be exciting.
Well, if this don't have to be so, why don't we put that down there?
Yeah, sure. Why don't we?
Indian chef. I'd just leave me chased by an Indian if it'll help me get a better mark in school. I don't care.
Well, now, right after all them gallops, you could write down something like, all of a sudden I seen I was pursued by Indians.
Pursued?
Yeah.
I thought you said I was being chased.
Well, that means being chased. I've heard Lum use that word. Pursued, or something like that.
That ain't nothing like being lawsuit, is it?
No, I told you it means being chased, Cedric.
Oh, well, I don't want to get lawsuit again. Special not by no Indian.
Well, see
Winifred
now.
Redfield is bad enough.
What can we put down here? We've got the Indian. Still got about a half a page to go here, though.
Why don't we put down another Indian? That'll take up some more space. Might make him a big fat Indian.
All right, Doggins, I believe you got a good idea there, Cedric. We'll have a whole tribe of Indians chasing him.
Oh, my goodness.
And we'll put down all their names. That's a good idea.
Do you know them all that well?
We're just going to make them up. We'll have about a half a page of names there, and that'll wind up your composition. Doggins, that'll be long enough to suit Miss Platt, surely.
Well, I still don't see where you're going to get all them Indians' names, though.
Well, we'll get them. Let's see now. You can write down there something like, I galloped on, and pretty soon I seen I was chased by the following Indians. Rain in the face, his cousin, rain on the head, Pokey Hunters, her papa, Mr. Hunters, higher wathies and lower wathies, middle-sized wathies.
How come you know all them Indians?
I've known them a long time, Cedric. Then there was Setting Bull and Little Beaver and Big Beaver and Santa Fe Chief and his brother Super Chief and...
Wait a minute, Mr. Abner. Are you sure you've known all them for a long time?
Why, sure, ever since I was old enough to read, Cedric.
Well, ain't no use to hand that composition in, then.
Well, why not? It sounds good to me.
Yes, Mom, but if you've known them that long, they must be good friends of yours, and any friends of yours is a friend of mine.
Uh-huh.
If they're friends of mine, they ain't going to chase me. If they don't chase me, it ain't exciting. No, Mom, it ain't no use to hand that in.
Well, what are you going to do, then?
I believe I'll just put down there, my most exciting experience was the one day I rode a horse and fell off in it.
Well, that's what you started out with.
Oh, it is?
Why, sure.
Well, that's good, then.
Huh?
Anytime I can do a lesson over and not lose ground, I'm doing wonderful in that school. Well, so long, Mr. Abner.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, practically all activity in Pine Ridge has been suspended for the day as all its citizens are busy filing in and out of the polling booths to cast their votes in the presidential election. As we look in on the little community today, we find that Election Day is nearing its close. And Lum and Abner are back in their jot-em-down store. Abner is talking on the telephone.
Well, yeah, I reckon it is too early yet for any election returns to start coming in.
I told you that a while ago, Abner.
Yeah, just thought I'd ask, Dick. Yeah, well, quick, did you hear anything? Let us know, will you? Yeah, much obliged. Goodbye.
The polls over on the East Coast are closed by now, but don't forget they got to count them votes first before they can send out any returns.
Yeah, well, I'm just anxious to find out who's winning it. For the land's sakes. Look at Cedric coming up out there, all dressed up, fit to kill.
And if he is all got out, ain't he?
Oh, now I reckon where he's heading for. There ain't no sociable in town tonight that I know of.
Oh, what a beauty day. Oh, what a beauty day.
Lord me, Cedric, what's got into you anyway?
You ain't getting married, Cedric?
No, Mom, not that I know of.
Well, what are you so dressed up for then, Cedric? Must be something awful important.
Oh, well, don't you know what this day is?
Huh?
It's Election Day.
Well, yeah, we know that, Cedric.
And this is my first time at voting.
Oh, I know that's right, ain't it?
That is right.
Well, bless your
You're
heart.
over 21 now, ain't you? Granny's time sure flies.
Oh,
I've always
it
said
does.
that.
Just scoots.
Well, it just seems like yesterday that you was a young'un running around town here, coming in here for a penny's worth of candy.
Yeah, Lord me.
I can see you now standing there with your nose pressed up against that showcase,
Yeah.
flattened out there.
I thought Cedric had a pug nose till he's 14-year-old.
You used to always have to take a cloth and wipe off that showcase every time you come in here.
Oh, stand there and lean against that candy counter all day long trying to decide twixt a jawbreaker and a stick of licorice.
Well, I'm grown up now, though.
Yeah, you buy a whole nickel's worth now, Cedric.
And I'm going to vote. Today's my first time at it.
Yeah, we know that.
I'm a voter.
Uh-huh.
I'm a sure enough grown-up, genuine imitation adult of a voter.
Well, that's a good thing to be, Cedric.
Yeah, I'm proud to see you taking an interest in elections and government affairs and all such as that, Cedric.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good for you, Cedric.
Well, I'm sure interested in it, I know that. Been studying up on it and everything.
Well.
Oh, I'm a voter. Ain't no two ways about it. This is just my at it, too.
Yeah. Well, if you're going to be a voter, Cedric, well, you better get over there to the polls and do your voting. It's just might nigh closing time.
Well, don't worry. I'm going over there. I wouldn't miss that for nothing. See, it's my first time.
Yeah. Let's see now. You live over there by the Johnsons. I reckon you'd vote over there at the liver stable, Cedric.
Yes, Mom, I know that. Precinct number 1, I think it is.
Yeah.
I found that out good. Exactly where I go.
Yeah, Doggy, you have been studying up on this, ain't you?
Oh, I'm a voter.
Yes, sir. I just can't tell you how glad I am to see this change that's come over you, Cedric. Proud to see you settling down and taking your place as a citizen.
Yes, sir. We're proud of you.
There ain't many young fellows your age that realizes it's their duty and obligations to get out and vote and put the right man in office.
Yes, Mom.
Yeah, that's right, Cedric. And you better be getting on over at the liver stable, too.
Oh, yes, Mom, I better.
I just can't understand why you ain't done been over there today, though, Cedric. You had all day long for it.
Well, it's just taken me so long to get ready. I had to find my necktie and iron my pants. And that all takes time.
Yeah, well, yeah, sure.
And I had to shine my shoes and slick down my hair. How do I look, Mr. Abner?
You look just fine, Cedric. You look fine.
Do I look like a voter?
Yes, you do. Of course, no, you never needed to get all fancied up just to vote, Cedric. Most of the fellers just go over there in their overalls.
Well, this is my first time, and I want to make a good impress. Whereabouts is that looking glass you used to have in here?
Oh, it's right over behind the stove. But you're just wasting time, Cedric.
Well, I want to be sure and look right. First time as a voter and all. Where'd you say the mirror? Oh, I see. Oh, my goodness.
Where the land...
Scared me.
Doggy, Cedric.
Let him be, Abner. He's just feeling extra importance today. It's a big day in his life.
Yeah, but it's getting late, Lum.
Yeah, look at him posing in front of that looking glass.
Yeah. Lord, me, he thinks he's somebody, don't he? How do you look, Cedric?
Oh, I look pretty good, I believe.
Well?
Reckon I ought to wear a flower in my budding hole.
Oh, no, Cedric.
Like a geranium or a sunflower or something.
Cedric, you don't need to wear no flowers just to vote.
Well, I want to look good, though.
Well, you look all right. I don't care what anybody says. Now, you get on over there.
This is my first time, you know.
Yeah, we know that, Cedric. You done told us that 1,000 or 100 times.
Yeah, you better hurry up, Cedric.
Yes, Mom.
By the way, who you aiming on voting for, Cedric?
Well, I don't know yet.
Don't know?
No, Mom.
Well, I thought you said you'd been studying on this all day long.
Well, I have, but I can't tell who I'm going to vote for yet.
Oh.
I got to get over there and look at the ballot first and see who's running.
See who's running? Well, Lord me, don't you know that, Cedric? I can tell you that. Anybody can tell you.
well, don't tell me, though. It's against the rules or something to tell them.
Huh?
This is supposed to be a secret ballot, Papa said.
Well, yeah, it's a secret ballot, but that just means that you don't tell nobody who you're voting for over at the polls.
Why, sure, Cedric. It's all right to know who's running. Roosevelt and Dewey, that's who it is that's running.
Oh, is that who it is?
Yeah.
Well, they sound all right. I believe I'll vote for them, then.
Well, they ain't running on the same ticket, Cedric. Can't vote for both of them. You got to make a choice twixt them.
Oh, well, let's see, then. They're both good fellers, I know that. I've heard them talking on the radio. Good out-loud talkers, both of them.
Yes, they are interesting.
I'm surprised you never knowed they was running, Cedric.
Well, I know they's running, I think, but I never knowed they was running on our little old ballot way out here in Pine Ridge. I thought that was just in Washington or Liberty or wherever it is.
No, it's the same all over the country, Cedric.
Well, let's see, then. Dewey and Roosevelt.
Yeah, that's the two.
Well, I believe I'll just take the one with the shortest name, because it'll be easier for me to learn how to spell that.
Well, that's no way to pick out a candidate, Cedric.
Why, of course not. Inside, Cedric, you don't need to know how to spell out their names. All you have to do is just go over there and write an X down on the ballot there, the one you pick out.
Write an X?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't need to do that. I know how to write my name.
I don't mean your name, Cedric. I mean it when everybody goes to vote, why, they don't write down nobody's name. They just all put an X down.
They do, huh?
Why, sure.
Oh, they doggone. Don't nobody know how to write?
Cedric, you still don't understand. See, the idea is now, over there on that ballot, they got little squares printed right there on the ballot, and you're just supposed to...
Don't try to explain it to him now. You'll just get him more mixed up than he is already.
I don't believe you could.
Cedric, you better get on over to the polls, and they'll help you over there. They'll show you how to make out a ballot.
Yeah, that's the thing to do, Cedric.
First time and all.
Sure,
Yes, Mom, I better brush my shoes off again, though, I reckon. You fellers got one of them shoe-shining brushes here in the store?
For the land's sake, Cedric, you don't need to shine them shoes again. They look all right. They look fine.
Well, long as this is my first time at voting, I don't want to go over there looking shoddy.
You don't look shoddy.
I don't want the other voters talking about me or nothing.
Oh, Lord me, Cedric. Nobody ain't going to talk about you. Fact is, nobody ain't going to see you if you don't get on over there pretty quick.
Yeah. Maybe I ought to call up over there and tell them I'm coming. Sort of get myself a pint mint.
You don't need to do that. Long as your name is down on the register, why, they know you're coming.
Well, I don't know whether they will or not. See, I ain't never voted before. This is my first time.
Yeah, well, we know it's your first time, Cedric.
Yeah, for pity's sake, tell us that and get on over there.
Yes, Mom. You sure I look all right?
Oh, you look wonderful, Cedric, wonderful.
I want to look in that looking glass one more time.
Cedric, now
this
you
is the important day in my life.
Yeah, we know that, Cedric.
Well, I think I look all right.
You look fine.
Here I go, Cedric the voter, boy.
Well,
running the country, ain't I? Same as.
Yeah, you're helping to do it, Cedric, yeah.
Just a minute there, Cedric the voter. Take a look at that clock up there.
Mom?
Oh, my goodness, look at there. Now you've did it, Cedric. You went and monkeyed around here till the polls are closed.
Closed?
Why, sure, you've missed right out on voting. That's what you did.
I'll be doggone. My first time, too.
Oh, me.
Oh, me. All dressed up and everything.
Yeah.
Well, when will I be able to vote again now?
Oh, me, it won't be for 4 years now, Cedric.
4 years, huh?
That's right.
Well, maybe it's just as well anyway. That'll give me a little more time to make up my mind who I'm for. I hate to rush into things.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Miss Emaline Platt is well into her second week as Pine Ridge's school, and Lum has taken a renewed interest in his duties as president of the school board. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot-'em-Down store and library. Squire Skimp is just entering. Listen.
Oh, howdy, Squire. Come on in.
Yes, thank you, Lum. Good morning, good morning. How's everything with you?
Oh, just can't complain at all. What can I do for you today, Squire?
Oh, nothing, not a thing. Let's see now. I was supposed to tell you something, too. Oh, yes, Lum, the wife wants you to add a can of salmon to that grocery order she phoned in early this morning.
Oh, all right. Large or small can?
Oh, I don't know, Lum. Generally orders, use your own judgment on it.
All right, number 2 size, large. I don't know just how soon we'll get her out, though, Squire. Abner ain't showed yet this morning.
Well, he's not ill, I hope.
No, I don't. So, he ain't generally late, though.
Well,
I don't believe it's nothing serious, though.
Yes, well, I hope not, Lum. I hope not. Say, by the way, I'm sorry I didn't get to that school board meeting you called the other evening, Lum, but, I had some business matter and other, just couldn't make it.
Yeah, well, nothing much happened at it anyway, Squire. Just routine stuff, mostly.
Mm-hmm.
We approved buying some new arithmetic books for the scholars and some new erasers.
Yes, well, that's good, that's good.
And then I brung up my old arguments again for raising the school teacher's pay.
Well, Sir Lum, I think I'm going to swing over to your side on that. Especially since Miss Platt has taken over the school teaching job. I think she's going to work out fine.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad to hear you say that. Ain't no doubts about it, Squire.
Yes, she appears to be a very pleasant woman. And she handles the children well, too, I'd say.
Yeah, well, she knows what she's doing, all right.
Oh, yes.
She makes them toe the mark.
Well, that's good, that's good. She seems to be a very sensible type of woman. Not one of those young rattle-brained, flappers, I believe they call them.
Oh, no, I should say not.
And I was glad to see her sing in the choir at church last Sunday, too.
Yeah, I think she's going to start teaching a Sunday school class pretty soon.
Well, that's
I don't know what size scholar she's going to have. I thought maybe I'd try to get in the class myself.
Well, she'll more than likely be teaching some of the children, I would imagine, but I'm glad to know that she's going to enter into the Sunday school. I think it's a good idea for the school mom to take an active part in our community life here.
Well, she's doing it, too. She is. She's doing it. Yeah, the women folks in town all seem to have took to her pretty good, I think.
Yes, I know Miss Skimp seems to think a lot of her.
I know that Patch and Needlework Club has put her name up on the list for membership.
Yeah, I dare say the women folks aren't the only ones who have taken to her either, Lum.
I don't know what you're talking about, Squire.
I think you do, Lum. And I don't blame you either. Don't blame me.
Now, wait a minute, Squire. If you think I got any personal interest in Miss Platt... Granny, wait a minute. There comes Abner up out there.
Oh.
Reckon he ain't sick after all.
No, it looks all right. Well, I think I'll be running along, Lum.
Yeah, all right. Well, come back again, Squire.
Yes, I will.
It's about time you was getting down, Abner. What's been...
Well, see what happened, Lum. Oh, well, howdy, Squire.
Yes, howdy, Abner.
Go on. What was you saying now?
Why, nothing.
Well, it must have been something. A man can't be this late for no reason at all.
Well, I'm just late, that's all, Lum. I overslept myself, I think.
Oh, well, after this, you watch it.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid I'll have to say goodbye to you men. I have an insurance prospect waiting for me over at the office.
Yeah, all right, Squire. Tell your woman she'll get her grocery order this afternoon.
Yes, fine. Well, so long.
So long.
So long.
Now, Abner, you've got to watch that oversleeping. That's the second time this year you've done that.
Oh?
I had to sweep the place out all by myself this morning.
Well, I'm sorry for Lum.
Straighten up the shelves.
I never actually overslept. See, I just said that because Squire was here. I never wanted to talk about it in front of him.
Oh, then there was something else, huh?
Yep. Trouble in the home.
Trouble in the home?
Yep.
Oh, what's the matter? Has your papa got Elizabeth all riled up over something again?
No, it ain't Papa this time. That dead blame Fred.
Fred?
Yep.
You mean your brother-in-law?
That's the varmint. That's him.
What's he done now?
Well, it's sort of a long story, Lum. See, Elizabeth got a hearing from him yesterday.
How is Fred?
He's fine.
And Irma? And the young?
Oh, they're all right. Oh, stout, I reckon.
Well, good. Glad to hear it.
Anyway, see, Fred wrote they had a hearing from Aunt Agatha, and she's going to stop at Fred's place for a few days to visit.
Oh, that's nice.
On account of traveling country, I can't get up here to Pine Ridge to see Elizabeth. So now we're supposed to go down there to see her.
Oh, I see. Well, when's all this supposed to take place?
Next week, dadgummit.
Well, who'd you say, Aunt Agatha?
That's it, Aunt Agatha.
Let's see, I don't believe I recollect that name. Exactly who is she?
I wish I knowed.
You mean you...
Well, I've heard her name a lot, so I never have saw her.
Well, she's a relate, though, ain't she?
Yeah, I reckon she is. There's a Holmes' uncle's wife or something, I don't know.
And you see, you don't actually... I don't see why you're so anxious.
I ain't anxious to see her, and I don't know why she's anxious to see me, but Elizabeth says we got to go.
Has Elizabeth ever saw this Aunt Agatha?
Oh, once or twice when she was just a young'un. But see, Aunt Agatha is one of them women that wants to have a batch of relates around any place she goes. She don't care who they are, just so there's a lot of relates around her.
Aunt Minnie of course is the same way.
Well, that Barn Red is just as bad. He wrote Agatha and told her that we'd be there.
Without even asking you first?
Oh, sure. He thinks long as he's Elizabeth's brother, why, he can run her and me both. That's what he thinks.
Well, I tell you what I'd do if I was in your place. I'd just send Elizabeth down there by herself. As long as they're all her relates anyway.
I tried to suggest that last night and then again this morning, but Elizabeth wouldn't even listen to it.
Wouldn't I?
No, sir. I told her I couldn't leave the store here, but she said that you're a smart, brainy man. You could run it by yourself.
She said I was smart and brainy, huh?
Yeah, that's what she said. And then she said it wouldn't hurt for you to do a little work around here.
Oh.
And another reason she said I had to go was because Aunt Agatha would be disappointed something wonderful she never got to see me.
See you?
Yeah.
She don't actually know you.
She don't. But just wait till I tell you what she wrote in her letter to Fred. See, Fred sent part of her letter in the letter he wrote to Elizabeth.
I see. Well, what'd she say?
Well, sir, she said, see now if I can recollect that. I thought I knowed it by heart there. Oh, yeah, she said, and be sure and tell Elizabeth to bring along that sweet little boy she married.
Little boy?
Them was her exact words.
Well, all I can say is that Aunt Agatha speaks for her.
Well, don't laugh, Lum. There ain't nothing funny about this. I'd give anything in the world to go down there and meet her.
Sweet little boy. How come her to ever say a thing like that, Rick?
All she's ever saw of me was just a photograph taken when me and Elizabeth got married.
Oh, well, no wonder. I saw that photograph. And you do look just like a half-grown git of a boy.
Yeah, well, I was younger then.
Only she order said scared little boy instead of sweet little boy.
Now, Lon, just stop that laughing. You don't know what I'm going to have to do. Sitting down there at that Prez for a couple of days trying to think of something to say to somebody I never have saw and hope I never see again.
Well, don't go.
Don't go, I have to. Elizabeth says I do.
Well, that's no reason. You don't have to do everything she tells you to do.
Well, I guess not.
You ought to stand up for your rights, Abner. If you don't want to go Summers, don't go. If I was married, I wouldn't let my woman push me around.
All right, doggies, you're right, Lum. I ain't going to let my woman push me around either.
That's the way to talk.
I'm a man. I ain't no mice.
That's the time.
Just let me get to that telephone. I'll tell that woman of mine a couple of things or two here. Nobody's pushing Abner Peabody around no place.
Well,
I
now,
don't care who
let
they
yourself
are.
get out of control.
Oh, sure, who wears a breeches in my family?
Just be careful now. You know how you fly off in the handlebar.
Hello? Who is this? Papa? Well, go tell Elizabeth I want to talk to her right now. Yes, sir.
Recollect now, she's just a helpless woman.
Now,
Don't be
I
too
know
hard
what
on
I'm
her.
doing. I doggies, I just stood and stood. But hello, Elizabeth? Just keep your jaws closed, 'cause I'm doing all the talking, see? I ain't going down there to your half-witted brother's place and see Aunt Agatha or no other dad-blame relate. You can just make up your mind to that right here now.
Uh-oh, that's me.
Don't give me no back talk now. I doggies, I've spoken. That's it. Goodbye.
Grannies, I never thought you had enough nerve to do that, Abner.
And when I get riled up, I'm a tiger. I'm a dangerous man to have around. Sometimes I to myself. They ought to slap a straitjacket on me. Hey, there, boy, get right on it. Jump into the phone.
Hello, John, I'm store and library. No, this is Lum. How's that? Well, just a minute. Abner, I don't understand. He says Elizabeth is busy packing and ain't come to the phone.
Huh?
Wait a minute. Was you just standing there talking to nobody?
I reckon so.
Well, why didn't you wait and talk to Elizabeth?
Well, I started out practicing there, Lum, and then I got the feeling so good I just hate to take a chance on her coming to the phone and spoiling it all.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, it looks as though Abner, in spite of all to the contrary, is going to have to make a trip to his brother-in-law's home to meet an aunt he's never seen before. And as far as he's concerned, one whom he hopes never to see again. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot-'em-Down store and library talking to his wife on the telephone. Listen.
Well, now, listen, Elizabeth, I just can't do that, though. Yeah, I know, but... Well, I don't care what Aunt Agatha wrote to you, Elizabeth. You did what? Oh, my goodness. Well, now, listen, Elizabeth, now, that's going too far. I don't get... Well, just listen to me for a half of...
Hey,
oh,
Abner.
my goodness,
Oh, excuse me. Never noticed you telephone.
Listen, Elizabeth, I've got to hang up. A customer just come in the store.
Customer?
Yeah, I'll talk to you about it later. Goodbye.
Ain't no customer, Abner. Didn't you recognize me?
Oh, sure, I knowed you, Lum. I just had to study up some reason to hang up that telephone. Oh, me. Trouble.
What's wrong now?
This trip me and Elizabeth are taking down to her brother's place to get acquainted with Aunt Agatha is just getting worse all the time.
Why, what's the matter now, for pity's sake?
Toggers, oh, me, I wish I'd break my leg so I couldn't go almost.
Well, tell me what the trouble is.
Lum, look at me.
I'm looking at you.
Do you know what I've got to do?
I ain't got the least idea. What?
I've got to learn to play the sliding trombone.
Trombone?
Yes, sir. That's what I've got to do. Learn to play the trombone.
Well, that's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard of.
Why, of course it is.
Who says you've got to learn to play the trombone?
My woman, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth?
My own woman wants me to do a thing like that. And it's all on account of that Aunt Agatha, too. Relate I never even seen before. Well, she ain't even my relate. She's Elizabeth.
Well, what's Aunt Agatha got to do with this playing the trombone? I don't follow this at all.
I don't neither. It's just all so mixed up I don't understand it. Doggies, I can't learn how to play the trombone. Special not twixt now and the time we leave on the trip.
Well, when are you aiming on leaving?
Monday morning.
Monday morning, huh?
Yeah. Aunt Agatha's supposed to get to Fred's place on Tuesday, so Elizabeth wants us to get there one day ahead of her.
Well, let's see. This is Thursday. That gives you about 3.5 days.
That's right.
No, I don't believe you could learn to play the trombone in that length of time. Leastways, not very good.
Why, of course I couldn't. And look at my arms, anyway.
What's the matter with your arms?
Well, look at them. They're way under too short to play the trombone.
Oh, yeah, you might have trouble reaching high C.
Why, sure, you got to have at least one long arm to push into that horn clean out there where you have to slide it backwards and forwards.
Yeah, you can tell you ain't got natural talents for that music instrument.
No.
You ain't got a trombone no ways. Don't know where you could buy one even.
Well, Elizabeth has got one for me.
You mean she's bought one for you?
She borrowed it from the Macmillans. You know that Ernest used to play before he went into the army?
Well, Abner, Elizabeth ain't serious about this.
Serious?
She surely don't actually expect you to learn to play that thing, does she?
Elizabeth is a woman. A female woman. Now, does that answer your question?
Yeah, but she wouldn't be that unreasonable, would she?
She's done it. The worst part of it is now, I've got to tote that blame case and all clean down there to Mineola, Texas.
Well, I still understand why you're having to do this. I mean, why Elizabeth wants you to do it.
Well, the whole thing started a few years back when Elizabeth got a hearing from Aunt Agatha. And Aunt Agatha wrote that she'd heard some radio program, amateurs, a program, I believe she called it, and she said she heard some fella on there play the trombone, and his name was Peabody.
Peabody?
Yeah. So she wanted to know if that was Elizabeth's husband. And then when Elizabeth wrote back to her, she said yes.
Elizabeth said you was the same fellow that was on the radio?
Well, she claims she never come right out and said it was me, but she never denied it neither. Just sort of let Aunt Agatha think that she was right, you know.
Well, how come Elizabeth to ever do a silly thing like that?
Well, she said she thought it would make Aunt Agatha happy to think she had a big famous trombone player for a relay.
For pity's sakes, if that don't beat all.
And if you want my honest opinions, I believe Elizabeth had another reason for doing it, too.
What do you mean?
Well, if you recollect, some of Elizabeth's relates was again her marrying me, you know.
Oh, yeah, I recollect that.
Oh, yeah.
Her cousin Homer was dead set again. You know, Fred,
yeah.
her brother, never liked.
That varmint. I hate and despise him to pieces. But natural every chance Elizabeth gets now, she always tries to spread the idea around that I've made a big success out of myself, you know.
Oh, I see. Now you're a big trombone player.
Yep. Now I'm a trombone player.
I'll tell you one thing. Before ever I'd drag a trombone case down to Mineola, Texas and back again, I'd write direct to Aunt Agatha and tell her the whole thing's a mistake.
Well, you can't do that, though, Lum.
Well, why can't you?
Well, I don't know. It's just, gone too far now to stop it. See, every time in the last few years when Aunt Agatha would write to Elizabeth, why, she'd always ask how me and my trombone was getting along. And Elizabeth just couldn't figure out nothing else to do but tell her I was doing fine with it.
Well, couldn't she see she was just going to get herself into trouble that way? See, when you tell one little story that way, Abner, then you got to tell a whole batch more to keep her up for the first one. I've always said that.
I know it, Lum, but see, Elizabeth says that she never in the world figured Aunt Agathy'd ever make a trip out this way.
You already had more sense than to let Elizabeth write all that stuff about you in the first place.
I never knowed it'd been going on till just this morning.
You never?
No, Elizabeth confessed the whole thing to me at breakfast. Oh, well, right after the youngest Macmillan boy brung the trombone over. Natural, I asked Elizabeth what the thing was for.
Well, if that don't beat the bugs of
Feller don't bring a trombone into the breakfast table every morning. Here I've been a trombone player for years and never even knowed it till today.
Well, I still say if I was you, I wouldn't drag that thing clean down to Texas and back.
I've got to. See, Elizabeth got a special deliver's letter from Aunt Agatha this morning telling her to be sure Abner bring his trombone. Just dying to hear me.
It's ridiculous, though, Abner.
I know it. But Elizabeth says I've got to take it along.
Well, just exactly what are you going to do when you get down there and Aunt Agatha says, all right now, Abner, come on, let's...
Elizabeth. She said, well, these ways you can take it out of the case and blow a couple notes on it. Aunt Agatha's a little hard of hearing, and I couldn't tell a difference, no way.
Granny, she'd better be. I'd love to see that. I'd give $1 million to see that. This whole relate sitting down there in your brother-in-law's parlor, you standing in the middle of the floor blowing your head off. You won't even know which end to blow in.
Well, that's what I feel like doing, is blowing my head off, I'll tell you that.
Funniest one side I can imagine.
I wish it was funny to me.
Well, what's Fred going to think about this? And Irma, too. They both know you can't do nothing like that.
I brung that up this morning. Not later.
Well, what'll happen is old Fred will sit there and gruff all right out loud at you.
I know he will, the varmint. I can just see him grinning, showing off them new teeth of his, and just 'cause he's got them paid for.
You make you the laughing stocks of that whole town.
And, doggies, I wished I could play that trombone just to show that ornery critter. I wish I was the best player in the whole world. That's what
Well, that would help you out quite considerable, I'll say that.
Doggies, I'd love to just stand up there in that porter and let that old Fred snicker for a few minutes there, and then I'd just casual ask if anybody had any subjects they'd like to have me play. And Fred would get that smart look on that silly face of his and study some new tune that he figured I wouldn't even know, like Dardanelli or something like that. And doggies, I'd just smile and make a little bow, pick up my horn.
Curtsy.
Doggies, I'd blow Dardanelli, just like he ain't never hit it blowed in his whole life. That's what I'd do.
That would surprise him, all right. And me, too.
His eyes would bug out like I tromped on toad frog. I wish there'd be a parade in town down there next week. I'd get right out in front of it, march along, blowing, pumping that trigger for us to where it looked like I was shuttling Elizabeth's sewing machine. That's what I'd do.
You'd be a sight, you would. Ain't no doubts about that.
Old Fred and Irma and the rest of them be standing over there in a crowd on the sidewalk watching me. I wish there'd be some big social in town there. I'd play for that. I'd just love to play for
Abner,
that.
you're forgetting
Doggies, wait a minute. I believe I got out of here. Let me get to the telephone.
Well, now, wait a minute, Abner. What are you up to now?
I don't know why I never thought of this before. Or to be ashamed of myself here.
Who you calling up there?
Here I've been letting opportunities like this slip by for years.
Abner,
here.
you ain't answered my question.
Well, wait a minute. Don't bother me now. Hello? Is this Sister Simpson?
Sister Simpson.
This is Abner Peabody. Oh, just fine, thank you.
Getting carried away again.
Say, Miss Simpson, is it this Friday night that the Patch and Needlework Club is putting on that bazaar?
Snapping his cap.
Well, I'd like to volunteer for the entertainment. What'll I play? The trombone, natural.
Oh, me.
Why, sure, I'm the best one little old trombone player you ever heard.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner and his wife Elizabeth finally got away on their trip to brother-in-law Fred's house to visit a distant and not particularly interesting aunt. Abner was still reluctant to make the journey up to the last minute, but his reluctance availed him nothing. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Grandpappy Spears is just entering. Listen.
Come in. Oh, howdy, Grandpap. Well, you ought to got here a little sooner, and you could have said goodbye to Abner.
Oh, has he left already?
Yeah, him and Elizabeth stacked all their suitcases and boxes and junk into the mail hack about 5 or 10 minutes ago, and away they went. Yeah, that's a shame. I had this sack of cookies here that I was supposed to give to them. Well, I doubt there'd have been any room for 'em, even a little sack of cookies, the way they had that mail hack piled full of stuff. Driver weren't none too happy about it, neither. Stood out there grumbling all the time he's loading up. Old Bill was grumbling? That don't sound like him. Well, it weren't old Bill. It was some new driver. I don't even know his name. He claimed nobody was actually supposed to ride with him. Old Bill always let folks ride with him. Fact is, he is generally looking for somebody to go along with him. I recollect one time I stand out in front. Say, what's that valise doing there on the floor? Are you going on a trip too, Lum? Huh? Oh, for goodness sakes. Abner went away and left his valise. My grannies, that man can't go nowhere without forgetting something. I don't know how to get it to him now, neither. Cedric might be able to catch up with the mail hack with his car if he'd start right away. Yeah, but by the time we got hold of Cedric... wait a minute. I believe I got ID, though. Let's see, they've been gone about 10 minutes. That means they ought to be getting about as far as the Goshen place now. Yeah, just about. We can call Emmett and tell him to flag down the mail hack and have him wait there till Cedric can get there with the valise. How's that again now, Lum? Call up who? Emmett Goshen. See, what's their ring? Oh, wait a minute. No. Short and long and a short. I just hope this new driver ain't a speed demon. Got past the Goshen place by now. Old Bill always taking his time, never went over. My granny's, wait a minute. Here, Grandpap, take the phone. I see Cedric's car stopping across the street. I'll run over and catch him. Yeah, all right. You get Cedric. I'll handle this. I'll take care of everything. Hurry back. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hello? Hello, who is this? Miss Goshen? I'd like to talk with Emmett, please, Mom. Yeah, I'll hold the phone. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley. Ding, ding, ding went the bell. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley. Bing, bang, boink went. Hello, Emmett? This is Milford Spears. Oh, just sort of tolerably. How's yourself? Yeah, that's good, that's good. How's everything out your place? Proud to hear it. How's the new baby? Yes, sir, Charity keeps saying she wants to get out to your place and see that baby, but you know how it is, Emmett. Yeah, it seems like a feller never gets around much these days. Yeah, I'm still with the telegraph office over at Dick Huddleston's, yeah. Keeps me tied down something fierce. Yeah, I delivered a telegram not ago. Well, no, the work itself ain't so hard. It's just that everlasting waiting around. You ain't got no idea what tension I'm under all the time. How's that, Emmett? Oh, Luke's just fine. Him and the young'uns is over at our place just the other night. Yeah, Charity fixed some cocoa and sandwiches, and we had quite a time of it. Yeah, Luke brung his guitar, and... say, Emmett, I see Lum coming back. Maybe he'd like to talk to you. Hold the phone a minute. Hey, Lum, Emmett Goshen's on the phone. You want to talk to him? Why, no, you told him everything, didn't you? I told him everything I could think of. Well, good. Has he flagged down the mail hack, or ain't it got there yet? Mail hack? Oh, by Jiminy, I know there's something else. Hello, Emmett. Say, will you go out and flag down the mail hack? For goodness sakes, ain't you even told him that yet? Well, you see, Abner and Elizabeth... How's that? Done went by, huh? I might have knowed that'd happen. Yeah, much obliged anyways, Emmett. No, nothing important. No. Yeah, see you later, Emmett. Goodbye. Granny, you're mighty nigh as bad as Abner. Stood right there talking to Emmett and let the mail hack go right past his place. Our only chance now is try to call Johnson for him before they get that fur. I can think of their number. Did you catch Cedric all right? Yeah, he said he'd be over in a couple of minutes. I don't know what it's going to do now, though, lest we can stop Abner. I don't know what folks around this town would do if they didn't have me to take care of them. Special Abner. You'd think he was half... Wait a minute. Hello, Miss Johnson? This is Lum Edwards at the Jot 'em Down store. Yes, Mom. Well, I wonder if you'd do me a favor. Well, Abner's on the mail hack, and he forgot his valise. Yes, Mom, that's right. So if you don't mind going out and... Huh? You see it coming now? Well, good, I'll hang up then. Goodbye. Yeah, looks like we're going to catch Abner this time. Yeah, good. Be a shame for him to go clean to Texas without his valise. Yeah, well, he would have, too, if it weren't for me. Now, Swanee, if Abner's head weren't fastened on, he'd forget that, too. Oh, he's a forgetter, all right. A spavined-legged forgetter. You'd think when a man gets up his age, he'd settle down a little. But not Abner. Just as flighty as a young rabbit. There's a rattle-headedest one human I ever knowed. Have to watch over him every minute, seems like. Well, he needs looking after, no doubt about that. You'd think being around me all these years would have did some good for him. You'd think he'd notice how careful and level-headed I am and try to be more like me, but I reckon some fellers just never learn. Yeah, well, I think it runs in the family, Lum. Now, you take fine as his papa. Now, he ain't no genius neither when it comes to recollecting stuff. Oh, Granny, I wish Cedric would hurry. That mail hack driver ain't gonna wait out there at Johnson's place all day. What's that your ring there, Lum? Sounded like it. Yeah, I believe it was. Would you get it for me, Grandpap? I better watch for Cedric and get him started. Yeah, sure, I'll answer the flat-footed thing, sure. If it's a grocer order, just take it down. There's some grocer pads right there beside the phone. Yeah, I know. Hello, Jot 'em Down store, Milford Avery Spears talking. Who? No, Abner ain't here. He's on his way to Mineola, Texas to visit his brother-in-law, Fred. How's that? You're Abner. Well, for the land's sakes, where about you calling from, Abner? The Johnson place, huh? Here, better let me talk to him, Grandpap. You're liable to get everything all mixed up again. Hello, Abner. This is Lum. Yeah, did Ms. Johnson flag you down? Yeah, well, you say you went off and left your valise here. Hadn't you even noticed it yet? Well, you must have, because it's sitting right here on the floor. Yeah. Well, Cedric said he'd bring it out there to you if you can just wait a bit. Well, it won't be long. Cedric will be starting in just a couple of minutes. How's that? Oh, yeah, I can hear her. Yeah, I'll wait. What's the trouble now, Lum? Oh, nothing. He just said Elizabeth's standing there talking to him so loud he can't hardly hear nothing I say. What's she talking to him about? I don't know for sure. Can't quite make it out. I know she don't sound none too happy, though. Keep an eye out there for Cedric, Grandpap. If you see him coming, tell him to hurry. Yeah, all right, I'll look for him. Sort of sounds like Elizabeth's again waiting for the valise. She says Abner's dragged too much uncle on as it is. At least way near as I can make out, that's what she's saying. Yeah, they better get that settled before we send Cedric out there. Yeah, you're right. I don't know how I can get a word in edgeways, though, now. Hello? Hello? And is they sure going at it. Yaddity, yaddity, yaddity. Hello? Abner? Hey, Abner. Abner, hello. Pick up the receiver, Abner. Hello? Sounds like a hopeless case. Hello? Hello? Hey! What are they saying now, Lum? Oh, it's all too jumbled up. All of them talking at once. Sound like somebody else got in the argument now. Who is it, Miss Johnson? She'll argue. No, sounds like a man's voice. Can't tell who it is, though. Fact is, I can't hear him no more. Don't reckon he got knocked down, do you? No, wait a minute. Here's Abner. Hello, Abner. Yeah, of course I'm still here. What's going on there anyways? Who did? The driver of the mail hack. Throwed your suitcases right out on the ground, huh? Well, I don't know. Reckon you just have to hike it as far as the county seat. Well, you and Squire done it that time you lost the railroad tickets at Fort Smith. Well, leave Elizabeth there then. Well, I don't know. If the mail hacks went off and left you, Abner, you just have to figure it out some way to get to the county seat. I ain't got time to tell you. If you hadn't left your valise here in the first place, you never would have got into all this trouble. How's that? Well, I'll tell you what might be the best thing to do with the valise. I'll send it down to Mineola, Texas by mail. No, you can't put it in a letter, but we can mail it anyway. Well, it'll get there before you do, more than likely. No, it won't be no trouble. No, don't be proud to help you. Yeah, well, have a good time, Abner. I'll see you when you get back. You write to me. Goodbye. Mail hack went off and left him there, huh? Yeah, Abner can get himself into more trouble, looks like. Well, I better take the valise over to the post office. Have to take care of Abner like he was a half-crook. This thing's light. Feels empty. Empty? Well, Abner wouldn't pack an empty valise, would he? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now I done it. You know what? This ain't Abner's valise, it's mine. Yours? Yes, sir, I brung it down here myself. I thought maybe Abner might need an extra one, but he never. I'll swan that Abner is the rattle-headedest one human in this whole world. Have to look at him like he was a baby.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Dog is Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner and Elizabeth's trip got off to a bad start yesterday when there was some mix-up over a forgotten suitcase, and the driver of the mail hack became disgusted with the bickering and left them and their baggage at the Johnson farm. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Cedric is just entering. Listen.
Come in. Oh, well, howdy, Cedric. How come you ain't in school this afternoon?
Oh, Miss Platt let me out early 'cause this is the day we have art class. That means drawing with Crayolas.
Yeah, I know what art class means, but why do you get out early on account of that?
Oh, 'cause I'm so far ahead of the other scholars in it.
I never knowed you had drawing talent, Cedric.
Oh, yes, Mom, I got 'em. Yeah, last week I drawed a rabbit, and Miss Platt looked at it, and she said from now on there ain't no use me going to the class no more.
Oh, I think I see now. Well, don't worry. Drawing ain't everything in life.
No, Mom. You know, that Miss Platt sure is nice to me, but sometimes I think she needs spectacles.
Spectacles? You think there's something wrong with her eyes?
There must be. Yeah, 2 weeks ago I drawed a rabbit for her, too, and that time she looked at it and thought it was a tree.
A tree? A rabbit and a tree don't look nothing alike.
Well, that's what I thought, too. I never said nothing, though. Didn't want to make her feel bad.
I can see right now that Miss Platt knowed what she was doing when she left you out of the art class.
Yes, well, she sure did. Yeah, I never could hold myself back to the level of them youngins in there.
By the way, Cedric, does Miss Platt ever make any remarks about folks around town? Like, say, well, like me, for instance.
Make remarks about you?
Yeah. Does she ever say anything about me? Like admiring me or anything?
Oh, no, Mom, I don't believe she ever did say nothing like that. Leastways, I never heard her if she did.
Uh-huh. Well, don't mention to anybody that I asked you that, Cedric.
Oh, Mama. If I think of it, I won't mention it to nobody.
That's fine. Cedric, long as you're done with school for today, would you mind making a couple of delivers for me? I'll pay you for it, of course.
Well, what's the matter with Mr. Abner? Why don't he make them?
Well, he's left for Texas for a few days. Don't you recollect all that trouble we had yesterday trying to get that valise to him?
Yes, Mom, but I thought the mail hack driver throwed him off out there at the Johnson place yesterday, so they never had no way to get to the county seat.
Well, yeah, there was that mix-up out there, and he drove off and left them, but surely they found some way to get there. I know Elizabeth figure out something. Anxious as she is to get Abner down to Mineola, Texas to meet that aunt of hers.
Yes, Mom, she would, I reckon.
So, how about it, Cedric? Would you make a delivery for me? It sure would help me out.
Well, of course, now there's home studying I ought to be doing for school.
Wait a minute, I believe that was our ring. Don't leave, Cedric. I want to talk to you some more about that.
Oh, Mom, I'll stay right here.
Hello? Got him down store in library. Lum Edwards talking. Hello? Hello, shake up your phone. I can't hear you hardly. Hello, who is this? Abner. Well, for pity's sakes, I sort of thought that it sounded like you. Whereabouts are you calling from? Texas, huh? Well, you finally made it, huh? Well, good. Yeah, it looked for a while there yesterday like you never would make it. How's your brother-in-law, Fred? Well, good. And Irma? Oh, that's nice. And the youngins? Uh-huh. Have you had the trombone for Aunt Agatha yet?
Let me talk to her, Mr. Lowe.
Oh, she ain't arrived yet, huh? Well, how soon do you reckon you'll be starting back?
Can I talk to Mr. Abner?
Well, if you want to stay a couple of extra days, well, go ahead. Cedric's going to help me with the delivers, he said.
I did. I never heard me say that.
Yeah, well, that's perfect all right, Abner. You and Elizabeth go right ahead and have yourselves a good time. Don't worry about things back home here. Yeah, me and the store both will be right here when you get back.
I wish I could talk to Mr. Abner.
Yeah, say just a minute, Abner. Cedric wants to say hello to you. Yeah. All right, Cedric, go ahead. But talk fast, because this is a long-distance call.
Yes, Mom. Boy, long distance. Clean down to Texas. Hello! Hello, Mr. Abner!
Well, you don't have to shout, Cedric.
Well, he's clean down in Texas, ain't he?
Yeah, but the telephone wires take care of all that. You just talk natural, and he can hear you.
Oh, hello? Hello?
Well, you have to talk louder than that.
Hello?
Well, don't just keep saying hello, Cedric. Say whatever it is you want to say to him, and then hang up.
Well, that's what I wanted to say to him, was hello.
Oh. Well, say it then and get done with it.
Yes, Mom. Hello? This is still Cedric. I drawed a rabbit in school, and now I don't have to draw no more.
Cedric, this call's costing Abner money.
I said I drawed a rabbit in, Mom? Oh, green. Well, listen, I drawed come out that color. No, I never aimed on making it green, but after I seen it, I thought it looked pretty that way.
For goodness sakes, give me that phone, Cedric. You bankrupt him. Hello, Abner. You better hang up or you won't have enough money to come home on. Well, say hello to Fred and the rest of them, and I'll see you when you get back. Yeah, well, don't worry about a thing now. Just enjoy yourself. All right, Abner, old boy. Goodbye. He must be having a better time than he figured on if he wants to stay a couple of extra days.
Can we call him back up again, Mr. Lum? I never got done telling him about my artwork.
Well, your artwork will just have to wait. Them long-distance calls cost way yonder too much to be... Well, there's Mr. Johnson coming up out there. Ain't saw him in a long time.
Wasn't it out to Mr. Johnson's place where Mr. Abner and Miss Peabody got left by the mail hack?
Yeah, that's right. Now maybe we can get all the details on that. Well, come in, sir. How you do, Mr. Johnson?
Howdy, Lum. Howdy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Johnson.
This is Caleb Weehut's boy, Mr. Johnson. Cedric. You recollect him.
Oh, yeah, sure. Never recognized you there, boy.
Well,
it's good to see you, Mr. Johnson. You don't get into town very often these days.
No, I don't, Lum. Never come in unless I got some mighty good reason to come in first.
Well, I don't blame you none.
I don't have a car myself. I hate to drive the team in, so I always have to catch a ride.
Oh, how'd Mr. Abner get thrown off in the mail hack yesterday? That's what I want to hear about, boy.
Well, now, right there's my reason for coming in today.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Johnson?
Something's got to be did about that.
About what?
General speaking, I got a heap of patience, Lum, and I'm a fella that don't mind a little company now and then, but you've got to figure out some way to get that partner of yours and his woman out of my place.
Your place? Why, they're in Texas.
Texas?
Yeah, Mineola, Texas. At his brother-in-law's place. I talked to Abner long distance not over 4 or 5 minutes ago.
Lum, general speaking, I'm a fella that don't mind a little banter now and then, but I ain't in no mood for joshing now.
Well, I ain't joshing you. Just ask Cedric here if I didn't get a long-distance call from Abner.
Yes, well, I talked to Mr. Abner, too. I told him about drawing a rabbit in school, a green one, and it put me way out ahead of the other scholars.
Cedric, he ain't interested in that. No, honest, I ain't joshing, Mr. Johnson.
If Abner and his woman are in Texas, they must have taken an airplane and flied down there. 'Cause when I left my place out there, not 20 minutes ago, they was a-setting right in my parlor.
They was? Huh?
Yes, sir, just as sure as my name is Gus Johnson.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. Abner must have been calling from your place, then.
Sure he was. That's just what he done.
Come to think of it, that call never sounded exactly like a long-distance call. I mean, the Central girl never said Texas is calling or nothing like that.
I tell you, something's got to be done about this, Lum.
Well, I reckon how come Abner to do a thing like that? Try to make me think he was down there already.
That's easy. I heard him and Ms. Peabody talking, and they said after all the big talk they'd made about this trip and after everybody'd said goodbye to him, they just couldn't let nobody know they hadn't got no farther away from town than my place.
Granny, that sounds like I'm all right.
Something's got to be done, Lum. Them two are going to drive me and my woman crazy.
Well, how come they didn't catch the mail hack when he went by your place today?
The driver won't stop for him.
He won't?
No, after all that fussing around yesterday, the driver got fed up with him. Now he won't even slow down when he goes by my place.
Well, didn't nobody try to flag him down?
Oh, yeah. Abner and his woman was standing out there in the road with all their suitcases and hand satchels and boxes. Well, they might nigh broke their arms off a-waving, but he just went on by like a bolt of lightning.
Great. Now you can't even get your mail, can you?
No.
Well, I do know. Well, grannies, can't they catch a ride with somebody else? Get out there and hike hitch?
No, Miss Peabody won't do that. No, claims it ain't ladylike.
If that don't beat all.
And so there they are, sitting in my parlor with their junk cluttered all over my house, sleeping in my beds, eating my food. And Abner spends most of his time blowing on a dadgum slide trombone. Claims he has to learn how to play it so his Aunt Agatha won't be disappointed in him.
Oh, my goodness.
I tell you, Lum, something's got to be done about this.
Yeah, well, I can understand how you feel, Mr. Johnson. Of course, Abner don't mean no harm. He just has some peculiar ways about him.
Well, my woman says she can't put up with him no longer.
Yeah, well, I'll call up out there and have a talk with him. Leastways, I can get him to come back home.
He'll never do that. Ms. Peabody is bound and determined they're going to get to Texas somehow.
Short and along and the short, ain't it?
Yeah.
Well, I'll see what I can do anyway.
Well, you've got to get him out of there in some way. My woman can't stand it, and neither can Uncle Earl.
Uncle Earl? Oh, is your Uncle Earl living with you now?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hello? Who is this speaking? Uncle Earl? Huh? Doc Miller? Oh, I thought I recognized your voice, Doc.
What's Doc Miller doing out to my place?
Yeah, what are you doing out there, Doc? Huh? Oh, for pity's sakes.
What's happened, Lum?
Oh, my goodness. Your youngest girl has come down with the measles, and Doc says the whole bunch of them is quarantined.